Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz, most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clout, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these are the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes wait in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in a black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your set, he reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But your soul, they don't take. Coming with the anger and hate up all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in a fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. You be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door, miss
caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. If the block for the knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where the knees, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on rhythm with a painless. Coast toe stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and goals, you know they aim is. Living levels and spots all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take something. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. You know I see his movies, watching slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play into the grizz, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take him true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
And we are back, I think. 1 second. There we go. Is that it? All right. Okay. What's up? What's up? What's up? Daniel Berry, Emmanuel, Susan, Suave, whoever else coming in, checking in, getting in, my bad. So thought somebody was gonna hit the button in the daytime, but better late button than no button. Yeah, I was wondering, I was like, I know they not gonna go Tuesday night. What's up with it? We back. The government is back. Is the government open? I've been looking for a sign. I ain't seen open or closed. Remember them signs? Know them signs that's got they give you a time. It said be back at 4 o'clock. They don't never come back. I know it's about dinner time on the East Coast, so I know people are grubbing. And then the rest of the country is ordering DoorDash. I don't think anybody's cooking today. But just give me a second. I'll hit put the link in the chat. Because trying to figure out what the main topic is. I don't give two fucks about no damn Epstein files. I'm not in the damn Epstein files. Yeah, I didn't say nothing when Chris Tucker name came up on the damn Epstein Island list. Naomi Campbell. A whole bunch of motherfuckers name came up. I gave them a pass. So Epstein. I don't think black people worried about Epstein. Let me see. Government back open. Epstein files. I think they got a Senate vote. Let's see. Yeah, the entertainment gonna be real crazy for the next 2 months. There's a bunch of stuff going on in entertainment. what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't care about that either. My bad, y'all hit the wrong button. Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna mention that. There's something that got voted on. Is a genetic disorder drug? Hmm. Oh, Toyota is got that battery plant going for a project in Kentucky. So that is a real thing. The sign up list for the Liberty, Greensboro, North Carolina Toyota battery plant jobs is there's only a few of the warehouse jobs. There's one office job left. One office job. I think the engineer job is taken. They got all the applicants they need. Motherfuckers with college degrees and all that apply for that job. That's gonna start you off with $93,000 a year base, full benefits. Oh no, it ain't gonna be no goddamn long pauses and shit. There's plenty of shit to talk about now. Shit. I ain't gotta hit the links. Shit, I can rock this goddamn motherfucking shit out solo for the next 4 hours straight. All the bullshit I done looked at. Everybody done got all the jobs they wanted. It was banging last week. What happened to the applications? Y'all don't need no job no more? Y'all hit a lick? They talking about a grown man named Puff 30 years later. Now, just you got to be honest with yourself now. Is that man relevant in 2025 in any aspect? Does he have any relevancy to impact either one, two, or large groups, any size group of black people when I guess his name is mentioned or written down? Can I put his name on the marquee and generate revenue for one? Yeah. You talking about Raiders Browns? There's been a lot of entertainment news. Well, let me see what that one story was. Let's see. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so this gonna miss some of the Gen Zers. You will not recognize what this the story that I'm about to drop. You won't it'll be oblivious to you. Uh, Younger millennials and definitely Gen Alpha, you have no clue about the history of the name I'm about to drop. But I'm still trying to find out why. Trump, the Trump administration has agreed and approved to reopen 3 Mile Island. Need one of them sound effect drops. Ta-da! What up, what up? Yeah, they supposed to be getting some new routes too. That stadium name. That's corporate news. Well, all the crypto people at with Bitcoin dropping below 90,000 for the first time since April 2020. All the crypto people went back in hiding till they go back up. Bitcoin uh was at 100,000 October 1st, I think. So yeah, I've been looking for Dr. Lamb. I'm trying to find out what happened to a cousin last night. I heard about Keon up in Buffalo. It's the first time both our cousins been in the news and don't have nothing to do with the game. Just uh, okay, Blue. If you got your tickets, what do you need to get down and get an exclusive interview from Shador? Will you be able to make it down on the field in the tunnel? That's all we want to know. They did take $200,000 worth of somebody's house uh, Sunday. And would somebody send Nicki Minaj a message and tell her to get her ass off of some goddamn UN geopolitics shit? Stay off the Democrats. Find something else to talk about. You're not relevant either. Been in the news for everything except for music. Nah, they don't want me to get on no goddamn entertainment news. Yeah. We got the head of the media thing where to get the press passes, so you probably be behind NFL Films, whoever that guy is. What's up, friend? Motherfucker thought he had another car in there. His brother showed the video where he got his damn Lamborghini truck at his dad's house. You know, yeah, like damn, that motherfucker ain't even got his own car at his house. Anyway, find out which jobs is open. No, hip hop never turned political. It was either always political or different type of political. All the engineering jobs still out there. Third shift security, 2 engineering spots. All the small jobs gone. Yeah, it's hot. Remember them jobs that was $20 an hour? They gone. No more, no longer available. $24.50 an hour, raised every 6 months for 4 years straight. That job gone. The one for $17 an hour, that one's gone. It was another one, I think it was 22 or something like that. Yeah, that job gone. So just like that. What's up, Corey? They let all the small jobs get out. Now the only jobs available at Toyota battery plant, the lithium plant, is the engineer jobs and the security officer, third shift. Still looking for a motherfucker to sit his ass up there all night and not sleep or bring no girl up there, you know. Ride around in that goddamn what do you call that motherfucker? Look like a dune buggy with four wheels. Politics. Yeah. So if politics uh, is deeply embedded with religion, uh, does that apply to other things that are tied to politics? So you say hip hop, rap, whatever, R&B, is tied to or deeply entwined with politics, even to the point of Democrat, Republican, liberal or conservative, progressive or what's the opposite of progressive? They ain't put the brakes on. That's how I explain out of control. Uh, is hip hop or rap related to religion? Thus, politics not being able to be separated from religion. No, Trump is not big enough to run Toyota out. See what he tried to do to Hyundai. Shit. They can't run Hyundai out. What think you? How the hell you gonna think he gonna run out the top? you know, more people request Toyota than any other regular passenger available. One thing about Toyota, boy, they quiet and they good on gas. That's all they worried about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit. New body style Camry, the goddamn they made the blue lights on the Highlander, Land Cruiser, Sequoia. You got a couple EVs coming out. One thing about Toyota, boys, that motherfucker gonna last your ass as long as you fucking keep that goddamn oil change and shit. Man, I see motherfuckers riding around in 92s, 96, early 2000 cameras, cleaning them up. Toyota easy to steal, insurance. I ain't never heard that. Uh, uh, that's the easiest car to steal, a Kia. That's not good. So let's see what's going on in Kentucky. Toyota. You got a Jeep, Chrysler product, Daimler Chrysler. Mm. All right, can y'all see that? Can y'all read that? See the date on it? It's the biggest one on planet Earth, though. Let's see what's up with it. $200 million. Georgetown, Kentucky. That's where they're gonna make the hybrid Camry, hybrid Lexus ES. $82. It said 82 new jobs. 40-year-old car. What you think? Left hand drive. What you got? What? All right. Let's see what else is going on. Petrol. Well, I'll put the link in the chat. Let's see. I thought I had copied it already. I guess I did. All right, my bad. I was looking for another link. But I don't think this is the right one. Okay, let's do that. All right, my bad, y'all. I had to get the link posted. All right, my bad. Trying to multitask. Give me a second. The fucking Rolls Royce, man. All right, I gotta get on the computer so I can post up some of these videos. All right, so we'll wait on the Bitcoin investors to come through. The Trump MAGA supporters who did not jump ship. I thought I seen somewhere where they said they found a smaller planet. Thought I heard that or seen that.
Yo.
Yo,
What it look like?
shit, getting them up, just getting started. I'm finna go upstairs now. You at your studio?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I ain't logged in yet. I'm getting ready to go up there in a second. I was trying to hit it before it got dark, but it get dark at 4 o'clock and shit.
Yeah, we gotta get it popping, y'all. We gotta get it popping. We gotta get it popping. Gotta get it popping. Gotta get it popping. Live in the building. Yeah, we gotta get these topics up. Yo, messaging it's crazy. I was just about to message y'all about the title and shit. Now I went on the stream, y'all, and you was live already. I'm like, oh yeah, we got throw the messages. We know we all jump out the window.
Yeah, you can edit it up. I think I messed up the spelling. Yeah, that way I can slide in a meal.
What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? What's good, Black family? We gotta get it popping, so we in the building, boy. What it look like, man? The cars earn their keeps, never devoured. I don't know what's going on in the chat. What y'all doing? How many Kentucky so far? Left hand Jeep in the UK. All what are we talking about in the chat? But not enough. Let's get this popping, man. I don't know none of these people in the chat.
Yeah, it's a lot of gypsies running around. What's up, Corey? Corey's still in there.
Yo, Corey is my car guy now. So matter of fact, hold on. While we here, yeah, Corey, I gotta upload. Yo, Corey. Corey. My car guy gave me a payment plan. And I paid off this credit that I had, but I don't know. That's not mine. Come here. What's in your neck?
Oh, that was Kari.
That was Kari? Oh, you gotta tell everybody Black Power. Come in.
Black Power.
Yeah, the little daddy, little twin. My little what? You my little what?
Twin.
Yeah. Yo, Corey, yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, Corey. He said he gonna hook up. He said, look, Q. I'm like, look, man, I can pay it off in a couple weeks. I just can't do it up front, man. My money is not it's tight right now. So I need a weekly plan. He's like, yo, Q, I got you, man. Just bring the truck by when you're ready, man. I'll get your thing. Cause I'm like, man, I was looking at the car when I first got it. Cause Corey, yo, if y'all ain't subscribed to my son Corey's channel, man, go subscribe to Corey's channel. If you a hater, do not subscribe to Corey's channel and do not subscribe to my channel. Cause Corey. Yeah, I gotta download these videos, man, because I thought I did, but I'm like, my son Corey be going. I didn't even look at Corey videos the way Corey be doing it. Yo, I'm like, oh, my son is a car video. Yeah, you about to pop with that shit. Yo, Corey, you gotta start doing other people's cars too. Yeah, son, you good at the content. I ain't gonna lie, Corey. You definitely, yeah, you good at the car content, son. Like, I ain't gonna lie. So maybe like 2 other cars that you cool with. And my son Corey doing this, son, with the car content. I ain't gonna lie. This is the color we gonna make the AMG, y'all. You see that red? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. GA, we have to level up. I gotta level this up. Do you not see this, y'all? I'm sorry. This is what Brother Q, not the G. I don't want the G-Wagon though. We get in the but this is that color is crazy. That's got to be for the 6'3". That's got to be for the 6'3", not for the 5. Woo! But yeah, you know, Black YouTube, Emmanuel Goods, what's goody, baby? I hope everybody's doing well. I know the economy is economizing and doing what it's doing. Yo, and then Corey, you did a rev up yesterday, man. I think I went and raced because I watched your video last night, and I ain't mean to do it to those cars last night. And I was on a vengeance, bro. I did the belt 5 times. Yo, Corey, I went around. Yo, if y'all don't know, the belt is my.
Is that 287? 287?
Nah, it's just the belt, but it's a section of the belt. That's all dedicated. It's just, if you know, you know what I'm saying? There's certain sections that's dedicated for that run, that road race. You know what I'm saying? When it's up, it's up. And if you there, don't get caught. Don't rev your engine. Don't come within 20 feet of my car, because it's a race. Even though I tried to get a race last night with this Camaro, but he ain't want to go for the bike though. Pause. I should have. Next time I'm gonna flash my lights to him though. That's the only thing I didn't do was flash the lights. But I'm like, yo, bro, I'm right next to your car for like freaking 300 feet. What else do we want to do but race? My bad, y'all. That's Corey fault. This is Corey fault, y'all. Corey, we gotta start a car channel, son. We got to do the core channel, Corey. Well, what's good in YouTube? Everybody doing well? Yeah, I got to upload this for Corey. Yeah, my son. Yeah, I know y'all hear me talking about Corey because he a car head, man. See, y'all ain't car heads, man. Yo, Corey, we got to do the car channel, man. Well, I got to do a car channel and catch up to yours. My son doing this thing. Damn, I don't have no pictures in this one. I'm with the other Germans, Q7, Q8. I feel you. And that shit was mean when I first got it, though. I ain't gonna lie. That gray was nice. I ain't gonna lie. I almost did the gray on black, the black on gray, but nah, that's just corny. That's what everybody does. I had to go to my Harlem swag. Q Butter in the building, son. And you're not gonna hear me admit it too much, but Harlem gave Q Butter. I became Q Butter in Harlem. Not to admit it, I was just Q. I went to Harlem and became Q Butter. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, y'all.
So did Bumpy Johnson run with Malcolm X in Harlem?
That Harlem, I don't know that side of it. Yeah, Corey. See, I got to do all these videos. This is when they deleted my resonator. I got to do I'm like, Corey, make all these videos, son. My son, nice. I got to go back because I don't like the way they did my shit. Jose Francois. Lower your camera real quick, Jose. All right, cool. You good?
What's up, Q Butter?
What it look like?
You know, I must say, you guys do have some good content. This is not my first time here, but the last time my camera was jacked up, so I
All
couldn't.
good.
But you guys do have some interesting content. I must say that.
It's quiet right now. We fixing it up.
To be honest, I'm surprised, Q Butter, because when I come on here, it's about 15,000 people.
Nah, they be like, it don't be that many people. We don't get those type of numbers. I want to get those numbers, but we don't. Hold up, yo, Corey. See, that's the video. I gotta. Yeah, look at that shit. When I first got that shit. Oh my goodness. Damn. Corey, I ain't put none of these videos out. I think I can't be stunting like that. You can't stunt like that. You wild. And I see Corey. Corey got a video every day. Yo, you said you about to do start public. Yo, Psycho. Somebody take away Psycho's goddamn keyboard. He said I'm about to start doing public transportation content, bus ride review. Yo, Psycho, you his shit. Yo, Jose, what's good though, man? I'm gonna start talking about cars, man. That's cars.
You know, I was just want to say that I was watching the Trump, these videos of Trump, shooting these boats, and in my mind, I'm saying those videos can't be real, bro. They cannot be real. It looking like some AI something, and I'm in Trinidad, which is close to Venezuela. So they scared here now that they think Trinidad might get involved because the prime minister's country is saying she's supporting the U.S. with zero military, zero hardware, zero anything to actually back up what she's saying. So I don't even understand what she's going to do. If Venezuela,
they don't got no military in Trinidad.
Not really. We just got defense force, and that's not the same. We have a little Coast Guard. That's it.
Coast Guard.
Yeah, that's what it is. I got a Coast Guard. Yeah. But I thought that.
Right. And it's like, what are you gonna do as a prime minister if Venezuela said they're gonna attack Trinidad and Tobago right now? She got nothing to defend the country.
She calling America. That's what she doing.
Yeah, but what is the point of getting involved in that foolishness?
Donald Trump probably gave her that phone call. Somebody in the White House gave her that phone call.
Yeah, and now after all these years of good relations with Venezuela, they protest in the prime minister's country saying she can't go there anymore. They don't want her there. They're saying they don't want war in the Caribbean. And she's talking this talk. And it's like, what is the point? What are you gonna do? You supporting something that you can't support.
I liked her at first when I first saw her talking and stuff because she was talking about reparations, right? That's the same way that was going on reparations, right? She like a Douglas.
No, Kamala Prasad says that she's East Indian.
All right. Yeah, I think I saw it. But she had a video talking about reparations, but then I was like, whose side is she on?
Isn't that the question?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Is she on?
Whose side is she on, son? I know how I get down. So the Indians in Guyana and Trinidad, they on a different time. You know what I'm saying? They on their own side.
It's not as violent in Trinidad and Tobago. They don't, because a lot of African have Indian family, a lot of Indian have African family. So it's not that way in real life. That's just politics where people pick sides in that way.
Yeah.
There's no like racialism, but it's not the same thing. And I try to explain to people. Now I'm in Trinidad, but I'm not from Trinidad. I'm actually from Brooklyn, by the way. So I try to explain to people there's no such thing as racism in Trinidad and Tobago. It doesn't exist. But people try to put that out there as something that happened, but they don't know real racism. They really don't. They don't. Nobody don't burn your cross on your lawn. They wasn't hanging people based on that. So you had to really study the history of Trinidad and Tobago to know that Trinidad and Tobago didn't even fight for independence. Two men went in the room, had a conversation, came out, and Trinidad was supposedly free. They have a history of fighting for freedom. So you can't appreciate something you didn't fight for. It's not like in America where you say 50,255 million people died. That didn't happen. You understand? So you know, you have to put it in perspective. When you hear her talking about reparations, that sounds good to you because you're not familiar with the political situation. So you have to look deeper to understand the history behind how she may be viewed by people of this country. Now, Trinidad and Tobago is a nice place to visit. I would suggest if you get a chance to come and visit, it's a good place to visit, especially now between December and February, because you have Carnival. You know, it's going to be a hefty price for a ticket, but, you know, it's a nice place to visit. It has a lot of culture. Good people. So I
Did you see the debate that Marley did?
Who's that?
Marley, he be on our channel and stuff. He's from Trinidad, but he just did a debate talking about how America's the greatest country and the best country in the world. And I was like, son, you was born in Trinidad, son. I was like, damn, son. I couldn't imagine doing that, son.
Yeah, but you see, when you deal with the history, they don't teach Black history in Trinidad and Tobago like many other places. You don't see that pride that you're supposed to see. You don't have that idea of the Black struggle like you have in America, where people had to fight and die and things like that. That really didn't happen in that way. They had people here who were doing it, but it wasn't the same thing. It wasn't on the same level. You understand? So they you know, a lot of people don't understand until they leave here what being Black means, because everybody in Trinidad is Black. But when you leave here and you go to places like Canada and America, people start to treat you funny, then you know what Black means. They don't understand. It's a normal thing. There are really no white people here. There might be one or two people who they call white, but they light skin, high yellow. So they don't understand racism in Trinidad. They don't know what it's like to have that history. It's a nice country, once I said, to visit. It has its problems like everywhere else. But they don't understand that racial dynamic of Black and white. It doesn't exist here at all. It's either Black or East Indian, and that's Black. It's Black and Black.
Yeah, it's a different, the ethnic conversation is different. I know that for a lot of people and stuff, because I know I have a lot of friends from Guyana and Trinidad, and they be like, yeah, it's different. But I be like, look, man, you in America now, boy, get with the script.
No, Trinidadians are just nice people. They still don't really understand that racial dynamic. They don't understand that. They can't understand it. They wasn't raised that way. They wasn't raised under that type of system. Everybody, they're accustomed to seeing Black people in power. And they don't understand how that is important to people who've never seen a Black man run in the country before. And a lot of time we saw one Black man run in the country, and he got maligned and disrespected like anybody else. So they don't understand that dynamic. They don't understand how important that is. Even if they fuck it up, they still look like you. That means something to me. That would mean something to you to live in a country where people that look like you run the country, wouldn't it? Even if they fuck it up, you'd be like, what? At least you look like me. At least, you know, at least you could appeal to something about it. At least there's some struggle you could appeal to. But Trinidadians don't understand that, bro. They never experienced that before. And that's the thing. You understand? So, you know, it's something that you should look into. You'd be interested to look into the history of Trinidad and Tobago and see how interesting it would be for you as a Black American. So you should definitely do some research on that book. You would definitely find it interesting, and it will make some good content too.
Yeah, now I want to actually go in more on the some of the content conversations. Taz be saying that a lot, like we don't talk enough about what's going on in different spots. And not about the Caribbean, but it's what's going on in Africa right now with certain countries. I'm like, nah, I got to get out here and just have a further discussion.
Yeah, man. There's a lot going on in Sudan right now, Congo.
Yeah, the Sudan stuff is crazy.
If you even look at the Sudan, I saw a video where they said they looted the whole museum in Sudan.
The stuff, what's it? That's going on with the four, with the and the dude over there. He looked like he's from Trinidad. He don't even. He's supposed to be an Arab. I'm like, this is crazy. Son look like a straight Indian. He look like he Trinidadian or Bangladeshi and Black or something like that. And son is a big murderer. Son, you look at son, you would think this dude own mad cabs and sells I don't know, just as a Muslim, this nigga is a big murderer. So like, yo, kill all the kids, son. Kill him too. So I'm like, big kill off shit. So I'm like,
You know,
what?
some of them are mixed, right?
Yeah, a lot of them are mixed. And in the Sudan, I don't even know nobody like that from Sudan. The one, I don't know nobody. I had to think about it. Yeah, Sudanese people, I don't really know a lot of people from Sudan. So I don't even have anybody to run down on and be like, yo, son, like, we don't even have no way to get involved in the conversation to go over there. And then fight against who? We don't even know whose side to choose. They both black. One is Indian or Arab. The other one is not as Arab and Indian. So whose side will we choose?
Yeah, but this is why countries like with Traore, they took over the country because that guy, apparently, some of those guys were mixed. They were half Arab. They were mixed. I think one of them, I think it was Niger, his wife was French. And they found out later on, like she's French intelligence. That is why these things are happening. These people are selling their heritage. They're selling away the heritage, and people don't look at that and understand that. That is why
one group is fighting against the previous group, and the previous group was put in power by another group. Yeah, I saw the bloodstains on the floor too, sis. The bloodstains.
Wow.
Then you saw the bridge that just collapsed in Africa. It wasn't even a bridge, it was a mine. They said 80 kids died in it.
Wow.
That's crazy.
What country was that though?
That was in it wasn't Burkina Faso. It was one of the ones that where the diamonds be coming from.
Is it Liberia?
Nah. It was starts with a B, I think. Botswana. I think it's Botswana.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you might need to pull up a map. They don't know what that says.
Well, no, they said 32 people died now. All right, they went down. If it's the same one.
Yeah, man. That's crazy, man.
Oh, no, it's 32 people. All right, cool. Yesterday was like 100 people. There was like 80 of them was kids. So now they brought it down to 30. It was Botswana, yeah.
That's crazy, man. And we need to talk about that more.
Nah, these are conversations that I definitely was like, I got to be involved in these conversations. This was crazy right here, B.
That's the mind?
Yeah, this is a mind. It's crazy. I could imagine being in no shit like this.
Wow. Wow. That was an illegal mine or something? I didn't hear you. That looked like an illegal mine, bro.
Illegal.
Wow. That looked like somebody dug that by hand. That cute? You don't find that look like somebody dug that by hand? That look crazy. Can't hear you, no Q. Your sound went out.
Oh, yeah. No, I think those are hand mines. I don't know if the whole thing was, but they definitely, I didn't see no shovels when they showed the up close picture. I don't never see shovels in a lot of those mines in Africa. I'd be like, damn, son.
Yeah, but that looked like people just dug that out of the side of the mountain. That's literally what it looks like. It looked like they just took some people said, dig that. That's what it looked like. That had to be some type of illegal mine.
There's no legal space in some, like the ones in Darfur. There's no legal or there's no definition. That's not even a.
What makes it legal?
What I'm saying is regulated. You know, like you have guidelines to say they bring people in. This is what you have.
U.S. You talking about U.S. standards?
Say it again.
Are you talking U.S. standards?
No, I'm just talking about when you have these things, you're supposed to have some kind of standard to dig these things if you're allowing people to come in. You can't just let people dig a hole in a mine. You have to shore up the mine. You have to have regulations. Or else that's what happens. You can't just dig a hole in the side of a mountain. And it looked like that's what happened. Somebody just dug a hole and went in there, and they were just pulling out whatever they was pulling out. That's why it collapsed. That's what I mean to say. It's supposed to have some legal framework for that. And that don't look like that's what happened. That don't look right at all. You see how that looking?
Look crazy.
Yeah, it looked like somebody just it like some
Yo, and I was looking for the bridge. I'm like, there ain't no bridge. That's just people underneath dirt.
Wow.
Yeah, I saw this video. Gotta keep the Donald Trump in it. You know what I'm saying?
We're going to get great ratings in your show.
Trump is surrounded by women as music blares in the background. After a while, Trump goes to greet 3 new guests, among them the financier Jeffrey Epstein. More than a decade before his guilty plea on state prostitution charges. Later in the footage, Trump is seen talking to Epstein and another man as women are dancing in front of them. Trump alternates between dancing and pointing out women to Epstein and the other man and telling Epstein about the cameras. Though exactly what they say is difficult to understand as they discuss the women and their appearances, Trump gestures to what he appears to say to Epstein, "Look at her back there. She's hot." And then Trump says something else into Epstein's ear that makes him double over.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yo, Trump look fried, son. I ain't gonna lie. This is, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real, man. During the Polite trials, you even got pictures of Polite we was frying. Yo, son. Yo, son. This is oh my goodness. Did y'all see the I gotta play the email. I told about the other day. I'll go back. I'm all over it.
But as the president says now, he never liked Epstein.
I was not a
Yeah, they just showed pictures. I don't think the video been out. That's the last clip.
You're not hearing it or?
I said, y'all Democrats is playing too slow. Y'all supposed to put this shit out way faster than this, man. Y'all supposed to be dropping this out every day pictures with Trump and Epstein. You see, I know how dirty look, I want you to realize that the dog that hasn't barked is Trump. Victim spent hours at my house with him. He has never once been mentioned. These niggas ain't letting Trump shit out. Oh my goodness. Hold on. What else it say? To Susan Ben. Never heard of him. Donald is close to no one. He talks to many people. He tells each one something different. Do you know him? I heard he is so close to Trump. there's an opportunity to come forward this week and talk about Trump in such a way that could garner you great sympathy and help finish him. Interested? You see, I know how dirty Trump is. My guess is that non-lawyers, NY biz people have no idea what it means to have your fixer flip. I don't want to know what your fixer flip is. It makes no difference whether it is his money. Issue is failure to disclose, plus fact that he has lied his ass off about it and makes clear that he knew it was illegal. Oh my goodness. It's gonna go down with this one, y'all. We are in Schitt's Creek. We're approaching Schitt's Creek. Everyone, get your seatbelts. Get your seatbelts.
So you think anything is gonna come of all of this, or he's just gonna?
Oh yeah, I think we just getting started. It's just, we're still in season 1, man. We still getting started. It's just getting started.
Are you saying he's gonna do the Richard Nixon in the helicopter?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Nixon.
I don't know, bro, but I know it's not looking good, son. I know that much. It's not looking good. I'm trying to find a video when Donald Trump was filling on or groping Bill Clinton. Y'all saw that video?
Wow. It went that far?
Bro, you don't understand, son. It's up. You see the comment? Look at the emails. Niggas is wailing. Donald Trump. This is Epstein. You mean Donnie T? You and your boy Donnie can make a remake of the movie Get Hard. Oh man. It's just starting, y'all. Get your cameras, get to the front of the room, and just enjoy the show. You see this? I gotta find the one that saw Donald Trump as Bill Clinton's throat goat. Yeah, they got a whole thing saying that these niggas was in there fucking each other. I'm not even I'm just gonna read it. I don't know if y'all been reading these emails that came out, but it's nasty work out here right now, son. Bill Clinton, you know what I'm saying? Donald Trump, dudes is pumping each other. I don't know. All I would say is America is fried, man. My memory is a friend killer. I stopped talking to Clinton when he swore with wholehearted conviction to me that he had done something. He had forgotten that he also swore the exact opposite of me only weeks before. He obviously said something to you yesterday that was disturbing and you don't want to tell me. Just tell me. I can take it. I promise. I was wrong. I will say nothing. I will just say I told you so. Not to sound overly dramatic, but he is very close to being a psychopath. He has no conscience. It's scary. I could never, ever verify its authenticity. So yes, meaning I win the bet that I will never receive an apology of the acceptance, blah, blah, blah. You were right and I was wrong. Humble pig, crow, blah, blah, blah. What part of you find disturbing? Do you think he's losing it? Talking to Matt Giver disturbs me, and that says a lot. I gotta find the one with son. Yeah, in a leaked email, the brother of Jeffrey Epstein, Mark Epstein, asked Vladimir Putin if Vladimir Putin has the photos of Trump blowing Bubba. Like, I don't know. Y'all don't know what leaks? Oh, y'all don't know. Right now, they're saying that Donald Trump was giving Bill Clinton the head. Oh my goodness, the head of the state was getting head from the state. Oh my goodness. What? Bubba, come up. Bubba, come really. Yo, son. I don't know if y'all heard. It's going down. I got laughing stock, man. I gotta find it. I'm gonna find the exact email. In a leaked email, Jeffrey Epstein's brother asked if Putin had the photos of Trump's blowing Bubba. Bill Clinton has been known as Bubba. And this is one of the pictures with Donald Trump groping. He has his hands on his penis right now. I'm sorry, Kasir. I know no man is supposed to ever touch another man's pee-pee, but this man got his hand on his pee-pee and took a picture with it. Gay. Disgusting. Gay. Annika, this is too much. Yo, son, it's just getting started, bro. Like, son, this is why Donald Trump wanted to get back in office. He wanted to make sure nobody get this fucking content. So this is crazy. No man is. You see that lean? He said, grab him by the pussy. No. What? Trump is the beginning, not the worst. Yo, sis, I already know it's about to go down. We got let down. Give me a 1 in the chat if y'all got let down with the Diddy case, man. I personally felt like we got let down with the Diddy case. That was one of the wackest cases. I'm sorry, man. I'll just be real with y'all. The Diddy case was a letdown. The aliens, oh my goodness. That was a letdown. From here to Trinidad, was that not a letdown? We didn't see no ETs, no missiles. How y'all got phone videos in the NASA? Oh, what a letdown. Cuba Epstein has a picture and Clinton in a blue dress in his house. So they rated, yes, I know. Clinton in a blue dress. Yo, bro, yes, let's slow down. We're going to go one at a time. You know what I'm saying? His brother put out, let's hold up. Yes, let's get the first one. I gotta find it where the email at, man. There you go, right there. Boom. There we go, right there. Boom. Y'all can go verify these real. I don't know. I'm not trying to spread no rumors. I'm just trying to joke on white folks for fun. You know what I'm saying? This is some funny-ish, man. I can't even wonder if he paid. Look. You and your boy Donnie can remake the movie Get Hard. See, that was the other part I couldn't find. Ask him if Putin had the photos of Trump blowing Bubba. I don't know. I don't know, America. I don't know. I don't know, man. This is some funny-ish right here, man. Then you go back to the picture of Bill Clinton getting molested and groped by by. There's no reason why any man should ever have a picture of them. First of all, Bill Clinton is smiling. Look at the smile first. There's no get off of me. There's no swing off of me. Everything in this picture cosigns everything. I'm sorry. There's no reason why you don't see Bill Clinton pushing him. You should see him pushing like this, mushing him, slapping away his arm. He's sitting there like, hold on, you left out lefty. You only got righty. Oh my goodness, whitey. Oh. Donica Lewinsky. That's why Trump hates Hillary. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh man, son. Can't stop this. Yo. Yeah, I'm over here. All right, I got you. Yo.
Okay, so you took Killian's card money.
Yo, Q,
I told you about that painting with Bill Clinton. That shit is
I know I'm about to pull that up. So I'm about to pull that up in a second. So you got to go on Twitter. Twitter's where all the smoke is at. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
Yeah, Twitter got all the smoke in the release. Twitter they'll be holding back. It's all. Is anyone surprised they shouldn't be? A-Joy was wants any of these evil spirit house. Who would have real dirty men of the party? Bubba Clay is only the first to be exposed. Carol, March 26th, 2021 p.m. Logging right. Is anyone surprised they shouldn't be? E-Joy wants any of these evil spirits in the house. House over. That's the House Oversight Committee. What? Oh, we gotta get all these documents, man.
That former President Clinton pressured Vanity Fair not to run a story on Epstein. The pages also shed new light on how Epstein's victims were recruited and what happened to them. CNN's Gene Cesaris joins us now. And Gene, we're talking about 900 pages here, so there's a lot to go through. What new details have come out?
Well, they came out last night combing through them. And, this all stems from the 2015 civil suit brought by Virginia Giuffre against Ghislaine Maxwell. And Virginia Giuffre had wanted her story to come out. She wanted a book. And so she became very close with a reporter out of Britain. And this reporter was encouraging her to go to the Vanity Fair magazine to have them do an article on it. And here is what, in a newly undisclosed email from 2011, here's what Virginia Giuffre says. She says, considering that B. Clinton walked into VF, Vanity Fair, and threatened them not to write sex trafficking articles about his good friend, J.E., Jeffrey Epstein, so she didn't want to do it.
That's crazy, son. That's crazy, son.
Wow. Obama got
Pictures of Bill Clinton blowing. All over the net, man. This all everybody wants to know.
So the last 8 presidents were all a part of it.
Nah, Donald Trump did not say that the Democrats are using the Epstein hoax involving them, not Republicans, to try to deflect from the disastrous shutdown. Epstein, hold it, Donald Trump. Nah, he didn't say this. Yo, Donald Trump really said this? Nah, Donald Trump did not call Epstein a hoax, bro. Nah, son. Donald Trump said the Epstein hoax. If he called this a hoax, nah. Yo, he said this on camera? Get the fuck out of here. Nah. Yo, he called it a hoax?
So he's still alive.
Yo. Nah, he did not call this a hoax, bro. This is crazy. They're going to fry him. Epstein files, yeah, they got a Transparency Act right now because it's crazy. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. This is crazy, man.
Yeah, Epstein's brother saying that they're wiping the Republicans' names off of the list.
How? They got Bill Clinton. They just released Bill Clinton.
No, Republicans, not the Democrats.
This all white folks to me. I don't. Republican released an email sent to Epstein claiming Putin as a photo. So they're both, oh, this is funny. Yo, this is petty. So hold up. The Democrats released the footage, emails on Donald Trump. So that the Republicans respond. We're releasing footage on Bill Clinton.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Both sides of the same bird? Or okay, so they both know Epstein.
I don't think they would have released it if they had. I think everybody realized that everybody on that side of town is in bed. That, from what I remember, Epstein was getting money with everybody. Like Diddy could not go down all the polls because everybody was in bed with Diddy. You know what I'm saying? So right. That's how I look like with Epstein, because Epstein had mad pictures with Democrats, Republicans, you know what I mean, bipartisan pedophiles. Oh, I almost bust my ass. Nobody saw that. Bipartisan pedophiles. Yo, that's a bar right there. Pedophiles be bipartisan. Crackers be playing like they minds is harder than when they really be sitting there fronting like they smarter than black niggas who came from the place of the talk. Who would have targeted them? Ooh, there's a bar somewhere in there. Somewhere. Ooh, I forgot what I said though. Damn, son. I ain't even smoke it. What the fuck did I just say?
On that, right? Oh, shit.
Damn, son. I definitely forgot what I said though. Fontaine, where you at, man? See, that's why I recorded in the booth. Trump said that shit was a hoax. Oh yeah, y'all can see the whole pic right there. Here's the video. Using the Yiddish word Thesaurus troubles.
Hey, yo.
Is that the picture you talking about?
Yep. Telling you, bro. This ain't no game, bro. Crazy. Despicable. Look at that. It was hung up in the man's house.
One in the chat said why they cut the picture off.
That was crazy.
So the Congress vote was 427 to 1.
The nation of abomination for real.
Hold on, wait. Hold on. I ain't damn. So y'all reading this shit? So what does Pizzagate have to do with President Bill Clinton? President Clinton's involvement in Pizzagate has been peripheral until now, but the scandal is opening closets that both Bill and Hillary Clinton would have wished stayed closed. However, last month, the Guardian, okay, let's be clear, the Guardian reported that during the second presidential debate, Donald Trump brought along 4 women who have accused Bill Clinton of sex crimes, including rape. The UK broadsheet surmised that this was an attempt by Trump to deflect from allegations of misogyny and sexual misconduct by Trump himself. As time has passed, the specter of billionaire pedophile Jeff Epstein has reemerged. It is past Clinton's relationship with Epstein that has the greatest bearing on Pizzagate. Dang, let's go back to Pizzagate. Hold on. Damn, son. And they got Pizzagate written down as a conspiracy of fakes.
No. On the floor, I took it off because it was hurting.
Yo,
what does that mean? A conspiracy of fake?
They're calling it a fake in Pizzagate. I'm lost. Like, I don't. If y'all type in Pizzagate right there, you'll see that it comes up as a fake story. That's conspiracies reach. And it's all going on talking about it's a fake story. So how did this fake story take hold amongst alt-right Trump supporters and other Hillary opponents? Let's start with the facts. In early November, as WikiLeaks steadily released piles of emails from Clinton's campaign chairman Joe on the contact He's the owner of who claimed the member threats. No, Miss True. I nah. And finish.
I've seen it all too. Got into the meeting.
Want to see it?
No.
Me a pretzel, buddy.
You just speak to Daniel's mother.
Come in.
I saw she joined the room 4 minutes ago. Yeah, it's over.
What was being covered?
Yo, I ain't know all of this. No, I'm beyond. This is past Pizzagate. Did you see the video, the tapes that came up with Trump and Bill Clinton going to war right now? Obama. We all know Obama was at the shits. A black person that far up in rank, you know he at the shits. Nah, man. And what was the other gate? What was the thing that was with Obama? What was the gate scandal with Obama?
Wasn't Obama with Pizzagate too?
Nah.
Obama had another gate too. Obama was a part of the Pizzagate scandal too.
Yeah, another gate. God damn.
I ain't lying, man. I don't believe none of these motherfuckers. I don't believe none of them, Ebony. None of them.
No, don't worry, y'all. Ain't no more photos came out. We're not gonna release them.
So,
yo,
since these photos came out, what did Trump say? Trump ain't saying nothing yet?
Trump said this is a hoax. Turn up the heat.
So Clinton ain't fruity.
Bro.
Who was it on that painting? The Epstein's house.
Nobody should have no picture with no man grabbing their penis.
Girls? I know nothing about that. They would have announced that a long time ago. It's really what did he mean when he spoke about Bill Clinton with the Harvard, who you know who that is, Summers, Larry Summers, whatever his name is, and all of the other people that he spent time with. Jeffrey Epstein and I had a very bad relationship for many years. But he also saw a strike because I was president. So he dictated a couple of memos to himself. Give me a break. I don't care about it, released or not. What I think you should do, if you're going to do it, then you have to go into Epstein's friends. This Reid Hoffman spent a lot of time on the island. I was never on his island. Bill Clinton went there supposedly 28 times. You're going to have to look into his friends because, you know, if they're going to do that, and I think the perfect guy to do it would be Southern District, somebody like Jay Clayton. I understand that's who's been assigned.
Yo, son, when your man, when you know that's crazy, y'all beefing with your mans and your mans is both, and both of y'all are friends with a pedophile. Y'all both threatening each other to put out each other's pictures. Well, you know, you got pictures with him at that party Well, son, I got pictures of you when you was with him at that party. So, I got pictures of you giving him head at that party. Well, I got the email your brother sent when you gave him head. Oh, my goodness. This is crazy.
Are you talking about your boy?
Epstein, Bill Clinton, and yo, son, and Trump. This is so you can't get more ghetto.
No, this is America, man.
This is ghetto.
Most of these rich, that's what they do.
Oh, feelings. I like feelings.
This is ghetto as you can get, son.
That's what they do. Hey, buddy.
You can't get much more. Oh, in the closet.
I'm not sure which closet. Yeah.
That is ghetto as hell, son.
Nah, well, they always say that Bill Clinton was the ghettoest president, and whatchamacallit got locked up, baby mamas and all that craziness. You know, hey, it is what it is.
Hillary is
100%.
So who's her shorty?
Huh?
Who's Hillary shorty?
A whole bunch of them.
Who?
Nah,
I'm saying, so throw one name out. Throw one name. One name.
You want me to throw one name?
Throw one name out. Who's Hillary's side piece?
No, they always
Who's Hillary's side piece? One name.
Let me see.
Who's Hillary's side piece? Just throw one name. Who's Hillary's side piece? I would have said Kamala myself, but
no, it's not Kamala. It's not Kamala.
I'm just throwing it out there. Who's Hillary's side piece?
But no, there's a couple of white shit that manly white shit that she used to be around.
That means absolutely nothing because we don't have a name.
I can get you a name, definitely.
That's my point. I'm gonna say Kamala, and then people will run with that.
So
that's it.
Because Kamala was a lot of people's side piece, though. She might not have been Hillary's.
No, but she's definitely in the
Kamala was a lot of people.
No, they were saying that Oprah Winfrey was one of the names that they were.
He was on Fanny's side. What do terrorists say to their children when spoon feeding them? Here comes the airplane. That was whack. That was corny. You got some better jokes than that. The conspiracy theory has been widely discredited and debunked. It has been judged to be false and detailed by. Yo, bro, just imagine if Polite had connections. You know what I'm saying? Do y'all think half of the stuff that Polite got accused of would ever made it out? Nah.
Think about it, right? Realistically, even like
You know what I'm saying? Ever made it out? Nah. I can't agree with it. I'm sorry. I'm not blaming that. I'm gonna say it just seems mighty easy for the people to lose.
No, but that's what I'm trying to explain.
We got Senator Jeffrey on Epstein. Hold on.
That's wild, bro.
How can I put this? Christmas ornaments, drywall, and Jerry Epstein. Name 3 things that don't hang themselves. That's what the American people think. That's what the American people think. And they deserve some answers. And I know that you're not in charge of these investigations.
Yes, sir.
But you talk to the people who are. And I need you to take a very respectful message today. Tell the American people what happened. And don't rush it so that they don't do a thorough investigation. But you and I both know they can make this a top priority and get it done more quickly than they normally would.
I ain't get what he was supposed to say in that one.
That community, like you said, violates and go outside of the community.
I don't know.
They don't drop down with each other.
Epstein was a sex trafficking and Wall Street tycoon. Pizzagate, Trump still up. All I know is the pictures, like flying little white girls from Chicago or Nevada on a plane to other states that have sex with other white men, politicians. That's sex trafficking. Just because you ain't get caught, you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying nothing. I'm just saying. I don't know what you call it. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So however y'all understand it, that's how I understand it. But how I understand it, these white folks is white folks. and they getting exposed one after another, and this is hilarious. Hilarious. Let's go back to Twitter and see what else is on Twitter. Yeah, Twitter's my fun space, man. Twitter, you just go there and just find out what's going on in the world, because
Listen, you gotta leave them alone. You have a bag or something? I have to put this.
The hell is this? Oh, stinks. Looking that over there, one of the drawers.
Where?
One of the drawers.
One of the drawers?
Mm-hmm. Oh, he might need a wire to coat it with too. I got you. All right, what else we got in Twitterville?
Team is digging through them like furious truffle pigs. We do see an email between people indicating Bill Clinton personally walked into the offices of Vanity Fair and threatened journalists to spike sex trafficking articles about his, quote, good friend Jeffrey Epstein. Why would he go to bat for Epstein? Not sure. Another email indicates that a 17-year-old Virginia Giuffre was trafficked to Prince Andrew and other men, including, quote, two of the world's most respected politicians. The names of the respected politicians are redacted. So go back around 20 years ago and ask yourself, who were two of the world's most popular politicians? Yesterday, we discovered that an Epstein victim told her that Bill Clinton likes his girls young and that he did indeed fly on Epstein's plane and even his chopper. We learned just how close Stephen Hawking and Epstein really were. We discovered that David Copperfield spent some time at Jeffrey Epstein's Palm Beach estate. Surprisingly, he was not able to make his name in these documents disappear, though. And we learned that world leaders may currently be under the threat of blackmail. You'd think an international sex trafficking and espionage ring involving the highest levels of politics, finance, celebrity, and royalty would stir slight interest in professional journalists. Not really. This is how they're covering the story.
Former President Bill Clinton and Donald Trump mentioned in deposition transcripts. Both have denied any wrongdoing. In one, a woman who once worked for Epstein recalled he spoke to her about Clinton, saying Epstein told her one time, quote, that Clinton likes them young, referring to girls. The same woman says Epstein once suggested calling Trump for an outing in Atlantic City.
The media, a lot of them controlled by big intel, is both siding this scandal. Bill Clinton, who was photographed getting a massage by an Epstein victim, who's lied repeatedly about flying on Epstein's jet, is now involved in a cover-up threatening journalists and reportedly had a romantic relationship with Epstein's madam, Ghislaine Maxwell. That's on par with Epstein going to Trump's casino 30 years ago. And was that Valerie Jarrett's daughter, Laura, fronting that piece? I think that was. Let's get the facts straight here. Here's the lawyer who represents dozens of Epstein's victims.
The only thing that I can say about President Trump is that he is the only person who, in 2009, when I served a lot of subpoenas on a lot of people, or at least gave notice to some pretty connected people that I wanted to talk to them, he is the only person who picked up the phone and said, let's just talk. I'll give you as much time as you want. I'll tell you what you need to know, and was very helpful in the information that he gave.
This is the same lawyer that says Bill Clinton spent a lot of time in Epstein's orbit and refused to help the victims.
He was in Jeffrey Epstein's presence, and even more so in Ghislaine Maxwell's presence, many, many times on numerous occasions, including on occasions when others who were victimized by Jeffrey Epstein were there. He has a lot of information. If we've invited him to speak to us, the fact that he's been less than helpful is troubling to me, who has only been trying to fight for the victims and survivors and get real answers.
Watters World spoke to a source close to Epstein's pilot and said Bill rides on Epstein's jet were kind of kinky. Bill Clinton was on those flights
numerous times. And these girls were dressed, he would describe them as candy stripers. And
so you're saying, on the flights that Bill Clinton was on with Jeffrey Epstein, the stewardess or stewardesses Many of them were underage, were dressed as candy stripers.
Correct.
And there were
26
beds in the
times, I
back of
believe.
the plane?
Beds, bedroom, yes.
Epstein was trafficking underage girls to politicians, business executives, foreign leaders, even well-known prime ministers. He was obviously an intelligence asset, collaborating with our government. Even Ghislaine Maxwell's dad was reportedly an intel asset, allegedly worked for MI6, the Mossad, even the CIA. It was a match made in heaven, or for some of the victims, hell. Biden's CIA director had 3 meetings with Jeffrey Epstein. So it's no surprise that the FBI is keeping a lid on the surveillance videos from the Epstein properties. And Dick Durbin doesn't want to subpoena any of these flight manifests. The entire op's at risk.
It's getting ugly, y'all. Love it. I love it. I love it. All these crackers is going down. Pause. Now, I ain't gonna lie. See, a lot of y'all weird niggas in the conscious community. Now, mad of y'all niggas got pictures with pedophiles like this. Mad of y'all niggas got pictures with Polite and other pedophiles in the community. But y'all niggas ain't shit, and neither is Polite. Donald Trump is the fucking president with pictures of pedophiles. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, son. How does nigga get in office, son?
Very easy, because the pedophile freaking paid for him to get on.
The
It's
pedophile.
all about money. And who's behind all the pedophiles? Who's behind all the sacrificial nonsense? Who? Who's the demons?
Yo,
People don't get it, man.
can't make this ish up, son. This is crazy, son. Like, yo, thinking about this, like we don't went through. Black people done went through our Me Too movement where they took Bill Cosby out, son. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even fuck with Bill Cosby as a kid, but fuck it. Bill Cosby, that's and R. Kelly.
Let me tell you something. Nothing is gonna happen to to Bill Clinton. Nothing's gonna happen to what's his name? They're still gonna love him. Why? Because this is. Let me tell you something. I was in college in the white school. These white boys be having boo, like how they playing around like gonna stick something in your butt while you sleeping type shit. So they do that shit to people like it's okay.
Yeah, they gay.
No, you getting stabbed. But they knew who to do that shit to.
And
It was comedy. Like, yo, how do you laugh about somebody just grabbing your balls or some shit?
Yo, son, the picture they just had with Donald Trump and Bill Clinton. I'm like, first of all,
They were
Bill
saying
Clinton
that
should have been pushing him away.
No, but that's his boo. You know how that shit goes. These niggas, bro, all that shit, it's a front.
And gay people are very messy.
It's a front.
Once they're not friends, they just.
They're worse than women, you know?
Yeah.
The
That's why
jail
I don't
shit.
know how we.
No, the jail shit, that's really what it was. Like, a lot of black men get caught up into that shit.
This ain't got nothing to do with us. This white folk. They ain't got no.
No, they still do, man. There's a lot of freaking so-called gangster niggas that's down with that bullshit.
Yeah, but we talking about white folks.
It's not surprising that white folks are like that. That's in their nature, even back in the days of the Roman fucking time. They did that.
I love it being exposed. That's what I like.
Oh no, 100%. But it's not shocking. This is what I'm trying to tell you. The type of jokes that white people do it's like black people don't do shit like that. Yeah. Unless you grow up in a white neighborhood and you just have their ways.
Yup. That is a.
You know what I'm saying? Unless you grow like there's some black kids that we know when we went away to school, we met them motherfuckers. They were from upstate. They've never been around. They're uncomfortable around black people. They want like if that's it, they're around real black people, they're uncomfortable because they don't even know how to act.
Pedo.
Yeah, this one is finished, bro. That's
Pedo lovers.
So you're not optimistic for your son?
Funny as hell, man.
Now, you know what it is though? The only way you could protect your kid is
Who
by
voted
making
for
them
Obama?
grow a certain way.
Don't be mad that y'all voted for these
You know what's
people.
gonna happen? They're gonna be considered the minority. Because it's so
This is some nasty work right here,
it's one of
America.
those things for me where it's like
You can't be
yo, bro,
from
people in
here.
Atlanta right
From
now-
here, it only gets worse. It only gonna get
The last
worse.
time I was in Atlanta was like probably 2003, 2000.
If y'all think it's gonna get better,
My
man,
man was supposed to be.
let me tell you this right now. It's only gonna get worse.
The shuttle.
America never had morals. It had a good cover. for the morals. That's what it had. It made it look like there was no morals going on. White people was good at making it seem like they were doing moralistic shit. But hell no, you white folks ain't got no morals, B.
And he's like, looking, I'm looking at this guy.
Same white folks that was sterilizing kids.
Truth is stranger than fiction, man. It's crazy. They say the truth is stranger than fiction. This shit is crazy. You gotta think they're all involved in it and shit. That's just the ones that they caught. Allegedly. These folks have rituals. Damn Skippy. That Bohemian Grove shit. All that. Knights Templar. They made some bullshit. Trump a whole pedal. I'm running the country. This shit is crazy.
Yo, you still can't show guns on YouTube, right? Or airsoft?
When I saw this shit, I'm like, this is unbelievable. I couldn't believe it.
Yo, Hillary is still married to Bill Clinton? Yes, she is, man.
And but they're coming from everywhere. True.
Yo, I'm setting up an airsoft trip too, y'all. I'm a little old, but if you in New York, you want to go do some airsoft, I'm about to get my airsoft thing back popping.
But it's supposed to be.
Damn, son.
But you got a whole bunch of so-called.
Where's all my GoPros? Oh, this shit fully loaded. Oops.
That's the crazy part.
Damn, son. Don't buy the 45 BB gun. They're trash. But if you live down south, you can take it there and get it customized. Replace all the mech. That shit beat up. Some can, some. Yeah, I don't know how they did that, sis. I was on somebody's channel. They were showing mad guns. I'm like, how y'all get to show guns? Not that I got guns, but I got airsoft. I would love to show airsoft.
You could show guns.
Not on live streams.
Oh,
damn, it's done. It gotta be an upload. Oh, this is all. It's all weak-minded for that stuff. Yeah, it's up, y'all. 1 second, they mad loud in here. 1 second.
Yeah, it would be loud enough. What happened to the video?
damn, I don't know, man. This is the end of politics as we know it. It got to be.
Yeah, CCTV probably home. Oh, yeah.
Tonight, Tuesday. He's trying to see if Bush in them.
How far is it? We go back to Bush now. I think they all know it, man. Bush, Al Gore, John Kerry. All of them. Even that Bernie Sanders. That shit is crazy.
Yo, my bad, y'all. Man, no, man, laugh. Yo, where y'all? Q said he's on mute. My bad. I had to
Where your son? He left already?
clean up. I did.
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, yeah, he been there. So I don't even know his, but yeah, he did.
My freaking airsoft gun just beat up, man.
So you might have seen him walking out.
I should have sold all these damn things.
Oh, okay.
I know. I'm trying to fix the air.
With the air fighter?
Yeah, it needs the air. Reagan, I definitely think Reagan was in the nonsense. I'm not putting nobody past the nonsense. There's just levels to the nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Let's put it like that. If you want to put these white folks past the nonsense, you go right ahead. I'm not. It's the same way they look at Negroes and be like, you know, he's a drug dealer. And they're not trying to wait to figure out if he's not. Rondell is a drug dealer. Rondell is a drug dealer.
No, but I'm saying though, it might be still going on right now as we speak.
Of course it's
going on.
But I think we're moving into the generation where whores are accepted and people who are sexually crazy are accepted. So I think these people are gonna like Diddy gonna come home and go crazy on Pornhub. Watch, man, he gonna make his own Pornhub. It's gonna be called Bad Hub.
Yeah, he just gonna rub it in their face, huh?
I mean, because if you go 20 years ago, it's taboo. Everything Diddy was doing now, he'd be perfectly fine on the internet. He'll have a whole show with just men stripping who want to have sex with other men who want to watch men have sex. Like that's, you know what I'm saying? And be perfectly whatever he is, whatever category that he falls into. There's a million people who will watch that shit. This weird ass world. Somebody was asking, who is this person? I don't know what this channel is. Who is this? Unbiased Ron? Anybody know a channel named Unbiased Ron?
No. Pull him up, though. He might have something to say.
He said, I'm giving out invitations, but I don't accept them. I don't know who you are, Unbiased Ron. Let's look at who Unbiased Ron is. I don't know who this person is, but he's not white though, so whatever. Who the hell is this person? Yeah, he was messaging me about doing a show. Like, yo, Q, I want to do a live stream. Can you pull up? He said he'd be having hundreds of people watching. This don't look like hundreds of people. FBA versus Jamaica. Oh, this is an FBA dude. Okay. And that's why he has the American flag.
American.
Umar Johnson's daughter versus Tommy. Oh, he's not anybody of value.
Umar Johnson's daughter versus what?
Nah. Oh, remember this dude right here? I couldn't stand this guy right here, son. He used to swear he was a Pan-African. He's a weirdo, son. What's his name? Omar Wale? Weirdo. I don't know what this person is. This a Muslim? Is it? Dudes be popping up out of nowhere, son. All right, here we go. This is who he is.
All right, let's go.
All right, that didn't see. Who are these?
That was him in the bow tie?
I don't know. He just messaged me a couple times like, yo, you a Pan-African. I want to have a discussion with you. And then he just messaged me while I was on YouTube talking about you always go on other people's platform. You always invite people to your platform, but you don't go to nobody else's platform. I go to Psycho's platform all the time. Like, what other platform am I supposed to go to? Shout out to Psycho, man. If y'all trying to find a platform to go to, Taz, my man Taz platform is fire. You know what I'm saying? My son's Psycho platform is fire. Who else? Damo.
Yeah, they going live sometime.
I didn't see it. I want to know whose food it is.
X and Y turn FBA. Oh, he said he. You know, I might be wrong. That Unbiased Sports, he be cooking the NOI. That's his new page. Yeah, X NOI turn FBA. Yo, I've been trying to screw this in for 20 minutes, looking at it. How I'm able to screw this in 1 second without looking at it. That is hilarious. All right, so we got this back on. There we go. Listen to the sound of the air come out of the compressed tank. Oh!
What's that?
Get down! No! There's no air in it. I'm just hitting it. There was only one in there. Of course I knew there was ammo in there. That's why I shot it.
Ebony says she knows unbiased forces.
Yeah. Q, don't do that. Oh, Unbiased Sports. Yeah, I heard of him. He's in the room. Oh, don't do what? He's actually cool. He won't disrespect at all. If y'all saying he's cool, then that's cool. All right, cool. Shout out to him. I didn't know who he was. Somebody can edit it and make it sound crazy. I'm using an airsoft. Guns anymore, bro. I'm so pissed off. They caught me for showing my airsoft guns. You right, Ebony. I'm just saying, man, like this Beretta is crazy. My other one is messed. I got to take them down south to get them custom fixed. And then it's got rapid fire on this too. I ain't gonna lie, that rapid fire on this one is crazy. I'll put on rapid fire again. It goes. How does do? Is it like that? Why I can't do the rapid on this? Oh, they go rapid. Hold on. Whoa! Yeah, you heard that shit. You sound like you down south. Sound like you down south. Yo, welcome to
a gun sound can let you know what side of the nation you on. That's crazy.
Wait.
So the Gatling gun is the south.
There you go.
You need to put a switchy on that. You.
Yeah, it sound like one. It sound like one long fan.
Yeah, this got the rapid fire. The rapid fire Beretta, son. I ain't gonna lie with airsoft, but they don't let you use the rapid fire Beretta, son.
What? That's a New York one.
Look, Suave popped out of nowhere. Y'all a bunch of ghetto gangsters, man. I love y'all, man. My son Suave, you didn't write nothing in the chat the whole time till he heard the switch. It was like, ooh, what's that? He said, ooh, what's that?
Sound like one long fan.
He said, ooh, what's that? I want to know what's that? He said, what's that? I heard it. I love my people.
That's crazy.
I'm looking for my GoPro, so I haven't went through my airsoft stuff in a while, and I thought all my pistols was actually broken, and they're not. There's actually one working. My favorite, the Beretta Rapid Fire, and I only keep two on me because I keep one here, one here. You know what I'm saying? Or I met one dude, he kept one on his back. I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of fire. He kept one on his back as a spare, so he can have his chest plate, his chest right here, so his gun always lays flat. And then when you swing, you know, when y'all military heads know when you swing the arm, right. You know, so when you swing it, you want to be able to swing and go just like that, boom. Because you know you ain't turning the corner with the big boy, so you ain't doing all of this. So you want to turn the corner with one of these. You know what I'm saying? Boom, bam, bam, bam. You know what I'm saying?
I might not have time to do all that goddamn shit.
Oh no, it's all one motion. It's all.
Yeah.
They practice that. It's literally because you walking in like this.
Yeah.
And then if you drop it in your elbow, as you dropping it, you bringing up the other one. That's why I like the chest one, because when you drop it, you can drop and pick from here. But it's annoying having your the mags on your chest with the hammer right there. It's annoying. Then they got the stomach one. My bad. Disengage. I'm fiending to do airsoft, yo. I don't like going to the range. The range is boring as hell. It's mad bread. I'm just being real with y'all. The range is a waste of money. You go to the range just so you get used to the noise. Yeah. And then you get the caliber, the recoil, but the range is dead boring. I'm sorry. If you go to the range, you just like spending money.
You're out being outside and shooting some cannons.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not a range here. The range is mad boring, son. The range is mad boring. Yeah, the country. Y'all can have fun in the country, but the range is boring, son. Hold on.
Yeah, the range.
I'd rather go shoot at a river or something like that.
Yeah.
Unless you got a sword off and just blow through the wall. Yeah, that's a whole. I just want to go to the range. See, Ebony, you're boring. That is a boring. That's boring. That's something you do on a date. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to take somebody on a date and you want to be cool, take your girl out to the range. You know what I'm saying? Like that's. But if you want to act like you tough, come out and do airsoft, man. Do airsoft in a quarter mile freaking facility.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see what you do. I can't last in the quarter. I do block facility. I don't even leave a block. I be done. So I'm talking about one run around, fully get up. You soaked, you out of breath. Oh, they coming. Hold on. Man,
you gotta start right down the street from me, man. You always think that shit up.
I ain't lying. Anybody, I know I'm not in shape. I know I'm not in shape. So I already know that's gonna look crazy. I want to do outdoor one though, B. I ain't gonna lie.
Did you know that finding the right
You gotta run and gun. Yeah, the outdoor one would be dope, bro.
Oh man, you want to go to the range? The range is boring. Anybody else like going to the range?
The range is boring.
I grew up on paintball before there was airsoft, but I need to tighten up and get one. Yeah, paintball is too dirty, son. Paintball is too dirty, son. It is swab. Paintball. I did paintball like 2 times. First of all, it's painful. Just so y'all know, paintballs are painful. Like I got shot in my neck and quit. Like I'm not gonna lie, it was done. I thought I died. I got shot in my neck, son. That was up there with one of the most painful shits I hit. So like that shit, it felt like it went straight through. It hit me.
That shit ain't no soft.
No, cracked my Adam's apple. It hit me in my throat. He caught me right here. So I'm down. And the worst part is in real life, the only thing I would have said as I was dying was, oh shit. That was the craziest part to me. Because you know, you turned the corner and someone's right there. And I said, BAM! And I was like, oh shit. That would have been my last words. Would have been, oh shit. And I would have been in my pool of blood. But my last word I got out would have been, oh shit. Yo, you know how bad that bothered me? I really think about how many people died and their last words was, fuck. Oh shit. Damn. Remember I told you I fell in the sewer? I didn't even have a second to know I was going in the sewer. I'm talking to wifey. I walk around the car. I'm talking to her like, yeah, I'm talking, you know, man. Next thing you know, I am 6 feet underground with half of my body, son. Son, I didn't even have a second to say nothing, think anything. It was over. Like, that was crazy, son. Like, that was... Brushes got shot 5 times in the stomach, arm, and back. Yeah, paintball is too painful. I ain't gonna lie. Paintball, there's no reason. Think about what people passed and couldn't utter. Yo, sis, no, that's why I brought up the sewer story. The sewer story, I would have been dead. No words, no thought, those things like that mess with my head. Like that's very humbling. You know what I'm saying? Like that's, I don't know about y'all. When the Mexican dude shot me dead in my neck. So I thought like, damn, my pop survived Vietnam, son. Like, son, I turned the corner and was done. Like, if y'all ain't never did paintball or stick in airsoft, you got a different level of respect for fucking guns, bro. Another time I did paintball the first time doing paintball, son. I'm in there talking mad shit. We all in our shit getting low. Son, I run into the field, stand up, boom, right in my head, son. I cheated. I didn't let them know I got hit, but I knew I was dead.
That's fucked up.
You know what I'm saying? You think about that when they say, yo, bro, my pops lived in Vietnam when it was a 2-minute life expectancy off of the helicopter. You had 20 seconds, then 2 minutes. You could beat the 20 seconds in 2 minutes, you might survive Vietnam, son. But them 2 minutes and them first 20 seconds, going from the door to the floor and from the floor to whatever. Man, listen, son, that shit made me, that humbled the shit. Yeah, Ebony, I cheated. I knew I got shot in the head, and I just sat there like, damn, Q, you would have been dead.
Damn, head tap,
running out the truck. Yo, y'all remember when Saving Private Ryan, when they showed the people? Yo, son, I ain't gonna lie, I got mad. My pops, I mean, we first saw Saving Private Ryan, son, in the very opening scene, they showed the dude praying. Yo, my pops, when he first saw that movie, he had a flashback. And my mom's got upset because he was like, stupid motherfuckers always want to pray when it's a shootout. And I said, and my mom said, why wouldn't you want to pray? And then next scene, who's the first person damn near to die in the movie? The dude that prayed first. And my pop said, see, that's the realest shit. Every motherfucker in war praying gets killed. The first person you get away from is the nigga that's praying. I said, wow. And I had to really understand because my pops went and cried that night. My mom said, it's like, why would you say that? And my pops was like, do you know how many motherfuckers I saw die praying? That shit fucked my head up, son. He was in there crying, shaking the whole. That was a whole. My mom's had to really calm down because she's a Christian. Only thing she knows is, why wouldn't God save me? He's like, why the fuck would you be thinking about God when you're getting shot at? So that was one of the deepest, realest moments my pops had as a kid. So that was, I ain't gonna lie, son. That was a whole moment in the house. You know what I'm saying? That shit triggered the shit out of you. Saving Private Ryan. Anybody remember Saving Private Ryan? The opening scene when they on the ship, they start showing the bullets going by. You hear them first, choof, choof, and then you see the dude starts praying. He's rubbing on the cross. Then they show the fielders and some shit like that, and then as soon as he gets out, bink right through the head top. Yeah, no, that was Saving Private Ryan was a real. Most vets like that movie. Most vets.
Yeah, I like that movie still. That movie.
Yeah, most vets say that movie was on point. That first scene was Normandy, that opening scene. Most vets say that opening scene was right on point. Right on point, bro. Died in the water. Yeah, that's some shit, bro. So I'm like, no. Yeah, Normandy, that was some serious shit. Since I don't, the story my pops told me in war, you know what's crazy? I don't like movies. I watch every single, you can't name a war movie I ain't watch. I thought I was going to I thought I was gonna be in Vietnam. Until my pops kept telling me, like, why the fuck would you want to go to war? Like, you sound stupid. He used to just make those statements like, so the best thing I did with you is make a fucking soldier that can kill people. Failure. But you went to the military. He said, yeah, I had no choice. It was the 60s and I was dumb. What about grandpa? It was the 30s and he was stupid. I'm like, damn, bro. Nobody else pops talked to them like that about war? Shit. But yes, airsoft is no joke, y'all. Please go do it. And if you're older too, it's one of the best trainings you can do physically speaking. Like, I don't think there's anything I've ever done that is intentionally, bodily, like, I'm talking about full workout, full complete workout. Walking around with a 10-pound gun is no joke. No joke. And then when you play 3 rounds, I guarantee most of y'all cannot do 3 rounds. I can't do 3 rounds right now. Yeah, 3 7-minute rounds with kids or adults, or don't let it be ex-cops neither. That niggas that really think they Rambo. Yeah, the police. Ain't nothing like playing against police, because you can see the police that be really thinking they Rambo. And then you play against the white boys who coming in fully geared up. I was playing against some white boys. This motherfucker had a 30-pound plate and vest on. He's like, yeah, I'm practicing. I'm like, nigga, you're a civilian.
Nah, they got the militias. They be practicing on the regular.
Ebony, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if we can do 2 rounds. Like, my wife can. Yeah.
Well, how you gonna get through the first one?
Yeah, most females I bring to it with us, they can only do 1 round. And I'm not trying to play females, but getting hit with the bellets and shot at and running, it's just, I don't know. I think there's something built in our heads for men, of course, that makes us like it. But physically, it is no joke. You coming with a ghillie suit? Yeah, suave. We do this down south. I come down south with all my shit, so I ain't gonna lie. I would much rather do this in the South because y'all got mad open space where we can go in the woods. I don't really want to do this shit in the indoor space unless you practice rope clearing, but I'd rather be outdoors and shit. That outdoor shit is different. Climb up in trees and I can bring my sniper rifle out. I got the mean snipey, son. I got the tootie sniper. I got the doodle, son. It's like this. The doodle sniper one, son. Big boy. And I got an SK too. That's like you got the fake. I can fake something with that. But no, I got a nice sniper. It's not an AR. It's a SR. SR. What's it? SR. What is it? SR 30.
So y'all can count on how, on one hand, how many times y'all heard somebody from New York City reference climb up a tree with a gun.
Oh no, I get down with this shit. I don't like this. Like I'm not even like I'm exaggerating. It's my shit. Like I'm not gonna lie. So like this brings a whole level. This brings a whole nother level of brood out. I'm just being real with y'all. This is a different level of like. I bring my homeboys that work out. These niggas can't hang. All them gym niggas.
I'm the motherfucking. I'm the only real actual one. The last person to make a tree in a fucking a house in a tree. Shit.
Nah, son, no. Gun license in New York.
Nobody else made no. I'm saying
I can get my gun license in New York. I don't want a gun license. I'm not me saying
big ass house too.
But you can get a gun license in New York. But a gun license also means they know who to go to first. Let me word it like that. If you live in everybody in Long Island got guns. Everybody upstate New York got guns. It's just New York City. Or difficult. But they got rid of those now. They changed all of it. They got sued for that. I don't know if I can still climb one. Now, can I climb a tree? I can climb a tree.
An oak tree.
Yeah, I can climb a tree. Yeah, I can still climb
an oak tree.
With gear on?
The one with the branches go out.
You ain't off neither, right? You came once. Pause. Yeah, you even Dot was front. Most people can't hang with airsoft, son. I'm telling y'all. I guarantee. Mad at these pro-black dudes that be doing any licenses, registration, facts. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Cause during COVID, everybody I know that had a licensed gun, the police was going to the door and asked them for their gun. Mad at my Yep, police went to their door and said it's a state of emergency in New York City. The police has to collect firearms during a state of emergency. That was crazy. Remember that happened to some moms. Two moms. Man, my man still got a little house. Man, people got shotguns in Brooklyn in their cribs. That's registered. Yep.
What year is this?
Remember the gun buyback programs?
No, but if it's
I don't.
No, as a homeowner, you can get a shotgun in Brooklyn. Get a shotgun in Brooklyn as a homeowner. That's how Trip Mom got it. Mad at people in Aussie? What?
What year was that? What year was that, Q?
Bro, mad people in Brooklyn. When we say guns, we're talking about pistols. Yeah, pistol and a shotgun is not the same thing. A shotgun in New York City is not the same issue. If you have a shotgun registered to your home as a homeowner, there's thousands of shotguns. You think you go run in somebody's house in Brooklyn if you want to in New York City, one of them brown stores in Harlem, you will find out real quick, oh, they had a shotgun in their crib. Yeah, the shotguns is easy to get. Yep, that's a fact. Now, a pistol and then the right to walk around with your pistol in New York City, yeah, that's different. I don't even think motherfuckers should have the pistols on them like that in New York City. There's too many people out here. There's too many people out here that's openly or looking for a reason to give somebody a reason. So I'm not a gunhead for New York City. I'm sorry. I don't think there should be people walking around with guns in New York City because somebody, you might accidentally have somebody hit you in their car and curse you out. You might actually get hit by a biker. Like the person might accidentally be in the wrong on purpose, and you have a gun on you now.
Yep.
That's why for me, I don't like in New York City, I don't really care for having weapons on me because there's always somebody that's going to willingly give you a reason to use it in New York. So you're better off just having your hands and whatever you can get to because somebody going to give you a reason.
But if everybody had their strap, I don't think maybe niggas would start thinking twice. I don't know.
Certain states you can be able to have something.
Do you see what happened with the football player? They got
What
shot. They was already washing the football player.
New York Jets.
Oh, he got shot in his.
Chris Boyd.
Came back. They were jumping him, and he came back and shot this. What you call it? You talking about down in
What's the minimum for a burner in New York? 3 years?
Yeah, there's an NFL player in critical disrepute. What story are you talking about? Son got shot in the stomach. He's on camera begging for his life. Said, "Yo, I got kids. Chill." It's on Twitter.
Is it new one?
Yeah, the football player just got shot.
But it was another football player earlier this year where he was
No, this is
jumped at
too
the
late.
club, and then he shot, and then he came back.
Oh no, he's an idiot. No, he was an idiot. Coming back after you got jumped was retarded. That's hood shit. That's hood shit. But no, this was New York City player got jumped, and the footage didn't go out yet. Yeah, he's in critical condition. This happened 2 days ago. But the video is on Twitter. Hold on, let me find the videos. Shut up.
Yeah, he just played last Thursday night.
And that was stupid, son. Like, son, they was if they was the one jumping, son, that's the whole reason why I say sometimes it's better to leave it home and don't come with you. Because, son, they was if he was the one on the floor getting washed and you shot him already, like that shit corny, son.
Yeah, that shit is mad whack, bro.
That shit corny. I can't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, niggas be up in these shits, son. That's I ain't gonna lie. Anybody walk past me with a fanny pack around their shoulders, I play them real different, son. I get real close to them niggas. Oh, nah, nope. I don't trust fanny pack niggas. Nope, that's nah, nigga. Fuck out of here. Fuck you and your fanny pack, son. You got it on you. What's popping?
That's him right there.
Oh, niggas don't carry the gun in their waist no more.
Niggas get out their car and pull it around with the extender on it, walk into their door like this. Like, oh, good.
Yeah, it's like that in Kentucky. I was in Kentucky one time. This white boy walked out the store with 2 fucking 45s with the holsters and his shit. And was like, yeah, I just got my check. I said, excuse me? And this nigga was a poor white boy. Like, all his money was in his hammers. I'm cool. You said no such thing as a fair fight. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The fair fight, I'm not selling nobody no dreams, man. I'm just saying. So when it comes to this, I'm just talking about New York City. I understand why. To me, it's just some city like out of state. Like I understand out of state differently. First of all, y'all police don't work. Then y'all need is with no hotel, no lights in y'all. Yeah. Like we don't have a part of New York City where the police don't work. There's not lighting, and you don't. And we respond. Some of y'all town, like upstate New York, Long Island. Yeah. I don't like doing Uber on Long Island, bro. Sometimes I'm like, no, I need to have a hammer on me, son. I'm sorry, so I'm old Brooklyn. So like, once there's no, you see deers, big houses. That's white folks. You better off having it with you, son. You don't want to have one regardless. They all got it on them out there. Once you go past, you think I'm looking at Suffolk County? Yo, added a video of white people shooting people in New York City or out of New York City is motherfuckers in Long Island stepping on a white person's fucking lawn and a white coming on their lawn talking about get off my property, nigga. Yeah, Long Island is known for that shit, son. They carry ARs. Yeah, they got ARs, shotguns. Long Island is no, don't you get it twisted if you want. Yeah. You get it. Long Island ain't New York City. No. But I get it. The country,
Yeah.
Might get chased by a fucking bear or some shit, or one of them fucking wild fucking deer, or fucking what's them shit? A lotus. Remember how down south they had lotuses follow me outside and shit? Come on, son. This is what the lotus would have heard.
ARs and AKs. ARs and AKs.
I don't know what it was. I went outside.
How many was those in the chat, y'all?
Huh?
60. They said it was 60.
What?
That's how many shots they heard.
Oh, that was a cicada. Yeah, the cicadas. Them shits was the devil, bro. I ain't playing with no cicadas. I don't know what that was, boy. I need a flamethrower. So I went outside and shit's like, yeah, that's why you need rapid fire. The rapid fire. Yeah, that's gonna knock out like 40 of them shits. Like, yeah, okay, then the rest of them gonna learn their lessons. I don't. This is why I'm a dumb. Then we gotta set the whole bitch on fire. Set the whole bitch on fire. Set everything. I'm cool. Set everything. Burn everything, son. Burn them all down, son. Send me back to New York. Son. Send me back to New York. Y'all niggas got cicadas. This is why I got to walk around with a hammer, son. I'm sorry, son. These cicadas started talking to me. So I was there when I opened the door. They started talking. I closed the door. I said I needed a hammer. That's all. Look, I was on a live stream. What else was I supposed to say? This is how niggas get killed down south, son. You heard the weird sound and you went outside. You ain't have a hammer on you. You got to be done. I closed the door. You're back inside. I ain't got to worry about it no more. You know what I'm saying? No. They got animals that walk around at night. Hammer time. Brooklyn, yes, and this is why mad people got. Brooklyn got mad animals at night. This is why mad people got hammers on them. It makes sense. But we have human animals. They got animals that's like, yeah, rats is different. They got animals walking around, bro. Like these niggas got raccoons that's like the size of pit bulls, fucking deers and shit, fucking dogs, weird looking. Like they got, yo, bro. I don't know. The country be country. So all I'm saying is I co-sign country people having guns.
So nobody in the city, but everybody in the country.
No, New York City. I'm not saying every city, but New York City is too packed, bro, and there's too many instances in which somebody's going to do something to push your button. If you have it on you, you're more than likely going to use it. But that's the only reaction I have with New York, because it's not like it's just niggas do mad dumb. The chances of you running into a retarded nigga with a battery in his back in New York.
But I thought the niggas shoot each other more in the Midwest, like St. Louis, Chicago.
Nah, Atlanta don't be having shootings like that. A lot of these spots don't be having. They be going through shit. They might get shot, but everybody got it on them. You got to be stupid.
Right.
I seen a nigga pull an M60 out in Atlanta, son, at a Black Power event. I damn near left. Nigga, this is my first time in Atlanta. Empress Setmet pulled a baby nine out of her breast.
Are you serious?
Never. Her homegirl had
baby
another
nice
baby 40 in her purse.
Oh shit!
And the Black Panther dude. This is my first time seeing. I've never seen a gun club. I don't know what a gun club is. I'm coming from New York. I'm lying. I got the pictures with me and the Huey P. Newton Gun Club, and I didn't want to take. I had to tell you to put their hammers away. I'm like, oh son, I'm from New York. I don't take pictures with niggas with guns. I don't care where I'm at. Y'all niggas is weird. That's fed time. And then I had to understand it. Y'all country niggas love taking pictures with guns. Look at me, my new AR. This one right here, brother. The fuck is y'all niggas doing? Hell no. Black Power. Painting the magazine, red, black. Somebody say feds. Somebody say Club Fed. I'm sorry. Why are you painting your gun red, black, and green? Taking pictures with red, black, and green bandanas. Talking about Black Panther. I'm sorry. I need to put this away. I'm not taking no pictures. Y'all I know.
Yeah, that's like a religion. Yeah, they become the gun. Shit.
Then this nigga goes into his Lexus, and you know I'm bougie. First of all, you can't have the M60 cost more than his car. An M60 is not cheap. So for him to have an M60 and a 97 Lexus, I was offended. My first time in Atlanta, I'm sorry. I'm still understanding how the South works. Yeah, country people don't look at people's sneakers first. New Yorkers, we have to untrain our eyes to go like this. Oh, why he wearing those eyes? This nigga got on the eye. We have to I'm being real. When you meet a New Yorker, ask a New Yorker, a hood New Yorker, if they look at sneakers first. I'm just being real with y'all. We look at feet. I'm just being
real. We could give 2 fucks.
And then after feet,
you got shoes on? Cool.
If you drive, we're looking at your car to understand your car as well. So I'm just saying, it went from big ass boots, and then son had a 96 Lexus, and then he pulls out the back of the Lexus. Mind you, I never been around guns like this. My first time in Atlanta, I ain't never seen no M60. I ain't never seen a chick pull a gun out of her vest, one out of her purse. This nigga had an AR. It was coming out. And they was showing me the guns because I'm from Brownsville. Corey, these niggas like, yeah, Q, we know you from up top, gangster. I'm like, yeah, look at them like, son. And then nobody cleaned their guns after they touched them. So I'm really confused. I'm like, in New York, you know, the first thing oh, word, that shit nice, son. Let me see that shit. Niggas start pulling out napkins and t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? Start folding up shirts. Oh, this shit fire. Hold up. Let me hold that shit. Hold up. Oh, hold on. This shit nice. Oh, this shit fire, son. This is how we hold somebody's gun in New York. Oh, this shit. Yeah. This shit nice, son. Word, son. I ain't gonna lie. This shit mean, son. You selling this shit? Word, son. Word, son. Yeah, this shit.
Niggas been already to
how niggas hold guns in New York. Word, son. Here. Take
and the big man. Niggas don't want to
take it back. I'm down south. Niggas is like this. Yo, Q, here, hold it. Touch it, hold it, bro. It's registered to me. I'm like,
yeah, down south is different, man. The niggas got guns.
I'm like, all right, I don't want to take no pictures with nobody. And then some pulls out the M60, son. The M60, son. At my first time in Atlanta, he pulls out the M60. I'm fucking bugging. I wish they had. Yo, bro, I'm bugging. No lie. There's nothing gangster about this. I am Quentin. I'm Quentin.
Oh.
There's no Q butter. I'm sitting there, gold chain, glasses on, and I'm sitting there just like, the fuck is going on? This nigga just pulled the M60 out.
You ready to get it up, yeah.
You're not taking out no nigga. I saw that in a movie. This nigga pulled out the Rambo gun out of a 96 Lexus, and he didn't talk. I'm lost right now. So the only thing he said was Black Power. Other one said Black Power, and then they was all led by a nigga that said he was ex-police. So I'm out of here, son. The whole time, the shit. I'm out of here. You think I'm lying? Unc bitch ass. No, if you ask Unc bitch ass, he will tell you. You ask Red and Blue Pill. Who else was there with me? Athletics. My wife was there, and I think Damo was there. I'm laughing and crying at the time, like, this shit crazy, son. And this is when I first am getting to the scene. Like, only after I started traveling, this before I started doing airsoft, any of that shit. So I have 0 hammers in Brooklyn. Mine is this big. You know what I'm saying? Once in a while, you'll see somebody pull out a rifle that they got from their uncle from upstate. But all we got is these shits. You know what I'm saying? I get the M60, son, and Black Power, son. And there was no white folks. That's why I was confused. I'm like, where the white folks at? Why we got because I'm like, who the M60 for? Nigga. Who we got? That's a nigga. Let me know, son. Like, who we got beef for with?
Everybody got a strap on there.
Nah, everybody got a strap, and an M60 out of Lexus 93. That shit don't. I just. I would have spent the money on a car. I would have.
Nah, that's crazy.
Or it would have been stolen. If
you don't need it. Shit.
96 Lexus and an M60. One of the two is stolen, and more than likely it would have been the gun.
He's basically saying, look, if for any reason a wall comes up, he'll have enough to deal with it. He can't go through a wall in a 96 Lexus, right? He ain't gonna make the car, right?
To this day, there has not been one shot fired. Gun clean, car dirty. Bro, I'm sorry. You couldn't. Protection over transportation. I'm just. From who? An M60. I'm with the shits, but I gotta understand what shits are we? Yo, an M60.
Like wherever you ordering from AR-15 to AK-47 on down.
An AR-15 is understandable. An M60 is not reasonable.
You just don't want to take no chances. Shit.
I'm sorry.
With those guns, you could, the slight movement, and then you done fucked up. With that one, your insurance is better. That's all. You most likely gonna destroy anything that is pointed at.
Boy, just like
everything over there. Everything over there.
You know, Q, the Tech Nines back in the day, niggas was
You don't want no margin. You don't want no margin of error. You want to try to keep that as low as possible.
When you got to put your gun in your trunk sideways, you got to angle it to get out the trunk.
Yo, that's M60.
Yeah, that's because you an old Rambo fan. M60 over a Switch, I'm going with a Switch.
Shit, he may need to get out of a jam. Shit, he got two options.
You got to get out of your car first.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Shit.
Made me pop the trunk. Made me pop the trunk.
I don't want no smoke. It was just the gun culture at that time was weird to me. I always tell these stories. Ain't the first time I told this story. I ain't with the gun culture. And then when I got into it, I got into the training culture. To me, the training culture is more fun. And it's way more respect. When you start talking to these dudes, like, why do you think most of those gun club dudes walk around and co-sign Grandmaster Jay walking around with motorcycle gear on? They never did tactical training, majority of them. They went to the range, then they went on Amazon. Oh, no. No. You got to go you got to do training so that way you can recognize the quality in gear. I'm like, son, how y'all not? You look at you're supposed to have metal. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be a metal strap right here in your vest. Your gear, the tactical vest. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what that metal wire is for? Who in the chat knows what the metal wire is for in the chat, y'all? Let's see. Come on. I'm not a military head. I'll be doing tactical training, but I know the difference in vests. What is that wire for? Come on, my military heads, man. Come on, GA. What's the wire for, man? Because I didn't see none of those wires when I was looking at their tactical vests. I was like, nah, son, that's not real. Come on, man. Then y'all niggas had airsoft shit. Y'all go do airsoft and y'all go around them white boys. I held the M16 at 13 in Jamaica. My auntie's husband was a soldier. It was very heavy. Yeah, the M16, the old shit. Hell yeah, that doofy shit on the bottom. It's to drag you. Not the trigger, it's to drag you. If you get shot, so you don't have to get pulled over your shoulder, you can drag them on the floor. But in order for the drag part to work, the shoulder straps have to be made out of real nylon and have to be sewn on properly. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get the real ones. So them little body, the ones that's the full real ones, the police ones, oh yeah, them shits is no joke. The wire quick release, they got the wire quick release, but they got the one for the dragon. The one I was talking about is dragon. I was like, come on, son. And I'm not no military head. I don't front like a military head. No. These niggas, But that was my little story with the black, hard to create, but easy to unalive. That is a fact. Hard to create, but easy to unalive. That is a fucking unfortunate thing. Like, man, listen. Yeah, I got to do some airsoft. See, I was getting obsessed with this tactical shit. Then COVID had me thinking the movie was gonna go crazy. I thought the country was gonna go crazy during COVID. I ain't gonna lie, son. COVID had me scared. I ain't gonna lie, son. I thought it was about to be the shit, son. I ain't gonna lie.
Like Michael Jackson Thriller and the Zombie.
I thought it was gonna be some shit. Everybody I know, son. Weapons, son.
Anything goes. Like Mad Max.
Get yourself a gun. Get yourself a bow and arrow. Get yourself a machete. I'm glad I didn't live down south during COVID, though. I would have wilded out, son. C-19, that's a mean one. I ain't gonna. Yeah, I definitely would have went crazy down south. If I was down south, yeah, I'd have been on zombie time. And my fence would have been had fucking electrical fencing. I would have fucking 20,000 rounds of just every caliber of bullet for no reason. I was wild. Let me shut up. But yeah, I was definitely on. Yeah, it wasn't just. It was people telling this shit in my head like, "Yo, Q, yo, son, yeah, son." I'm like, yo. COVID had a nigga shook. I don't know about y'all, son. I would be honest with y'all, son. I still got a bag of arrows over there, son. I'm talking about I got mad bear hunting arrows. I got like fucking 100 bear hunting arrows. Just to give you an idea how much I got mad arrows. Just to give you an idea. I'll just talk about my arrows. I got mad hunting arrows. Nigga ain't ever hunt nothing in his life. I got all types of fucking crossbows.
Yeah,
those
hunting arrows.
I really was hoping for zombies. I really thought we was gonna get zombies, man. Damn.
Never know when you got a harpoon or something.
I was hoping, Corey. I was like, yo, son, it's about to be up, son. It's about to be the time, son. The fuck is a mosquito bite? It's about to be the time right now, G's. And then it just, I was like, so COVID stopped at night. Ebony, that was the first time seeing death, but I watched my father die in a hospice of cancer. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. I was like, so COVID started, yeah, Corey, but y'all down south, man. This is another reason why I fuck with my country heads, because I need to make sure y'all good, because if y'all good, then I know I'm good, you know what I'm saying? So if anything gets crazy, just know I'm sending Corey a bag, like, your son, go get 2,000 of these rounds, 2,000 of these rounds, 10,000 9mm rounds. You know what I'm saying? Gotta have 10,000 9mm rounds, y'all. Just so you know.
Yo, you know a dude that makes bullets, man?
That's hard. Susan, condolences. Yeah, definitely condolences. That nobody should see their parents die. My mom's it's gonna have to be a year since my mom died, and I can't get them. My brother-in-law called me in the hospital right when she died and was on FaceTime, and that was the most horrible image. I want to start crying right now. That shit fucked my head up, son.
My condolences, you.
Yeah, that fucked my head up. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to see that shit. My parents, I wasn't built for that shit. I wasn't built to see my parents die. So seeing my mom like, woo, shit. I can feel the tears right. Oh my goodness, damn. Ooh, just saying that shit fucked my whole vibe up. I'm sorry, not. Ooh, damn. Yeah, that was definitely yeah, that's something you don't remove out of your head. So yeah, to anybody who had unfortunately seen their parents pass, I truly just hope the best.
My girl's mom died.
Gonna leave you, so you know that's.
Girl's mom died when she was like 16.
You know what I'm saying? Best I can say.
It's not easy.
Well, this GoPro is clean though. I ain't gonna lie. I forgot about this. Oh, not bad. And it got the plastic on it still. This is a good GoPro. All right, but while I'm looking at that, yeah, shout out to everybody who lost their parents, man. Susan, you saying that? No more parent talk. No, let's switch convo. I ain't ready for that. That shit was a whole emotion that just Who? Not ready for that emotion. That was not. You can't go from guns and ammo and gear talk to boo-hooing about your parents. That is just.
Well, yo, both of your parents were in the military or just you?
Oh my goodness. Hold on, we got some more Epstein.
Recently told the reason they're going to be releasing these things and the reason for the flip is that they're sanitizing these files. There's a facility in Winchester, Virginia, where they're scrubbing.
What?
What I do want to talk about is
They're scrubbing files, y'all. Oh man, it's up. Yo, Corey, hold on, I got one for you, Corey.
That's what I'm saying. They're scrubbing files for the Republicans.
Yeah, Corey, I got you, son. I gotta edit like 50 of these. My son Corey, if y'all going, but I can't keep up with Corey. I'm gonna upload one. He's gonna put like 60 fucking videos, and all the RT heads love. They love that shit. Yeah, Corey, I got you, Corey. Yeah, I got you. I gotta do a bunch more though. Corey, I can't keep up with Corey. When I come back to North Carolina, yo, son, I gotta do some donuts in my son's car. So my son got that V8 Audi, and I was talking mad shit, but I don't think I would run that. That shit is like the fucking size of a fucking Honda, son. That Audi, my son Swab got that shit. I definitely gotta do some donuts in that shit and do a couple of runs in that one. I was talking like this thing got a fucking V. This is like the size of a fucking shoe.
The one that look like a Ferrari.
The fucking V8 in a fucking lunchbox. This is. Where's the rest of the car?
You talking about the one that look like a Ferrari? The small one.
Oh, that was a Durango right there?
Yeah, y'all went too far with these now. No more death talk about parents and stuff. Yo, Corey, you be using the CapCut edits on the template?
What's the name of that car?
What was that? Yo, Corey, let me know what you templates you be using, G's.
CapCut's the easiest though. That should be
fire. But yeah, the Epstein files is on craze. The S5, not the TT or R8. You got a V8 in that shit though, right? Ain't your shit a V8, son? I looked it up. Your shit a V8, son. That's a big engine in there, son. That's small ass. I'm like, where the rest of your car at? That's not cool. And your car only got all that V8 in there. 3-stage in life, sperm, born, and death. Yeah, you got a 4.2 liter V8. That shit crazy, son. Corey, he gonna cook both of us in that little small ass car, son. This shit size of our fucking sneakers. Yeah, I don't want to talk about pedals neither then. All right, so we're gonna go to the conscious community, y'all. What's going on in the black world? Who else we got going on? Jasmine Crockett, we done with the pedos. Ebony called it. She said we're not talking about Trump or these pedos no more, y'all. So yeah. What's the next topic? We didn't really put a lot of thought into this shit. I know they got mad stuff going on in the black world, but that issue's worse than I don't know what y'all talking about that shit at. And put the link in the chat too.
Yeah, pin it up.
Ben's got that juice. But no. I don't think I could be. I was talking ish, but your car too small. So any car that's small with a V8, that's just. I would do it just for the content, but I already know I'm gonna lose. Maybe in a row. Nah, I don't see. I don't know.
Even one of them G37.
I cooked somebody yesterday bad. So I cooked like 4 people yesterday. I was fun on that belt. 4 in the morning, son. Somebody was gonna line up. Give it enough time. Somebody gonna line up. The Fist of the Dragon. I don't know about that one. So yeah, black family, random topics from random black people. The first of the dragon. I made my students today watch The Last Dragon. Well, Dot made them watch The Last Dragon. If your black ass ain't have your black kids watch The Last Dragon, you're gonna get your black card taken away. I don't care what you gotta say. Your black ass better be watching your kids watch The Last Dragon. They need a SIM card. Dot left? Dot left?
No, he in the room.
He about it. The Last Dragon is trash. You're gonna lose your mod now, Ebony. You're losing your mod status. How dare you, country bumpkin weirdo? Oh, silly ass. Oh my goodness. You sound like Taz right now, son. Yo, she violating, son. She violating. See, this is what happened yesterday, and I'm not trying to disrespect North Carolina, South Carolina, you know what I mean, Mississippi. Thank you. So I put Ebony on mute. Like, oh, yo, I'm having a whole moment right now, Ebony. Like, the last, oh, Suave, thank you. Because I'm like, yo, son, GA, where y'all at? The Last Dragon was trash. What kind of, how old are you, Ebony? You didn't like that movie. How old are you? And I'm not supposed to ask a woman their age, but I have some. Who are you, Ebony? You lost so much. I can't say, Ebony. I don't know what to say right now because it's not sitting well with me, Ebony. I'm want to take away your Ebony. You're just knowledge, or just you're just you. I can't co-sign. How you? Who? Anybody else in the chat? Don't get quiet now, motherfuckers. You made your son watch The Last Dragon, as you should. That's what a good black father does. Watch The Last Dragon and shut up. My co-worker said that too. GA, you made your kids. We're gonna start checking. We're gonna start checking black cards now, son. Don't let Psycho find out y'all ain't watch your kids watch black motherfucking the Last Dragon. Shit, it's over. I'm telling you. Telling you, how dare you not let your kids watch The Last? That's crazy. Ebony, I'm so disappointed in you. I'm not gonna lie, Ebony, I'm really disappointed in you, sis. Like, out of everybody, I expected somebody like, I don't know, Taz to say that, but Ebony? That's crazy. What's this right here?
You see what's on the dash?
Yeah, that R8 is stupid. So that R8 sounds crazy. That R8.
It's an 09 for only for 80 bands.
That Corvette.
It's on the 80 bands, and it still got 200 on the dash.
Really, John? I'm sorry. I'm taking it. I had to catch myself before I was about to say. I don't know. I'm definitely taking a Corvette over the Audi.
This is a 2009. Look how old this is. Look how old it is.
Son. That R8, you got to show them the body, son. Show them the body of that R8. The Audi R8 body is crazy. I want to see how they both look.
Yes. There's no Prindle.
Oh
no, there would be no throwing it in one gear and then going back to the phone.
It's trash can.
Yeah, you gotta drive it.
Security.
Yeah, you gotta drive it. Do you know how to drive it? Do you know how to drive it? No.
Yeah, I got the Audi, but I ain't no R8. Because if I'm editing, these are the shit. I can work it.
You can just download footage.
No. I ain't talking about. I know how to shoot. They want 1,200 per month.
What is enhanced Spanish? I was giving you this one. That one I don't know.
Okay, I mean I'll use all sources. I mean if you're not using it, I'm gonna utilize it and then see what works. Get my glasses.
You got to show the body on that one, bro. How y'all violating? Not show the body.
Go ahead. It's white. It's white. You see the muffler?
I'm sorry, the Corvette. I'm going with the Corvette though. Since y'all gonna let me talk about cars.
I mean, that come up. Okay. When you park the car,
I was sitting there trying to choose between the GT and the Corvette.
When you park the car, that part is down, and then when you go When you go 60 miles an hour, that's going to come up.
Yes. Yeah, that's dope stuff.
Just in case they were wondering, headlights still clean. Classic. They go to rim.
Yeah, that Bruce Lee nonsense was a waste. I don't know. Don't let Swarthy hear it, and he'll tell you like karate is real. I mess with kickboxing before I talk about some karate stupid shit.
Just them white lights come on.
Yeah, but they turn. Go to the next one. Corvette killing everybody's looks right now. I ain't gonna lie. Corvette is smashing.
You got that indoor intake right here by the door. The intake is by the door.
The spoiler in the back. But Corvette is killing
it. It's down because it's off.
Corvette's killing that?
I'm taking the Corvette. If I'm spending that much bread, I'm getting me a
This is a 2009. It's only 80 bands.
XR1, I think it is.
I'm saying this car right here it's only 80. Not the new one. It's an 09.
Crazy. That's sweet though. It's nice. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not an Audi fan. Though.
It's clean. What more do you want? What more do you want from this car? From this car right here? All right. What else more? Are you missing anything? You got everything in the car. You got 200 on the dash, in-dash, GPS, and everything.
Crazy up front.
Man.
What do you want, Q?
Yeah, what more? For 80 bands. You have tinted windows.
Yeah, that new vet gonna run you about one.
You got the sensors right here, yeah, just in case you back up and you can't see.
Why y'all let me talk about cars, man? You know I love cars, man. Damn, son. Yeah,
you don't want to mix up your
Gorilla's great, but it's. I'm sorry, Corvette got everybody looking cheap right now, son. That Corvette, unless you were Benz, I don't think nobody has anything to even talk to Corvette about right now. BMW played themselves getting rid of the i8. If they would have kept the i8,
yeah, the big one,
the baddest, that they was en route to the super. I don't know why they got rid of the i8. That was retarded.
Cheaper costs, cheaper to make.
Yeah, the white just looks out, and the grill is whacked on this one. The grill is kind of.
What?
Yeah, the new vet is the baddest car ever. How you invite me and then say y'all weird? Now I'm about to flame your weird ass.
It's giving you the twin turbos. I don't know what else you could ask for 80 bands. You got indoor tweeters.
But yo, 2009, Dev, that's like
green.
That's what I'm saying, man. What else you want?
They got a 2-door charger? What? You talking about the electric shit?
And it's a stick shift.
The electric shit don't count. If it's that's the electric gay shit. That shit don't count. That's for girls. Yeah, that's for girls. Let me double check because I didn't know if they put a gas version out.
Oh, it's only got 50.
What kind of gay scissor fucking?
No, the CD player was right.
This is crazy. They got rid of the V8 and put a fucking gay ass twin turbo 6-pack.
And what?
That's the end of Dodge, man. How dare you?
Oh, you got the Charger?
That's easy, son.
In the Charger?
8-cylinder to a fucking twin turbo 6-cylinder, son. Can you say gay?
Just in case there's any confusion. No, he's not talking about the car on the screen where he's reading.
I don't, that's crazy, son. I don't know what else to call it, son. That's crazy.
That's the oil right there.
Why'd you make me look up that car, son? That just pissed me off, son. Whatever. Downgrade. That's just gay. I don't know what else to call it. A twin verb. You see that V8? Dr. Mo, what up, sis?
Yeah, this the back of the
Dr. Mo
car.
in the building. Liquor shot. My cousin had one. I think the V8 Charger was costing too much gassed. A V8 does not cost too much gas. You could not afford it. It's a truck. I'm sorry. It's a V8. Yeah, nah, Suave. You just blew mines with that one, son. I thought they only had the electric version. No, gas is too high. You know, gas is definitely too high, but he must have came from a car because most people that complain about V8s come from car. I've always drove trucks, so I'm used to the gas prices in trucks. Like we're actually at a better time than it used to be. It used to be worse. Before the flex fuel, you know what the Tahoe was doing? Expeditions. I had like 4 expeditions, 2 Tahoes. Man, listen, son, Denali, all them trucks, all big trucks. You feel me? Everything. I think I had 1 EcoBoost. No. The only EcoBoost expedition I had, I financed. Every other one was a big boy 8. Yeah, dollar vans. You know what I'm saying? So not the new V8s. Only if you racing. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I played myself last night, but I knew I was gonna have fun. You got a V6 because you're a girl, Ebony. You sit down and pee.
Hell no, she get a pass.
V6 for a girl is kind of like
Nissan.
They got no turbos in it, so it's just like an oversized engine for a girl. But I'm just saying, dudes who like cars, you got a V6, you're not in a Toyota, and it's not a custom build that you just wanted to show off in, or a BMW, them stupid ass fucking 6-cylinder engines they be putting in that be racing and with all of the freaking sound effects. But you're not in one of those 3. You're not supposed to be in the conversation. The only people that brag about V6s or 6s is Toyotas and BMWs. Am I lying?
Toyota. Yeah.
Nobody else talks about no damn V6 unless you're a Toyota or a BMW. My man was just saying, what's that, the B58? I think they got the V6s. The inline 6s in the B58. Highlander. Exactly. Oh, see, that makes sense. You got a Highlander, yeah, you got a C6. That makes sense. The Highlander's a really good truck. I ain't gonna lie.
What's the charger for this?
That car high.
So I can see.
Nah, use this one. I want you this.
I ain't never seen one of them on sale. $4,000, anything like that.
Yeah, but I only have like 4. That's the charger for that. But they use any.
Oh, so you only have these 2?
I'm looking for the other one is in one of the tactical bags.
Okay, all right.
I don't know where the other one is at.
More miles out of the
box. You'll get almost 100,000 more out of a V8 than a V6. I would agree with that. Unless Camry walks in the conversation, then we all gonna look stupid. Camry's gonna look at us like, "Are you dumb? All these billion miles." Then a Honda Accord walks in and says, "Are you stupid?"
Yeah, they still got 92s and 94s.
Pilot walks in and says, "Y'all niggas is corny. I'm doing 1,000,000 miles in this V6 on you." Don't let the Asians walk in. The Highlanders definitely doing them old school Highlanders. Man, all you need is
2007. Yeah.
Nah, they
When
know
they
how to
first
get it.
came out.
Oh, no blank one, right?
Nah, so I say I need that. I don't have no. Then who is the other one? Let me see. Since we're gonna go into the car world, fuck it. You know, y'all ain't gonna stop me from being in there.
And these don't zoom. They don't do nothing. They just add it.
Corey started this, man. Corey started it, and I'm sorry. He be having all the car videos, man. Last night I'm looking at his car video. I'm leaving the laundromat, and I watched Corey upload this video, and I said, I'm going to the race. I'm going to the belt. I'm going to the belt. No, you ain't lying about them trannies, but the trannies pause. It depends. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. I can't call it. I don't even want to discuss trannies. My car, I don't want to. Yeah. I don't know. So I'm ready to get rid of wifey car. That's all I know. When I get rid of wifey car and trade hers up, All I'm waiting for is to come up, wifey get this check, and I get this situation. Oh my goodness, that AMG gonna be in here, baby. And then I'm downgrading her. I'm putting wifey in the minivan. Don't tell her I said this to y'all. Don't tell wifey I'm putting her in the minivan.
Yo, put her in the mystery machine.
Car when I traded it.
You know the new mystery machine from Volkswagen?
I didn't tell her that I'm getting rid of her car and I'm trading it in for my car. And then I'm gonna put her in the minivan. Yes. Yes, but it's a Dodge. Yes, the minivan. She's getting out of the truck. She doesn't. Not that she doesn't deserve that, but I can't have her driving around in my truck, and then I'm not gonna trade her truck in to get a truck that I want.
A bunch of kids, and that'll be good. You know.
Makes sense. You know what I'm saying, but yeah, that's the game plan right now. And moving down south. Well, expanded. I gotta fully get down. I fuck with my son Suave and certain people down south. You know what I mean? Fun folks. Outside of that, I already don't care about where I'm at. Honestly. As long as there's electricity and lights and shit to play with, pause. I'll find something from Church Ave to Atlantic. Yeah, but get her a midsize. She does it. She got a GLE. I got her a GLE. She got a Benz. I love the way her GLE drives, but I want to trade her GLE in she had a 350. I want to trade it in for the AMG. The AMG GLE, I'm not gonna lie, I can't let her get that car. I gotta keep the car. Not a minivan, you sleeping on the couch, I know, but whatever. I'm gonna sleep in the car. You know what I'm saying? But let's see, what else is in the mix of the convo? Dev, you there? You talking?
Can you hear me?
Where my sound go?
You can't hear me? Uh-oh.
Oh, there go the sound. All right.
Can you hear me now?
No, my sound. I didn't realize I turned my sound off.
Yeah. All right.
So it's been beautiful times, man. Beautiful times. It is Tuesday. Damn, we got to get it popping, right? You started the stream off with the wrongs. We're not in the algorithm, right? You got to restart. Once you don't get in the algorithm right, you got to restart, y'all. That's just so you know. If you want to get in the algorithm, you got to start off in the algorithm. If not, get back into it. You know what I'm saying? You got to stay on stream for me. It's already 3 hours. We're not in the algorithm. We have to restart, y'all. What's the topic, y'all? What we doing in the topic? It's 9:44. What's the topic, y'all? What's the new topic, y'all? I have no clue what's going on social media. Y'all know Dev don't know what's going on. We don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that was a 4.2 liter. Yeah, 19 miles per gallon on the highway. That's not gonna get it.
That's a lot of miles, man. 19 miles.
I don't know, man. You ain't got but a fucking tank ain't that damn big.
Oh my goodness. All these channels about black men dedicated. Oh, it's wintertime. That's why all these niggas want to talk about pussy. It's wintertime, son. Good night. Love talking to y'all. Thanks for putting up with me. Shout out to you. Smart ass.
Yeah. The ice is in Charlotte. That's why I'm waiting on Will.
Feminine ass niggas, man. Oh shit, they already got the Corvette versus the BMW online. Oh, damn, son, the clickbait. Quarter mile in 10 seconds? 11. That's not that fast. That's crazy. 11 seconds, a quarter mile. Where's the drag race?
How you turn it?
Y'all ain't race, you fucking liars. Thumbs down. Bastard. Lying ass. There's a power button in the front. All right, so what's the new topic, y'all?
Someone told you ICE is in Raleigh.
You said who?
ICE. They in Charlotte. That's what we're waiting on Will to come out.
ICE is in Charlotte, North Carolina?
Yeah, he might have signed up for that shit part-time.
Ebony called him. That's why Ebony called him down there.
Work for Wall Street during the day, and then from 4 to 8, he's the one that drive motherfuckers to go bust motherfuckers. He's the driver. They give him $200 a night. Sometimes you go home early, sometimes you don't. Depending on how many motherfuckers they bust. They all at one goddamn big ass house. Shit. It ain't like the city with apartment buildings and shit. They just gonna have to get past some goddamn dogs. That's it. That's why they wait till they come out in the street. Go to the stores and shit.
Oh, YouTube is quiet right now. All right, let's see. How do Manosphere channels always be staying with their numbers, bro? These niggas stay with a decent amount of numbers. Niggas always find numbers they hate feet.
It's a recycle. Half of them get banned, go back to the beef sector, then they recruit new motherfuckers from the beef sector, the gossip sector.
Let's see where we at. Q.
Yep.
Hotlet was goody. I'm FBA F ice cream. I don't know what that means.
They got American flag on the logo. America, right?
I got you, Hotlet. I'll play that in a sec.
That's government. $250 DHS agents going into Louisiana. So
Damn, son. What is JJ 7000? How you got a beard with no? What the fuck happened to your chin? Damn, son. You my God 7000, but you gotta change this. That was crazy. I'm going to the YouTube streets to see I ain't really paid attention to YouTube streets. Dearborn riots. Q, what's going on in Dearborn riots, man? You see my son JJ 7000 chin? What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck going on. Huh. Nigga, I'm not even trying to clown, son. Like, I'm off his head. What the fuck? I ain't never seen nobody just the. It's not his jaw. I'm talking about that lineup, sis. I ain't never seen this type of lineup. I ain't never seen nobody see the chin and the mustache.
Woo! Oh man.
That's my God, JJ. I just was looking online to see what was going on YouTube, and I saw that JJ was live, and then I saw the chin moving. I'm like, what happened to your mustache? What the hell happened to your beard?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But I know the YouTube streets is a little quiet right now. That's how I be telling, like, all right, let me see what's going on in the live streams. It's a little quiet right now. I'm starving. The fuck is that?
Oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, boy. Yo, who got sun in the toaster? Yep.
Yeah, it's good you didn't, Evelyn, because you would have never stopped laughing for the rest of the whole week. Shit, till Friday, that's when you would have stopped. Finally got tired. I promise. Ooh.
Oh, it's not JJ 7000? I know him as JJ 7000. I'm in Dinka. That's my guy. I don't even I don't know. All I know is Colin in there. I'm finna dip. Finna dip. You can't sit on your phone? Yeah, that was pretty hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. Oh shit. Let me empty this out. There you go. That's empty now. That was fun. Yo, Corey, man. You made me violate that electric car yesterday, son. And that Mustang. What's that Mustang? The electric Mustang? It's like a Jeep. Someone was trying to violate. I'm like, son, nigga, you're not a Mustang. You're a fucking electric Mustang. That's like that's a tranny. Whatever. But yeah, so I don't know what's going on the YouTube street. I did just see a video of Tommy Sotomayor going at Sinetta. You know, Tommy back in the shit. I was gonna put Tommy's name in the title and shit, because this mad niggas that be dick around this weird ass nigga. And I be like, y'all niggas is corny, son. Y'all corny ass niggas that get no pussy, no females, no street rep, and y'all want to follow a nigga that's a cornball. That makes perfect sense, though. But it is what it is. Like, whatever. Because I can't lie, though. I mean, Sinai cooled it out, but I was like, damn, son. You pulled Tommy Sotomayor on the platform and had him come up to disrespect Michi and shit, and then promoted it as if he was telling the truth. He lied on Michi, and you know what I'm saying? Niggas just went around it. I want to rebuild engines in the 60s car.
Rebuild?
I'll feel you, but I would just take the car. Today's technology is way more advanced than the 60s. Like, there's no point. You just take the look from the 60s, and then you just want today's technology. I'm sorry. Like dampening systems, suspension, air ride, automated exhaust, controlled, computerized transmissions. You're not going to shift faster than a computer. Like, I know y'all want to use your paddle shifters and shit, but we have computers that were gonna tune and to make your car run at the most optimal. Look at the Corvette. You don't even need the shifters in the Corvette.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, because they kept fucking it up. In the ZR1.
Yeah, they're like, look, don't touch the transmission. Let the computer handle it, and you'll last longer.
Who wants to do that? Just sitting there, just holding the goddamn steering wheel. Nobody want to do that. That's why. Yeah, that's why I showed you a stick shift car. Shit, fuck that.
No, it is. They got the paddle shifters. They don't make the sticks. No, I think BMWs.
Oh yeah, that too, yeah.
But I'm just saying, you're shifting.
Yeah.
I mean, NASCAR maybe, but
anything to get you off the phone. No, you can't do it and your phone in your hand.
But if you're just going straight forward,
yeah,
I get it, but you got to be a racer to meet the speed. Like these new engines, these new transmissions, they got computers.
That's when I started driving on. Yeah, I didn't know.
Look at the Corvette video when they broke the record at Nuremberg. Yo, bro, he never touched the gears. That shit was in auto the whole time, damn near.
Yeah, man, I gotta feel like I did something. I mean, it's like, okay, boom.
Nobody
if I hadn't done that.
Nobody is touching the gears in a Durango unless they're doing it for fun. Nobody's touching the gears in a and what you call them shit. Even down to the Chargers, niggas don't be touching the gears no more. That's just.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Hey, when you go back and look at the races, only people that's really enthusiasts are touching the paddle shifters.
I mean, that's how I started learning how to drive. Period. Like, I can count on one hand how many times, different times in the entire decade of the 80s that I've driven an automatic transmission car.
I did one run, but I don't want to. The chances of you fucking your car up thinking that you're a fucking race car driver.
Yeah, which I did.
Is, you know what I'm saying, versus leaving your shit in automatic. I did maybe 1 or 2 runs with it because it tells you on the screen when to shift. And you can listen
to it. A cheap light?
All of them, all new cars have that. Every new car, every new fast car, Charger, BMW, it tells you shit.
No light coming off when it's time for me to hit it?
Yeah, that's a fact. That they're gonna tell you shit up, shit down.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah. You gotta talk to One Love. One Love got them old school cars that don't got no.
Man, I don't need no motherfucking light telling me when to change fucking gears. Fuck.
I'm just that comes in all the standard cars now. You can't even turn that off.
That's gotta be a fuse or something.
Nah.
To take out the light to tell you to change gears fuse.
You got a $30,000 transmission.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they don't want you coming in to fix this shit.
Oh man, that's damn near worse than the goddamn light blinking in the rear view mirror on both sides to let you know that, hey, just in case you didn't know, it's a car or truck right here, right next to you.
Oh, you must drive cars unless you're driving trucks. See, the SUVs, you need that shit. I ain't gonna lie, the SUV, that is.
I know about the blind spot. Yeah, I'm just talking about the car in the cars.
But no, if you drive crazy and you be cutting, you need that extra little beep.
Yeah, you should be able to judge it. You could hit the brake in the middle of your change. Now you got the safety of a light going off, thinking that you're clear and you're not clear.
I think it's actually cool. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm disabling it. I don't need no light in my mirror.
GA in the old heads. That's why I ain't with that shit.
I don't need no light going off in the mirror, making it even harder to see what I'm actually looking at because I'm not looking at that.
It should be on the. It's on the mirror. That's whack. If mine's just on
Yeah, on the glass part. On the glass. Yeah.
No, the new ones is on the glass. I don't like that. I don't want that one. That's why I don't want the new Benz. The new ones, I don't like that window shit. That shit
Yours is red, right? Because in America.
On the dashboard.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, okay. That's better than on the mirror itself.
It's on the side mirror, but it's on the side of the side mirror. But the new ones have it in the windshield. I don't want that windshield. That smart windshield shit. I ain't with that smart windshield shit.
Moving around, yeah. I be thinking
like
it's a bug.
Sleepy, pull over vehicle. Your eyes are closing. Shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that shit. No. I don't like that shit. I ain't even gonna cap that. I ain't really a fan of that one at all. Like they put that in almost all the new cars. I think got that new features, huh? Benzes and the Audis and BMWs and the fully loaded American cars. Then they got that. The Cadillacs got that shit. All the Cadillacs got it. I'm cool. I'm like, nah, bro. I don't want the camera watching.
You say you cool. You don't need that one.
Nah, I'm cool. That feature, I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Yes, I was in. I was
mad. Airbags, Dev.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. That is fucking. He said he's probably mad when they came out with airbags. That's funny as shit.
Yeah, and how you going through all that extra shit? Then you don't know if the motherfucker gonna work anyway. How you know the motherfucker airbag gonna come out if something go down? You don't know. You gotta trust that it's gonna come out. You have no time to adjust. If it does, say, oh, the airbag didn't come out. Let me move this way. No, you're not gonna have that much time. So for me, I would just say, hey, minimize the cost. You got some cars, they got the bag coming out the side of the frame in the middle part. The one that come up from the door handle. I don't know. I seen some motherfuckers get fucked up off of there.
Little putt. I ain't gonna lie. I want to do a junkyard. I'm going to do a junkyard build.
Cadillac is the last V8 sedan regular production car.
That Cadillac is really nice, but Cadillac is wild, and they want $150,000.
Yeah.
Black wheels. Suck my niggas is crazy. 200,000 car. Y'all niggas is crazy. They said, look, man, if Benz can do it. No,
they tapped into that market. Yeah, they got into that market, man.
You're not a Jaguar.
Euro. They wanted to go Euro.
They said, no, we're luxury. No, you're not a luxury car. You're a fucking Dodge, bro. The fuck is wrong with y'all? And Cadillac, wow. So if Cadillac would have made it like $50,000 cheaper, $60,000 cheaper, it would have made sense. Then they would have really washed it. They would have made it a little bit cheaper. They would have washed BMW. So how they put out a $200,000 Escalade, son? You can get a fucking Maybach for $200,000. Who the hell would choose an Escalade over a fucking Maybach? What kind of crackhead do you think would do that? Gotta be crazy, son. Or an Alpine BMW. Are you stupid? I'm getting a Barabbas Benz with 200,000. I'm gonna look stupid. The Alpine BMW X7 M60? Are you dumb? You gotta be crazy. You gotta be crazy.
Yeah, they're trying to steal that market, man.
They really playing themselves and just got a BBL and thought that they can be consider themselves a bad bitch. You got to be stupid, son. That Alpina M7, you gotta be smoking crack if you think I'm choosing Oh, you got to be smoking crack, son. You got to be smoking straight floor free base. If you think we choosing, you see over these two shits for an Escalade, you are smoking crack cocaine.
What car was that was bouncing?
That's the Maybach. All the new Mercedes do that. That's to get out of dirt. That's because they selling it to niggas in Dubai.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the get out of dirt feature. Your shit stuck in the dirt, hit that little bounce. Look at that. That's stock, nigga, and that's not even 20,000.
Them lights that coming down. The Rolls Royce killed that shit on the roof.
You gotta be crazy.
The whole roof is the sunroof, is the glass.
Are you crazy? You're choosing a what over what? And this is ugly. This is an ugly version. I'm not even gonna lie. They picked the wackest and Maybach that he could choose. I didn't even know they made the Maybach in this version. That gotta be the wackest version. And you got the Alpina. Let me get off my car shit. Why y'all let me talk about cars all day long, man? They go, Dr. Mo is here. Thank you. I'm not talking about cars no more. And then Dr. Mo gonna come up here and talk about her motherfucking car. She's like, well, Q, you know I got me a GX80, baby. Don't get it twisted, baby. I got the fully loaded one too, Q. You know my thing move, baby. That's real crazy. Don't get it twisted.
Oh God.
That GX80 is beautiful. So don't let motherfucker pull up next to that one. When she starts like, ooh, that's not a country, huh?
GV80.
Yeah, GV80. That's a real nice car, son. That thing is. If you ask me, that's one of the nicest looking cars on the street, son.
It's sexy, ain't it?
That car, they knew what the hell they was doing. Whoever was designing they shit said we're going after the look. All they shits look good.
Yeah, it runs well too.
Every Genesis look good. I'm not gonna lie. Every single Genesis.
Inside, outside.
Yup. Yeah. I don't like they fucking up all the cars with these electric gate shit.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, and they making these long ass lights and shit. Like I just looked at the new one they did to the GV80. Why would they? Oh my goodness.
I don't see the new one. They trying to make me get a new one. I'm like, man, y'all
one light. The one light is that's the signature. That's supposed to be so you can be able to see a motherfucker coming from 2 miles away.
Yeah, but that single light shit that they follow, I don't like when the car people start following each other. So like this light shit that they doing now, everybody's doing a long strip light to look like
that's the signature.
Nah, I don't like that.
So they'll be able to tell that that's you. Like, okay, that's Q coming, but 2 miles away. Yeah, when that's the only thing that's on the road, like your regular headlights not on. It's just that.
But that GV80 is fucking. I ain't gonna lie. All Genesis cars is beautiful, man. Every Genesis, like the
90, the cars, the 90, the GV90s, man, that thing recline. There's so much room in the back.
Look at this. This shit is luxury. I'm sorry. I would choose a GV. Corey, don't get mad at me, but they just fixed the inside of the Durango, man. Am I lying? That shit was a glorified. That shit was a glorified what's the U-Haul truck? That was the glorified U-Haul truck, man. They just fixed the new. You saw the new inside of the Durango, Dr. Mo? Oh, they fixed that up. They fixed the inside.
I gotta see that.
They finally made the inside look.
I know. I was gonna look at a Durango, and then when I see it, I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, the inside is terrible. Like, how the hell would you? Why would you? I'm like, how did y'all niggas? It's the engine, son. Like, nigga, you know how many people got good cars with engines? Niggas want more than just the engine, bro.
Yeah.
Hell nah. How far you gotta go back for a car that don't have no computer in it?
No computer?
Yeah.
2009.
Shit, you gotta go back further than that.
No computer?
Yeah, the 2006 Optima had a electronic chip.
99, you gotta maybe go like to like 90s, early
90s.
Yeah. 90s?
Yeah.
98. And you could tell it has computers because the prices are, even the used prices are steep.
You got to go back to maybe carbureted shit. You got to go back to like the
incorporator. Yep.
Yeah, the old Fox body being the Fox body. The old box. Ford. The Mustang that had a computer in it too, right?
Oh yeah, I remember the Mustangs.
Yeah, I think they had, if it had a distributor, I think most of that. Yeah, you got to go back in the days for one of them shit that really wasn't a computer car.
What you say?
Yeah, my dude, one of my buddies from boot camp had one. Yeah. He was from Raleigh. He had a blue one.
Hey, the performance. She said, "How's the performance on the Genesis?" Let me tell you something. This is my second one. Them damn Genesis run so smooth.
No, that Genesis is nice. I ain't gonna lie. That Genesis, they put it out. They really set themselves apart from everybody with that one. And they lucky America let them in the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got a couple of Chinese cars that are nice.
Yeah.
America won't let them in the country.
America.
Yeah, they like nah. So
the Honda, was it Honda?
Yeah.
Yeah, they building a factory. They got that factory out of that's the one they had busted out of Savannah.
No, they messed
Shout out to Rodney King for making that popular in the 90s.
They ruined Lexus. I don't care what nobody say. Lexus is the ugliest car. All of them. Every single Lexus is ugly.
They don't need to be looking good no more. They didn't get through I need to look good for somebody to buy. Yeah, they've been through that phase already.
Yeah, they don't have the sex appeal. They getting out of
they packed it. Yeah. Mercedes-Benz used to be like that.
Yeah, Mercedes-Benz usually ordinary. I don't think they got a sex appeal.
They fucked them. You seen the grill on the fucking truck?
Oh, I don't like them.
No, I don't even go for trucks.
I don't like them.
They on some space shit.
They fucked that grill up. Maybe the IW.
He said they fucked it up.
They fucked that up, son. I'm a Lexus fan, so they fucked that truck up, son. That shit looks.
It's supposed to get more air.
Cadillac.
No, Cadillac, they jumped out the window. Cadillac, the nigga said, "Yo, give me 60,000 more, son. We cool." For what?
60.
Yeah.
That's why I just had on the screen. Who in their right mind would spend 200,000 on an Escalade over a Maybach?
The rappers.
Nah, they're gonna get. Think about it. Nobody's bragging about the new Escalades. Everybody got a Maybach.
Yeah.
You can get a year. The Maybach. If you get a Maybach the year of.
Old school.
Yeah, you get a good 2019 Maybach for 90,000. You know who the hell is choosing a fucking Escalade for 20,000? Are you dumb? Hell no.
Even if it's new. Yeah.
And it's not even the fastest truck. No, I'm cool.
It's heavy and slow.
Yeah, no, the new one is 0 to 60 in 4 seconds. The V.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, they got one that goes 0 to 60, I think 4.5 seconds, but they want 230,000 for that shit. And 40,000.
They got me beat. That's your whole house.
That's who is smoking that kind of crack?
Hell no, boy.
Let me see what's the new price. Escalade V starts at 170,000.
You might well just go around it off.
I might as well just get me a Winnebago.
That's crazy, son. 200,000 for Escalade. That's that niggas is wilding for that.
The EXT, the long one, where the seat fold out in the back.
That's the regular V. The regular V starts at 160,000.
Let me see, share it.
Huh?
Let us see.
When you open the door, the footrest comes out automatically, and then the light come on at the same time.
That's everybody got that. You can get that on a jet.
You get on a 416.
Yeah.
They took too long for it. Right? That shit is.
Then they go back in. Yeah, I think it go back in the body though. I don't know.
All of them.
I don't know why it's supposed to be so goddamn.
Yeah, I'll take a Durango SRT for that. I'll take a Monkey. There's so many cars you can do with the bread. Nah, this is really, really dope. They went crazy with that way, but
yeah, that light at the bottom, yeah, it do come on like that.
Yep. Nobody's No, the Blackwing, sis. The Blackwing is one of the sexiest cars on the
Oh,
street.
that is cute.
Yeah, that's how I light up.
Yeah, you said cute. Now that's a bad. The interior. Now they went crazy on the interior. I ain't gonna lie. They went.
All touchscreen.
We light up on the inside. They came for the Genesis.
Oh, it looked like a fight, a U.S. military fight jet in that bitch.
Remember, their dashboard was one of the worst dashboards, and it moves.
It's so heavy though.
Yeah, it's doofy. Like who
because it's got all that goddamn shit in it. Yeah.
And there's no space. How you got all this space in your car and no space in your car?
That's a lot of space.
And there's no space in it. That's the crazy part.
He said no.
Yeah, that would be uncomfortable for a man. That's supposed to have a masculine feel.
0 to 60.
4.2.
That's not worth it, bro. I'm sorry. That 200,000 for 4.2 seconds. Give me a BMW.
You ain't trying to go fast in no Escalade.
Yes, you are. That's what they that's what they're trying to catch up because everybody wants a fast car. The EV80 goes 0 to 60 in like 5 seconds.
Oh, trust me, I know. I had to put mine on cruise.
That's why nobody was buying Escalade. They was like, yo, y'all too slow. So Escalade said we're gonna put out a bigger engine and we're gonna put the best LS engine in it. But who the fuck paying 200,000 for a fucking
Let me tell you something. You drive that down Genesis, bro. You going 100 in no time. And go to damn blue lights.
And the Lincoln, I forgot about the Lincoln Navigator. They fucked all them shit is dirt now.
Oh, let me see the Lincoln Navigator. I don't.
Good morning.
Oh, so everybody trying to get the big
automatic close the door.
Yeah, they took all. They going after. They so far behind in features. And that Navigator, that grill looks terrible. That grill is.
They
terrible.
woke somebody up out their sleep and say, "Hurry up and put a grill together."
The Cadillac grill and Tahoe Denali's A1 Suburbans. Their grills.
Tell them
fire. But this right, I don't like the Denali. I'm lying. The Denali grill is whack. This is dirt.
That's girly.
That's bad. That's dirt. And I don't say for 100,000. Nah, that's
that's not the sale though. I think the sale is the seats in the inside. Yeah.
Oh, look at that! What the hell is going on with the dash and them screens? That's too much.
All the way across. Yeah.
It go all the way across. You see that? That's a distraction.
Yeah, all the new screens go all the way across now for most of these shit. They doing that. They doing that for everybody.
Yeah. If they put them together, yeah, you can make one long.
Honestly, this is like a bootleg BMW, a bootleg Mercedes, bro.
It comes with the cameras in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the headrest.
Yeah, in the two in the headrest. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's too big for me. I'm too little for that.
It's too poor for everybody now. That shit is parking for this shit.
It parked by itself.
Almost everybody's car parks by themselves.
Yeah, that's the automatic park and the automatic night rider.
I tried to park by myself. I got scared.
Yeah.
I didn't know I had the feature.
What's that, Mercedes?
Yeah, I'm 200,000. I'm sorry, if it ain't no BMW Mercedes, I don't even know what we talk. I would never do 200,000 no car. But if you're gonna have it,
listen, I got my vehicle early, so the prices wasn't up. I only paid $46 for it.
That's a good price for that.
That's where now what it is now is not what I'm because I got it when it first came out in 21. And so that's why people always say I got a high price car, and I was like, you don't even understand.
Yeah, no, that GV is worth it. Like it's priced right on. Like you got good leather, good engine, good transmission, quad. Like that's why I fuck with the GV. You can buy a brand new one. I don't buy a brand new car anything, but it's worth it. It's worth it.
It holds a value.
Yeah, it worth it.
It holds the value like crazy. They be trying to switch me out all the time. But I was like, no, I like
They
the
be making more money off of it.
Yeah.
With the
Only reason I got it, only reason I paid for it, I got tired of giving people my money. So now I can tell them that I'm broke because I paid too much for my truck.
Shit.
Nobody asked to borrow nothing.
Car note. Just let them know my car note, the insurance, man. The car note.
No, my insurance is not expensive because I got USAA.
I need you to add me on your account.
You just need me to say that I'm your brother and get you a USAA account.
Yeah, but I still got to move my
Mr.
trash.
Serene. Huh? Yeah. The insurance, USAA insurance, we have good rates unless you mess up. Oh, Navy Federal. No, Navy Federal have insurance. Well, do they?
USA got it, but
Oh, yeah. Your Navy USAA got really good rates. I love the rates. Where is Aaron? I need Aaron.
oh my bad. You put that in the chat before. My bad. That's when black protest leaders told white people we don't care about you. All right, I got you right now. My bad, bro. I got caught in a nigga moment.
Who said that?
No, I got caught in a nigga moment. I was
He said nigga moment.
Harmed and those who receive injustice. And anybody who marched into those white neighborhoods last fall would know from the looks of the hatred and the fear on the white people's faces that they have been more harmed by the way they have treated the Negro race than the Negroes, as badly as they have been harmed, have been treated. And I think that the white race in this country needs this revolution even more than the Negro race needs it.
Well, go right ahead, ma'am. Yes.
My name is Mrs. Elmer Lazar, and my husband and I are 100% for the Negro. I want to state that. In fact, when people say, would you like to have a Negro live next door to you? I said he has a perfect right to.
Do you have a Negro next door to you?
No, not yet. But I mean, I would really not mind it. However, and I am for the Negro. I want to see him get ahead. But now, in regard to what this gentleman said, where is this Negro going to purchase his needs, get his needs? All right, fine. All right, I want to address another remark to Mr. Meek. Many of my friends have been for the Negro, but ever since this violence started, they have turned against him. How do you go about not alienating the white man who has been for you through violence?
We don't care. He for 400 years, he have murdered, burned, raped, castrated, and tortured. I give less than a hootenanny what any white person thinks about this black man is.
Well, but don't you want us to be with you?
I don't want you to do anything but leave us alone. We don't need you.
But I mean moral support. I don't mean do anything for you, but
work in your own neighborhood with the white people, they need the morality. We don't.
Stood up for the.
That's a fact. White folks need a morality. Yeah, that's a fact. I'm gonna finish playing. I'm gonna play the whole
Negro, and now they say, well, now when they resort to violence, we are not with them.
Violence.
Well, I mean, in some of these riot areas.
Well, riot areas. You talk about we resort to violence. When I talked to a reporter for Newsweek, a total of National Guardsmen shooting down people in the back. Understand? As they're walking down the street minding their business, shooting. Caliber machine guns. Now, wait a minute, listen. You said about violence. Yeah, I get sick in my stomach when I hear a white person talk about violence. You're the most violent people in the world. You are born on it. You live on it. You're sick with it. You're saturated with it. We have been the most peaceable, law-abiding fools the world has ever seen.
Well, perhaps our media of communication is misinterpreted then.
Of course it is. We don't want you to love us. We don't love you.
Then we are not being represented. You are not being represented properly through the press.
The heck with the press.
Right here and now, the tragedy.
Nobody loves the rap press, baby. Believe it. But they won't report it truthfully.
Well, perhaps that's it.
They won't show that all the black folks were shot above the shoulders.
Well, Mr. Meek, here is a lady who is obviously a liberal and wants to help you.
I never heard of a liberal.
Yo, who is this man? Son, I fucks with son. My son going off, man. And the lady next to him is bad. See that widow's peak on with that afro? That's a bad. Look how she looking at that cracker.
Call yourself a liberal?
Yes, I do. Yes.
This is a dilemma
I
that
mean,
a lot
not
of
the
people
kind
have.
feeling toward all people, the Negroes, everybody.
But the
I
lady,
mean, there's nothing I can do.
Yeah. She's paternalistic.
And there's no white liberals. There are only black leaders.
No, show me. Yeah, we want some white John Brown.
That's
right. All the white John Brown stand up in here. All the white John Brown, they're gonna die with us. All the white John Brown are not standing up. That's good.
There are many people.
I'm gonna let the lesson play out.
Who, when they look at a Negro, look at him with disdain and disgust.
We don't care.
We don't care.
When our babies die, as Mr. Lucas just talked about black babies starving to death, and you talk about looking at us with disdain and disgust while you barbarian murderers, how can you have sit and talk with them?
This is not all right, man.
Well, that's your problem. I'm not going to go around with a meter asking you what kind of white person you are.
There isn't one
person in this room that is an American, not one person. We all have ancestors from all over the world. We have come here. This is the greatest country in the world. It is for every single person that's in it. Every college student. You think you've been mistreated. Look how the Indians were mistreated that were here in the beginning.
This is the country.
We're all part of each other. And as we become true Americans, this is true America. We will all be one.
The problem here is we're all off on a tangent. The problem here is not who loves who and who hates who. That is irrelevant. Lady, with all due respect to you, if your daughter wanted to marry a gorilla, that's her business. That's
and
not
you
the
may
problem.
marry a white man in the next few months. You
No,
don't know who
I've
you're
been
going to fall in love with.
no, I've been
God
integrated.
controls
I've been
this.
integrated all I need to be integrated. I've got
You
these
don't know.
freckles and these
No
red
one
hair
knows
as a
what's
result
gonna
of the rape that took place on my great grandmother in Mississippi.
Yes,
I don't want any more
these
integration.
young boys-
Hey,
No, they don't care what
I don't need it. I
years
don't need
ago.
it.
They
The
are
next man I
and
marry
what
will be
happens
black
now?
so I can bring some
They
little
go
black
to
babies
school
in the
with
world.
Negro
Little lady,
girls,
sit down.
and
I
they
want
will
that.
bring not
I
black children
don't
into
want a
the
white man
but
to
true
rape me.
Americans. He's not going to rape you. He's going to marry you. You are going to be his honored wife. This is America.
That's the problem with white America today.
We are
Sex is on your
Italian.
mind.
We
Not
are
Sex is what is destroying white America, lady.
That's what
You have talked since you come on this program about your lovely daughter marrying this other man.
Wait a minute.
Sex is not the problem. Economics, politics,
This
culture.
is what made America. They came from
Lady,
every
I
nation.
don't
One at a time, folks, please. Just finish yourself up. What would you like to say? Go
The
ahead.
Salvation Army has met votes of every immigrant, every country of the world. They have given them money to start out here in this country to help themselves become better, because this is a free country.
All right, fine. Now, what would you say to that? You wanted to respond.
I just
Finish up. Sum up,
want to
please.
respond
Go ahead.
and say this, that integration isn't the problem. The problem is how the Negro can become a man.
Right.
So long the black man has been emasculated. Now he wants to become a man, just as you. The black woman wants to be a woman on her own 2 feet, not because she's sexually attracted to a white man. Now, what Cora has said, and what I want, and I think what all black people want, is to have the equality that the Constitution says all men have.
Gentleman in the background.
My name is Russell Davis. I'm a student of political science. This afternoon, Mr. Meeks has said that he's not afraid of alienating white America. The young lady from Winnetka has stated that she saw during the marches which she participated in people who were full of fear and hatred. Mr. Lucas has said that the American Negro is either going to be free or he's going to be dead. My question is this: if the violence continues, aren't you, Mr. Meeks, and you, Mr. Lucas, afraid that it's going to be the second alternative?
Can I answer that?
Mr. Meeks, quickly.
Yeah, let me answer this gentleman. You know, it's very hard to say what you want to say when after you've said it, somebody gets some answer like you haven't been talking. But you know what, young white fellow? I got a son in the 101st Airborne that you're going to kill, probably, because he's going to Vietnam. I got a nephew just came back from Korea that was wounded 3 times. The first thing happened, he went home, but a cop beat the hell out of him with a pistol butt. Now, you get this straight. You can kill all the black folks you want to, baby, but you will not kill the freedom of black folks. It's coming. We're going to get it. You think you're so indestructible. You think you're so great because you got all these weapons. I remember Mao Zedong once said he wondered where he'd get his weapons from, and then we armed Chiang Kai-shek. And he said, "Thank you, Jesus." You see? So don't misunderstand us, baby. We're dead serious. This country was founded on revolution. Those little settlers out there in the northeast section of this country had some muskets and some sticks and some stones. And they whipped the mighty professional British Army, baby. And 5,000 of them were black, and one black woman disguised herself as a man and fought with you all. And we don't have our freedom yet. We fought in every one of your damn lousy wars, baby, and you give us nothing. Now the war is going to be here because we're going to be free. Now you kill all you want to, but we kill too. And we don't frighten. We don't frighten at all.
This young lady back here, identify yourself.
The body scan.
Dope video, dope video, dope video.
It's been cut to a commercial.
Yeah, you know they got the commercial playing back. Let me see if I can skip.
I'm glad I don't know what that product was. Ooh.
Yeah, we've been saying this shit, man. We've been saying this shit. I ain't never heard emasculated black men back in the 60s, though. I didn't know that we were black men being emasculated in the 60s. That's wow. I didn't know that. I ain't never even heard nobody say that back in the days. Anybody else heard anybody? No, I'm being honest. I never heard somebody say black men being emasculated in the 60s.
No, this is literally the same exact time as the peak of Malcolm X, right?
Yep.
At the height, like for whatever you've known him for, all the way up until that February night, all the way back to before he was locked up. Just pick out one particular area where, okay, this is where he's the greatest. And that's probably the same week.
Yo, it's so weird, nigga. Y'all see this person? Whose mans is this, man? Whose mans is this weirdo, man? Unbiased Ron. This nigga's a fruitcake. So I was gonna get my opportunity. Peace, can I invite you to one of my platform to speak on Pan-African Chronic with leaders, blah blah blah. Is this kid? I like you. Talk about it. I'm live at 9 p.m. tonight on my channel, FBA News and Update. Oh, FBA News and Us, his channel. Okay,
you know who that is, Q.
No? Who?
You know who that is. He unbiased. Damn, I'm trying to think how to make you know him. But he been around. He would be on Unctum channel, and he's dang, I'm trying to see how I can make you know him though. I don't know how to make you know him. But you've probably heard him before though. I've seen him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Niggas be doing the most attention, son. I be like, y'all niggas is weird, bro. Nigga said
he figured you had shit else to do at 9 o'clock.
I'm like, bro,
I'm free and bored and looking for some shit to get into.
I'm like, son, you can't tell me about views. Now, how many people everybody got more views than us. I would take Dr. Mo over a majority of the YouTubers.
Nobody watches me, Q.
You know what I'm saying? My channel, I've been around for a while. I don't get a lot of views. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking psycho channel. Like, what are we talking about? Views? Not many dozo get views. We're fucking pedo loving weirdos. I only invite and don't accept. Right? I got more viewers than y'all. That's why I invited you over here.
More viewers?
He's
You see, I want you to see what he wrote. Y'all all see what he wrote, right? You can't make this weird shit up. I'm like, son.
Blow it up a little bit. This kind of small.
Everybody got more viewers than you, but I don't care.
More.
Right now, pull up. I told him to pull up so you can tell us what the conversation was, but I know you are. You give out invitations, but don't accept any. Pull up and put them on live at you. Why? Now I feel like being on some Taz shit. I might just pull up and be on some stupid Taz shit right now. What the fuck is up, pussy? Y'all might walk in and be on some, what's up, pussy? I might. All right. Only because Dr. Bo said you know him.
Yeah, he all right.
He a weirdo. You got all these videos and you ain't got your face. I'm sorry, Dr. Mo. Dr. Mo shows her face for years.
Yeah.
And see, I don't want to be in the mix of these. Yeah, see? You got Dr. Fiat up there. You got Omar Wale, weirdo ass. I don't fuck with none of these niggas, man. I'm Q Butter, so I'm not a Pan-African no more, son. I'm only Pan-African when I feel like I'm not a Pan-African with these niggas. Though. So
you say when I feel like it.
I'm cool. I'm not defending none of these niggas, man. I ain't got nothing to do with none of these niggas, man.
Your education too.
Yup, that's it. I care about calculus and math, physics, and science fair projects. Motherfuckers that never show their face. The only person that's cool to not show their face is Psycho. Everybody else kiss my black ass, man. Fuck out.
Kid, crazy.
I'm like, son, his sister said he trying to challenge them. Oh, see, he wants smoke. Oh, he wants the smoke. Oh, but he know he can get the smoke unless he comes for the smoke. That's what it was. Oh. You got plenty of these old
unbiased.
Yeah, you get unbiased. I was wondering, he was talking about, I see that other channel, Pan-African, that was it, NBA News and Updates. I seen that channel before. But niggas don't be showing their face, bro. Like, that shit weird, son. Like, how you up? Like, come on, bro, show your face.
3 months to live.
So yeah, man. Who else is next? Yeah, YouTube has been low. I ain't gonna lie. I've been trying to figure out what the conversation is. YouTube combos is up and down right now. Vyasa, he came up to the top 4 and requested us, Vyasa. He literally came up and was like, yo, I want to have a debate. You got to back on mute there. Oh, there you go. Oh. There we go. It's like he's getting choked out underwater, Dev. Like he was losing the fight. What you call it? I don't know. Yeah, Vyasa, we hood Vyasa, and we smart, man. I appreciate you being in the corner over here, Vyasa, because you definitely are one of the smartest brothers I ran into on YouTube. And I think everybody appreciates your input. You know what I'm saying? I'm not into these niggas, man. Dr. Fiat was selling books on the tour with this homeboy. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I don't do the pictures of Egypt in my background. I'm not changing my name to no funny sounding shit from Egypt neither, nigga. So I'm sorry. If I ain't no Pan-African because my name ain't fucking some old weird shit, fuck out of here. Dane Calloway got 1,000 people watching? Okay. He paid for that shit. He paid for that shit. I ain't believing none of these niggas numbers. True story and what's goody, son? True story and tell him we not believing none of these weird niggas, man. I don't believe none of these weird niggas, man. What kind of platform is this? How did he? Oh, you can connect Clubhouse to YouTube now? Oh, that's plain different, son. I don't even know how to fuck. That's different right there. All right, I gotta figure out how to do that shit. Damn, son. All right, let's get back to it. So, homeboy, he did send an invite. Should we air son out? Oh, Vyasa said don't do it, right? FBA news and updates. Yeah, I don't want to be in their conversation. Like he's playing around with the low-level Pan-Africans. He can't come over to this side of the conversation with the big dog Pan-Africans over here. You feel me? Big dog Pan-African black. I'm not even the Pan-African. Unless Psycho and certain people, I ain't gonna bring up Pan-Africanism right now, son. A lot of people been letting me down with the Pan-African shit. And I can't clean up all the aisles in aisle 7 and 10 and 12 and 14 and 15.
Yeah,
But
Pan-African shit
they got a lot of cleaning up. They got a lot of cleaning up to do. I ain't gonna cap, you know what I'm saying? But it's still historically connected to our story. So that's why I would never shit on Pan-Africanism. This is a part of Black history. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like there's not a need for some cleanups in aisle 1 through 15. And there's only 5 aisles in this bitch.
Real. Damn, it's got that many goddamn aisles.
G-Style Media. The reason why you say it's a dub is because you're a hater, G-Style. I'm not saying Pan-African because I love Black people and I hate everything that keeps us from growing. And to fight against that, power Black people throughout the diaspora. I don't understand how you can be an FBA, right? When you're an FBA, you're cool with everybody that's an FBA, you're a Pan-African. Because not all these niggas in America have the same history. They don't come from the same parts of the world in Africa. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you my man, G Styles. You know you a hater against the Pan-Africans, baby. Because historically, I don't see how y'all could create an argument against Pan-Africans if you love Black history. I really don't. We not celebrate Gospel Younger, Francisco Menendez, Marcus Garvey, Alexander Cromwell, Martin Delaney. Are these people not important? That's why I'm just like, how can we not celebrate these people? You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't create rebellions and said only FBAs. If you just got off the boat, I'm not trying to free you. Where did they say that? Where did Queen Nanny say, you know what? I'm coming to free Africans, but if you only been on the island of Jamaica for 3 months, you got to go over it. Where did they do that? No, David Ruggles, no, none of my people I look up to ever differentiated amongst Black people to save Black people. So that's why I can't agree with that. Now, in today's times, though, you know what I'm saying? That's why I agree with you in the sense where I'm talking about specifically Pan-Africanism as an ideological perception and a literary organized argument is to be respected because it's something that we created as Black people. I don't understand how Black people can just throw that away. I really do not understand that. is because you hear the word African, but I really don't know. That's why I say these things, because I really don't understand that. Like, if you can say you don't fuck with it as an ideology now, but I'm just saying, like, it's historically embedded in our story. So I don't see how it couldn't be. Now, Ebony Knowledge, y'all down south, y'all may not have known about this stuff, but I don't know where you could be at. In Ebony, you got a picture of Malcolm X on your wall, but you got the nerve to talk about Pan-Africans. Make that make sense. I need to understand. Like, y'all look up to Malcolm X. He was a stark Pan-African. I so lost. You don't have to agree with Pan-Africanism, but to throw away the history is to throw away Black history. I need to understand how you can do that. I can't separate Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, Patrice Lumumba, Kwame Nkrumah, all of these beautiful Black people. You know what I'm saying? The UNA has more chapters in the South than the North. Very factual. And again, you don't have to be a Pan-African or anything. This is Black history. So I would never throw away Black nationalism nor Pan-Africanism, because it's a part of Black America. How could you be an FBA and not celebrate what created majority of your Black ideological thought? I am lost. All right. Oh, so then it's different. A new strategy? There is no strategy in Pan-Africanism. You know that, right? There is no strategy for Pan-Africanism. That's when you say a new strategy, you have to word a previous strategy. Everybody has their own strategies. The idea is just saying that we Black people in the diaspora have a common story and should actually rally together around our story and common enemy. I'm really lost as to how that turns into anything beyond that. You know what I'm saying? I'm really lost as to, and I get it. All of these bozos make it look bad. And if you only saw the bozos first, you're going to be like, fuck that shit.
Ideologies and religion.
You know what I'm saying? I get that part. But if you can't get past the facts, you know what I'm saying? You cannot get past the fact that it was founded and it was developed over time as an ideology for Black people in the diaspora. Didn't matter what ethnic background you came from in Africa, you recognize that your phenotypical look through your DNA is what created a space for white people to hate you based off of however it looks. It don't matter if you're a Black Muslim, Christian Muslim, Ifa, black, whatever it is, you're a nigger. And because you're a nigger, you go on this side of the room. Drink over there. You know what I'm saying? I can't never get past that.
That's right.
That's right. You know what I'm saying? So like, and I get it. So I don't get it. I can empathize and understand through the perception. So if your perception was not really learning the history of Pan-Africanism, but just hearing it thrown around, and then you meet the people that throw around this shit from the internet, I can understand you having an issue with Pan-Africanism. I definitely can. And I co-sign your issue with Pan-Africanism. I definitely do. But historically speaking, it's not aligned with the fact that it is a part of Black history. You know what I'm saying? That's the only part about it where it's like, I can't throw it in that box. I don't, again, the problem has been holding us up that the ideology that most, I think that's where, like, I don't really, G-style, and that's why I said blame the internet. I don't know what the ideology is. It's just a fact. Black people in the diaspora come from Africa, and we have a common ancestor and a common enemy. That's a fact. That's been a fact. We just for a long time. I don't know. There's no ideological view. Now, should we work together? That was a point of actual necessity. And white people did everything to ruin the idea of black people working together out of necessity because they knew that would not be good for them. So they do everything to empower us to work against each other. Not all black people think that way, especially the ones from abroad. You see, when you say especially those from abroad, let's take accountability. Not most black people do not think like that. We have how many NBA players who are rich? If you count the NBA players and the NFL players and the rappers in America, the black community should be doing a lot better than it is with today's income that they raise. But they don't care about black people. Black politicians don't care about black people. You understand? So I don't see how you can take somebody from Jamaica and have them watch James Earl Jones, then have them watch Jesse Lee Jackson, then have them watch fucking what's the R&B nigga, and not see nobody do anything for the black community and kiss white folks' ass. You know what I'm saying? I can't put anybody in the box of saying niggas is doing shit. Iris Ebony, there's nothing wrong with claiming your own lane. I don't think anybody has ever had an issue with black people claiming their own lane. I will say white people put black people in the space to talk. Black people who organize black people don't have issues with black people. We have issues with black people who white people put in the power to talk for black people. Let me repeat that. Black people don't put black coons in power from anywhere. It's white people who go find coons to represent. That's who creates this space. So skipping over white people's recruiting and placement of black people in these positions, to me, is the bigger priority. Why are you recruiting black people to speak for black people? Shut your punk ass up. No, they knew what they was doing. I'm gonna go get me a poor motherfucking, get this nigga a plate of beans and a Visa. And it's not like they gotta go down, they gotta go up, they can go anywhere and do that. Freeway Ricky. What's the excuse for Freeway Ricky? Freeway Ricky. Please. Please tell me. Please tell me Freeway Ricky. I want to know. Because Freeway Ricky is an FBA. And this is what the world saw. Niggas like Freeway Ricky destroy their own community. Now, are we going to blame the black community on Freeway Ricky? Or are we going to blame these fucking crackers who created this fuck nigga? No, we're going to blame Jamaicans. The shower posse did not work for the feds. And I'm not saying the shower posse was good. I'm saying before we point the stick or the gun, let's also look at ourselves. And I think if we look at ourselves more, it'll help people understand how we want to be treated. But we can't skip over our coons and fuck shit and then focus on other people's coonery and fuck shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm just being honest with y'all. And you my man, bro. So you know, and you calling out the fuck shit, but let's be real. The world is watching the world of fuck shit, and the world is participating in fuck shit. Now, if we spend more time calling out our fuck shit, other people won't feel so cool coming around us doing fuck shit because they know we don't let nobody get away. You see what I'm saying? But if we let our own people get away with fuck shit and they get mad at other people for doing fuck shit, but we skip over our fuck shit, then we're telling other people that we really don't care about the fuck shit. Paleface exaggerated the division. No, Paleface created the division. There was no division between black people from the Caribbean or black people in Africa politically. Oh, you my man, son. You from Brooklyn, bro. And again, I'm an FBA. I fuck with the FBA shit. It's just once it comes from a space of dissension, division, I gotta step in from that. I can't support that. Like, do black Americans need to have explicit representation? Hell fucking yes. Because white people have allowed everybody to come in here who looks black from other parts. I know you're not black, BK. To come in and speak for us. And that's a reality. That's fucked up. And that's the reality. And so then when we get angry at Africans because they got recruited by corporations with white folks so they can fulfill their black quotas, I'm up north. You're not from New York. I thought you was from the city. Are you from Rockland or one of them other shits? My bad. You from like Syracuse, man. I forgot you from one of them Cuses or upstate type shits where the water's extra clean and cold. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I'm with the shit. Hey, yo. Oh yeah, Aaron, you come on. Are you in Mount Vernon? I'm in Mount Vernon. Mount Vernon is up there though. Whatever. It might as well be Rocky, Green Valley shits. Yo, good looks, Aaron. I try to be respectful. Like, y'all a family, son. We just start off with talking. We're never gonna go no. My bad. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, Mount Vernon, that's different. Mount Vernon is like y'all right there. I'll take Mount Vernon over Staten Island. Fuck it. I said it. It is what it is. Y'all got some people. Ain't nobody in Staten Island anyway, so who cares? Yeah, we trading. I don't know if any other New Yorkers in the chat, but we trading Mount Vernon and Yonkers for Staten Island. G Styles, I'm on your side. I'm on your side, G Styles. I'm going with Mount Vernon over Staten Island. We had to trade boroughs. Staten Island is New Jersey. Facts. See, people, the New York heads is coming out of the woodworks. Yeah, they agree with that. Are we taking Staten Island or Mount Vernon? I think we're going to take the fifth borough, Mount Vernon and Yonkers, and we're going to move Staten Island to New Jersey. Because ever since Wu-Tang left, niggas don't even know what the fuck the purpose of Staten Island is for, except for getting charged $17 to go to New Jersey. So you're already, once you're hitting Staten Island, you're in New Jersey. You just paid $17. $17 to go to a fucking borough that nobody even knows.
Oh, you gotta take the ferry?
Nah, the fucking bridge, the Verrazano Bridge, that's like $20, bro, just to go to New Jersey. Only reason we take the bridge is go to New Jersey. Because we want to go to Southern State. We don't want to drive the other way. We'll be like, fuck it, we're going to take the one and just take an extra 30 minutes because fuck Staten Island, they $17. I'd rather go through this motherfucking Holland Tunnel. Punk ass Staten Island. The only money Staten Island makes is off of fucking motherfuckers want to go through from New York. Don't get me upset. My bad, man. Staten Island might as well be New Jersey. So like, give us Mount Vernon. You ain't got to pay no money to go to Mount Vernon. It's in the city and it's not in the city. You're gonna drive up. Or if you got to pay money to go to another borough, you're not one of the boroughs. I'm sorry. Let me not tangent. I'm sorry. That's a New York thing right there. I'm sorry. That was a whole New York thing. Staten Island. I hate Staten Island. Don't get mad at me. I said it, y'all. Whatever. Nigga, I ain't never met a motherfucker from Staten Island. How about that? I'm from New York. Ain't nobody know nobody from Staten Island. You shitting me?
Only Wu-Tang's out there.
All right, man. Listen, son.
What's the real affiliates?
And again, y'all, back to the FBA. Yup. Again, I'm with the representation. I have no problem with speaking for and speaking with and aligning with the talking points that many FBAs carry. But again, I'm not gonna get past y'all big homie though. You know what I'm saying? Like when y'all bring up Zayax, my man Christopher Williams, Nick, Kwame, and Q Butter came up with the name Zayax. None of us are grifters. None of us are weirdos. None of us are anything but black people. You know what I'm saying? That's what you get to state. Now, when you bring up the history of who came up with ADOS, you're going to see a lesbian chick who's married, a black lesbian who's married to a white woman. It is what it is. When you look up FBA, they're going to go back and say, well, this was created by this nigga that was a Pan-African, that was a grifter. He was also an Indian, and he's also, I don't know, and he was also a pimp. That's your history. Zayax, I was accused of murder. That's the history. You don't get past your history. You build on top of it.
That's fucked up, man.
So when they try to remove Tariq from the history, that shit don't make. I just don't get it, and it shouldn't be. If I was Tariq, it should be proudly on it. It's a group. It's a movement. You don't get accused for somebody doing a movement like that. Shit is mad unhood. Now, how many blood niggas don't go to jail for blood niggas in other states? You sound stupid. Grandmaster Jay went to jail by himself. There was thousands of people that was part of NFAC. Like Tariq just said that shit, so niggas can just. This shit crazy. I be listening to niggas like, how y'all really co-sign this shit? Niggas ain't going to get no RICO case. The nigga live with a Mexican bitch. He worried about RICO cases from niggas he ain't never met. Come on, bro. That niggas is the furthest from hood, son. I didn't want nobody to put no case on me, so I don't want it to be organized as an organ. Shut your stupid ass up. What kind of black man scared of fucking being a leader of the organization and name you fucking created? Unless you out here grift the niggas. That's the shit that puts me off. As an FBA, there should be no black man. I'm in front of Zayax is more FBA than FBA niggas. Created by 4 black men. It's a Pan-African movement. I'll be honest with you. But Zayax was created, the word, white people don't own the fucking word. We came up with the spelling and the word. And it's been nothing but black folks since. The leader of a culture is not a culture, it's a hashtag. And the hashtag was organized and disseminated by certain people. Yes, you can be a leader. Black Lives Matter is no different than saying FBA. It's a hashtag that summarizes a group of people and it connects with the connotation of the experience that that group of people has. Like, what are we talking about? That's just sounds. Come on, G-Styles. Come on, G-Styles. Damo, what's goody? Come on, son. We can't play this game. Like, come on. You can't be a leader of a culture. It's not a culture. It's a term. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now the ABO's been. The ABO's been.
But if he didn't want to be associated with it,
why can't you be the leader? Hey, bro, I am a leader. I'm a leader. I have to take responsibility for that which I'm leading. So, for example, I have to get an account with the garbage company because I'm taking leadership, and leaders take responsibility and accountability for that which they choose to lead. Bitches get led. Bitches come up with shit.
He's going by a Neely Fuller's code, you know?
Yeah, that shit crazy.
I
ain't gonna, we from New York, so that's that shit that, come on, we stand in front of our shit. I'm sorry, son. I can't, son. If this is on FBA, you cannot be the leader of Black Americans. FBA does not represent Black Americans. There's some people who choose to call themselves FBA. Damo is an FBA. He doesn't use it. I'm an FBA. I don't use it. My brother Dot in front of me is an FBA. He doesn't use it. Matter of fact, 90% of the people that come to my fucking program are Black Americans, and they don't fucking use that stupid ass term because they don't know the faggot who came up with it. Only niggas that live on the internet use these internet terms. Nobody in the real world recognizes the term FBA. I'm sorry. It's only for internet niggas. I'm sorry to inform you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But your internet group only exists on your internet. It's not a real thing. You know what I'm saying? And if your leader respected you, he would have made it a real thing so that way you can have something to stand on. But you all have nothing to stand on. This is why you look bad.
Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Ebony, this is why you look bad. I'm sorry, Ebony. Y'all niggas is down south with mad land and not doing shit for it. Y'all niggas believe with a nigga who was a pimp who got a Mexican bitch as a wife. Y'all niggas is cornballs. I got something personal with anybody who grifts off the community. If you rob from the community, I have an issue with you. How am I FBA? I'm not Jamaican, you fucking moron. Rob Jackson, you're a moron. I literally showed my 150-year history on both sides of the family in the country and longer. You can't do that because your family was broke and couldn't afford to take a picture in the early 1900s or 1800s. That's why you don't know. And your grandmother was a fucking thot, a poor thot who got left by your grandfather. I didn't run from no country. I have multiple family members who are 100% veterans in the country. Unfortunately, your broke family got stuck in the South because they were too illiterate to read or to be employed. That's why you don't have no pictures of your family from the 1860s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 1910s, 1920s. It's not my fault that you have accumulated nothing for the Black community and your messages in the chat do nothing but inspire people like me to do more in the Black community. Rob, you're a worthless piece of shit. Why you have the head? Your family is immigrants. That's why you're mad you have the head. Rob, I'm mad that you're stuck on head. You're gay. Either click the link and learn how to argue or just go away and commit suicide quietly because nobody's going to miss you. Nobody. Rob Jackson. Let me talk to Rob Jackson. If you died right now, no one would care. No one, Rob. It would be about 5 minutes of conversation. If you committed suicide, no one would notice for about 3 days. 3 days.
You're defending me for Cynthia G? What the hell? What the hell?
Yeah, I told you my great-grandmother was born in Jamaica in the 1850s or something like that. So let's go back to the thing here. So just to be clear, all right? Do you have any pictures of your families from the 1800s? No, because your family was poor and retarded. Have you did anything with your life? No. So Rob, I want to be clear, right? As a Black man, you got to recognize when your life is worthless. And if you committed suicide right now and nothing would change on the planet, that's when you should really take a moment and say, I ain't shit. Like, I want you to understand that you ain't shit. And you're quoting a homosexual. You said, I'm partnered with the scammer, Miss Peggy. Oh my goodness. And you want me to take off my hat for you. See knowledge? Ebony, these are your peoples. Your family been here, Ebony. Can you pull up a picture of your family from the 1800s, Ebony? I bet you she can't. I bet you can't. You don't have no pictures of your families from the 1800s. How about a drawing? Could anybody afford a drawing? I don't like being bougie to y'all, but y'all know my family was a part of the Harlem Renaissance. We helped build Harlem Renaissance. Rob,
Madam Queen.
Are you gonna click the link, Rob, bro? Like, what have you did for FBs, man? Rob Jackson, man. Why didn't your mom swallow you, bro? I don't understand, but you went to the islands too. I know you. I've never left the country, Anthony. Have you ever left your state? Have you did anything for North Carolina?
Was it Madam Queen?
No, clear. Peggy, the Honorable Dr. Peggy Carr has did more for most of your families have ever breathed. Most of you come from families that have did nothing but suck dick and fill gas stations. You've done nothing for the Black community. Your mom's birthed you. Failure. Your dad got your mom's pregnant. Failure. Your grandfather had your dad. Failure. Your mom's had you and your grandmother had her. Triple failure. I'm just being real with y'all. Black community. I don't care if you a Pan-African, FBA, ain't shit, ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Rob, have you did anything for the black community? Are you even allowed to walk around the black community? A lot of y'all FBA niggas can't even walk around y'all hoods, man.
He said, "Did you send money back to Jamaica? Your great grandfather was Jamaican."
I'm hearing out random people in the chat. Yo, Aaron, you know I always got time to tell somebody that they should commit suicide, man. I'm not the one to talk you out of it. I'm the one to help you understand why you should do it. This carbon dioxide pollutions. We have too many people on the planet, not enough resources. You should leave. Rob Jackson, I think you would make a great candidate for the option of death. You know what I'm saying? Why does this dude keep commenting on my channel and your gay friends? Rob Jackson, can you at least just tell it to the black community? They G-Style, you know Rob Jackson can't walk in this. So this nigga made mad. He's the same weirdo that was making videos, comments in the other channel. These pubic stains you can't get rid of. Some of these people. Like these, why you didn't collect money for your own country? You're right, D. Why you don't have an internet account in the middle of Dakota? I like to joke on niggas, man, and y'all niggas ain't shit. Rob Jackson, I gotta block you because you're gay. Nobody wants to interact with homosexuals on the internet. Who's next? Q triggered. Let me order some food. Ebony, I just want to know if you had any family members who took pictures in the 1800s.
I'm sure he collected money for Katrina and all those other disasters.
If you don't have family members who took pictures in the 1800s, late 1800s, early 1900s, they were poor. You can blame the white man for it, but that's the reality. It's not my fault. You haven't did anything for the black community in a long time because you ain't shit. Now, I don't care if you're an FBA or Pan-African or Jamaican or Haitian or somebody from LA. What are you doing for the black community? And if your answer is nothing, you ain't shit. You ain't got no pictures, Ebony. Stop lying, Ebony. Ebony, stop lying. You got cave drawings that was carved out.
Tell her to hit the panel and share screen.
Ebony not gonna share no screen because she knows she ain't got no pictures of her family. Papa was a rolling stone. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. But I'm shooting at Ebony. That's my sister. Her name is actually Ivory now. It's Ivory Knowledge. She's no longer Ebony. Ebony is only for Negroes. If you're not a Negro, a person of African descent, then you're Ivory. Ivory. Now, this weirdo keeps asking me to join his panel, and I'm like, bro, I don't want no smoke with you, bro. Let's see. Oh, man. Let me write peace to y'all, to the chat. Black power in this bitch. Because you know the FBAs don't even say black power, son. They don't say black power no more because Kwame Ture was from Trinidad.
That's it.
Yeah, they don't. Power. Yeah, they don't say black power no more because Kwame Ture gave it to them. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no pictures, Ebony. Come on, Ebony. I gotta meet you in person. You're not coming to North Carolina and Kinston. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas mentioning on some street shit. Only every time y'all mention Peggy Carr, the only thing gonna do is make me violate that faggot nigga Chris Harris more. Faggots like Chris Harris is the reason why extortion exists in America. I ain't never gonna stop. You see, I ain't gonna make videos about you, but I remember the bitch made niggas, and I never forget them because they're gonna eventually turn back. That's cap. I stay on black power, my guy. Black power came from Kwame Ture. So unless you got issues with, Kwame Ture, I don't know what you're talking about, son. That's what I said. Yeah, how you gonna scream? You know what I mean? And forget who Stokely Carmichael is. Kwame Ture. Come on, son. They be saying red, white, and blue power. That's what they be. If you want to say red, white, and blue power, you wasn't born in Kinston, sis. Stop playing, sis. Stop playing for how you born in Kinston and you ain't never did nothing for Kinston. So I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's on and popping, B. I'm always available for the smoke. Africans are not our people. FBA doesn't mean indigenous. It means backbone of the country. I don't want to be talking city. This is, y'all niggas is different, bro. I don't want no smoke with y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas just be on some next shit, B. Piece of the chat, Black Power in this bitch. You know what time it is? Always Black Power. Come on, Ebony, sis. You my sis, man. First and foremost, Ivory. Ever since you came to the chat, it's been different. That's my sis right there. I always bother Ivory and shit. Who's next though? I thought we had some smokes. I'm with the smoke. I ain't even smoked, son. I'm with the smoke. Don't let G-Style get y'all fucked up. G-Style the cuz. You feel me? I smoked the shit out of one of you weird niggas, man. G-Style is really promoting Black Americans. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure we represent it. Y'all other dudes is just weirdos, man. So what's popping? I'm always up for the smoke. You feel me? Somebody said we built the spot, but slavery put natives and captured Africans on the same plantation. This is the level of retardation. Level of retardation that is only available on the internet. Only available on the internet, y'all. This is after engaging with so many people, I have a complete different view of abortion. You notice I don't talk against abortions no more. Some of y'all should have been aborted. Some of y'all should have been swallowed, aborted. No, y'all should have been swallowed and aborted, son. I'm sorry. I gotta say it. Some of y'all should have been swallowed and aborted. See, G-Style, I can move my Pan-African shit to the side because I'm a Zayax and I care about Black folk. Y'all gotta be able to move the comp so we can see bigger. Like, I can see the fuck shit that done happened with Pan-Africans. I can see how niggas was scamming, grifting, how the world didn't understand it. But I also understand the place of Pan-Africanism in the conversation because of white folks. And so, and then when you say that, like, oh, you want to bring up white people. You don't want to bring up the cracker loving nigga. So, you know, keep it simple. Cracker loving niggas, man. Out your cracker loving mind. So I know some of y'all ain't hear that as a kid. Out your cracker loving mind. I know some of your parents ain't never say that shit to you. You out your cracker loving mind. You out your cracker loving mind, boy.
They didn't know they loved him.
Yo, I know some of people never heard that shit. I can tell going online. Some of y'all never heard that. I'm like, nah, son, y'all doing too much. Like, I get representation for Black people. Easy. That ain't about nothing, son. I'm with representation. And I'm doing stuff to build representation. How you been Black in America all these years and you ain't did shit for Black people, you pussy? You a pussy. You been living down south or in New York all these years, you ain't did nothing for Black people. You're worthless. Worthless. So say like that. And you ain't helping nobody do nothing. Don't get me in my bag. Don't let Harlem Q come out. I'm about to bring a Harlem nigga out. I don't let the Harlem Q come out too much, man. But Corey keeps showing off his car. It's gonna make Harlem Butter come out, son. Harlem Q Butter's a different nigga. So I talk shit, talk spicy, and I laugh at niggas in their face, and I'll put money on your head in front of you. In front of you. How much to beat this nigga up, son? I ain't even trying to get. All right, look, man. How much you want to wash your mans, man? I'm sorry, man. The Harlem Q Butter play different. You know what I'm saying? Laugh. Yo, like, go to these shit, yo, my bitch. I ain't gonna lie. How much it gonna cost you to whoop this nigga ass, man? I would have filmed. I need to film that shit, son. You feel me? I want to film it from the car, son. Now, whip that nigga, beat him up in front of his girl, son. Give fuck. That's that Harlem shit, you feel me, son? I don't move like that and it's swagging on niggas and shit. Cause that's not my, cause you gotta mix the Brooklyn side with the grease ball with the Harlem side of the sleaze ball. You got grease ball mixed together. You know what I'm saying? That's just different. I don't bring that smoke to y'all. I'd rather focus on this. You see this? Celebrate thy brother. You see that? I could just throw mad awards. You feel me? Celebrate thy brother, man. You know what I'm saying? My prison comrade. You see that? This is a Henny bottle. Give it to me by my prison comrade. Come on, baby. Look at all them awards on the wall. I don't even have enough awards. This year I'm going hand with the awards this year. I need mad awards on the wall. You know what I'm saying? Certificate of Special Congressional Recognition. Y'all niggas, you stupid? Come on, son. That's on FBA, man. That's on FBA. Stop playing with me. I move my voice like this. Stop playing with me. That's the fake DMX Brooklyn voice, man. You feel me? Arguing with weirdo niggas about weirdo niggas' perspectives. Fuck about none of y'all niggas' perspectives, man. And homeboy told me he had hundreds of people watching, and that's why we would do him a favor. We're not even talking about shit. And we got 50, 60 people watching. We're not even doing nothing but blabbing our gums, talking about Jack Franks, man. You shitting me, son? What we putting on for black people, man? If you ain't putting on for black, I don't want to talk to you, son. Man, nah, I'm about to get my spicy. Hold on. Fuck me. The gold teeth box. You see when I get this box? You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a box with the box in it. You feel me? That's how you protect your fronts. The box protects the box, right? That got a box in it. That's how you keep your fronts from getting fucked up. 3 boxes of protection. 3 boxes of protection, so that way they don't fold. Yeah. My bad, because I know they really don't like when I talk my front song, feel me? And I front and act like I'm from country, feel me? Like I got some country in me, folk. You feel me? You feel me? Now I talk to them like that, you feel me? And where my good shades at? Let me go get my good shades, man. You know how we do that?
Nah, not at night, man. I can't use them at night.
Nah. I gotta put on the scammer shades. These are the ones that's like, oh nah, he's not mean. Yeah, that's the he's a nice guy. You look at the side, bow. You feel me? Talk your shit, gang. This is what Black Power looking like. You know what I'm saying? The struggle is real. I got mad robots around me. Fucking right now I'm working on hacking bathroom ventilation systems. I'm about to teach the students how to hack the ventilation systems with C++ with motherfucking GA. So now we can do IoT. My students can go in your crib and make your whole bathroom an IoT bathroom. You can't talk this shit, baby. You can't. You heard what I said, baby? You can't talk this shit, baby. You can't talk this. Yo, true story and long live the motherfucking robots in this bitch. Heard what I just said? IoT bathrooms. We can create IoT bathrooms right now. I got the project sitting right there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Y'all understand what I just said? Like I could teach your kids how to turn your bathroom into a smart bathroom. Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah.
That's dope. You know?
Yeah, you can't.
My bathroom. So, sure.
You want to walk in? You want your bathroom voice controlled? Hit up one of my students. Turn on the bathroom. Turn the lights on in this bitch. Yo, turn the vent on. I just blew it up. Yo, turn the AC on for me, baby. Yeah, we can do that. Can you say Black Power? Bitch! I always turn up like that. I rode Dolo from state to state, you feel me? And my son Suave in the chat, baby. You feel me? Big V18, man. Corey, what's popping? And we'll turn on the bathroom. Look, you think I'm lying? I'll go get the shit right now. Niggas can't talk like I talk, baby. Well, matter of fact, let me join the phone so y'all can see the whole HVAC layout because we're doing a whole HVAC project system right now. So I told you the automation game is crazy. So y'all can't talk like that. You feel me? Bow, gotta hit him with the you don't like robots? It's all right. It's all right. They don't like you neither, sis. Amari, you feel me? Look, you can talk about what you want, Pan-Africans, baby, but the swag is still there, baby. I outworking all you niggas, man. All you FBA niggas that got issue with Pan, I'm outworking all y'all, man. All of y'all. Go talk to Seti. Go talk to Umar Johnson, one of them weird niggas, man. You feel me? But if y'all want to get something popping in the community, holla at me, man. I know you don't like this swag. I know you don't like because I'll be bragging on y'all niggas, man. Styling on you. You feel me? I be talking shit. And you just like, I hate this nigga Q, man. I hate this nigga Q, man. He always got his gold teeth on. I want this nigga to fail, man. I just want to see this nigga fail, son. I swear, I just want to see this nigga fail. Bow! I just want to see this nigga fail, man. I hate this nigga, man. I hate this nigga, man. These Brooklyn niggas, man. You know that's how a lot of you country niggas be down south. I hate these Brooklyn niggas. But then we come around and find the smartest niggas in the country, man. Y'all can't be mad at the swag. You feel me? I ain't snuffing nobody. I'm on my cool. This is the just came home pick. You feel me? Hold it. I want to see the bring out the dashiki Q. Yeah, I left them at I did the laundry last night, so my dashiki's at the crib. Look. You think I'm joking, son? Niggas can't do what I do, bro. You can't do this, man. Look. I'm about to leave anyway. I'm mad late. Wifey gonna curse me out. I was supposed to leave. You think I was joking? Let me get my black ass out of here. Look. You think I'm joking? First of all, you know what this means right here? Somebody tell that bitch Chris Harris or bitch ass or anybody else who think he's smart enough to fucking talk to me. Explain this shit on the fucking wall. You can't explain this. I know you can't. You see that right there? That's the HVAC project. Oh my goodness. You see this right there? Bathroom vent. You see that? Wow, look at that. What are you talking about? You see the relays, baby? You see that Arduino? That's next. Another HVAC project. We make geniuses over here, baby. You see that? We make geniuses over here. Y'all make excuses. We make geniuses, man. That's what we do over here. Black power for real. Half of us sweet ass niggas don't even know what HVAC stands for. They don't know automation technology. You ain't got to be scared because you're worthless. You're a worthless individual who has accomplished nothing in your life. Oh, my bad. Let me get that one right quick.
I got you. Oh, you got to unmute yourself. You did both of them.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, who cares about HVAC? You know what I'm saying? Nobody cares about HVAC. Who wants to do that? That's getting ran out of here. Who knows what? Come on, man. I does this for real. You feel me? You can't. Come on now. Let's talk about it. Look, I showed Dr. Fiat this once, and she didn't even know what it was. I stopped talking to her weird ass. I was like, oh, you don't know about no motherfucking electricity. Kiss my black ass. You fucking shitting me. That's like going to an auto shop and you don't know what the fuck a jack is. You don't know what H bridge is, but you want to tell me that you a motherfucking electrician. Kiss my black ass. You can't tell Q Butter. You could tell a nigga on YouTube that you ain't gonna tell Q Butter that shit.
An oscillator?
This ain't no oscillator, hell nah. That's the power supply.
No, the one you was pointing at.
That's a power supply.
Oh,
30
okay.
volts on 5 amps. Oh, this shit got mad shit unplugged in here. Where the hell is the signal at? Up and bite. Oh, they broke the wire. Oh my goodness, damn, bro. All right, let me switch to the other one. That shit is all fucked up. Which one is this? Damn, I'm about to redo it in front of y'all. Hold it, this one should be working. Here we go. All right, this is it right here. Bow. That's the one. Here we go. Bow. That one should be hooked up.
HVAC?
Huh?
That's the HVAC you?
No, I want y'all to, I always like showing off the science because black people not used to seeing somebody look like me that does science and shit and talk the shit out shit. And then motherfuckers be talking this Pan-African shit like they don't know what time it is, bro. Like, don't talk to me about nothing, son, if you ain't about that work, bro. Like, seriously, I'll joke and shit for fun, but I outwork niggas, bro. Kobe Bryant mentality for real, son. Like, that niggas is too little, get the fuck out the gym, bitch. Straight like that. In front of your girl, in front of your kids, I'm gonna tell you, get the fuck out the gym. You're not worth it. We don't want you in the gym. Go home. Coach, put that nigga back on the other team. Put him back on the other team, coach. We don't want him. We don't want him on the coach team. Coach, we don't want him, coach. We don't want him, coach. We don't want these niggas on the team, coach. You see that? You see that temperature? You see what this is? Do you know the purpose of inequalities? Have you ever used the inequality in your life? No. But let me explain it to you. 0x is greater than 0 but less than 2. Oh, hold on. What are we talking about here? That's the temperature rating and the what? The control of the motor. You see that? 4 modes. You can't make this up. This is what my students is doing. You see that? That's a DHT11. You know what that is? An MQ2 sensor. Suck my dick. That niggas can't talk to me. You fucking stupid. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Niggas is crazy. Niggas crazy. Crazy. You see that? Can nigga look like me do the shit I do? You fucking stupid. You gotta hit him with the vodka. That nah. You feel me? So this is why don't bring up this side of YouTube. Don't mention nothing on this side of the world, all right? Stay y'all asses over there arguing with the little boy, Pan-Africans. The little kid Pan-Africans, talk to the little boy Pan-Africans. They need to talk to y'all. They could talk to y'all. I don't have no point to talk to y'all about. Why would I want to ask? This is weird. Why would you ask me if I want to ask you questions? Niggas is crazy. I'm about to turn up, son. Fuck it. Dev, I'll be right back. I'm going to go air this nigga out, son, just for fun. I'm going to go on another platform, airing niggas out all week, son. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. You feel me? I told y'all, that's why I keep my Harlem side on the low, because I just, you know what I'm saying? And it turns into something else. And I know how Brooklyn people are, and I know we don't really like that Harlem energy and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I try to keep that energy down. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, no, I'm good. My bad. Strap that. He got that. You right, Ebony. You right. I'm taking the glasses off. I'm hip hopping myself, decompressing the hip hop. Where's my box? I'm putting away the gold teeth. You're right, Ebony. Man, go home, Q. Go ham. See? Why you gonna jump out and tell me go ham? Ebony just told me to chill. I outwork all these niggas, man. I work at Woodall. You feel me? Gotta have the metal on. Oh my goodness. Drop my other fronts. I gotta get these redone. I got these from Atlanta. Wouldn't, you know, I ain't gonna hate on Atlanta, but it ain't that New York. You feel me? Look at the X. You see the Zyx X? Ah, it ain't that New York, baby. Bing. Bong. You know what I'm saying? Put it back in the box, in the box, in the box. And that's how you keep your fronts. You know what I'm saying? From getting messed up. That's a lesson for y'all. Let me tuck back the shines. You know what I'm saying? And back on regular timing, son. Back on regular timing. No more smoke. You feel me? But don't have me turn up, y'all. Don't have me turn up. It's the 18th. Oh, yeah, it's chicken chasing. Oh, my goodness, the 18th. Chicken
Damn, the month almost over. It's over.
Yo, chicken chasing, bro.
You can round that off to the damn 25th.
Chris Hill Motors is in the chat, baby. Credit, forget it. Come by and get your car, man.
Chris.
I'm wild. I should shoot a video with my fronts on. I forgot. I get more views when I have my gold teeth on. I be trying to not look hood, but I don't get no views. I got one video that's shot with no fronts on. All my other videos, if I don't got no gold teeth on, they be looking at it like, well, that nigga, yo, what cute butt ass, huh? I put gold teeth on with the hat to the glass, with the glasses on. You got good news today, Ebony? He's not pregnant? He got an abortion? I'm sorry, Ebony. I had to say, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna say anything else, Ebony. Please, I'm sorry. I'm glad you got some good news. You got good news, that means we got good news. You got good news, we got good news. That's my sis. She's like, nah, you already said it. Fuck that, we got beef. I was joking, Ebony. I was joking.
You got to keep land. Port. Yeah, they're waiting on you to hit the panel so you can get it to law and crime breakdown. Ever since OJ, everybody want to know what's going on in court. Period. Yeah, they waiting on you to hit the pound so you can give us the blow by blow. Oh, that Rachel. Yeah. Good have.
All right, I'm back, y'all. My bad. I had to do a little Harlem mood again. Had to put the shades back on. I had to put the black shades on, son. Now I got a Stevie Wonder niggas, man. When I put the black shades on, yeah, I gotta start doing like this and shit. When I start doing like this while you talking, I'm not hearing nothing you saying. You feel me? I'm counting my paper. I'm thinking about this gas is in my car. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, yeah, word, fun. Hit him with the Stevie, feel me? I'm showing y'all the Stevie, like, huh? What? Huh? This Stevie Wonder, boy. What the fuck is you talking about? Woo! Black power. Black motherfucking power. This is what I'm talking about. Random maps. Just to give y'all a breakdown. So Brother Q is focused on taking over District 45, because we're right here, right? 42, 41, connecting with 37. So again, District 46, 45, 42, and 41. Majority of the black people in New York City live in these four areas. It's crazy. Like 1 million black people live in this area right here. It's not even crazy. Like 600,000, 250,000, some very high number. So being able to effectively target this area is black power for real. Now, if you're not talking about black power and you don't have a map of the area in which you're servicing, I don't believe you, man. I don't believe you, man. Them gold tee look good. Them gold tee look good, baby. But I don't believe you ain't got no maps. Got in with the Stevie Wonder. I don't believe you, man. I don't believe you. You need more people. Matter of fact, I'm about to do a video with this map right now, too. Matter of fact, more content. What's good? All right, if you're in these areas, see the map right there? Boom. Yeah, I'm about to do the video just like that. I'll be right back, y'all.
They're trying to pull up Google Maps on their phone. But they're soon to come realize that it don't open up like a Rand McNally. Or an R&R Dunley. That's the one that used to make the school book. That's positive though. We get the link pent up. We promote Black Power. I don't know if they got a business or not, but if you got a rent, you should be posting it in the chat. Shout out to 510 with the book. $12 book. Did that stop right on the corner? Yeah, I was trying to read that too. Yeah, I probably saved the video, so I didn't save the video. The Epstein file videos.
All right, I'm out. I didn't restart the stream. We let it be a low stream. I was about to go on that dude's channel, but then they started talking weird, bro. Like, I don't go on pseudo channels. Like, I had to stop once in a while. Like, I fuck with certain people. Like, my brother Smoke Signal, I fucks with Smoke Signal. You know what I'm saying? Aboriginal Power, he be doing too much. I ain't gonna lie. So I don't really, he be doing too much. Like, Smoke Signal, that's my guy. Like, I can fuck with Smoke Signal. Whether we agree or not, that's my guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, the, Dulcinea, weirdo. In real life, y'all know Dulcinea was a fucking snitch, right? Y'all know she was the Tell me I'm lying. Dulcinea don't got that tattletale vibe, son. Cause she ugly, she gonna tell on you and shit. Like, just cause you ugly, you don't gotta tell. She got that. I'm gonna tell because I'm ugly, and you know I'm ugly, so you know I'm telling. I was. Y'all don't remember those kids that grew up and they was ugly, so they was tattletales?
Nah, man.
Oh,
They went off. We ain't had them motherfuckers.
I never liked ugly people that was tattletales. Like, you don't gotta be just because you ugly.
It's
Like,
brand new. This is brand new breaking news for me. Shit.
You never knew people that was tattletales because they were ugly or jealous of followers?
Nope.
Yeah. I seen that all. I seen following. Now, how many chicks I used to see that was ugly that would follow fake prettier chicks? Yo, son, I seen those niggas. How many chicks that be angry and want to fight just because they angry and they want to beat up on a pretty chick? How many ugly face niggas that just do violent shit in school because they know they got to deal with their face for the rest of their life?
I've been on all coasts before the age of 21. North, south, east, and west. I ain't never seen that shit.
Yo,
That's a
Ebony,
brand new
once
shit.
you put me in Harlem mode, sis, I talk crazy. I be trying not to talk crazy, but once I switch to Harlem mode, it's up, nigga. Fuck you and your family. I don't give a fuck about the horse you rode in. Whatever that bitch name is, your mom, cousin, sister, whatever. Cause I got y'all. I love y'all. Y'all are super dope. The people that's really caring about the community. We joke and stuff, but Ebony, you know you my sis. Like, I care about my family, you know what I'm saying? The people that's dope. And I have a really dope set of people that's been around. So I get, y'all ain't gonna lie, y'all give me power, you feel me? Y'all give me hype. Ooh, I forgot to show you this scope. See, I got all types of just tools and scopes and mechanical tools. Let me put all this shit away. Smithy. I gotta get some new bags. I
Don't
got
forget.
the 40. I always like the Smith and Wesson 40 on airsoft. Let me not talk about guns again.
Send the link before you go out the door.
Yeah, I got you. About to get my shit together and get up out of here. Ebony Knowledge, you know that, sis? Where my laptop? What the fuck? See, y'all made me put my gold teeth on and my glasses. A good look. I ain't did that in like 2-3 weeks, man. I gotta be in a certain mindset to put the glasses and the gold teeth on. I gotta be in Q butter mode. See, I appreciate that. Now I'm on my. I'm feeling turned up right now. Oh, I'm feeling turned up right now. I'm ready to go out and get something to eat.
Elon Musk offers Bad Bunny.
Now I might go to Harlem. See, I might go to Harlem and do the video I was gonna do. I was on some cool shit. That's why I gotta stop dressing on some calm shit. I gotta go back to my turn up shit. Cause when I turn up, see, I'm about to drive to Harlem and do my Max B shit. Fuck these niggas, man, celebrating this old murdering ass nigga. I'm about to be look like a real hater. Y'all Harlem niggas, man. That's why Brooklyn gotta balance out the Harlem equation. You almost done, bro?
Yeah.
I'm about to skid.
Ebony, you let them put Christmas lights all over the town. Cause y'all was always here.
And y'all, if y'all want to go tell Chris Bitch Harris that we can dead this shit, you know what I'm saying? He just got to bring his bitch ass over here and apologize like the bitch he is. And then as a man, I will accept the apology from his little bitch. And I'm going to let that nigga walk around hold my pocket for like a month and shit. You feel me? He can walk around YouTube again. He going to hold my pants, my pocket. You know what I mean? And then he going to wash my underwear and shit for like a good 6 months. Yeah, Dot, you see it's in between the bars. Because the footage is trash. What, he shot this shit with a phone? That shit ain't no camera, like a phone, so there ain't no depth in the field.
I don't know what the person that's doing that shot it. He brought it in on the chest.
That shit dirt. Oh my goodness, bro. This made me want to shoot a video. This shit look crazy. Oh, that's in the nines? Look at that video. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Chris was on some bitch shit, man. He just exposed his skirt. I'm not mad at being a nigga that niggas expose their skirts with, man. Sometimes niggas gotta get exposed on shit and they lift their skirts, man. Yeah, the red light look fire. I gotta do the custom lights in here because that light is annoying. And then we go sit in the studio room. Then we gonna go to the field. I mean the other side of the field. Wow, that should look crazy right there. Who's in New York in the chat? I'm organizing a music video. I'm gonna try to shoot a video next week. Who's in New York in the chat? You gotta pop out. Let me know who's in the chat in New York. Not a lot of people around. Need like good 20. Pass that down. Like good 20, 30 people for the video. No New Yorkers in the chat. G-Style, but you all the way up. Now you in Mount Vernon, you can pop out G-Style. G-Style can pop out. Yo, Suave, if you in the chat, I want to set up a race between your car, my car, and Corey's car. That's gonna go viral. We gotta do like mad runs and shit. The S5 versus the bands, and then the bands versus the Charger, and then the other shit, and then the other shit versus your shit. Yeah. Then all of us do the three-way. Then we do the rolling race. You know what I'm saying? I knew Corey was there for that. Yeah, I knew Corey was there for that. So I'm about to go race right now. I gotta get the Corey. What we gotta get? We gotta get the glasses, bro. The Google glasses. That's when niggas is filming the races now. Fire. You got to bring that up to New York, Corey. You got to drive up to New York one time, son. We got to burn up the belt. No, the 360, but it's two of them. They do the 360 cam, and then they do the goggles. Yeah, you got to come up to New York with the truck, son. We got to race on the belt, son. Nah, but the 360 cam is like the best. But the police pull you over. As soon as they see a 360 cam, they following you. They already know what time you want. As soon as they see that 360, they're like, oh, he turned up. But the Google glasses, that perspective is fire, son. Hell yeah, son. Cause I can't hold the cam. I gotta get the other cam so I can see. But I can't film while I'm wilding out. That's mad. You know what I'm saying? You can't film yourself wilding. Honestly, you know what I mean? That's why I said I go down south to go do that shit. I can't film myself. Niggas mail you tickets in New York. Like, oh, you get no the video. You uploaded the video that you breaking the law. So we gonna. That's the case right there. That's the case right there. You breaking the law. Boom. Hold that charge. Hold this ticket. All right, I'm out of here. Yo. Off this. Off this. Productive day. Mad shit done. Mad shit done.
You put the link?
I'm about to join my other phone. Do it.
That's the computer room, the last room.
What you said?
You put the link already?
Nah, I'm gonna join on my phone. It's in my bag.
Oh.
1 second. Yo, set. You how long you gonna need? How long you need?
I'm ready.
Come on.
Okay, all right, good.
I should use the GoPro. I do have the glue shit for the GoPro too. I don't got the card for that. All right, I'm in the V. So yeah, black family. Hot lead hurts, man. So nobody's in New York. I'm gonna pin the link. I got y'all, man. Calm night. I meant to replay Marley's freaking debate. Oh my goodness. Can't make that shit up. Oh my goodness. Trinidadians. You supposed to let the FBAs do that one, Marley. Word, son. You gonna like, yeah, I can argue it, but I ain't gonna do it. Miz would have told you your brand, Marley, your brand, Marley. Marley said, yeah, I know my brand, son. My brand, son. Oh, man. All right, back to the grind. Full time tomorrow. Yeah, Corey. My son Corey, I'm talking about, son. Little inspiration. Little inspiration from the black nation. To all you black motherfuckers that be hating. Oh, this for Corey, y'all. For everybody else, y'all kiss my ass. Nah, let me not say that. Yeah, Corey. That's for Corey, y'all. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. My boy Corey right there and everybody else, them 8 boy, them 8 charges. My son Suave in the chat, them 8 boys, you feel me? You ain't an 8 boy, you ain't gonna know what that 8 mean, baby. Hear that? Hear that? That's a demon sound. Breathing life. Oh, that's the demon. You don't know that sound, you don't know. Your ears haven't been feminized. If you're a male and that sound don't get you hyped, you have been effeminized. You now sit down and wipe your vagina to pee. It's not my fault, man. You don't enjoy that sound. You gotta start standing up to pee. You know what I'm saying? You be standing up to pee, and that's why you don't like this shit. Standing up to pee. Get Corey one more of them things. Yeah, you no. But Corey, you got the full. I ain't got that. Corey, I ain't got that. I ain't got the full. I ain't got that set of Corey got. I ain't gonna lie. Like, damn, you that shit sound good. My shit sound okay. You know, it's just enough. His shit sound like, oh. This shit sound different. Ooh, that shit sound different, son. One more time, and one more time for you, Corey. They got hit up. Ooh. Ooh.
V8.
If it ain't a V8, that shit ain't meant to be drove. It ain't meant to be driven, baby. Let me not say that. Let me not. I ain't gonna say it like that. Oh. Shout out to say going to bed. You got that shit. Damn. I ain't know. I'm gonna go that way just cause I want to go on the belt. So It's a different adrenaline you get when you when your shit lined up. You feel me? Shit sound like it's barking. Yeah. Shit sound I be having to remind people when they get my. I'm like, yo, son, this isn't how most Benzes feel and sound. I changed my shit.
Might need to go down.
But yeah, baby. Cause One Love is a car head too. But y'all be making us car heads feel like we can't talk about cars because y'all spiritual people be like, y'all mad vain, son. Oh, here go my brother Damo. Damo about to get a V8 too, son. Fuck is you talking about, son? Tell him, Damo. Fuck is these niggas talking about, son?
I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah, you do, Damo. Fuck out of here. You with the material. Yeah, nah, nigga. You're not gonna ruin our fun. Corey, nah, we was having fun. There wasn't a lot of people watching, son, so fuck it. It was only 30 of us here, 40, so there was nobody was here. Look, we was gonna have a little car fun, son. Don't hate, Damo, chill.
Nah, I know y'all be doing that thing every now and again, but nigga, I drive a Camry and I'm happy with that motherfucker. My last 4 cars have been Camrys, nigga.
That's because you still in your 20s, baby, and you smart. But I'm telling you, no, hold on, you in your early 30s, your late 30s. Yeah, give it 2 more years, baby, 2 more years when you realize, like, hold on, son. I'm smart, I'm fly, and I can do the better shit. You feel me? I'm telling you, Damo. Let me see in the chat. Damo, you my God, son. I ain't gonna lie. But you got a different swag.
Hey, bro.
You gotta be in some different, not this cars for different swag niggas. I'm putting you in a Supra. Damo's a Supra type. Y'all can see Damo in the Supra, son. If not the Supra, you do give me the Shelby vibes. I can see you being a Shelby nigga. Shelby niggas is mad conceited. You know what I'm saying? They mad. There's a different type of fly when you got a Shelby, because you got a Shelby. I can see you in a Shelby or a super let it up Supra, son. I'm going with the Supra though. The Supra got a better swag for you, son.
I appreciate that. I appreciate it.
You know, everybody know, like, yo, my man Q love cars, son. He said I'm a Supra nigga or a Shelby nigga. What y'all niggas? What you think? They gonna look at you. They gonna look at you and be like, yeah, you do think you smarter than niggas, and you better. So you gonna have one of them fly shits that's like, you know what I'm saying? That's engineered better.
Yeah.
But you're not gonna go German because you don't want to have the German shit. So you want to still keep it. So that's why I see you in the Supra. The Supra's like, you know, the Chinese pit. They don't use like glass. It don't hurt the economy. And it's technically better than most other shit.
Yeah, nah, I don't really fuck with the foreign joints. Well, at least the not the Toyota's cool, but I'm not fucking with no foreign car, bro.
A Camry's a
Especially
foreign
like
car, baby.
yeah, it is. That's why I said Toyota's is what, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. But nigga, like when you get into like the luxury, like we got my wife an Audi. You know what I mean? That's probably about as far I'm gonna go with that one. Just 'cause
You
I
got
need
an
something low
Audi?
maintenance, so
You got
yeah.
an Audi? And you talking about you're not gonna get a foreign? Not which Audi
That
she
I'm
got?
talking about what I'm gonna drive. I'm talking about what I'm gonna drive. I need
I'm
something.
telling
I
you.
need something
That's
low
all he
maintenance, bro.
named since he been on the panel. His foreign car.
But you know, when you think Ford, nigga, you think foreign luxury, nigga. You don't think Kia, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, if I
Like
get
where
on my car shit, you wildin', son. If it ain't a Ford or a fucking Chevy, you just or Dodge, I don't know, that shit ain't that's a
Yeah, I
foreign.
started driving back in the 70s, man. I go all the way back. I don't know what they got going on.
The only time you hear me on some gun ho pro American shit is with cars. I
Yeah,
let you know this
gung
anything
ho,
but
gung
those
ho.
three.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you ain't in one of them 3 or 4 cars, you in a foreign, bro. Ain't no
yeah.
Chinese motherfucking. We need Mopars in this bitch. Bro, what are you
good.
doing, son?
Yeah, they putting a new Toyota plant in Georgetown, Kentucky.
Am I who in the chat?
Classic. Nah, I was trying to. I came up here looking for all them niggas, all them Trump apologist niggas. Uh, see what niggas is on with this. With all these emails and shit, this Bubba shit, this weird shit with Donald Trump, bro.
Yo, I was playing this shit early. That shit had me rolling, son. It's
Yeah,
on
I was
top.
listening. I was listening while I was at work, bro.
It going
That shit
off
was.
right now.
Yeah, yeah.
That
It's
was your
ugly.
friend too.
Who?
No, that's what they doing right now. Well, you was with him too first. Well, you knew him before me. Well, you went to his mom's crib. Well, you was sucking. Like, whoa, this getting spicy.
Yeah, it's getting bad, bro. It's getting bad. I'm saying niggas should be embarrassed they was running behind that nigga, man.
Yeah, if we thought taking pictures and doing debates with Polite was bad, oh man.
Yeah.
This right here makes everything. All the videos niggas got in the content community with these pedos, it ain't got nothing on Bill Clinton shit. These niggas saying
Yeah,
that nigga.
bro. When they was talking about that Bill Clinton went to Vanity Fair and shut down the story on Jeffrey Epstein, I'm like, oh boy.
Did you see what the brother said about Donald Trump and Bubba?
Nah, I heard something about I'm so out like the whole stuff about like Donald Trump giving niggas head and shit, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think niggas is making it too absurd to where it's like to be taken serious. You feel me? Like it's certain shit to where it's like, all right, you know what I'm saying? We keep it in the realm of plausibility.
I don't.
But I think what they doing now is they adding. You always got to be concerned with control opposition to where they adding so much. They adding so much onto it and putting so much on top of it that it start to become ridiculous and niggas don't take it as serious as they should.
I don't know. I feel like this is like you getting the best of the relationship breakup right now. So they just exposing all each other's dirt. Like, well, you did this. Well, you did that. I'm loving this shit right now, dog. I ain't gonna lie, I'm loving
Oh
this.
no, it's beautiful.
I'm like, oh man. So now when they said two birds of a feather, this is two birds of a feather.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why you got to tell them straight up. Like I'm cool with the Civil War. I want to sit back and just watch it all fall apart. Everybody telling everybody.
I love this shit, son. And we all know they not getting no jail time, so we just gotta enjoy making fun of them. Ain't nobody, you know, these white folks ain't gonna do no R. Kelly shit. They ain't Bill Cosby and each other.
Uh, but it show you how like like niggas was like, oh, Pizzagate is real. Pizzagate is real. But y'all was focused on can't say they was focused on the wrong people. But it's like they people
Yo,
was caught up in that shit too.
yeah, so when you type in Pizzagate, that shit says fraud, fake, not real. I'm like, so Donald Trump flying on a plane with 4 young bitches is fake? Cause I just watched the video of the niggas flying with the young bitches.
Nah, but you know, Pizzagate they was trying to say that Hillary Clinton and them was trafficking little kids through pizza parlors in the basement.
Bro, yo, like you said, they just had the wrong names.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's in the wrong location.
Wrong location and wrong names. That shit was Bill Clinton and Donald Trump, and it was on Epstein Island. It was over here down south. Oh
Right.
shit. We thought the cigar was funny, son. Bro, you know what it was like hearing the cigar? Like, no, I didn't fuck her. I put the cigar in her pussy. You know what that was like in high school, son? Hearing the president was fucking bitches with cigars? Let's understand
Yeah,
that.
nah.
He got
Everybody knew who Monica Lewinsky was, bro. Everybody knew that name.
but he admitted to like, look, man, I fucked her with a cigar, son. I ain't put my son. Who the fuck sticks like a cigar in a fucking pussy?
Yeah, that's wild.
That's wild as shit. I done smoked weed, I think, my entire adult life, and I think for most of it I've had sex during. I've never thought about taking my blunt and sticking it in a
Nigga,
fucking pussy.
That shit, that's not sanitary, bro. That's not sanitary. Yes, sir.
That's crazy.
Hmm?
That's crazy, yo, son. I'm like,
Hmm?
you can't in no way make that seem like it's not something crazy.
Nah, it's disgusting.
So when you said sucking each other dick, I'm like, man, listen, I don't know, son. If you was thinking a cigar, why you ain't fuck her? Like, I ain't sticking my dick in her. Ew, that's a girl. I put a cigar in her. I don't even know. Son, this story is fucking, I'm loving this shit, son. Donald Trump groping. The only person we see Donald Trump grab by the pubics, by the pube, or that area, private area, is Bill Clinton. That nigga got his whole fucking groin in his hand, son.
Bro, and that's a real picture?
Son, they got the video. I thought the video was fake. I forgot son, they got the video. I dead thought the video was AI. I'm like, oh, nah, they going too far. Then I seen on Twitter, everybody sharing this shit like, no, this is official picture, this from the E. I'm like, whoa. He dead grabs his whole shit, and Bill Clinton do nothing but laugh at him.
Yeah, that shit
That's
is wild.
wild, son. Wild. Woo. No man is supposed to grab your situation and you not fighting, pushing, shoving, swinging, slapping. Nah, son, no. Unless you gay.
Yeah, laughing is not nigga. Laughing, that's what you do? That's your response?
Yeah, that's nah.
Yeah.
Now the cigar shit makes sense even more. Now it makes sense even more, son. That shit crazy, son. America looking like this shithole. I was like, yo, Marley, you better pull up, Marley. We gotta have a conversation about that debate.
Yeah, nah, that nigga Marty don't want to talk about that debate no more.
Yo. Oh, man. This nigga said, grab her by the pussy. He was talking about Bill Clinton, son, in the dress. Yeah, I got a picture of Bill Clinton with the dress. Yo. Of my ancestors, I have to laugh this much, man, because my ancestors, man, went through some shit with these crackers. Went through some shit. And these crackers was up there playing like they was better than us. And they ain't doing nothing but fucking playing with kids, promoting pedo shit.
And
They
playing with each
don't
other.
playing with each other. Oh my goodness, black people. Wake the fuck up. Oh my God, these good times right now, son. Don't get me started. These good times right there, B. Praise Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I would love to be on some I told you niggas. I would love to. I just, you know, it's bad out here. You know what I'm saying? We not immune to the outcome. We're not immune to the circumstances, to the consequences of these people being terrible at their job. Uh, so
Terrible and fucking human trafficking pedos. Pedo trafficking is different, son. That's a whole, you flying little 16 and 15-year-old white bitches on planes to islands and other parts of the country. Son, whoo! Who voted for these niggas, man? Go hard now, son.
nah, they naughty. Niggas done already uh admit it. Like, yeah, that was the wrong move. That was the wrong thing to do.
I fake feel like Madonna in some ways, even though we going through the bullshit. This shit is, I'm glad Donald Trump, this shit is fucking, and we going through some shit, y'all. It's only gonna make us stronger. It's the gym life, y'all. Just remember gym life. You gotta, the more weights, the more workout, the more challenges, it's gonna make you stronger. Just keep motivating and get through it, y'all. I know, I'm not saying I co-sign Trump. I'm saying I'm loving the show. as fucked up as it is, we're still in fucking we're only what, 9 months in, 10 months in with this motherfucker, 11 months in. This is
We
crazy.
ain't even hit the year, bro. We ain't even hit the year.
Nah, let Madonna pop out so he can tell you how real he is.
We about to be a quarter of the way through, man. This shit is a fucking show, son. I can't imagine what's next. Honestly, who's in Hollywood writing this shit up? We just getting started, son. So we just watched somebody get assassinated, son. You gotta be an old person to have seen somebody get assassinated live on television. It's been a long time since we seen that. Not the hood shit, you know what I'm saying? Not the hood shit, niggas getting clapped in the hood. No, we talking about assassination, you know what I'm saying? Charlie Kirk was put down for his political message, man. Wow, America.
Political.
Oh shit, can't go that
Yeah,
way.
that was not put down. I know that nigga was not put down. Well, I guess he will. I guess he will.
I let them own it. Let them
You trying to hold it up?
whatever he
Make
was
your
speaking on.
argument. Make your argument. Make your argument.
I mean, niggas get shot every day, B, for the shit that they say.
Yeah,
So
but nah, it's for the shit that he say. It is for his political beliefs. But because at first, it was like it kind of trivialized it, but it's like nah, that's really what it was. It was political beliefs. Which is like just was like nah, you can get shot for the shit that you. I mean, you reap what you sow. So it's like I mean, but it's even hard to say for his political beliefs, cause shit, the people that he spoke the most against us, shit, we didn't do it. Shit, we didn't take that nigga out the game. His own folk did that. So that's why, like, was it for his political beliefs? But actually, it's time for you to put some PJs on.
that's why I'm enjoying the show. I'm waiting for the gays to fight back. So that's going. I said it first. The gay community gonna fight back. It's gonna be some. I can't wait to see that shit. This shit gonna be funny as hell, bro. Get your popcorn.
Bro, the Charlie Kirk shit, that was a part of the queer community. He was dating a trans person.
Yeah, yeah, but not yet.
But,
That's still. It's not there yet.
so was that the first on U.S. soil gunned down in the middle of a speech in a public area in America? In America.
By queer, the queers caught
I
a
would
body.
I would have to say so. Like I can't imagine like a political commentator in the middle of a demonstration be killed. Like that's a first. That's definitely a first. I mean, journalists have been killed, but I wouldn't. But yeah, I wouldn't give him journal. I give him like political commentator. Like this is like a news anchor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's like
Being shot.
the Stephen Smith for politics for white folks. Well, not the Stephen Smith, but like a Stephen Smith.
But that's why I say if it's any people that was like right, like it was the people that was like they wanted Trump to win, so people could see how messed up this shit is, and it's like yeah, we there.
They got a commercial with the victims of Epstein. Son,
Yeah,
oh,
I saw it last night. Yeah, during the
I ain't
game.
see that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of heavy. Yeah.
Fuck that. We don't care about Epstein. We want to know about the politicians, man. The Diddy case was a letdown. I'm not getting a letdown again this year, man. I'm not. It's only a month left. Some change. We got to see some shit, man. This year was whack. I don't know about y'all, but I'm putting this book. This year is going in the whack book.
Nah,
Trump.
I give you that.
The UFOs was whack. Like, that was a wackish fucking man. Bunch of Obama phone footage from the government on UFOs, son. The fucking audacity, son. Shaky, ungood footage. It was fucking Bigfoot footage.
Sasquatch. Yeah.
Bro, the first nigga Aaron talking about how could you even prove that, bro? Donald Trump, like if we can go, we could go immigration, we can go economy, and we get like Donald Trump has been a massive failure on his own standard. If it's not like Kamala Harris would have to do a lot to be better than Donald Trump. All she had to do was what Joe Biden did.
Pretty much.
Like, yeah, niggas can say they don't rock with her, cool, but on the question of would she be this bad, she would not. She would
Literally,
not.
all they had to do was stop with the immigrants, and that would have been the end of the conversations. Niggas would have been just whatever. We'd have still been complaining about gays and shit like that, but man, listen, not this turn up shit Donald Trump doing. Niggas would have still had their
Yeah,
jobs and
obviously.
houses.
Man, boy, y'all, listen, listen. You try me, bro. Try me. Yeah, like I'm telling you, y'all niggas talk like y'all ain't got nothing to lose.
How
So
we
I
get
dare
yo,
you niggas.
Aaron? How you get the hands and feet on Damo? What the fuck
That's
did
what
I
I'm
miss?
saying.
What did you say, Damo? Hold on. What was?
I don't know, but that's why I just said try me. Y'all niggas talk like y'all got nothing to
How
lose.
that? No,
I
Aaron was
do.
talking biblical earlier, son. So Aaron can't. He was talking mad biblical earlier. Nah, son, Aaron, you
They be
was
ready to fight if you don't agree with
you
them,
was on your
Q.
praise
Yeah, you
Jesus
know?
earlier. I don't know what the hell just happened. So I'm like, Damo, what the hell Damo
Man,
said?
if you don't agree with me, yeah, you the enemy.
Cause he was one of them dumb niggas
Ain't no
running
more
behind
rules.
Donald Trump. That's why these
Yeah,
niggas. Like,
ain't no
that's that's why they got to run to this type of shit. Cause bro, he was one of them niggas that was defending Trump policy, talking about the. So it's like he got to be like, how would you know, bro? Like just accept the fact that you had no idea what you was talking about during the election. Period. You had no clue. Every prediction you made was like outside of you probably predicted Trump would win, but outside of that prediction, everything you thought you knew about the Trump administration, you had no idea.
Keep it respectful, bro. The reason I said I put hands and feet on you is because if we was in person and I said that, you wouldn't call me no fuck nigga. I don't call you out your name, gang. Keep it respectful. I was talking to Fire. I wasn't even speaking to you. Just keep it respectful.
Look, first of all, if I said fuck nigga generally, nigga, you take it personal. That's on you.
Nigga,
That's
you
because
called me. You said this fuck nigga Aaron. Like you lit that wasn't general. That was this fuck nigga Aaron.
yeah, nah. Well, yeah, if I did say it, then yeah, I stand on it. And the reason why I said it is because again, you was one of the niggas that was running behind this nigga Donald Trump.
Even though I
And now,
voted for Jill Stein and you ain't vote for neither party.
I misspoke that.
So the nigga who hold on, so the
you was
nigga
still,
who ain't
but you
hold
was
on, so
still
the
running
nigga
behind. You was still running
I
behind
never
Donald Trump.
ran behind nobody. What I did was
Yes, you
take
was,
away
bro.
all y'all arguments that y'all would
You
bring
didn't.
up.
You didn't take away no
Yes,
arguments
I
because
did. Yes,
I
I
was
did.
right.
Yeah, no,
Because I
you
was
wasn't
right.
right. You wasn't right about
I
nothing. You
said
was
Trump. I
wrong
said
for
Trump
one
was
about
terrible.
even Trump
I
winning.
said Trump was terrible on the policy, or Trump was terrible on economic policy. Trump was terrible on immigration policy. Trump would be terrible in terms of representing the United States on the global stage. Trump would be terrible when it came to what was happening in Palestine. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's all fine and dandy. Like I said, I didn't vote for Trump. You didn't vote for Kamala.
Yes, but you still got your goofy ass up here running up on here
Yeah, yeah.
defending Donald Trump policy.
I never defended his policy not one time. What
Yes,
I
you
did was
did,
bring
bro.
myself. No, I
Yes, you
didn't. What I
did,
did was
bro.
bring myself up,
That's what I'm
and
saying. You was
I
wrong,
would
bro.
oppose
You was
the
wrong.
hypocrisy. I wasn't wrong about nothing that I
You
ever
there was
said
no hypocrisy
because I
to
never brought
oppose,
my
nigga.
I never brought
That's
my
what I'm saying.
opinion
You up
into
there talking
anything.
about opposing.
I
You up there
never brought
talking
my
about
opinion
opposing
into
hypocrisy.
anything.
There's
Yes, that's
nothing
what I do.
hypocritical about saying that. There's nothing
You've said
hypocritical about
plenty of
saying that Donald.
hypocritical shit, Damo. Plenty of
No, I
hypocritical
have,
shit.
bro. That's what I'm saying. Nigga, this is You
That's the
niggas
only
have
time I come
terrible.
up. The
You
only
niggas
time I
have
come up on the
terrible.
panel is to bring out hypocrisy in people.
No,
I don't come
no,
up
that's
just
what
to
I'm saying.
talk
And you
and
do a
speak.
terrible job at it. That's actually what you
Okay.
really just come up here to talk, and
Okay.
you try to
No, that's
frame it
that's
as calling
exactly
out
what I don't
hypocrisy,
do.
but you just don't understand the concepts. You don't even
Okay.
understand how this shit interact to be
Oh,
even
hey,
calling out
okay,
hypocrisy.
okay, okay, okay. You
Yeah,
say you got a high, are you real high and mighty
I
about your
do, I
knowledge?
do,
Do
I
you not
do,
realize? I know,
because I
but
can
when you
back it
do that,
up.
when you don't
I can
realize,
back it up.
I hear what
What are
you're
you
saying,
talking
but
about?
the conclusion of what you're saying though is basically everybody shouldn't be able to vote because they don't have the
No,
same
it's not.
knowledge as you. No, that's
No,
what
it's
you
not.
basically be saying. That's
No,
the
it's not.
conclusion of
Listen,
all
and this is no.
your high
What I say is niggas who think
your
like
high
you shouldn't vote.
political status that
Because
you have. You
you
think that
voting is a
because
waste of
you
time.
go to
You
school
voting is a
and
waste of
you
time.
no, my
You
voting
voting
is
is a
not a
waste of
waste of
time.
time.
It is.
The nigga who
You
talks
even
all this
wasted it on a
shit,
third
the
party.
nigga who talks all this shit didn't vote at all.
That's
That's the
not true. I said I didn't
hypocrisy.
vote. I said I didn't vote
That's
for
the
president. I said I
hypocrisy.
didn't
Do
vote
you
for the
not
president.
understand that, Domo? You
Do you
speak
see how
all this
you're?
shit
Do you
about
see? Hold on. Do
people.
you see
You
how you're a
speak all
terrible
this shit
listener?
about people. How am I a
Watch this.
terrible listener?
Watch this.
You speak
I said I
hypocrisy
didn't.
is
I said I
you
didn't
talk
vote for
shit
the
about.
president.
I
I said I didn't
understand
vote
that.
for the
I
president.
understand that you did not vote for the president. Yet you speak
Okay.
down on people who don't vote, and you didn't vote for the
I
president.
don't speak
That's
down on
called
people that don't vote.
hypocrisy. Yes,
That's
you
what I'm.
do.
Bro. That show how
Yes, you
stupid
do.
you
Yes,
are.
you have.
That's
That's not
no.
how stupid I
I
am.
have no
You could
problem
say
saying what I'm saying.
I didn't hear you say that,
Watch
but
this.
that's
This is
not me
why.
being
That's why
stupid.
niggas actually do just want to talk. You just want to talk
Now
because
I
you're not
want to
even.
talk because I'm explaining
I
everything
made a
that you
very.
do.
You're not. You're not. I made a
You
very
come up
specific
here,
claim.
bro,
I
and
said if you don't want to vote,
you
that's
give
cool.
up
You probably shouldn't.
philosophies on
You see how he's
political
just talking.
theories. That's
He's
what
just
you
talking.
do. You come up
Now
here
he
and you
back to
give up
just talking.
philosophies on
I'm
your
saying what
political
I
theory
said. I'm
and you
saying what
think
I
it's
said, and
true.
he want to
That's
tell me
what
what
you
I'm
do.
saying.
What I
That's
do
why
is
you
live in
niggas just want.
reality.
He just want to
I
talk to
do the
Damo.
shit that I
It's
talk
another
about. I don't
example of
just
a
bring
nigga who
up
just want to talk to
philosophies
Damo. No, you don't.
on
No, you
Yes, I
don't, bro.
do.
What is you
No, yes,
talking
I.
about?
Hey,
You
Q, real quick.
if
Hold
you
on, Damo,
listen,
be
if you
quiet,
hold
real
on, no,
quick,
no, 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 no,
real
no, no,
quick.
fuck that.
Damo,
If
just
you
be
want to talk,
quiet so I
no,
can
fuck
prove.
that, fuck that.
Damo,
No,
shut up
if
and be
you want to
quiet so I
talk,
can prove my.
no, not at
Q,
all, not at
an
all.
hour or
If
two
you
ago,
want to talk,
hold
if
on,
you want to
real
talk
quick. Q,
money,
an hour
or
or
if you
two
want to
ago,
talk crypto and all that shit,
who
that's
came up
fine.
here and
But
asked for
when you
me
get
to
up
come
here
up here?
talking about what or
Who did
not,
they
when
say
you get up
they
here,
needed to
who
talk to?
cares?
Q,
Who cares?
hey,
Who cares?
Q Butter.
That's what I'm saying. You see how niggas
Yo,
gotta look for
remember earlier when
validation?
you said you don't give a fuck
You see
about
how
who
niggas gotta
watches
look
your
for
shit because you
validation?
got who on your team? Q, ain't
Nigga
that lady
me.
name what? Dr. Mo?
Nigga me.
What Dr. Mo come up here and say about an hour or two ago? Where Aaron at? She ain't
Nigga,
called me
so
up here for no
what?
fucking
So
political views.
nigga,
Cause
so
she called
what?
me up here because
Then
I talk
stop
about
speaking
shit
on it.
that
Then
actually
stop speaking on it. That's
can
fine. Then
impact
stop
us, nigga,
speaking on it. Then
today.
stop speaking on
I
it.
don't
Then stop
speak on
speaking
it,
on it.
Goofy. I came up here
Then
to tell you
yes,
quit.
you
I
then you
came up here to tell you,
bro,
nigga,
you
I'll put
can't
hands and
call out
feet
no
on you, nigga,
hypocrisy.
if you was to ever
Bro,
call
and I
me a
got something
fuck
I put
nigga,
on
nigga, in
you.
my
Fuck
face.
nigga.
That's what I
Fuck
came up
nigga.
here
I
to
got
do.
something I put on you.
Goofy
Fuck
ass
nigga.
nigga. Come on now,
I got something
come on
I
now.
put on you. I got
What?
something I put on you.
What?
Like I said,
What?
I have no problem with niggas talking
What?
like they ain't got nothing to
What,
lose.
Mr. Empathetic?
I ain't got a problem with
What?
nothing. Like
What, Mr.
extremely
Empathetic?
empathetic. I got a whole family. I got a whole family. You think
I
I
got a
play with
whole
you? Think I
family
play with
too, and
goofy?
I still smack the
What
shit
you
out of
talking
you.
about? Yeah,
Come
you
on,
wouldn't
y'all.
get
Just
I got
relax
a
for
close.
no
whole
reason.
family too,
I
Come
and I
on,
promise
still
you,
just
you
smack
wouldn't
the
get
relax
shit
for no
out of you.
reason.
close.
Hey, Damo,
I promise you, you wouldn't
Come
get
Damo,
on,
close. I
Damo.
promise you wouldn't get
y'all.
close.
Just going. Come on,
Just
let's go one
learn
at a
to
time.
watch
Your
how
Y'all.
best
you
bet is
talk
if you
to
try to
people.
Come on.
sneak, man, bro. I said what
Just
I
Come on,
said,
y'all.
learn to
Like,
nigga.
come on,
watch how
come
I
you
on,
said
come
talk
on.
what
to
I
Let's get
said,
going.
niggas.
and
Let's
the
get
only
going. Y'all.
reason I
Come
ain't
on, y'all.
getting
I'm
verses is
not
because my
no
son
I'm
in
not
front of me.
no
Like, yeah, I
college
said what
nigga.
I said. I said
Come
what I
on, that
said.
shit
I
over with.
heard
That
you
shit
say,
Be
over
but
with,
I'm
mad.
bro.
letting you
Be
know
mad.
you can't
Be
do that,
mad.
bruh.
Be
Cause
mad.
niggas will
Yes, I
smack
can.
the shit out of you.
Yes, I can.
Come
Yes, I
on,
can. No, you
Jalen. Come
won't.
on. All right, we know
I ain't
you
been
No,
not
bro,
slapped
gonna
yet.
you
slap
ain't,
your
bro.
I
bitch.
ain't been
Like,
slapped yet. I ain't been slapped yet.
nah, you haven't, cause you been on
I ain't
YouTube. You
been
don't do
slapped
this in
yet.
person. You don't call niggas fuck niggas in person to their face. I'm
Bro,
pretty
trust
sure.
me. Trust me. It's a few things. You know, it's funny when it's funny when niggas say that. You type of niggas don't be where I be at to even have to worry about you. I wouldn't even be interacting with a sucker nigga if I wasn't
Oh,
on
I'm the
YouTube.
sucker nigga.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be
I'm the
interacting with
sucker
you.
nigga.
Yo, come on,
I
Damo.
wouldn't even be interacting with
All
you.
he's saying is like he don't want to get called out his name.
Nigga, I don't care about none of that, bro. I don't
Nah,
care
come on,
about none of
then
that.
keep it
Don't none of these
respectful.
niggas
Keep it
watch their mouth.
respectful. Come on.
Don't
Damo,
none of
that's
these niggas watch their mouth. I
Q.
don't care. I'm not
That's
trying to
why
hear
that
none of
got
that.
put in the chat. Cause you know
That I
niggas
don't
like
care
him
about none
only
of that.
get this off on
I don't
YouTube.
care about none of that.
You know what
I
type
don't care
niggas we
about
is,
none of
Q.
that.
Nigga only can
Nigga,
do this
leave.
on
Ain't
YouTube.
nobody, ain't nobody scared of nothing you
You
talking
ain't
about,
gotta
bro.
be
Do you know where
scared, bro.
I'm
That's what
from?
you think. You don't gotta be
Do you know
scared,
where
bro.
I'm
Got pause
from?
put on you.
That's what I'm saying. Nigga, take your weak ass back
That
to the
be your
chat. Don't
nigga
nobody care about you
problem. You
complaining.
think you tough when
I
you
don't
really
really. If
ain't.
you
So
wouldn't even really
you
say
be
that on
saying this
YouTube,
shit, and then
but
I pop
I'm
up at
not.
a
I'm a
Q
family
event while
man.
you there
I'm
teaching,
a
and I put
family. I'll
hands
be
on you.
there.
You oh shit, what
I'll be there. You
happened?
wouldn't get
I ain't know this
close.
nigga was
You wouldn't get
serious.
close. You
Who
wouldn't get
wouldn't get
close.
gang? You
You think I
teach
play
at the
with? You
brother
think I play with
school.
Goofy? You think
You
I play
pull
with
up to
Goofies?
events. It's not that
You think I
hard to
play with
catch you.
Goofies?
What
Just
are
You
y'all
think
watch
I
your
play
talking
with
mouth.
about,
Goofies?
man? This shit corny, man.
Bro, you think I
Come
play
on.
with Goofies?
Come on. Let's
You think
go
I
in.
like, bro? You think I
Let
want
it
to be
go,
buddy
man.
buddy with
All
weirdo
right, brother. All
internet niggas?
right, now, all
What is
right.
you
You see
talking
what
about?
Q did? You see what Q did to the
Nah, bro,
nigga?
what I don't,
He
bro. I could
pulled
care
up on the
less.
nigga, right?
I could care
It's
less.
This
easy
nigga's
to
a
catch
dub. Come
I
niggas,
could
on,
bro.
man.
care
Don't
Y'all
think
niggas
you,
is
less.
bro.
dubs,
I could
man.
Watch your
care less, bro.
tone,
I'm
bro.
not.
Watch who
I'm
you talking
prepared.
to
No,
on the
bro.
internet, bro.
I could care
I will
less.
catch you at a
I could
science
care
event
less.
outside the
Pull up,
event.
bro.
I'm
Do what you
Yo,
gotta
respectful,
Aaron, come
do.
on. Yo,
Do what
Aaron,
you
chill
gotta
out.
do. You
but
still a
I'm just
sucker.
letting you know, chill
And you
out,
still a
gang.
sucker. And you still a
Yo,
sucker.
come
I
on.
hear
This
you.
is going
You
I hear
still a
crazy
you.
for no
sucker.
reason. This shit
You
corny.
still
Come
a
on,
sucker.
y'all. I
What
gotta
you
get some
mean?
front row. Y'all niggas
I
use
hear
front
you,
row in y'all
gang. Just
channel?
chill
What you
out.
mean? You still a sucker, nigga. Fuck
Y'all
is you
use
talking
front
about?
row?
You
Y'all be
still a
using that
sucker,
switch.
nigga.
Y'all be using that switcher
Nobody
shit, right?
playing with you niggas. Niggas just, oh, you pull up. Nah, I'm not worried about none of that.
All
Y'all be
right.
I'm
using
not
that
worried
switcher.
about none of that.
You smoke out of
That's why,
switches,
like,
man.
I'm gonna tell you, like I tell the rest of these niggas, just hopefully you see me before I see you. Whoever see
Yo,
each other
Dama,
first.
You smoke out of switches?
Nah,
Damo,
raw.
you pussy, bro. You ain't gonna do nothing to nobody, nigga.
Think it's a game.
You don't use no front row or no.
Think it's a game,
You
bro.
don't. Aaron, you smoke out of
I
switches?
don't.
I'm
No,
smoking
no
a
tobacco.
Fonto right now, gang.
Oh, all right. You
No,
smoke out of the Fonto.
Yeah,
All right.
no tobacco.
Fonto
No tobacco.
Master. His
You
lungs ain't tough enough. He gotta use paper.
use straight joint, just straight paper, son?
Straight paper.
That's different. That's up, man. You young though, son. You young. That's for the old heads, son. That's for like the
It's
60 niggas.
it's
The niggas that's 60 and up,
nah.
son.
It was the acid reflux. It should make my after like give a nigga heartburn. I'm talking about I literally switched over the papers. That's heartburn. That shit went right away. Gone. So I was like, all right, it's more comfortable. It's
All right,
easier
y'all
to
can go
live
back.
like
You can
this.
go back to your pontificating, Damo.
Come
Nigga,
on,
you
bro.
can go back. You
I
can go
had
back
it
to.
was a door. Come on, walk. Come
Yeah,
on. I was
but listen,
trying.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's bro. I'm telling you, it really would be worse. But I got my seed right here. It really would be worse. Cause every guy is if it was nigga you wouldn't be niggas wouldn't be saying
Damo,
half the
it's
shit that
always
you
Bro,
been.
saying.
first
Yo,
of
it's
all, go
always
put
been.
that little
Niggas
nigga to
wouldn't be
sleep,
saying
bro. It's
half the shit they
12:30,
saying.
bro. He shouldn't be up on your side, bro. That's one thing. You parenting wrong. Put the little nigga to sleep.
Nah, we good.
It's the he
We
on the
good.
West
We good.
Coast.
Oh yeah, it's still 9:30. You feel me?
I
Kids in
can't
bed
tell you
by
about that.
9.
My little man. Oh man, son. Probably trying, son. He be closing his eyes. He wait for it to get quiet. He right back awake. And I'm like,
I can't
damn.
go.
Nah, I
TV's
get off
off.
work later in the day, so this is really the only time we get to chill for niggas gotta call it a night. So I gotta make sure we chill and you ruining it with all this sucker shit you pulling up on, nigga.
I'm about one of the most respectful niggas it could be, bro. When I'm wrong, I apologize. When I
No,
go
you
off, I
not. But
apologize.
that's what I'm
Yes,
saying.
double, bro.
Y'all be
I
so
keep it,
flip floppy, bro.
I keep it real player with you in the chat, bro. I be respectful, bro. I just don't call me no fuck nigga, bro. That's
But
all. I keep it real respectful with you. We had
I'm gonna
our,
be
you
for
feel me,
real.
back and forth when I first came up, and you ain't know who I
That's it.
was, but it ain't no reason
But
to
that's
get
what I'm saying.
disrespectful.
That's what I'm saying. As
What you saying, gang?
when it come to nigga, when it come to
Have
disrespect,
I
bro.
kept it? Hold on, real quick. Have I kept it peaceful and respectful with you? I talk my
No,
shit in the chat. I don't call you out your name. I talk
no.
about your opinions, not you. Just, you know what I mean? Keep it respectful.
Nah, bro, I'm gonna be for real. Like what y'all call respect, I don't look at that as respect, bro. So that's why when I respond the way that I respond, and niggas get bent out of shape, it's like nah, I don't. Cause however y'all think y'all like whatever it is y'all think y'all doing that you think is quote unquote respect. Like oh, I'm just doing this about your opinion and all this other. It's like nah, bro, y'all niggas go gung, especially in the chat. I'm
So
talking
give
about
me an
niggas be talking.
example. Give me an example where I've been disrespectful to you.
Nigga, I'm not keeping score.
I know you ain't, nigga. I do, cause I gotta keep it respectful in real life, so I keep score.
Yeah,
That's what
nah,
I'm saying to you. Pay attention.
Nah,
I ain't
nah, bro.
Memphis. I ain't metal. I ain't them niggas. I keep it respectful. Keep it respectful with me, bro.
Man, man. Like, listen, it's already it's already like I'm my mindset is already in a different place, bro. Like I think
That ego, bro. Ego too big. That's what I'm saying, bro. You got,
nah,
bro.
but
Your
it ain't
ego
even
too
ego,
big,
bro.
bro.
It ain't even ego, bro. I'm telling you, it ain't cause like nigga, like I can't I when you talk about niggas come respectful, nigga, like I'm talking about that's the baseline. But niggas have completely ignored that. Niggas don't be operating off of no type of like, especially and my thing is for real. It's like niggas like that. As many times as niggas done tried to downplay what niggas do in real life, tried to disrespect niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like really, what a nigga actually do. That's why I take the shit as for real disrespect because all of this shit about oh you think you know what you know, like nigga, this shit take work. This shit take effort. You know
Yet,
what I'm
nigga,
saying?
you
This shit
downplay
take
niggas
long
who
fucking.
don't. I understand that. Yet you.
No,
That's why
I
I
only
bring up
downplay niggas that
hypocrisy.
talk about
No,
some
bro,
shit that
Damo.
no. But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Let's not act like during the election you wasn't up here with the rest of these niggas trying to argue me down on questions of the impact of this policy, or that policy, or this approach. And then when the niggas like, nah, bro, this is how I know you don't know what you talking about. Then try to flip it and try to diminish what another nigga is doing. We not like we not acting like that shit ain't the basis by which niggas be engaging in these conversations. When you on here talking crypto or y'all niggas be talking about flipping whatever, you don't never hear me pull up and be like, well, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. See, the real thing is, do I disagree with y'all on focus and where certain shit matter? Of course. But if niggas is dropping knowledge, niggas is dropping knowledge. And if I don't have that knowledge, I'm not about to act like I know more about whatever, like whether it's stocks or anything else than the niggas that actually do that. Y'all niggas don't show that respect.
Yeah,
Nah, it's
see
like
again how you see how you keep you everything is y'all and niggas. Like everything I just said to you is about you. Like I'm not speaking on, but you got you
right.
up here a lot more, so you dealing with a lot more people. But like I'm what I'm trying to get you to recognize is I'm not the same nigga who you arguing with all these fucking times. When I come up, I'm talking to you about one specific thing, and like I said, I bring up the hypocrisy amongst things that you bring up,
Bro,
not
but what
just
I'm
you,
trying to
other
explain
people.
to you is you not equipped to talk about whether or not what I'm saying is hypocritical. Like that's my point. Like
That's
if
crazy.
that's what I'm saying. Like if I hit the
That's literally
okay.
nuts.
So if you up here, so if you up here talking with Pacho on crypto, and I hit the
Uh huh.
panel and I'm up here trying to explain to you like this is why what you saying don't make sense, and you
No, not don't
know
make sense. That's what I'm saying. You bringing up other people conversations. Let's keep it on
no,
point.
or if I try to
Hypocrisy.
say
If me and
if
Poncho was up here having a conversation and I said something hypocritical about cryptocurrency and you popped up and brought that up, nigga, just because you ain't knowledgeable on crypto don't mean you can't bring up the hypocrisy in something I said.
no, but
And
see,
again,
here's the thing though, you know in crypto, if I call something hypocritical and you having a better understanding of what it is and I'm calling hypocritical, it's like, no, it's not, nigga. But like for these reasons, out of your expertise, if I turn around and then try to diminish your expertise simply because you calling into question what I know about crypto, that's whole shit.
yeah, I ain't diminished your expertise.
Bro, you can't when you're trying to tell me, for example, the whole thing about like your claim is that I didn't vote at all. That's a lie.
No, that's not my claim. That's not my claim at all. You didn't vote
Then
for
why
the
do you then
presidency. Yet you had a lot
okay,
of
so
smoke
what?
for people who didn't vote or who voted the opposite way. That's
Right, but
hypocrisy.
hold on,
I
no,
can call that out without
but
having the
Aaron,
same knowledge of politics as you.
yeah, no, you can't because you don't know what you're talking about. I
And
live in
that's where your
California.
ego has been
No,
overly
it's not.
inflated,
No,
gang.
it's not. Because look, I'm explaining it, and you talking about ego. I live in
That's
California.
all I can
Hold on.
sum up.
I live in. Yeah, I know. And when you say that, that's all you can sum up. What you're saying is you're not equipped to defend calling it that. If I'm saying that I live in the state of California, there's no way in hell that Donald Trump was going to lose the popular vote in the state of California. So it wasn't significant. It was inconsequential for me to vote for the president. Because I live in California. Now, if I lived in a swing state, if I lived in Ohio, if I lived in places like Georgia, if I lived in places like Pennsylvania, if I lived in places like even to a degree, North Carolina, in places that literally turnout makes a difference because these types of states can go either way, then that's an entirely different conversation. But saying,
Even
oh,
though,
you
yo, hold on,
hypocritical.
wait, let's stop you right there. Even though you done already said on these panels before that our 15% to what 18% of our vote ain't don't even matter when it comes to the presidential anyway. I've heard you say that on this panel.
See, I've never said it doesn't matter, bro. That's what I'm
Okay,
telling y'all. Y'all are
okay.
terrible
Hold on. Let,
listeners.
let me
What I've
rephrase that.
said,
Doesn't
no, no,
matter.
no, no. How about I tell
What
you?
you
How about I
said?
tell you what I
Go
said?
ahead. Break it down.
What I said is that we don't decide elections. That's not
Agreed.
saying it doesn't
Okay. Oh,
matter.
that's why
Those
I
are
said
two
let's.
different statements.
I know, and I wanted to rephrase my statement. That is what you said. So, being that you even acknowledge that, right? How could you talk down on the nigga who didn't vote in a swing state? That's the hypocrisy I'm speaking about. I don't got to be as politically
That's
inclined as
not
you,
hypocritical. Do
bro.
you
For
know the
the way
difference
you
between a
go at
swing
people,
state and a
bro,
blue state?
yes, it is hypocritical.
Bro, no, it's not because literally it makes a difference in a swing state. It can be consequential in a swing state. It's not consequential in California, bro.
No. We passed
Voting,
the no. We passed that point. We out to the next point I brought up about
but
the statement about the statements you
but
had
the, but
made.
the,
What
but
you
the
just
fact,
said.
bro. But the fact of the matter is, it's a question of consequence. It's a question of consequence. So when I'm talking about people being engaged in voting, one, I already say if you somebody who's like, oh, it's all the same, left wing, right wing, all that shit don't matter. You okay, and you don't vote, cool. Cause what did
Nah,
you have to
that don't
contribute?
be your point every time, Damo. That you
That
talk
is my
crazy.
point every time,
No,
bro.
bro, you talk. That's what I'm saying. You talk so crazy and have so many arguments. You don't even realize the shit you have said on these panels, which
I know
you
everything
don't
I've said on
realize.
these panels, bro. I'm probably the most consistent nigga on these panels, bro. I am the most consistent nigga on these panels, bro.
Man,
I,
bro.
I'm telling you, bro. Y'all, the thing is,
I mean,
y'all niggas just
Damo,
be
you know I don't
saying,
vote, right? You know I don't vote, right?
I know you don't.
I don't think Damo, he never came at me for the shit. But also when he says I probably shouldn't vote, as much as I don't like and I do understand it, he is technically right. Like I have no clue what the fuck is going on. Like you know what I'm saying, like
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he's not right. I'm saying he's hypocritical a lot. That's what
Hey,
I'm saying. He
but
says
hold
one
on.
thing then the next.
What I will say you
I
right
don't. I'm not
is
saying he's not right.
what I will say my ego probably went into overdrive was I probably didn't mean to say you fuck nigga particularly, but fuck niggas that supported Donald Trump.
And then
But
the ego wouldn't let you just say my bad, bro. My bad. Cause I talk shit about your DEI, so you couldn't let that go. Like, no, it's this, bro. It's cool, bro. I come to you as a man, bro. I didn't apologize before, bro. You feel me, the niggas, bro? It's all right.
that's because I do it I did think I said it generally. So that's why when you said something, I was like, "What?" That's why I feel like we was all confused. I'm like, "Nah, if this nigga, if
Nah,
it's up, it's
that
up
nigga
though." But
came
I ain't
straight
no
at
beef.
me like, man, I ain't even shoot at you. I'm shooting that fire.
Yeah, I was referencing your comment. I was referencing your comment, and then I said I was talking about the F niggas that support Donald Trump. You probably got grouped in that. I ain't gonna. I probably was grouping you in that, but it
YouTube
was
would do
more
that,
so.
bro.
Yeah, it
It'll
was
do
more
you a
so
group
general.
people together.
we so hood moderators over here. I didn't even hear this shit.
Yeah.
That's
But then
like
at the
regular.
same
Like
time, it's like,
they get called
bro,
fuck
nigga.
niggas all the time over here. It's like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, but the
Like
nigga can't. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga can't talk about putting his hands on you, and then you be like, "Oh
See,
damn, my bad. I ain't
you
mean
right, you right. But
to."
I've worked on that. I can, but I've been working on conflict resolution, and I reverted back to my old ways with my hands and feet. But I'm working on being able to talk out and work on my ego when I'm wrong, and I'm just suggesting the same thing to you with
Nah, man,
talking
I
to
work on it.
people.
I'm working on it.
All right, and don't forget,
Yeah,
bro, you're trying to be a politician, bro. So
I am.
you gotta be more diplomatic.
I've already made it up in my mind that somebody gonna get a hold of a bunch of
Yeah.
live streams that I done been on. I know already.
Boy.
But I'm gonna keep it as that. That's why I say what I say, bro. That's why I talk about empathy. Nigga, I talk about, you know what I'm saying, human rights and all. Because at the end of the day, they could be like, yeah, that nigga's on there cussing niggas out. But, you know what I mean? The nigga wasn't saying nothing problematic for the most part. For the most part. So, it is what it is. It is what it is. But you handled that. But you handled that the way that you should have handled that. So I give you credit for that. But you still don't be knowing what you're talking about.
It's all love, man. It's all love.
Yeah. And if you join the league, I'm definitely gonna watch you.
I'm in the
On
league.
the,
I'm in the league. I'm waiting for the phone call. Now
oh
I
yeah.
am a little what would I say? I am a little worried about how it's scored. I really don't understand the scoring, bro. Because I thought even with Marley fuck ups, I thought Marley won. So I gotta figure. If anything,
Bro,
I'm gonna
wait,
get beat.
wait, wait, wait,
Listen
wait,
to me.
wait.
The information. Marley won hands down on the information. I don't see it no way otherwise. Now the format of how it's scored is what I have to get a full understanding on to have a
But
chance.
whether or not you agree with Marley, or whether or
Not
not he
even no agree.
made,
It's the information that
but the information wasn't even that. You know what I'm saying? Like I felt like one, it was it was overly robotic. Like the nigga was just reading. You know what I'm saying? Some shit he had put together, but it wasn't impactful. Like he was kind of pointing to like, oh, we had like he pointed to things that we had that other countries didn't. But I feel like it wasn't done in a yeah, it wasn't impactful. Like
see,
I
that's
don't
what
really like I
what
don't
I'm
see
gonna
how
have to
you.
figure out how to like be. That's part of your scoring. Like that really ain't matter to me. He laid out in the beginning what best meant, and then presented why it was, and it was like I gotta rewatch it and then re-listen to how they judged it to
Bro,
grasp how I'm gonna come at it because I'm thinking
go
I'm just
watch
gonna come
fire,
with information.
go watch Fire and Blue debate,
I'm
and
gonna go
then
rewatch
rewatch
that myself.
and then rewatch Marley debate. Yeah, and then you will see the difference, bro. Cause like even and Yame and watching Yame and Minister
I get it was
Rio.
way more personality. Though they had way more personality in those two debates than Marley. I give
But
it that.
even outside of the personality aspect, it was more pointed. You know what I'm saying? Like Marley's arguments were extremely general. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like there were no specifics. Like he made a lot of claims, but he didn't make a lot of arguments that corroborated the claims he was making. He didn't present a lot of evidence of the claims that he was making. You know what I'm saying? Like he had like few things that pointed to certain statistics or things that we got in the United States, but like for making the argument, especially you got to think about it in the context as well. Like your opponent is about to come with, that his argument is going to be centered around what the United States has done to black people. So to just generally, and I mean, I think he was going in the right direction when he was making arguments about, well, it's not about perfection. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of
That's
like,
where I
yeah,
was agreeing with. Like, ain't no
yeah,
country perfect.
right. But whether or not it's perfect, and whether like you can prove it ain't perfect, but then you still got to prove that it's the best. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that, and just saying that, well, racism or like how like they deny rights and all of that, it's just an example of it not being perfect. Like, nah, like it completely undermines the claim of like freedom for all, liberty for all, and all of that. Like the primary premise is undermined when you look and see that there's a certain class of people who aren't afforded the greatness of this country the same way the others are. I mean, then when Taz was even Taz showed it from like a social standpoint, an economic standpoint, like a technological standpoint. Like, nah, like we ain't the best at none of this. Like how they like we talking about we the best country in the world, but they dropping our credit rating.
They
You know what I
they
mean?
drop a what?
They dropped our credit rating. and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's like those are more pointed arguments to kind of like you got to look at it like you got to tell a story, bro. It got to be an entire it's a narrative associated with it, like because your premise is you laying out what your overall argument is, and then your rebuttal is your ability to use that argument to respond to the stuff that your opponent said. You know what I mean? And Marley didn't really say nothing in his premise that made for like a strong like I mean his rebuttal was stronger because it didn't have as many gaps and pauses and all that type of shit in it, which goes along like you're not about to win a debate and like nigga, your premise
You
come
got
off like
5 minute pauses and shit,
that.
two
Yeah,
minute
and then
pauses.
you giving up 2 minutes here, you giving up a minute here, like you ain't even using all your time. I mean, it's fact like you can win a debate like that, but then the person you debating got to be worse. You know what I mean? Like if I look at some of the and this ain't to be like and y'all made a homie, but if I look at some of the the lower performances like in Yame versus Marley, I will vote in Yame. If we just go based off niggas that lost, right? And
Like
Yame would have
even
beat
that, and
Marley.
I gave Yame the win over Rio.
I wanted to, I couldn't though. I
See, that's
couldn't.
why I gotta rewatch a bunch of. I just gotta rewatch a bunch of them, and then I really gotta watch how the judges is scoring them. I gotta get that format down. Cause me, I'm really just I'm an arguer, but I really I'm a questioner. Like I ask questions to get to my answers. Like so, I gotta figure out how to do that in a debate. Cause I ain't really no like arguer like back and forth. I'd like to ask questions.
Nah, but
I
see,
don't really like
that's
to give.
and that's the thing, bro. That's why what Marley realizes when like when you get up there, and that's what I feel like. What I appreciated the most about Marley debate is that like niggas saw, like yeah, everybody can be on panels going back and forth, nigga, but getting under them when you get under them lights and you under that clock, nigga, it's a whole different vibe because you up there by yourself. Like most niggas is arguers because it's easier to be like you said, and I'm just gonna respond to what you said. And I'm just gonna respond to what you said. But in a debate, you have to have your own argument, and especially in the way that we debate, you gotta have your own argument, and then you use your argument as a way to make your point. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to just responding to what a nigga say. You know what I'm saying? Every time he say something, it's like
Yeah,
that's the main difference. Like you gotta be like even you want to debate me on this? Is religion can black people use can black people weaponize religion?
yeah. Can African Americans weaponize? No, yeah. What was it? Can or have? What did I ask you? Either one. It was can or have black African Americans weaponize religion.
Yeah, either one of those. If you take it in the affirmative, you got to be able to say this is how they weaponized it. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? And as a negative, I got to be like that ain't weaponization though. Like, which you know what I'm saying? Just whatever the shit we you got to do it like that. But me saying like even in my debate against KOT, I can't just say what KOT is saying is wrong. I got to lay out an argument for why I'm saying there is no, you know what I'm saying, there were no black people in America in 1492. Period. This is why. Regardless of what he say, I got to be able to say why that shit's not true on my
Yeah,
own with
that's
my
that's
own
what I
research.
got. That's what I gotta do. I gotta work on that in the next 2 months. My own
Yeah,
argument.
yeah, yeah. You got time, but that's why it's like shit. Go back and watch the debates that was already done. That's what's really gonna prepare you. Because I know when we used to, Jahad, you can take your bitch ass out the chat, nigga. If you worried about how long the conversation gonna go, get the fuck off the panel, you weak ass nigga. Uh, but thinking man, slow face made me lose my point. What debate was I telling you to go watch? Really, I think the most competitive debate was probably Fi and Blue. That was probably the closest one, and that was the only split decision because Angel voted for Blue, and in the chat, and I think it was Dr. Mo voted for Fi.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch. I'm gonna go back and watch a few. get my format together. Cause that's the only thing that be confusing me. Like, how the fuck they win? But then again, it go back. You know, it's a character too. You got to play while you in debate mode too.
I mean,
You
nah,
gotta
it
have
helped
some.
to have some personality. It
Yeah.
do help to have some personality, but bro, it's really you got to change what you think debate is. And I feel like, again, not to toot my own horn, but I feel like that's what I help show niggas. Like the debate is if you look at it like you know what I'm saying, like any other game, any other competition, it's about scoring points, and your points are scored through argumentation. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like you got your key arguments, and you got to win those arguments. Like that's it. If you were the affirmative, you got to win why the judge should affirm. If you the negative, you got to win why the judge should negate. And it's only a few things that matter in that conversation. And the one thing that niggas get caught up on, especially in the context of like on panels, is we argue about a bunch of ancillary nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Shit that don't ain't central to the conversation. And in the debate, there's a central conversation. You feel me? That's why people be like, "Oh, but he conceded to this." Yeah, I can concede to 15 different points, but if it's not material to my argument and your argument, if I conceded, it does not matter. Like niggas think just if I win this one thing, no, it does not work like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You gotta
see,
have that.
I be only having one argument, and that'd be what, like, if I'm coming up to combat what you saying, I only got an argument for what I'm combating exactly off what you saying. I ain't taking down 5 different other lanes. I'm just sticking that one on that one point.
Yeah, but it depend on you got to know your role though, and that's the one thing that niggas like finally learn how to do is learn how to be affirmative or negative. Like that's the difference. Like knowing your job as the affirmative and knowing your job as the negative. I mean, it's not as specific as other places. Like Angel always like to point out how like this ain't like I was about to call it the old stuff. Uh, the, the debate, like our debate channel or debate league, we got to do better with the marketing because I don't know what to call it. Are we calling it the debate league? Just the debate league? I don't know. I keep have asking that, and ain't nobody gave me a definitive answer, so we're gonna figure that out. Uh, but I think that's more important than anything else, especially if you starting to think about your first debate, bro. Understand what the job of the affirmative is and what the job of the negative is, and that'll make it a lot easier, especially in terms of understanding what arguments are important and which ones ain't.
All right, I'm gonna do some studying. I'm gonna do some studying.
All right, bro.
I was gonna come in just straight freestyle. That was how it was gonna come.
Yeah, you gonna be ass. You gonna be up there for 10 minutes not knowing what you doing. And niggas gonna be like, bro, what is this? Nigga, I mean, that's the point. That's the whole reason why you gotta have a presentation and all of that, cause ain't no freestyling, bro. That's why what's his name quit. Measy quit. Cause he just wanted he was asking Psycho, man, we can't just get up there. I mean, just get our stuff off. No, that's not what this is. That's not what this is. But hold on. All right, y'all. Hold on. Let me lay this nigga down.
Q, you check the conflict resolution? You might need a nigga, you feel me, at the school who teaching that, man. You feel me? I might add it to the resume.
Bro, you can't claim conflict resolution. We talking about putting hands and feet on niggas.
I know, but
You
I'm
can't- you
working on it.
can't.
That's the whole point. I'm working on it. I can help the youth work on it.
The war is over.
Yeah. Let's see. Can y'all hear me? Mic check, mic
Yeah,
check. It don't look like it's connected.
yeah. Can y'all hear Dumbo? I hear you.
Oh no. Yeah. Nah. But yeah, man. I guess I do got I have some I got smoke for niggas and came up here on some conflict resolution. Shout out to that weak ass nigga. Let me stop, bro. Let me stop. Yeah. Niggas gotta walk around with their head on the swivel because of YouTube. It is what it is. It is what it is. I just think it's just crazy, bro, how niggas argue with a nigga vehemently for months, for years, really. And then now you look at Donald Trump, bro. I'm telling you, if any of this shit was happening with Joe Biden, niggas would be doing non-stop streams. That's the crazy thing about it. This nigga Aaron was up here talking about hypocrisy, and it's like, bro, again, if Joe Biden had a video like that with Donald Trump, you wouldn't hear the end of it. That's why I'm like, when niggas be like, it's both sides, it's both, you don't believe that, cause niggas don't give both sides the same smoke. Niggas do not give both sides the same smoke. I'm surprised that it's this quiet. Niggas got videos of Donald
I
Trump
literally came
grabbing
up here to
Bill
say
Clinton.
that. My
You know
bad,
what I'm
though.
saying? Nah, you good. But the niggas, bro, I'm telling you, niggas got, it's like we talking about a video of Donald Trump grabbing Bill Clinton's crotch and niggas are silent.
That's the part that baffles me. I'm like, well, and what's up? What's up, Domo? What's up, there? I'm like, bro, y'all don't have nothing to say, no jokes going on, no nothing. Like, it's a Tuesday. Niggas ain't out in the streets. And nothing. Like, what's
That's what I'm
going on?
saying. Niggas ain't like niggas out kicking it and doing niggas Tuesday. Yeah, but like I said, bro, let that shit be. And, I mean, and niggas get it alley oop. It include Bill Clinton in it too.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess they want Biden. They don't want Clinton. They want Biden and Obama.
No, I was just about to say, well, Obama.
Yeah, yeah, niggas is
Somebody's supposed to
stupid.
be up here condemning that nigga because it's not only is it him doing some egregious shit, he doing some LGBTQ. Like y'all supposed to be doubling down on this nigga.
Bro, where
Like,
are all the LGBTQ hating niggas? This nigga Donald Trump coming off queer than a motherfucker. Where is you niggas at?
this shit crazy.
This is wild. Anybody else doing some gay shit, niggas is all hey, this shit need to end. This shit, you know what I'm saying? Only person that's been keeping it a thou wow is my nigga Psycho.
But
Psycho
he
the
was
only
never
one.
really a Trump supporter though.
Yeah, but he was he can be a Democrat basher though.
Yeah, he more of that than he never
Yeah,
really because he shitted on Trump too. But it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
funny to
Yeah.
me because
That's why I
it's
say. Nah, go ahead, Pop.
nah. I was just gonna say this shit just funny to me because it's like um. Damn, what was I about to say? It was like y'all. Oh, that's what it was. It ain't even just the fact that it's some gay shit. If that would have been Kamala grabbing Bill Clinton by the crotch, niggas would be up here going crazy. If Kamala was grabbing another man other than her husband by the crotch, man, these folk would be going crazy. Telling us how she ain't fit to be no president. She just a hoe.
Nah, and look, and that's why it's really I want to be like, yeah, nigga, I was right. I told you, niggas. But we all lose though. Shit, nigga, I gotta buy Christmas gifts for 10 nieces and nephews, nigga. You know how expensive toys they got? You know what I'm saying? Just simple shit like that. So it ain't even really no like. That's why I always said if Donald Trump wins, I hope the best for that nigga. I don't want him to fail because if he fail, it's all bad for us. And here this nigga is failing. Yeah, in
To
all the
the
conversations.
utmost.
But that's why I'm looking at all these other platforms and shit, and I'm like, yo, where are all of these niggas that was defending Donald Trump though? Like all of the niggas that was, it's like, and that's why it would annoy me so much. Is like niggas act like they political scientists every election, and then as soon as election time is over, niggas go right back to the bullshit that they was on.
Yep. No
Nigga
more
with no
conversation.
like hell nah, niggas need to be held accountable for their political like for the shit that they stand on. Cause like when Donald Trump won. Niggas was like, you just mad y'all lost. You just mad
Mhm.
y'all lost. It's like, okay, cool. I take that. I am. I'm upset.
And
it
now I
ain't
get
no
to show you
y'all.
why.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You think it's because Kamala lost. It's like, no, it's because that nigga won. Like, so this
And
shit.
that's the main part. Like y'all got to be able to say, nah, yeah, I should have never been promoting it. Because if Kamala would have gotten the office and been trashed, I'd have like, shit, I was wrong. Yeah,
Wrong.
me like she was a horrible fucking president.
But
But
here's the
y'all
thing
can't do
though.
that.
If Kamala would gotten office, I would have just been like, "Ugh, at least she's not Donald Trump.
Yeah.
I'd have been- like that's why I said I have no problem saying I would much rather protest Kamala Harris than Donald Trump. I would much rather be vehemently against President Harris than have to even speak the words President Trump. You know
And
what I
they
mean? Like
can't
that.
even get up here and say, well, at least it ain't Kamala. Because it's like, I'm pretty sure she'd have been better than this.
Yeah, can't say that at all.
That's why when Aaron was like, how you know, like, bro, look at what's going on. Like, just if she just would have implemented the policy she's saying, she would be doing better than what he did.
Hey, if she would have just carried on what Joe Biden was doing,
Yeah.
she'd be better. You know what I'm saying? And not to say that that's like perfect, but it'll be better.
The key word better. So that's what you choosing between the best of the two options.
Uh,
And that's what I kept saying. Pretty much you kept saying, like, bro, y'all attacking this woman. That's cool if there were several other options, but your other option is this thing.
yeah.
It's like, so now y'all
Shit.
got him.
Shit. So yeah, man, this is gonna get worse. It's just gonna get worse.
His
And but
approval rating in the trash too.
yeah, I mean, but this don't really help us in the long run because it's like we can't have Democrats that are cool with just living off of what Donald Trump is bad. You know what I'm saying? Now we actually need Republicans, Democrats to see like y'all ain't no different because y'all make these niggas possible.
Mm-hmm.
It's y'all overselling and underperforming that make people apathetic and that make shit like Trump possible. So it's
Y'all
like,
drove. Y'all is a reason he was so popular.
yeah, so I feel like that's the shit niggas can't let go. It's like, nigga, even if you like, I blame Democrats for Donald Trump. Nigga, I blame Joe Biden even attempting to run again for Donald Trump. Nigga, like, I blame Ruth Bader Ginsburg for not retiring when she needed to. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can go down a laundry list.
I blame the Democrats for making Hillary go instead of Bernie when that first Trump election came. They should have had Bernie, which I pushed
Yeah,
for Hillary.
yeah, Bernie would have lost too, though.
I don't think he would have lost.
Yeah, Bernie
and
would have lost.
and being that she lost anyway, I'd rather Bernie have lost. Like
That
I just think he had a better chance because people hate Hillary so much.
Yeah, but niggas don't understand socialism though, and they confuse
Yeah.
socialism with you know communism and
Mm-hmm.
Nazis and you know what I'm saying other shit like that. Like so, like that's why as much as people hate the Clinton name, it's just so, like socially we've been propagandized out of a positive relationship. with the concept of socialism. That's the problem. And so the hatred for socialism went deeper than the hatred for. I mean, because the thing is, we be like talking about who they put out there. If the people wanted Bernie Sanders, they would have voted for him. If Democrats would have wanted, like, if Democrats wanted Bernie Sanders, they would have voted for him.
You think? I don't think so. I don't think they wanted
Yeah.
to push Bernie.
Like the thing about it is, even if Democrats want to push him, it's who the people vote for. Yeah, Democrats didn't push. Like you gotta like within internal primaries, like for example, in AOC when AOC first ran in her district, Democrats was going for the incumbent. He like out. You know what I'm saying? In terms of like fundraising, he outspent her by millions and lost. You know what I mean? Like even if you look at Mom Donnie, like Democrats wasn't pushing Mom Donnie. They refused to even say whether or not they, you know what I mean? Like they was even fucking with him like that. And he ate.
Oh,
The
so they
people
didn't
want
endorse him, Donnie.
nah, hell nah. Even after he won, they niggas was like, is Mom Donnie the new face of the Republican or the Democratic Party? No. No. It's like, damn, that's how y'all feel about that nigga? All right.
Look, both sides got a disdain for Muslims. They can act like they don't, but they do.
Nah, because white people got a disdain for Muslims.
Well, yeah, that's who it is.
Yeah.
Well, no, I ain't gonna just say that, bro. These black Christians do too.
Yes, yeah, but it's even like for example, uh, well, I guess I mean you got the more like if you got the part of the left that's like that pretends to be inclusive, but for the most
Mm-hmm.
part don't really, you know what I mean? It's certain shit that they're not gonna run behind, and Mom Donnie is an example of that. So,
It's just that white folk do it got it double time because it's the Christian thing and it's the American pride that make them hate Muslims.
yeah, and then it's like most of them conflate the two. Like most people conflate Christianity with the United States.
Yep.
So it's like it's just wrong.
Because people stay saying it's a Christian nation, and I get it. But technically, it's not.
It's not. Now all of the principles like they do have like religious roots, like Thomas Hobbes and John
Mm-hmm.
Locke and them type of niggas. They was like Christians like a motherfucker,
Mm-hmm.
but they still it was like even to be honest, even our concept of rights, like human rights, is based in Christianity because they argue that it's like that like our human rights are like God given rights given to us by the like rights given to us by the Creator. Like all men have these rights because of where they came from. Like we all come from the same God type shit. But it's like nah, nigga, that shit ain't.
Yeah.
We had separation of church and state for a fucking reason. Like the niggas who start, because like even the niggas who started, like the colonists, them niggas was different denominations, a different type of Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so they couldn't be like it's only one way to do shit, because like what they just came from, motherfuckers come here
Basically,
for
was running
religious.
from it.
Yeah, I was about to say, motherfuckers come here for religious freedom to turn around and be like, nah, we don't believe in religious freedom. That just kind of show you the impact of being so disconnected from like your history of what you actually come from and get caught up in the racial propaganda.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's America for your ass. Like everything gets turned into race.
And then we get blamed for it.
Yeah,
And
we
we get
get
called the
told we
race
using the
baiters.
race card and yeah,
Yeah.
like oh bro, like y'all set up the standard to be about race.
It's like you motherfuckers created the race car, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about?
Like literally created.
Uh,
At first, the race car was a negative. Like if you had this race car, it's not a good thing to pull.
man,
Wasn't no
bro.
benefit to being black back in the day. It's a benefit to it now because niggas got rights and a little protection. Very little.
But that's why I'm like, shit. Is it more beneficial? Because it's like, shit. If you look at income inequality, if you look at wage disparities, nigga, if you look at incarceration disparities, and it's like that's why niggas equate like blackness to crime and shit like that, because it's you know what I mean, because like the circumstance, niggas is able to cherry pick shit to kind of make them claims, but it's really one of them things where it's like shit that black privilege shit, you can miss me with that shit. Like niggas act like disparities aren't like kind of you know quantitative like established this you know what I'm saying shit that exists like these disparities exist. Nigga, what you willing to say they how they got there?
Mhm.
And these niggas they were more willing to they got there because you niggas is criminals than recognize how the shit got set up. So
Yeah, they ain't there for nothing.
What's up, fellas?
what's
What's
good with it?
going on, bro?
Y'all think that video real?
What
I
video?
don't know.
Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't care.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. No, I
Yeah.
was trying to come up with y'all was talking about that, but he just now let me up.
No, not that I don't care about the convo. I don't care if it's real or not. I'm still gonna push it like
Oh, type
he
shit.
did
Yeah,
it.
propaganda.
Nah,
Yeah,
here's the
Yeah.
that's what we
thing
need to
though.
push.
Here's the thing though, because this is where we gotta start paying attention to controlled opposition. A lot of that shit, Trump was on some perverted shit. Here's the thing.
Mhm.
If we start taking that shit to the extreme, like, this nigga was giving Bill Clinton head, like making it like completely ridiculous, then that's how niggas is able to paint shit as like, this shit ain't real, this shit a conspiracy, just because of the ridiculous nature of shit. That's why I don't like the shit that come out about the, you know what I'm saying, about Jeffrey Epstein talking about him and kind of solidifying that connection between the two of them niggas. That evidence is the important evidence because that's the shit that kind of show like, nah, this niggas was really down. Like, you know what I'm saying, was witnessing it. He describing it. You know what I mean? Like he put they got names in the emails. They know they know who they talking about. But then once we start doing the super shit, like the super trending shit, and the look, like it's hard to believe that shit, bro. And it jeopardizes the legitimacy of the entire conversation.
When did y'all get hip to the Epstein situation to his name?
And like for me, like 2015 ish,
Okay.
Nah, I mean,
maybe 2016, 2017, between 2015 and 2017, anytime in between them.
Okay, okay. When Trump was
I
running his first term.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
okay.
got hip to the nigga the when he had got off that first time, like on some
So
kind of
around
like
like
on some side
2011.
story. Yeah, like on some like side story type shit. Like not like I could tell you the story, but I couldn't really tell you like the nigga name.
Yeah, I know what you're
I
talking about.
knew
Would
about the
you do that through like
Pizzagate
through
shit, and I didn't know
Lexi
about
Wexman?
Epstein.
Yeah, and I knew about the Pizzagate shit, and
Yeah, I knew
that was
about Pizzagate before I knew about Epstein.
he was a part of that shit too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
But
Yeah,
found out
I
that
started
later.
getting familiar with him in like 2010, 2011.
Oh no, hell
I was
no.
real
I don't
into
know who he
conspiracy
was.
theories and shit. I was
I mean,
really
I
into
was
that
too.
type
I
of
was
shit.
on the conspiracy, but his name never popped up for me
nah, it did
till later.
it did
He was
yeah, nah, it
popping.
did for
He
me
was
too.
popping up through Jelaine, which was popping up through her father. Her
Hmm.
father was popping up in the different documentaries and shit I was seeing. Well, who owned the news company, the publication in the UK.
Well, see, his name could have been showing up for me, but since it wasn't significant at the time, I
It was
probably ain't
Rebels,
paid
man.
no mind. But yeah, it was like, yeah, whoever this nigga, some white guy. You know what I mean? Not paying attention to his position and how he connected to everything. You know what I mean? Huh. Then when his name started becoming prevalent, and I started paying more attention, I was like, oh, this the dude.
Yeah, bro, that's why nigga. The fact that niggas ain't even talking about Pam Bondi was the attorney general in Florida when that nigga got when Jeffrey Epstein got off in the first place. Like the current attorney general nigga of the country played a part in protecting motherfucking Jeffrey Epstein. I think she was attorney general. She was like a top either she was like either attorney. She was some type of prosecutor.
I mean, the one of the richest motherfuckers in the world got divorced because of Epstein's relationship with him.
So my Bill Gates.
Yep.
Uh, but see, it was like but it was kind of back then. The mainstream conspiracy was more so about niggas like Bill Gates and like
It was
niggas
more
trying to
so
talk about
Gates Clinton.
population control and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's when that shit started popping out, and that's kind of when white people started talking about George Soros. Like niggas didn't start talking about George Soros until like within the last like probably like 5-6 years.
Mm-hmm.
No, I guess going back to 20. No, I
It
guess we can
depends
say
on who
about
you were.
10
It
years.
depends on what places, what area you was in. George Soros name been around for a little while too.
Oh, yeah, Soros'
Nah, but that's
name
what I'm
was
saying. I'm talking
around
about for
first.
niggas. I'm talking about for
Okay,
niggas.
okay,
Like
I got you. I got you. I got you.
because George Soros' name popped up around nigga really in the 90s. Cause like
Mm-hmm.
he said he started funding Democrats against a lot of Republicans, and they was that so they started to kind of put his name into that. He got put into that globalist mix back when niggas cared about that type of shit. I guess niggas they kind of still care about globalism, but like more so as like keep like catchphrases type shit. Like black people that
Mm-hmm.
are against globalism, I think are like you just like you sound dumb. Nigga, you act like you descendant of African in America, like in a country that's ran by a bunch of motherfuckers who are not from here, but niggas is against globalism. Like y'all niggas sound dumb as hell.
Domo,
And you want
Domo,
to
but
connect with
hold on though.
motherfuckers from
I
other
gotta give you a
countries.
little pushback on that because everything has its pros and its cons, right? So, all black people are not, aware, and some of us are ignorant. But globalism do affect not just niggas, but it affect Americans, and we are Americans. When it comes to
Yeah, but
manufacturing.
nationalism is much more than well. One
I agree.
when it
I
comes,
agree with that. I'm just talking about like how niggas perceive globalism. You feel me?
I
That's
think
what kind of took
globalism is
away from.
inevitable, though.
I agree.
I,
It is inevitable, but I'm saying the pushback is the reason some may push back on globalism is because of the manufacturing. That took away a lot of niggas' jobs.
yeah,
Especially niggas who was getting
but that
money
was
at working.
but again, that was a question of transnational capitalism. That was a
Agreed.
question. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Which again, I guess that you can't. That is a form of globalism.
It
In terms
is.
of using, but it's more so. But when I talk about normal people, not motherfuckers that control industry, but like normal people, like how we understand like our relationship to like the global community. You feel me? Nationalism does not benefit us. Like even black nationalism as a concept was always a misnomer because most black nationalists were Pan African. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that like our relationship with globalism as a part of a global community is different because nationalism has never, you know what I'm saying, like has never worked. Like it's never been, well, I won't say what it's never been, but it's like nationalism is inherently anti-black. Like US nationalism is inherently anti-black. So
When
even
it
if
comes
we
to I was gonna say when it comes to black people though, I never really when black people brought up spoke of nationalism, I never really seen it as like American black nationalism. I always seen it as like a black nation, like all black people under one nation. That's how I always witnessed or viewed nationalism when it come to black people. I ain't never really view it as like American black American nationalism, like on some FBA shit. You get what I'm saying? always
Mhm.
viewed it as Pan Africanism, but one
Right,
nation, all black people under one nation.
right. But that's why I said it's a misnomer. Because then it's you're speaking to like a multifaceted community all operating under one banner. But the thing is, we kind of do that currently, and we just hella spread out. Like it's like it's from a like the global black as a whole is like it's a community, and the whole FBA thing is an attempt to distance American blacks from that community. So it's like we kind of we operate as that, but even though we call it nationalism, it's more of a it's more of a global movement. That's why it's like it's as black people that globalism is actually more that like thinking of ourselves as a part of a global community instead of just as Americans. Even though again we are Americans, but having a like when we think about it from the perspective of the globalist versus nationalist standpoint, it's like why it makes no sense to pick the side of nationalists. Look whose side you on. Now, at the end of the day, when it comes to like war and shit, if some shit get blown up in America, niggas ain't thinking, the Chinese ain't thinking like, well, we got to distinguish between black Americans and white Americans. Nigga, they just blowing shit up. Niggas gonna get caught up in that as well. But
So that's the nuances in it.
yeah, still until like when we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Shit. Like what's the point of going to war with these niggas if during times of peace we still at war with them? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but
Like you got
only way you get around that is planning for that. If that's what we already know, we got a plan for that. When shit hits the fan, we gotta have a plan for that. You can't just let it shit hit the fan. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, shit, we gonna be too busy fighting each other to be able to be prepared for that shit, bro. Donald Trump got these niggas focused on the enemy within like in these days, bro. Democrats is worse to these type of white people than fucking Iran or Russia any day.
That ain't, but that's YouTube, bro. You just too consumed in
Oh,
YouTube, bro.
bro,
That ain't the real
bro,
world.
bro. Listen. When when we talking about like a complete shift in U.S. policy, right? Like Donald Trump in 2016 single-handedly shifted the Republican Party platform on Putin and Russia. If George Bush, Bill Clinton, Barack Obama, Bush Senior, if anybody in them had ever did any shit like that towards a foreign adversary, especially the only way Trump can get away with that if he got you niggas talking about the Democrats. Think about the whole quote unquote Russia, what they call the Russia hoax, but like that nigga literally got impeached for that shit. That was
Come on, bro.
because
That ain't niggas, bro. That's what I'm saying. You confusing
no,
YouTube.
listen.
Damo, niggas. What did niggas vote for? Kamala Harris. How many? What was her vote population amongst
Oh, oh,
African Americans?
nigga, like 80%. I'm not talking about.
Exactly.
I'm not talking about black people though. Like that's what I'm saying. My
Oh,
issue
when you
ain't.
say
Yeah,
niggas, I'm thinking you talking about
I
niggas.
say generally, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. When I say nigga, I'm talking generally. I'm talking about people. When I say niggas, I mean that's people as a whole.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. But I mean, it's also that type. But that type of conversation kept a lot of black people from being invested and even caring. So like that's where niggas get caught up. Is like we should have more of our like more of a percentage of black voters, a higher percentage of black voters vote. But what keeps niggas apathetic is but Democrats. It's like but Democrats has literally pacified us into one of the worst economic situations we've seen like that's been like self-inflicted for years.
Nah, I think Democrats did that. I think they
But
did that self-inflicted wound, and
but
that's why
that
I
but
say that.
you but
That's
you're
why.
not gonna find an economist that say that. You're not gonna find an economist that says that like outside of inflation, which the
I
United
mean,
States is
I don't hear me out real quick. I don't really need an economist to say that, bro. All
bro.
of my people have. Just hear me out, right? All of my people have been voting Democratic as a monolith, bro, since the '60s, the '50s, right?
That
And
that
then,
has
just hear,
nothing to do, bro. Okay,
bro,
but
hear me out, Damo,
no,
real
no, no,
quick.
no. Here we are. In 2016, check this out. In 2016, there was a study that came out called "Racial Winners and Losers in American Party Politics," and what that study set out to do was to understand what was the policy impact of Republican policies and for under Republican presidents and Democrat policies under Democrat presidents. What they found through the data was that over a 20-year time span, when it came to Republican presidents, poverty went up, unemployment went up, wages went down, wealth went down, specifically for black people. Really for everybody, white people included, but specifically for black people. Under Democratic presidents, wealth went up, poverty went down,
Hold on, I don't get
wages
where you
went
going
up.
with this.
So when we say who our people have been voting for, they've been voting for the party that is more productive in terms of what's needed for them. Has it like can voting for Democrats like solve the issue of anti-black racism in the United States and structural racism in the no, it can't do that. But in the context of what purpose it does serve, it to act as if it doesn't make sense that when presented with the options that they have that black people end up voting Democrat as a reason to like ignore what economists say about the economy.
Oh,
If the
bro, you went somewhere totally different than where I was going. That's why I said, hear me out. What I'm saying and asking really, I ain't even asking nothing. You basically saying like niggas when you talk about niggas this time, you was speaking on black people that we kind of fed into the shit that the Trump was doing in 2016. What I was getting at was, regardless of what happened, niggas still voted for Democrats. It ain't like nothing, like ain't nothing switch on
but
our side.
we're not talking about the actual voters. We're talking about the people who became more apathetic, the people who kind of withdrew as opposed to pushing back. That's what I'm talking about. Like I'm saying, it was. I mean, even niggas that be on panels would say, like when they would talk about why they don't vote, like it again. It would become about but Democrats, as if there wasn't another party that was there that we needed some way to push back against. We needed some way to mitigate those circumstances. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not as if like, oh, it's gonna be the same thing if they both in office. It's like, no, does racism exist? Yeah. That does not mean that it's the same thing. Like right now, there are worse circumstances that black people are dealing with in other groups because of the disparities that already exist.
Yeah, but black people still voted at the same clip that they usually do.
But we're not talking about the black people that vote. We're talking about the black people who advocating not being involved, not paying attention, not looking at it, like looking at how these things could get worse by saying, "Well, it's all the same." Like those people, there's a call out associated with that too, because it's like to be like to assume that it can't get worse because racism exists. It kind of it's created the
So the
dynamic like
niggas, hold on real
in
quick. So
some
hear me out.
places.
Hear me out real quick, Damo. So the people who have watched their family vote for 100 years plus this year decided I'm done with this shit. I ain't voting. They should hold some accountability to that.
How are you? Yeah, well, yeah, because at the end of the day, the if to say that what when you say that you are done, right? Like you're done what?
I
Pushing
ain't
back?
voting this year. I'm done. I'm tired of this.
Okay,
This is a spectacle. I'm cool on this shit. For one, we got
right,
a
but does that
president who's a hold on,
yeah,
hear me out.
even
For one, we got a president who is a fucking um who's a fucking reality star, even being elected to run for president. A lot of people in 2016, I looked at the shit as a show, as a joke. So it's like I gotta hold some accountability for that.
I mean, yeah, bro. Yes, like we live in a like, bro. We live in a democratic
Hell
type setup.
motherfucking no, you don't. Nigga, don't
When
listen to
when
that
you
nigga.
when
Hold
you
on, Taz. Hold on, Taz.
when you looking at but when you look like something that I've been on like during this Trump administration is like literally looking at voters. Like we complain about them, we complain about politicians as much as we want to, but nigga, we all have an opportunity to vote for something else, to think about things differently, and we choose as voters, we choose not to think about things differently. We opt into Democrat versus Republican, and then complain about it. We tell ourselves that's the only way we can have this conversation, and then say, man, this is a terrible way to have this conversation. Like it's at the point where we are sitting back, whether we sit back and say, I'm a vote for the party that I'm against, whether we sit back and say, shit, lesser of two evils, whether we sit back and say, well, I'm not gonna get involved at all of us have some level of responsibility towards the type of governing that we have to exist under. That's just the reality of it. Like we, as much as we complain about this shit, we all opt into it to some degree. That keeps it valid. And until we collectively say like we not responding to this shit like this no more, it's niggas is still gonna be turning their wheels. So it's like, yeah.
So
I mean, just like
how do you
I hold
collectively
accountability
do
to
that?
myself. I hold accountability to myself being like lesser of two evils type shit, mitigating
But look though,
circumstances.
how do you
It's
collectively do that, right? If you don't have a group of people start that collective, right? So if we got 2020, right, we got a bunch of people who say, fuck this, I'm not voting for either Democrat or Republican. I'm gonna vote third party or I ain't gonna vote. And then 2028, we got a larger collective now based off that group in 2020 who say, all right, fuck that. We voting for a third party. This is exact third party this year. And then come 2032, you feel me? It's even bigger, even more of a collective. How does that collective get started if it don't get started? You get what I'm saying?
okay. So check this out. What has gotten in the way of that collective growing is propaganda. So for example, like if you even just think about how like we engage in these conversations, if as soon as as soon as somebody says something, right, that phrase gets streamed either through the lens of a Democrat or through the lens of a Republican. So it's like when we're trying to have a conversation outside of that lens, that because niggas have been propagandized, we always end up bringing it back. We do that work. You know what I'm saying? So to me, like the idea of that collective can only exist when we're willing to say that I'm going to reject that lens. Like so simply because you're talking about this issue doesn't make you a Democrat. And simply because you're talking about this issue doesn't make you a Republican. Unless there's a complete rejection of that specific binary. And that's what and that's what you tried to do and with your third party vote. But because again, the issue is it ain't enough people who give a fuck about a third party. Like you have to have people. Like you have to have the human element. That's the only way this shit gonna work. But as
Yeah,
long as
but
niggas,
you have to have people started. It ain't gonna never
but
happen as a mass.
people are doing it though.
That's
People
the
are
point
doing
I'm
it.
making.
The
That's the point I'm
the
making, brother.
but what's getting in the way of that movement growing is because one, it's easier for niggas just to be like, well, I'm just not gonna care at all. So instead of rejecting the propaganda, you end up just succumbing to it and just
I don't.
removing
I
yourself.
think that's if you're rejecting it, you're not succumbing to it. You literally rejecting it. I don't give a fuck
Yeah,
about either or. That's
but
rejecting it. That ain't succumbing to it.
No, it's not because it doesn't stop the propaganda from advancing. Rejecting the propaganda isn't
It.
rejecting politics. You think rejecting the propaganda means that I abandon politics, and it's no. You can reject the propaganda and engage in the politic in a way that isn't shaped by these normative conversations. You can still do that,
I
but
don't
when you choose,
understand that. Hold on. I don't. How can Run that back. Run that back.
You you can reject the propaganda and still engage in politics in ways that aren't shaped by the propaganda. So I can still have conversations about the economy that isn't shaped by whether or not it's a Democrat or a Republican talking point. I can still talk about social justice without having to figure out whether or not it's a Democrat or Republican talking point. It's removing oneself from that forced binary and saying, if I was talking about racism outside of whether or not a Democrat talk about it or whether or not a Republican talk about it, what does that conversation sound like?
Yeah, see, that's why I keep bringing up YouTube, bro. That's YouTube, and like that's the level of.
No,
Hold on,
no,
hear
it's
me,
not.
bro. We having a conversation back and forth. That's the level of person you're talking to. That's not everyone. The propaganda hits the level of person you're at. So,
No,
me,
it
for
bro.
example, hold
The
on, real quick.
existence
Me,
of a
for example,
two-party
right?
system. What are we
No, it
talking about?
doesn't. But you just yourself said that you can have a conversation without having the two-party system conversation. I agree with that. And that's why I'm saying it's the person you're talking to, whatever level they're on, that they can have that conversation. I don't have to bring up Democrat or Republican on any of my stances. That's me. Other people
No,
may do that.
but it's not just a question of what you choose to bring up. It's how you frame what you hear, because you specifically call things Democrat talking points. You
No, I
specifically.
don't even bring up talking point. That don't even come out my mouth. I never even say the word talking points. That's some
It
new
doesn't
shit that
matter if you
people who are.
no, no, no.
It
It
does
doesn't matter
matter
if
because
you
you
say,
just said that I
bro.
say
I'm
it.
talking about how you frame things, bro. You've been a part of the chorus of framing particular arguments in that narrative.
No,
Like
I think I've been part of the course of having a dialogue, and you have perceived
and
the dialogue and framed it in
no,
that way
I'm responding.
yourself.
No, 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 no. I'm responding to what you're saying. I'm not.
Well, let's get
You
some
act like that.
examples.
Bro, do you know how many?
I can go
You
to
know
my
how many of these
pushback. I can
conversations I done had? Like that's what
no,
I'm saying.
no, but we talking about the conversations with me. That's what we making it personal. That's why I
Bro,
said it's the
there's never been a conversation with just me and you. You've joined in conversations that's been
Damo, that's why I'm
collective
saying
conversations.
but you not hearing me. You're trying to argue. What I'm saying is it's the person that you're dealing with who you're going to have that conversation with when you're talking about Democrat Republicans. There's a lot of
Yes.
people outside of YouTube who you're going to talk to who don't have
Bro,
to bring up.
bro, you do understand I do this in my real life.
I agree,
I
but
do
in your real
research on these
life, hold on, but
conversations in my real life. What are you talking
in your
about? Why
real
do you
life,
think my
in your
framing is
real
not
life,
based around YouTube, bro? What are
in
you
your
talking
real
about?
in
I
your
do.
real life. Damo, let me get it out, nigga. In your real life, you into politics. Are
YouTube
you
has
not
put,
into politics in your real life?
bro.
Do you not get on
Listen.
YouTube and
My
speak about politics?
bro, that's beside the point.
How
Like
is it? I brought up
because
YouTube and you brought up your
what
real
I'm
life. Your
saying.
real life, this go ahead.
Yeah, but bro, but I'm gonna need you to like stay on track, right? Like when we're talk when you make the claim that what I'm saying is based on what I hear on YouTube, I'm telling you that's not true. Even outside of conversations that I have
I didn't
personally.
say that though. I didn't even make that claim that it's based on
Yes.
YouTube. No, the claim
Then
that
why
I
did you
made
bring
was
up
that it
talking to
was
people on YouTube? Why did you bring why was that up? Why was that brought up at all?
I would have made the point, but you didn't let me get to it. So let me
You
frame what
did
I'm
make
trying
the
to say.
point.
No, I didn't. You kept on going back and forth with me. I didn't get to fully frame my point. So let me get to what I'm saying. Every conversation you have with an American is not going to be based off of Democrat or Republican when it comes to their view on life or their views on economics. Anything. It's not going to always be based off Republican,
Bro,
Democrat.
it's not about like it's not a question of always. We're talking generally. That's
Even
what you don't get.
generally.
Yeah, no, what are you talking? Yes, are you fucking kidding? Bro, this
Yeah,
so
in
this
my
is what I
life,
okay, so
in
this is
my
what I
everyday,
mean. You
bro,
are
I do
wait,
not
wait, wait, wait,
listen
wait,
to
wait,
me.
wait, wait.
Listen, I'm trying to explain to you.
I'm not hold on,
I am
I'm not
not.
asking you about your everyday, right?
I know, but that's the
What I'm talking
general.
about is based on what I'm talking about is based on quantitative and qualitative data.
It's
What
quantitative
I,
and qualitative data
so
that could that
so
hold on real quick. I just want to get an understanding on what you just said. There's quantitative and qualitative data that says that everyday general Americans speak about Democrat and
No, it's not
Republicans when
about
they're having conversations.
like you
That's
keep
what you
throwing this.
just.
That's not what I said, bro. We're having a conversation about how Americans generally take social issues and frame them through the lens of
Of
liberal,
Democrat.
conservative, Democrat, and Republican.
And I'm
Yes,
saying that's
they
not
do
true.
that.
And I'm
Bro,
saying generally, I don't think
you're
that's true.
like
And then you told me that you
you're
basically can
literally
find
ignoring.
qualitative
Uh,
data to
no,
how.
no.
What am I
What I'm
ignoring,
saying is
Damo?
you're ignoring the fact that literally that that framing is a key part of how American politics is understood. The liberal conservative paradigm. That's not like that. You don't even need qualitative or quantitative data to
You the
see that.
one who
Like that is.
brought that up, bro. You said that you can find data on that, and I'm
Bro,
asking
I
you.
listen. I know you see how we were just talking about earlier. How like you just in terms of a debate, right? Like how you have to focus on a particular
But I'm
point,
not
and
trying to
like every.
debate you. I'm asking. That's why I'm saying you in
No, you
debate mode.
are.
I'm not
No,
trying.
listen, 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 listen. You are. Let's be honest about what you did. I made a claim that people, voters, right? If we are holding voters accountable, that voters need to break away from the Democrat Republican paradigm because as much as we complain about it, we opt into it in different ways when we engage in these conversations. Your response was to say that, well, most Americans don't talk about Democrat versus or Democrat or don't frame things in a Democrat Republican paradigm.
No,
That's where we
that's not
are.
how it went. No, no. It started off by me asking you, "Am I held accountable for not voting
Yes,
or voting
I
third
said
party?" I
yes.
know you said yes. I understand that.
So what? So what do you?
Then we got into how a collective will break away from the two-party system. And I asked you, how does that work if a collective doesn't start?
Right, and I
Then
said
you
they
got
have
into when we
started.
have
Hold on, no.
conversations
I
about
said they have started, but the problem
which
that
I
gets in the
agree.
way of the problem that gets in the way of those movements is propaganda because we frame everything through the Democrat versus Republican lens.
And that's where I disagree with you at. So it
And
wasn't no, I was
that's
not trying to have a
that's what
debate with you or nothing. I disagree with you right there. And then I asked
right.
you a
Now,
question to that. And then you
okay,
just
so
told
you
me
can
I'm trying to
disagree. Hold
debate
on,
you
so
on
you
it.
okay, so your disagreement isn't based in reality. Your
How is my disagreement not based in reality?
because a
And I
because a key because a key characteristic of American politics is the liberal conservative divide.
Damo say some bullshit to a nigga, boy. That's crazy.
Tony, man, this nigga crazy, bro.
bro,
I
yo.
try my best to stay out this shit.
Are
This
y'all
nigga
hearing this?
wild, bro.
Bro, this nigga wild, bro. That's
Your
why
shit
that's
just is not based in reality, bro. That's it.
Bro.
There's a quick Trump
What
influence
I'm
in
kind
gonna
of
this
put I'm
bull?
motherfucker.
eating
I don't know what kind of bull
it.
this nigga
I
talking.
ain't brought up Trump not one time, Fi.
This nigga's a propaganda
So what?
expert.
No, I'm talking about the people that joined the panel is like a bunch of
You said
Trumpies.
that's true.
yeah, man. Shout out
This
to Trump, man.
motherfucker.
Shout out
Shout
to
out to
Trump.
Momo, man, for being
Shout
able
out to
to
Trump. Shout out to Mexico. Shout out to everything I stand for. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the
shout out
nut
Trump.
grabber. Shout out to the
Shout out
nut
to
grabber. Taz support nut grabber.
Wait, what? Whoa, who grabbing nuts? What you talking about?
Oh, you ain't see the video.
No, I ain't seen no video, bro. I don't know. I have no idea what you're referring to.
Yeah, no, earlier Q had played the video of Trump. I don't know if it's real or not, but Trump
they say
grabbing.
that AI. I don't know. It could be real though. Him and Bill Clinton is getting down. So.
I don't. I had Daisy test it up. Yeah, she was like, "Nice to get me."
No, I ain't seen. I don't know nothing about that. Yeah.
Oh, she is.
Yeah, I figured.
It's been on that.
Not today, nigga.
We were saying earlier, I'm like, that's quiet as hell. Nobody else is saying that when the Trump video pop up.
Freak ass.
No, I was trying to see how many more of them nice stuff I was gonna do before niggas start checking him and shit. You know, I had to get in there for my nigga Aaron Snap. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, Cincinnati niggas don't play like that for real.
Oh, you was here, Taz.
Yeah, I'm here the whole time. Talking to this crazy nigga. Boy, that nigga tell you anything. Like you
Man,
just don't know how to think.
yeah.
You
You
don't,
weren't.
nigga. You don't.
All Democratic,
Bro,
Republican, white supremacist talking
hey,
points. You niggas
hey,
don't
hey,
think.
hey, 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 Taz. When I'm telling that epistemology shit, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like niggas don't, y'all not niggas ain't thinking right.
Oh no, bro, I told you that white boy tried to hit me with that shit, bro. I
Oh,
framed him. Like, who the fuck you think you talking to? Your epistemology does not match mine, fam. I'm black first. You some cracker. The fuck you mean? You better figure out how the fuck you gonna frame that shit before you hop in the ring with me. Remember I told you that shit though, bro. Motherfucker tried to throw that shit out there like you was saying something amazing in front of a crowd full of motherfuckers who didn't know what it meant. Shit, you talking to the wrong person.
You did good though, Aaron. Because I'd have told that nigga fuck you 20 minutes ago.
And you would got cussed out, nigga. You would got cussed out.
That's how
Your wife
most.
would have been.
That's how most of our conversations is, nigga. Fuck.
I'm working on conflict resolution, GQ.
Nah, GQ, your wife would have pulled up and she would have told your ass, leave Damo alone. Leave him alone.
This nigga is not gonna go out. For one thing, he don't listen to shit you saying.
He ready to reply.
Fuck about what you're talking about.
He ready to reply.
I'm a better listener than all you niggas.
He called himself repeating what you said. Don't say shit you
say. I give you that. Your ability to recite some shit is amazing. So I give you that. I be the said a sentence and forgot that motherfucker as soon as I complete it. So
Nah, look, listen. But that's why I'm gonna be interested to see Aaron get in the league, man. I'm gonna watch him though. I'm gonna watch him.
I don't know if you can watch me on. I just gotta.
It should be an interesting season if everybody who's talking about Jordan actually going.
The amount of shit talking this nigga was doing the other day in the chat, you would have thought he was in there. I nigga saying, hey fam, you ain't got no business glancing at the chat.
I'm about to start some shit. Fuck it. According to Aaron, nigga, you lost.
That's what Taz talking about. That's what he talking about.
I saw that shit. I lost 3-2 according to him. Like it was just a too steep of a hill to climb. You think I ain't see that?
Yeah,
shit?
that's how I felt, bro. Because I just couldn't. Like I just told Damo, I'm trying to figure out the exact format how they judging it. So I'm gonna have to go back and really watch what they say as they judging it.
Bro, Marley did not win that. Bro,
that's what you gotta do, Aaron. That's what Marley did.
But did you
I'm listening to
Taz. Was just sitting there?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yeah, and I say that he folded. He definitely. But I'm speaking off the information, and I see that it doesn't win the debate.
No, nigga, we've been telling y'all niggas this shit for the longest, nigga.
In the debate.
That's the point of the debate.
Yeah,
I mean, that nigga was. I mean, brother, his information was fire. That's why he was in the debate. He was even in it with the judges. I would say he only lose, but what, 5, 6?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
the information.
He just fucked up a little bit.
He was in it.
And see, Taz, I already know your position, so it's like I was looking for. I already thought when you had agreed to it, it was an uphill climb. So I'm like, this nigga Taz got to be perfect. On top of Marley being a fucking psychiatrist. Hold on, hear me out real quick. I know you don't feel like I feel. We got two different perspectives. So my opinion, I felt it was an uphill climb on his on what his stance was, because I know he feel the opposite like I do for some of the same reasons. But I felt like Taz was gonna have to be perfect But Marley did he fucked up and stumbled the whole way through. So I could see why he lost, but I was just going off the information. Like I said, I got to go back and look at exactly how the judges
But
were
that's what
doing.
I'm saying, and the
You
information wouldn't even
disagree
hit
with the
like that though.
information though, Damo.
No,
I
Man,
no, no,
don't.
no,
Marley
no,
like
no,
it
no.
was
Listen,
perfect.
it's not whether or not I disagree with the information or not.
Not meaning
It's
it's,
what
it's false or nothing, but how
it,
you don't
it,
your
it was
perspective
how.
on the
Okay,
information ain't the same as mine.
if
That's I should put it that way.
if I got a knife and you got a gun, right? But I know how to move with that knife better than you know how to move with that gun. I'm still more dangerous regardless of who got the better weapon.
Agreed.
So
I
in
just
that
thought the message.
context,
No, I knew
it,
that with Taz said at the beginning. It was that's why I said that. But that exact premise or what they was arguing, I felt that right there was just even with you being the superior soldier. That was like nigga might have a nuke,
nah,
but
you
he
know,
ain't have a nuke.
see that the reason why I disagree though is because that's how I felt about Nyame and Rio. That was a like I felt like it Nyame should have won. like you know what I'm saying, but he did not. He did not win. Yeah, I mean, but in my eyes, like based on just based on the information, you know what I'm
I
saying,
felt the same way.
he should have won that hoe, but he didn't though. You feel me?
I agree.
But when it come, but he did win the people's vote, so it was like it was a 2-1. Um, but Marley didn't even win the people's vote.
It was close
You know what I'm
though.
saying? 60
If it
40.
was any other conversation, bro, it wouldn't even been no fair. Like it
It
wouldn't
was
even been
50.
fair if it was any other conversation.
It was 53-47. He was in it in the chat, bro. He damn near got that.
53 40. Yeah, nah, niggas don't like your ass. That's
I
about
started a vote
it.
too, boy. You lucky I ain't vote, Taz. You lost that check.
I know, I mean,
Nah,
I
I ain't,
vote.
but nah, I ain't think you lost. I'm just like,
It was like, whoa, bro. Like niggas act like this nigga didn't just sit there chilling for a round, half the goddamn round. Like, all right.
Yeah, he did. He did.
But it's hard to come back from that.
that's
Even
just
even
Niggas
with the
ain't
crazy.
like that.
rebuttal.
Niggas ain't like that
It's even
Mexico shit.
crazy, Taz, when you like I don't be really watching it, I be listening mode. So when it just go blank for a few minutes, you be like, what the hell did I freeze up or something?
Hey, nah, my shit hit. I'm sitting there like, well, yeah, niggas think shit sweet. Niggas shit, nigga Marley wasn't laughing through
Yeah,
this
niggas ain't
motherfucker.
like that shit right there. That Mexico shit, nigga. That's why that nigga got 47% of the chat right there. That bullshit
Yeah,
right there.
nigga said Mexico was better.
Yeah, if that nigga wouldn't have said Mexico, he'd have said Switzerland and it got 65% of the chat. And Mexico went through niggas off like, what? Oh, hell yeah. That nigga.
Hey, I ain't gonna
Hey,
lie. That shit
But
impressed me
see, this
though.
what I learned too.
I
Regardless if that was true or not, nigga, no, Mexico is the best country. Fucking Marley conceded like two different things in one round when they was talking. I forget exactly what it was, but like he agreed with Taz, and I was like, I would never do that. I
nah.
would
Yeah,
if we
those
just
are
having a regular
That
conversation, but not
that
in no
nigga
debate.
that
things
nigga
out
Taz
like
gave you his best leftist impersonation, bro. That entire debate was just that
It was a good one.
if Taz was
like
running
why
with
are
the
you saying
leftist
that, bro?
playbook.
Like some of those positions are my positions.
Hold on. Did y'all just peep that? Did y'all just hear that coming from Domo
Yeah,
after we just had that conversation?
Yeah.
But
Impersonation.
you know, I used a particular word though. I used
No,
a particular
I'm just
word.
joking with you, bro.
I said leftist
I
specifically.
know.
That nigga
hey,
was
Taz and
impersonating.
Domo, and I guess
That
Aaron
nigga was
too, or
impersonating
GQ.
the leftist. What'd you say,
I don't
Fat?
know if y'all saw when I put this in the chat. What y'all think about if we do like a form for the chat to be able to download from the website so they can kind of see how the judges judge it, so they can like download their own form and do their own points and shit.
Huh?
He's talking
Like
about keeping
basically
score,
a
bro.
sheet.
Providing something for
Not
niggas
that
to
they
keep
have
score.
to turn in their scores and use them, but just so
Or
they'll
use
have a rubric to how it's being judged.
just like a page to add on like on the website. Yeah, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good idea.
Oh, to go up on the website and say why they feel the way they felt about it.
Nah, nigga, no
Not
GQ with
like
your
a
old ass.
rubric,
Listen,
like
listen
a
to the plan.
you basically seeing what the judges is seeing to how they're judging it. So you like you just print out
but
a point system.
it's a Google form.
Basically, the chat
And
will be have the same rubric as the judges, point by
if
point.
Yeah,
they
whether they want to
if
go
they
by it or
wanted
not,
it,
that's their
yeah,
choice. Yeah, you don't have to
if they
use it,
wanted
but it's
it.
just for those
Yeah,
that
but
want to
that's like
know how
that
to
for
judge it.
everybody. Anybody can go on the website and see how it's being judged. It already tell you on
It's
there.
about
Like,
the
Oh,
form.
I gotta go back over the website then, 'cause I ain't see
yeah, it's on there. Five, goddamn.
I let this nigga
But he
G
talking about
kiss
the
it.
form that you download and write on yourself though. Like if
Yeah,
Right.
you want to
that's
put
what
it
I
on
was
That's
your
what
saying.
I
It's like
was
a
saying. That's what
downloadable
I was
form.
saying, Taz. That's what I thought they meant. Like you go on there and just say why this point is why you felt this way about what's on the rules, because the rules are already on the page. So you just go say, oh, right here, this is why I felt he did, this is how I felt he did right here, whatever. That's why I said go on
Well,
there
you
and do
took
it.
it a step further than what I was saying. I was talking about they just print it up for their personal use, but it'd be kind of fine if they
No,
could do
you
it on
just
the
go on the
website
page.
too.
I mean, well, you can print it up, but it's actually on the website. Fine. That's what Marley. See, every time
you
Marley kept calling me on the phone asking me, I'm telling him, I'm like, Marley, all the shit. Why don't you just go on the fucking website, bro?
You
It's
know
all.
what? I might can integrate that into the
I'm
website.
like, y'all, you in the goddamn in the debate league, and you won't watch no debates. You won't watch no judges. You don't go on the website to look at none of the rules, none of the shit. What the fuck is you doing?
That's why
I've been on the
Marley said
website. I
he
just didn't
wanna
see
he
that.
wanna when he do it for real, he wanna give it his all because it sure look like he ain't give it his all.
Yeah, that nigga ain't watched one debate, bro. He watched Taz what's my Hebrew bro? A9. He watched
A9.
Taz and A9 debate a week before him and Taz debate. That's the only debate he watched. Like 3 days before they debate, he watched him and A9
Yeah, he
debate.
tripping.
He ain't watched none of the other debates. He ain't watched none of the judges to see how the judges, judge it. No, man, Marley wasn't serious about that. That's why I kept saying, I'm like, Marley ain't gonna even show up, but he did show up. He steady asking me shit, and I ain't even the debater. I'm like, nigga, it's on y'all debate page. Nigga, just go on there.
Anybody bracket been busted yet? Call.
I ain't even do no bracket. Well, it shouldn't have been.
No,
It's only been.
mentally I did the bracket.
I mean, shit, it shouldn't be busted unless you had Marley beating Taz. There's only been one debate.
I had Bro
Did
Rob
you
beating Lance though.
Oh, you
did
mean
you
from
do
the
this?
beginning? You mean all the way from the beginning?
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I had
Hey,
Blue beating you, nigga.
you
I
roll
had
with that same premise, fine?
I had Blue beating 5.
What's
I
that?
had Brother Rob beating the
I
greatest
said,
mind.
did you roll with that same premise you said the other night?
I mean, essentially, I just added to it a little bit, made it sound a little better, but it's pretty much the same shit I said.
Yeah.
I did not have Brother Rob beating nobody, bro. He talked too slow, bro, for me.
No, I had Brother Rob beating
It
Lance.
was the topic though that they was talking about. I thought it would have been easier for him to walk Lance,
Yeah, I
but
ain't
he
gonna
did
hold you. I
not.
had him to beat Lance, and I had Blue beating 5 because 5 rookie and Blue been in it. He be talking like he a badass debater, but 5
It was there for him to win.
5 put the nigga in the garbage can.
Yeah.
I had Taz beating 8-9, and I had Domo winning his
What
debate.
Taz, you think that premise I said the other day was weak, bro?
Nah, I actually thought that was good off the top, and then you spit it right back. You know what I'm saying? Like you kind of, you know what I'm saying? I didn't think it was nothing wrong with it. I was just wondering. No, it wasn't nothing wrong with it at
Oh
all.
no, no. I had started like looking at the information stuff, so I knew I wanted to go with it. So I just ain't have it officially like put down yet.
Yeah, I had
wasn't
Domo,
nothing wrong.
even though I thought Schwab had the better. I agree more with Schwab, but I knew Domo was gonna watch his ass.
Oh, I
I did.
definitely had Domo winning this.
I did. I still think that's a winnable debate. I still think that's winnable.
I do too.
Oh, I think it's winnable. Yeah, I agree. I just didn't think he did it.
I definitely think it's winnable. But I
Even though
just
I don't agree with that position, I agree with Domo's
squad
position,
be
but I
bullshit.
still think it's winnable either way.
Man, all you niggas would have got washed.
Bro, when I started looking at that shit, bro, that nigga, bro, that motherfucking diet and shit, soon that shit would have came out. What the fuck you mean, nigga? How you gonna tell me these motherfucking berries ain't good for you, nigga? Are you fucking stupid?
And I would have told
Nigga
you
said
just like I told
talking
that
about
nigga.
a whole
Now
berry.
prove it cures cancer, nigga. Now eat some berries and prove it
Snake oil
cures
sales.
cancer, nigga. Prove it cure
You'd
cancer.
have to walk him down the road with that snake oil
Give a fuck
salesman.
about none of that shit,
Your
nigga.
video saying he cured cancer, bro. He just gave you
Bro,
that point. You had to prove that shit, bro. What the fuck you talking
but
about?
but Taz, you
He
only saying
gave
that
you
because
that.
you didn't
Like,
know
man,
about Dr. Sabi, bro. So, hold
bro,
on, Taz.
prove
You,
he
you
made the
think
claim first. We starting there, nigga. First, I need to see the claim that you're saying. Other than that, nigga, we
bro,
rolling with what I'm talking about.
he put it in an ad in the newspaper. That's where the whole shit popped off. It was in an ad in
But
the newspaper.
that was dealt with, wasn't it? Wasn't that the court case?
That was the civil case, the one that he copped to, the one that he settled to. The criminal case wasn't about the cures. The criminal case was about whether or not he was practicing medicine without a license.
Shit on that civil case, bro. Like, man, so the fuck what? Man, nobody give a fuck about no civil case, nigga. Fuck this nigga talking about a civil case. They got a
You got
civil judgment
washed too.
against O.J. Simpson too, nigga. Who the fuck cares? How the fuck that matter? Just crash out on that shit. Nah, but I do
Yeah.
think, like I said, after looking at his website, though, bro, I do think a lot was left on the table for somebody like me who still really don't know a lot about him. But I felt like, as far as like some of the stuff that they pushing with his name today, yeah, I don't know how you could say it's not healthy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so I don't know how far y'all was going to establish that part, but I would have kind of leaned on that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that shit, like I like all fruits and shit like that. I just don't know how you could show that recipe book that he has, that cookbook that he has, and not acknowledge that these are all most likely healthy foods, though. You know what I'm saying? I had to give him some credit somewhere.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I did. I did. I said it's. I literally, yeah, I did. I feel you though. I mean, you would have got washed too, but I feel you.
No, I'm just, if you'd have watched me, bro, if you'd have got me, you'd have had to shit on Dr. Sabi, though. You would escape out that motherfucker without saying he was a snake oil salesman. They I'd have made you say that shit, nigga. He was a scammer. He stole. Like you'd had to say, "Oh, that shit, bro." Then yeah, you if you can get the win, you can get it. But nigga, you was gonna sit there and you got, bro. I got to hear it, man. What are we talking about? Like shit. I got to hear it. I got to hear you say it. And I got to hear you say it with conviction. Other than that, bro, you don't even
Yeah,
believe this shit. I said he let you
yeah.
skate by, and you know what I'm saying? He didn't realize that you was trying to skate by. I saw that shit early on. Nigga, open up the debate. I'm not trying to talk bad about Dr. Sabi, y'all. Please don't hold that against me. I saw that shit.
Bro, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I ain't about to play me on
Yeah,
some
because I would
you
have
hate
started
black people
debate off
shit.
like, nigga, fuck Sabi. I
Oh,
would have
see,
started
and
debate
niggas
off,
would have been
fuck
like,
Sabi. He damn
and
sure a snake oil salesman. He ain't shit.
Oh yeah,
and niggas would have. What?
he
You
lost
asking to
that
throw
shit.
you trying to throw away the people's vote? Yeah, this nigga said, "Fuck the."
You see how
You
the
trying
chat just hit with Marley, bro? Like that thing like close, bro. Hey, shit, the niggas ain't supposed to say some shit that niggas don't like, bro. The niggas gonna try to get you up out of there, bro.
The
to
chat
like a
start off not liking
motherfucker?
me. It's all good.
Nah, nigga, fuck that. I used to be like that. I'm like, hell nah. Let me holler at these people. That's why, like, I really it is wild. The only reason I took that debate is because I couldn't think of nothing else to debate that nigga on, and like that was like a one word. He heard me say one word statement, like when Psycho was just asking me.
He was like saying names. It was just like was the first thing to come to mind. And like snake oil salesman was the first thing that came to mind with Dr. Sabi. Like that was it.
That's crazy.
That was it. It wasn't it wasn't like no, oh, I had this hatred for Sabi or like I just didn't trust him and none of that shit. It was just more so that's just what I thought of when that nigga name
Would,
popped up.
would you take a Dr. Sabi product?
I don't know. I don't know.
He should have asked you that shit.
I don't know. I mean, I tried
That nigga would have said
his
no on the spot.
No on that
See,
debate,
that's
yeah, you'd have said no.
what, look, niggas getting at me
Ain't
the
no
other
dummy.
day, and I'm all that shit, fam. Motherfucking Ebony, somebody else said that shit too. These motherfuckers say, I hate niggas who look right in the camera and lie. I'm like, damn, fam. I'm like, damn, we debating, fam. Y'all can't do me like that, man. They say I don't like niggas who look like camera and lie. Like, shit. What
right
you
in
think
that
I'm supposed
motherfucking lies ass.
Shit, man,
That's
we on the
ridiculous.
clock, man. Just anytime I'm gonna say what's supposed to be said, it's at that time. Hey, like I'm having fun on a lot of these panels, but in that moment, man, that nigga asked me that crazy ass shit, and he's in my personal life, bro. Hell yeah, Mexico, man.
Well, you was
United
in Mexico. Why'd you come back, motherfucker?
Mexico, working like a Mexico.
It sounds like a good question on the surface, but it's an easy way to die. Like the answer is simple because Mexico was better. I mean, it's that simple. And if he would have went into that, it probably would have got worse. Right? Because I wasn't just saying that, even though some people might have thought that. I really wasn't just saying it. I really do think it's better to live in Mexico and work here.
Could you drink the water out the faucet in Mexico?
Hell, motherfucking no. Going to dice, nigga. Drink some water.
That's all I remember when I went to Mexico, that we couldn't drink the fucking water. We had to get bottled water from specific, like you wanted it to say U.S. down there.
We had the water thing, the Culligan thing, and you go across the street. They got fresh water over there, but now ain't no.
When I was on a cruise, y'all on a cruise, so they were telling us when we got off the boat, like, yo, don't drink that water if it ain't in a bottle, and preferably U.S. Nigga, don't drink that shit.
Yeah, I ain't even never tried that shit, bro. That's crazy right there to drink that water.
Good thing Marley didn't ask you that too.
Yeah, he should ask you that. He ain't Taz about, hell yeah, I'm drink that water.
Taz would have
Nah, I
told
I wouldn't have lied about that shit, but I'd have told him, hell no, you don't drink that water. You go buy some water like niggas do here in America. What you mean? Shit.
Then you would have said,
I'm about to say, yeah, because nigga got put.
Michigan, nigga.
Yeah, you need to build on these motherfuckers anyway.
Hey, that's fire. I probably wouldn't even thought of that shit though, GQ. But that's fire right there. I probably wouldn't even thought about that shit.
Because I would have been like, well, nigga got to put filter on their faucets in America, so it ain't much different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't even thought about it because, like I say, it for me it was. I just thought it was a bad line of questioning. You don't want me to give you my opinion on something that I can control. I'm in full control of all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
and you can't prove me
man,
wrong about it.
like, what do you mean? Like I went over there because it's the best. It's much better than the United States.
Can't wait to go back.
Don't ask nobody no shit. I told him the other day though, hey, don't ever in no debate ask nobody no shit like that. Nigga. That's a layup.
That shit a learning experience, boy. Your first debate, I lucked up.
Nah, you ain't luck up. You did pretty good, bro.
Yeah.
You did pretty goddamn good for a nigga coming through the gates. I wouldn't call it luck. That was earned.
The niggas are natural.
That was earned. I say, Lance, I think he's gonna give you a run for your money. I got you winning But I think Land's gonna give you a little run for your money. I just think Land's presentation, fam, somewhere he gonna go off into Never Never Land, fam. He gonna lose.
He don't have a choice. He don't have a choice. I think it's the topic, Taz. Yeah, I think if we would have did the moon landing, it would have been a much tighter, like a much harder debate because people actually, like I was telling GQ, it's people that actually believe the moon landing fake. So he got people on his side. Most people don't believe the fucking Native Americans is Israelites. So
I did,
you're gonna
but
have to convince
the footage I was looking at about it, it's not enough out there though, fam. He'd have died on that. You know, I'm one
Thursday. The Bible quotes was gonna kill him, bro. When he started doing them Ezekiel 17:10, oh man.
Bro, it's gonna kill him when I bring up the Bible, nigga. When I show him the Bible, nigga, that's what's gonna kill him. Because niggas act like I don't know the Bible, nigga. I used to love the Bible.
Yeah, stay away from it though.
I know the Bible,
don't bring
but it's a
up.
reason to bring up. But it's a reason because, to be honest with you, the only way he can argue that the Native Americans are Israelites is through spirituality. That's the only way he can argue. Genetically, the mute, like there's no other way you can argue that. So like he has to go to the Bible.
That's how you gonna
lose. Be coming with some wild shit. I wouldn't be surprised, bro, if he brings some shit you ain't never even thought of. The question is transferring it though, but Lance be on some shit. I just don't know if he can transfer it to the audience when it's that, because that's an uphill climb to me. I don't know why we taking Israelite debates in the second round. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I wouldn't have took that shit. Bro, I literally was sitting there with me, him, and Psycho talking. I'm like, bro, you sure? Like that's the one you want?
Yeah, you don't want to win. You don't want to be champion like taking the Israelite debate.
Who? For $500, I'd take whatever the fuck debate you want.
No. I'm talking about Lane. Like I'm saying the
Lane.
opposite. The opposite.
Yeah, okay. I'm about to say shit.
I'll take another one. Shit, hell yeah.
No, I'm saying the opposite. Like,
you want to toss me a win, nigga? Run it then. Fuck it. Then he sent his premise in GQ like he's lit. That's what he's basically arguing from the Bible.
I know. I heard argument. That shit. Like, man, what the fuck? As soon as that nigga said Ezekiel, Ezekiel something, that motherfucker Buddha died last. You breaking up, Taz?
No, I was just saying it can't be the Bible.
Yeah,
it can't be the Bible. That ain't gonna work. That's the thing. That shit, like I think you got a good 3-4 minutes where you might be flowing, but then that shit gonna start sounding crazy, bro.
It's gonna start making no fucking sense.
Start preaching this shit. Motherfuckers like, oh man, get the fuck out.
That Bible only a good debate when you debating another Bible person.
Yeah, you gotta debate another Bible.
Yeah, y'all both
on the Bible.
On the Bible,
yeah. I just think those debates not only are difficult to have, but you're not going to be able to prove a point against a secular point ever.
Right.
I just don't think you can do it, fam.
Right.
Even if you're trying to lay out like this, because I was thinking about a debate like, is the way of the life in the Bible, better for us than the way we live now or whatever, some shit like that. And even in a debate like that, it's like we live in real time, fam. Like I don't know how you can translate the Bible into being a better argument than the right now lived experience. I don't know if you can really do it.
That makes
yeah, like how do you accommodate throwing stones and killing people with stones and slavery and shit? Like how do you accommodate that in 2025?
For
the pastoral living.
Last 5 years of me watching debates, it's always been the same. You can't prove none of that shit outside the Bible. What source you got to prove it outside the Bible? That's when you get hung up. Once you get in the Bible, now you're stuck, motherfucker.
So the Bible is the source.
Right. And there it is.
That's where they die.
There it is.
Yeah, you got to corroborate that shit somewhere else too. And
another verse in the Bible to corroborate the verse that you're saying in the Bible. I'm corroborating Luke 12, Mark 16.
Second Ezra.
That shit ain't
you
gonna
need multiple sources anyway, like just for a debate. I mean, these are not just simple debates. You need multiple sources. So if you only come in with one source and that's the Bible, fam, you're probably already dead.
Yeah.
That's
I'm sure Lance gonna have something outside the Bible, but I just think when he goes to the Bible, that's what's gonna kill him. It's gonna negate all the whatever source he got outside the Bible. He go to that Bible, it's gonna just blow it all up.
That's a
This
fact.
gonna sound crazy as hell.
That's a fact.
Just like when he said the premise, he started off. You know, you listening to him, you could hear him, you paying attention. Then as soon as that motherfucker got to that point where he said Ezekiel 6, I'm like, oh, whoa.
He fucked the whole thing up.
The whole thing, I'm like, damn, that's Lord, this what we doing.
You know, the first word out
in the
my mouth in
Bible,
the debate gonna be pseudological fantastica.
hey, so look, in the Bible, right, and in the Quran, ain't like the premise is like to basically accept God or accept Jesus, and if you
Well,
don't,
the
you don't get
Quran is
to
not to accept Jesus.
not Jesus, but Allah, or the thing is to accept, so you can
No,
get
it's
to.
not even. It's worse than that, Aaron. It's worse than that because it's not even accepting God or Jesus. It's accepting that Bible or accepting that Quran. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. It's
You gotta accept the words
yeah.
described in that book.
You got to accept the religion. You got to accept the Bible. It's
In
like
order to what, like get to heaven or hell?
I'm
Salvation,
saying, yeah.
So check dig. What about the fucking people like the indigenous people, like who ain't never been colonized, who ain't never
Oh, that's
heard
in
of
the
a
Bible.
Bible?
Yeah, they cover just because, like, because they
They
never.
don't.
You only at fault if you come in contact with the information and you deny it. If you've
Yeah.
never had the
Ah,
information presented to you, you're not at fault.
Yeah.
so they got a
And
way
then it
around it.
depends on who you listening to
Yeah.
too, because some of it is spiritual. Some people consider it, like some of the Israelites consider that you're not gonna get saved regardless, nigga, because you're not of the lineage. So it's all on who you listening to too. But the
Yeah.
Bible say, like, if you didn't never come in contact with the information, you're not at fault. So you kind of
they
cover.
had to, it's a motherfucker to get in though. Them Israelites, nigga, they shit seem like they got
Oh yeah,
bullshit.
I mean, you know, it says it's only like 120 people supposed to get saved,
That
120,000 or
nigga,
something.
that nigga said they heaven is a motherfucker.
Hey, bro,
They got
I'm telling
them
you,
niggas got the VIP heaven. Got that.
the way they act, nigga, I'm about to niggas act like they got a spot up there. They know it. It's all good. We just down here doing the Lord's work. That's right.
Yeah. They section is hard to get in on that motherfucker. You gotta know somebody that knows somebody to get that.
Know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody. Y'all don't know nothing about that trick there.
Yeah, just to get in there.
That ain't originally come from him though. That's original shit.
Who that came from?
It was about a record deal. Somebody rapping about a record deal. It'll come to me in a minute. Some from the
No, I
night.
ain't never know.
Yeah.
I only heard it from Trick.
That Thug.com, one of the motherfucking coldest albums ever.
Man, what Trick there, man.
I give him that. That www.thug, that shit was killing.
So who y'all got winning with KOT and Domo?
I got my fingers crossed.
I
got Domo to win that shit.
I don't think I've ever. Did I watch KOT debate? That's the one debating Madonna, right?
In the other league.
Mm-hmm. When he had no presentation, but he still beat the Madonna. That wasn't him.
That was Ock, wasn't it?
Oh, that was Malai. Yeah, you're right. I don't think I ever seen KOT debate then.
Yeah, he debated me that first time.
And you say he really not that good.
I mean, he done got better, but you know what I'm saying? Putting that nigga up against Damo is like, yeah. Damo like, yeah, I'm saying. I would have liked to see him debate Marley or somebody though. You know what I mean? Like, you know, see where he at with it. But I think Damo is a little too much. Nah, he is a little too much for that.
Man, that nigga is a motherfucker. You see, I just tried to make Aaron believe he said some shit he didn't even say.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to debate this motherfucker again, but it's some bullshit, bro. I debate this motherfucker, bro. That's why I say I'm pulling for KOT. So the whole motherfucking debate, I'm gonna be in the chat like, yep, KOT, that's a fact. You got this, bro. Bro, the whole debate. Oh, excellent point.
You can sway the chat like that, though. You get it. You get another. You can sway that chat. He might win the chat. That might be. Might be up.
Nigga Taz would never let Domo live this shit down. He lose in the second round of KOT.
The chat is the tiebreaker like a motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, that'll change everything. If he was to lose, I'd be talking cash shit like, damn, bro. I thought we was finna get it in, bro. You didn't even make it.
No, you was too scared to even get to me.
Tell that nigga like Marley. Don't tell that nigga like Marley told A9, man. Don't ask me no questions, man. I don't talk to losers.
That was crazy.
Marley told A9 that shit. Well, I said, God damn.
I know A9 was mad as a motherfucker.
Boy, you know he was mad, bro.
A9 was pissed.
He told him,
that
you
nigga
a
do
spiritual
not take
win.
that L lightly, bro.
Like a spiritual win. You got a spiritual victory, nigga. You ain't even debate.
Nah, spiritual win is crazy.
That's what A9 told Marley. Marley told her, yeah, nigga, but you debated, you lost. Don't talk to me. I don't talk to losers.
Marley a funny nigga, bro, with that obnoxious ass laugh.
Man, you know that nigga crazy. That nigga texts me at 10 o'clock this morning talking about, look, bro, let me show you how silly this nigga is, man. This is a silly ass nigga, bro. I wake up, this nigga texts me at 10:30 this morning talking about, that nigga said you acting like you the Floyd Mayweather of this shit, laughing my fucking ass. Cause you know Mook. Cause you know Mook told Domo, you act like you Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, that shit was funny the other day, man.
This nigga text me early this morning talking about that nigga said you acting like you the Floyd. I said, boy, you silly as hell. Mook ass crazy. Mook told Domo like, man, the way you talking, man, you act like you be. Have you ever debated? You act like you the Floyd Mayweather of this shit. Boy, that motherfucker Marley died laughing.
You know, you can't say no shit like that to this nigga. This nigga gonna say, I am.
I am. That's exactly what he said. Then you fucked him up about, yeah, well, I am what Domo think he is. Hey, Man, y'all see that shit in the shot, man? Them little kids jumped on the lady, man,
Yeah.
these motherfuckers,
Yeah,
man.
I gotta say something about it, man. I tried to avoid it, but that's one of the things that's like, man,
They make
I just gotta
it look worse and worse, man. No matter what, every time you turn around, it's the most stupid ass shit.
I don't know. Some shit it really don't have an explanation. I mean, I was young before, but we didn't do that to black people though. You know what I'm saying? We got some white boys though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like we ain't never did that to no black people, especially like not no woman. Like what is niggas thinking? Like I mean, just that shows the degradation in society that I've never seen. And I don't be talking no old man shit. I don't usually come at shit like that. But man, that was different, bro.
Yeah.
That was weird, bro.
Yeah, that ain't no old man shit. That's just real nigga shit. Like, what the fuck is y'all doing, man? Who the fuck raised you? What your boy what TK Kirk always say?
Who raised you? Yeah, they better than me. She better than me. I mean, she a woman, but I've been knocking kids the fuck out.
Man, I told my wife that I said, man, you'd have to come get me out of school, man. Out there, Incredible hawking them goddamn kids.
As soon as I seen you attack my son, I'm like, listen, bro. I would have told him from the jump, bro. It's not gonna go how y'all think it's gonna go.
Slam them little 8th graders to the ground so hard, man. They'd have been
Tell you, bro. Once I slam the first one, the rest of them gonna be like, oh hell no. Nah. Yeah, go get your daddy, nigga.
It's gonna that first one you have to put his shoulder or some shit.
Yeah, knock collarbone out of place or something. Boy, I'd have been fucking.
It's gonna get bad. You not gonna want to run up.
You fucked up that first two. The rest of them motherfuckers would have got to set their ass down.
Yeah, it's over with. Most motherfuckers ain't got no heart. Especially running up on an adult. It sound good.
They thought she was pregnant, but come to find out she said she was bloated because she been sick from her sickle cell and shit.
And that's another fucked up part. She already dealing with health issues and shit. Like, bro, that shit.
Yeah, because if you look at her, she looked like she was pregnant. Her stomach was like literally like she was like 5 months pregnant.
And I ain't know. I'm a person I'm not for whooping kids and shit, but beat all their ass. If that would have been my daughter, bro, listen, little girl.
Yeah, I mean that's just dumb. I mean, there's no way around it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you can't excuse it in any way.
And then the little boy in the 5th grade, the boys, the ones that's picking on him, trying to jump on him, they're in the 7th and the 8th grade. You know, that's why the
that's crazy.
They have been bullying him, and the mama took him out of school and transferred him. It was so hard for her to get him to the school that she transferred him to. It was so far from their career that she transferred him back to the school and went up there and talked to the principal and all that, telling them that the kids is fucking with her son. You know what I'm saying? So that's why she was
now that's who we need to be at for real, because this ain't the first or last. Like, bro, y'all schools don't do shit about bullying.
Exactly. And then
y'all literally don't do shit.
That's why they protested today, bro. It was like 200 people up there today at the school.
Yeah, I seen a video of it. They standing outside. I'm like,
up there at the school. They showed up, protesting. But that's why she was picking them up from school, because she already knew about the bullying shit.
And then they condemn the nigga like, if you getting bullied and you fight back, you get suspended too.
Yeah. But he in the 5th grade. He ain't finna fight no 8th graders, bro. The little nigga in the 5th grade, like 10 years old. He ain't finna fight.
Yeah, he's small as hell,
bro. You know what I'm saying?
But wait,
what you saying, Tab?
What's that fault though? I don't disagree that the school don't do enough, but how are they at fault in this situation?
Because they ain't addressed the bullying before it got to here.
You can't jump to the conclusion that they at fault, but it's contingent on. That's why the people was up there today, because they wanted to know were the parents of the ones that were bullying him, were they even notified that they kids was bullying him? did the kids get into any kind of disciplinary trouble? Did they get
Yeah,
suspension?
suspended or something.
Did anything? What was being done? So they, it was more or less for answers that everybody was up there protesting. They wasn't really like accusing the school or nothing. They were just up there trying, just demonstrating that they give a fuck about what the fuck was going on. You know what I'm saying? So,
And bullying is such a national thing now. To me, it's like it ain't no protocol in place for this.
it really is. And then, I mean, that was one of the issues like they was talking about earlier when I was up there at the school, the few people that did talk, because Martin, one of the little activists was up there. So he was, he had his page going. He had the microphone, giving the microphone to different people.
That's the boy with the locks.
Like most of them was saying, it's about resources and shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like, need more resources, more therapists and different people that deal with these type of situations at the school.
Oh, you mean like I said in Wasted Potential?
Yeah, exactly. exactly. Yeah.
And that wasn't even no plug. That's just honestly that's exactly what I said in the book. Like, nigga, y'all don't have the shit you need.
Yeah, I read that. I mean, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, it's just like what you said. Like they gotta have more. They gotta have a security officer because see, they got this shit. Safe passage, which is people they pay to line up every half a block from the school. You got somebody posted there. And it's usually women. They got their little vest on, and they out there. They pay them to go up there, so they go up there in the morning when the kids go to school, and they go up there when the kids get out of school and shit. And but where the incident happened, it had got past where the safe passage people were at, because safe passage people only go for like 2 blocks. So it's like 4 people going each direction around the school. And that's funded by government grants and shit too. But yeah. So do they need more money for more safe passage people to extend that shit a little further? So it's gonna all come down to resources at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? And accountability as far as did fucking people, did the principals and the teachers or whoever that the lady reported it to, that they tell the parents or the other kids. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If they did, then that's the issue.
That's the main thing, though. We gotta start acting like it's the parents, bro.
It is the parents, though. That's what it's always the punk ass parents. I mean, Mac said that shit. And I've been saying that for years since he said, "Ain't the kids, it's the punk ass parents."
Before I seen that video, it was a video over in this park that my daughter go to all the time. She literally was just up there like 2 days before I seen the video. Man, it's like 5, 6 little boys jumping on this other little boy. I mean, they are high school, but they are they're jumping on him, bro. I'm like, this is crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, where the hell y'all parents be at? Then, of course, so it's like a little Clayton County parents and teachers group I'm in. That's for all Clayton County. So they all in there to know where the parents at. Like, don't none of y'all know none of these kids? You know what I'm saying? I showed my daughter, like, you don't know none of this? No, I don't know none of this. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Because you ain't going to be going to that park if they jumping on folks. If they jump on you, it's going to be bad for everybody.
Tell you. They five boys that jumped on him. The next week he bringing a pistol to school. Now he in trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that literally. Well, he didn't bring a pistol, but they had another fight at the school because he trying to get his get back.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't stop.
Don't stop. If that lady she was a concealed carrier and had a pistol on her, and them kids then knocked her down and kicking her and stomping on her and her son. And she got them opened up. Then what? You know what I'm saying? Now she.
They would have been crying.
They just locked her up. Why did she do that to those children?
Self-defense. I gotta protect me and mine.
Right.
Bro, you
Soft,
jump on my 10-year-old, I'm shooting
could
you. Listen, bro.
have
Just
been
tell
way
me what's
worse.
gonna happen.
It could have been way worse than what it was.
Well, I wouldn't have
Y'all
shot no little
think
girl, but man, it would have been bad.
Oh,
y'all think they should? I feel like with the resources that are there, I think they should switch. Like, I think they should switch things. I think they should fund like more like physical activities for the kids while in school and maybe after school. Like
of course.
whether it's
Always need the
like
recreation.
martial arts or
Yeah,
some sort
recreation
of
centers.
discipline.
Mm-hmm.
But that ain't gonna make like because you training everybody to fight. So
Yeah.
now the niggas that got that bully mentality, they can fight too.
No,
You know
no,
what I'm saying?
that's why I said training in the discipline, not just so boxing, but when you do martial arts, especially as a child. I'm speaking to myself and like some of the people I grew up around. My daddy like made my mama do that just so like I couldn't be bullied. You feel me?
But I know,
Oh,
but what I'm saying is that like a kid like me, my mom put me into taekwondo because this what you saying, like they say this teaches kids discipline. Did not work for me. It just made me want to kick people in their fucking head.
yeah, but if everybody could kick, well, I don't know who
But
you.
just because you seen the Karate Kid TV show, just because you learn how to fight and I learn how to fight, you're not a fighter
Yeah,
though. Like you just learned it to defend yourself. That don't mean you're
yeah,
gonna whoop my ass when I come
yeah.
beat
You ain't
your
gonna
ass.
never take bullying away. I'm just saying it could. I don't know.
You ain't gonna take it away. It's what you do because it's the kids are not gonna stop themselves from bullying. It's the intervention and the dealing with it with the parents, the teachers, and the adults. They have to intervene. You have to be involved. You got to give kids a comfortable space to say, "Hey, I'm being bullied." You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot to it. It's not a simple thing.
I
No, I
remember
agree with that. I agree with that.
I remember when I moved to Mississippi, man. When I first moved to Mississippi, the country boys tried to bully me, man. That shit was funny, bro. That shit was really funny, bro.
That's bro, GQ. That shit happened to me when I left Fulton County schools and went to Cobb County. You know, nigga don't know me out there, but I'm from the city. Like, you know what I mean? So nigga, I walk in my first day of school, nigga try to joan me and shit about my shirt. 'Cause I had on pink shirt. I
Yeah,
took off on that nigga ass, bro. Like, I don't know
yeah.
who you thought I was.
Man, how many the niggas trying to bully me, man. That shit, boy, they didn't. I'm already got the lock in the sock, nigga, my first day.
Let me show you so we can go and clear this up now.
Man, oh, smacking them boys upside their head so hard with the motherfucking lock. Like three of them niggas, boy. I remember a nigga named
That
Pete.
Bro,
nigga brought Cook
I'm a little
County
nigga from the west side of Atlanta, bro. I
to
have to fight.
Mississippi.
What you say, Aaron?
I said that nigga brought Cook County to Mississippi.
Man, I was fucking them boys. All the niggas, and you that I did, and all the niggas, of course, end up on my team. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I used to pick on the bullies, nigga. I was trying to find who the bully, where the bully at.
Yeah, I got that from my brother. My brother bullied the bullies. So I never liked bullies.
Yeah, I always, man, I thought that shit was hilarious. Boy, I used to be laughing at them niggas talk crazy to me. Like, what? All right, nigga, okay. Wait, soon that motherfucking bell ring, we go see. That motherfucking bell ring, nigga, I'm taking off.
I ain't gonna lie. Bully, I feel like that shit more prevalent in private school or like white schools more than black schools. Cause I did 3 years in private school. The rest was all in black in public schools, right? The most bully I ever seen was them white boys fucking with their own white kind, bro. You talk. That's why they be offing theyself. You ain't gotta worry about nigga having fights with niggas mamas and shit.
Oh
They gonna
yeah,
just
they
go off
bullying different
theyself.
though. That's why. Yeah, they
Yeah, they
bully
bullying
different
us.
though.
Yeah.
Them white folk, yeah, they do. They hold shit different, bro. The type of nigga pull your pants down, stick something in your butt in front of everybody. Them
Yeah,
niggas is
wow,
weird,
wow.
bro.
Them niggas is wild and
And
weird.
and they really like gang, like everybody against one
Yeah,
motherfucker.
one motherfucker, like
Yeah.
literally.
You know what I'm
Because
saying?
most of them be scared.
Yeah, like
Scared
even our bullies had to contend with some other motherfuckers. You
with
know
some
what I'm
other,
saying?
Mhm.
yep.
You know, and somebody gonna be like, "Hey, man, leave him the fuck alone." You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be something like me. I'm always nigga.
It's always a nigga,
Nah,
yep.
them movie stereotypes.
Bullying the motherfucker. I had something to say. You know what I'm saying? I
Them
got to
Now,
do a
why you
lot of
movies.
keep
fights.
fucking with that nigga, goddamn lame
I got
man
to do a
nigga?
lot of fights just like that, just for somebody fucking with somebody else. Like, man, leave him the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I
And
damn
see,
near got in a fight in
Now I'm
jail because
talking
of
shit
some
to them.
shit
Your
like
pussy ass nigga,
that.
you a hoe anyway, nigga.
see, Fat, that's where I had to stop that shit though. See, I always been like
Yeah,
that,
bro.
GQ. But in prison, you can't be on that. Now, I didn't did it against the guards. You feel me? When
Yeah.
they ain't doing
Yeah,
shit
but that's
right,
who it
but
was. It was a
against
CO for me.
against other people though, like other nah,
No.
you can't. That's
It's a
your.
whole
You gotta
different,
stay out your business.
a
You
whole
gotta stay in
different
your.
demonstration. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm already in the car, so I ain't.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got to go by what's
But
going on.
bullying it's not a school
But
thing. It's like a
I have
human
got to
thing.
fight with the mob in jail, like for fucking with the other niggas in the mob, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like
That's what I'm saying. Bullying don't
take
stop at
niggas about
kids. They
fucking with
learn
niggas
that shit from
because
adults.
it's in our law. You can't prey on the weak. You know what I'm saying? So if long as I go by lit, nigga, you can. And I'm profound in my literature. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, but see, y'all got it. Y'all got structure. You feel me?
right,
I like I said down this way. It ain't no gangs, nigga. It's
right.
neighborhoods, nigga. Ain't no. Yeah, I mean, you stay in your lane.
Yeah, I done caught niggas up that was coordinators and chiefs of security. I done caught them up going against law, preying on the weak and disrespecting motherfucker nigga. That's all against law. So you can check a nigga on that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? They
Cause it
fucking
should
with
be.
people, and I bring your ass up on charges, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? If you gonna do wrong, you gotta know how to do it right, man. That's always been my mantra. Shit. Even wrong got a right to it.
Yeah.
I see they bagging motherfuckers doing this sports gambling shit. Y'all seen that shit?
They got
Yeah,
them
they fucking with the MLB. They fucking with the UFC. They fucking with everybody right now.
Bagging motherfuckers.
hard
Right.
in it, man. Because that mobile app made it easier to cheat.
Nah, they trying to regulate that shit more. I think they just trying to make sure they get all them people out the way so they can do their thing.
You can't really regulate it to the T though, because it's you got people like moving, so you could put as many laws up as you want to regulate it. You got people, individuals who the shit is based off of. Like this ain't like a stock or no. You feel me? This shit is a person, nigga. All I gotta do is miss this shot a few times, like miss hitting this knuckleball, not play. You feel me?
Have a bad night on purpose.
Yeah.
Man, the margin of error, yeah, especially in baseball, man. Oh man.
I mean, hell, you only get, what, 4 at bats at the most part. Shit, you can get away with that any day.
Any day of the week.
I often be like, man, why do you even want to gamble, risk losing your career? And then you think, so all I gotta do is swing over this baseball and act like I was trying to hit it, and I can make an extra 20,000 a night.
But I don't. That's the niggas who like got real bad
Millions.
gambling habits.
I mean, like after the low paying motherfucker in MLB making $1 million. What the fuck is you fucking with that for?
Well, 20,000 might be too low.
I'm just saying, but that's what it be a lot of time. Be 20 bands, be some media. It's just the gambling for them niggas, man. They just get a kick out the gambling. It's a lot of motherfuckers really got that disease, that sickness, man, and that shit really is an addiction too to a lot of motherfuckers. It don't even be about the money because nigga, you got enough money, you got no business fucking with that shit.
I think them the lower level guys. Now the higher level guys who get implicated in this shit, I think it's beyond that because that just goes beyond logic. Like
Yeah.
even with
What
your
about a nigga like Chauncey Billups? You got a head coaching job in the NBA. What you doing?
And already got 100 mil from playing.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
but
just like,
speaking
what are you
of
doing?
Chauncey Billups, that's what I'm saying. I think that goes beyond a gambling habit because he wasn't even actually gambling on it. His shit had to do with well, no, he was implicated in not
Yeah, the
playing
poker
certain
shit.
players. But I'm saying though, that gotta come from who you implicated with, bro. Them was some Jewish mobsters.
No,
They
that wasn't Chauncey with the Jewish mob. Chauncey was with the Italian
okay, he
mob.
was with the Italians and
Yeah,
Gilbert was with the
Gilbert was
Jewish.
with the Jewish mob.
Okay. Well, yeah, so we already know how
That
them
way they
Italian
fucked
mob
up
get
fucking with
down.
them crackers.
They
Yep.
got some type of leverage over that nigga, bro, to keep him, intertwined in that, bro.
I don't
Because
doubt it. Yeah, they're blackmail. That's part of their game for real.
Hey, bro, they was paying that motherfucker, bro, and he was getting the clout. I don't think they had shit over him.
Yeah.
I mean,
He can go
that
either
for
way.
what?
Come on, Gilbert.
I'm talking
No, bro,
about Chauncey.
that was clout, but they got because
Oh,
look, when you look at who all involved in that shit, like I say, if you play poker anyway, now you playing poker with stars, you sitting there having fun in the, you know what I'm saying, in the spot, and bro, he's in on the scam. Y'all gotta remember, he ain't getting got by the Italians, nigga. He
Right.
working for them.
He working
I
for him.
know that's my point, Taz. I'm saying for you don't work with Italians, bro. They don't got leverage over
He
you.
the
Like
face.
that ain't the game.
He the face to bring the motherfuckers in, though.
Yeah, they don't have an operation without him.
Right.
The operation centered around him.
I agree with that, but I'm saying they don't deal with you, bro, without gaining leverage over you. Like you think he was able to just say, "All right, I made enough cheese, I'm done." Like nah, it don't work like that.
I don't know, man. We can speculate, but you never know. But one thing I know, one motherfucker in that paperwork, one motherfucker got beat for $1.5 million in one night, bro.
But when you look, bro, what I'm saying is, it's giving you like the feeling of playing a real poker game. So you know what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't the motherfucker who, oh shit, it's just a bad night? You know what I'm saying? You know, some people, just like on the other side, some people don't know when to quit. Shit. Striking your ass for 1.5, nigga, but you're supposed to quit. Hey, as a person who go down there every now and then, fam, you leave your bank card at home, cause, bro, it's addictive. If you fuck around and bank card with you and put that bitch in that machine, you rolling the dice a second time.
Motherfuckers open you up, bro. Motherfuckers open you up for real. Nigga be out there with his nose wide open, man. He can't stop.
But this ain't shooting dice.
That's
on
why
the
I'm
corner.
glad I don't got that, bro. Like, yeah, I like gambling, but I don't have like that each. Like, I can literally be like, yeah, I'm good.
Don't let them went up there and hit them folks like a good couple of times. You really thinking you the man, you know something. You know what I'm saying? You done went up there and hit them a couple times for a decent amount. Now, nigga, is it you open? Now, nigga, you feel like at any point it's your time to win. Before you
That's
know
probably
it,
why I don't get addicted, because I never really won big on no gambling outside of shooting dice with the niggas.
Well, you know
See,
it.
I don't play no rig games at the casino. I'm strictly poker. I don't go in there and play no
I
game.
never played poker at the casino. I just went to the craps table. I done did slots, but that shit lasted 2 minutes. But I only did the craps at the.
I play blackjack. I play blackjack and I play craps, but I don't fuck with the machines.
So you playing against the casino there with poker? I'm playing against you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing against my opponent. I'm playing against 6, 7 motherfuckers.
Yeah, they giving away the bread.
I've only played poker in like the gambling house. Shit.
The machines be a sweet ass lick. I'm gonna do a video one day about that shit and show what I'm talking about.
I be seeing them Asian motherfuckers sit all day at the machine smacking all day. They don't shoot at the craps table. They shoot at they play on the craps on the machine.
Digital machine, that motherfucker on the algorithm, bro.
Yep.
And you catch it at the right moment, bro. You can go on strike and get up out of there.
They use probabilities.
I drop 20 on the roulette, fam. Some days I come out that bitch with 300. Some days I don't come out that bitch with nothing. It's $20. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I mean, but I'm up in that though. You know what I'm saying? I'm up. So,
right.
You know what I mean? But if you're gonna sit there and take like a band in that bitch or some shit like that, if you piece it out, you probably win, nigga, because a lot of that shit is on the algorithm, bro. You wait till that motherfucker get hot doing the same numbers and shit, and that's when you play. And that's why the agents be hitting them licks, bro. They sit there all day.
Yeah, I sit in the smoking session, and I sit in the smoking section and smoke while watching them motherfuckers play, bro. They'll be out there for hours, man, smacking.
I can sit there for hours though. Quick.
Yeah, I got ADD. I damn sure can't sit there for no hours.
Quick hitter, nigga.
I think Asians though is like the world's biggest gamblers. Like they spend the most money gambling worldwide.
I believe it.
No, I don't think it's white people.
Oh, it's a cracker for sure. You can look it up.
I bet $5-10 on horses, nigga. These niggas betting 100 a race.
Nigga, you think we have all these casinos if Asians was the biggest motherfuckers gambling?
Oh no, GQ. I didn't say America. That's why I said worldwide. You know, America ain't the place with just the casinos.
Oh well, if you say worldwide,
Yeah, I said worldwide.
I don't know what the laws is in China, but you know they
It's
got
Australia.
It's a trillion motherfuckers in China. So yeah, I can't argue with that.
I say Australia is like the number one. I just looked it up.
Huh?
Australia
are the biggest gamblers.
It's a per capita spending. Australia.
Yeah, it's the crackers though. Them the gambling motherfuckers, especially in America. We done some like white folks.
Sue Young be in that motherfucker though. I'm telling you.
Man, always in that motherfucker. No matter what casino you go to in America, that agent gonna be in that motherfucker. You gonna see them in there, and they gonna get motherfucking nerves, especially at the blackjack table, because they be getting upset if you take a hit. They frowning up and talk. Man, shut the fuck up. I'm playing for me, nigga. I ain't playing for you, nigga. Fuck what you talking about.
Hey, why we don't got no smoke for the Native Americans?
Because this they shit. They supposed to have smoke for everybody.
I do though. I have smoke over that slavery shit. You know what I'm saying? It's I think it's just not talked about enough, but like the fact that they held slaves even longer than the United States itself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's always a point of contention for me.
And then
I don't see them motherfuckers.
That's tribal too, though, because some of them tribes was helping niggas escape.
Yeah,
some of them tribes was part of the Underground Railroad and shit, was helping niggas about that jam. So it all depends on.
But so did some white people. We still make sure to condemn crackers.
Oh fuck that! They created the condition,
and the natives benefited from it. I'm mainly talking about the ones like the motherfuckers running the casinos and shit. Not necessarily the downtrodden natives, but like shit, y'all niggas got paid. Y'all benefited off slavery too, and then turned around and got some money for it. Y'all got a bailout.
That's everybody else. That's them owners and everybody else. They do not really help their community.
Yeah, I ain't never even been to a Native American casino.
Yeah, I'd have been quite a few of them.
For a lot of them.
In Mississippi, all the casinos in Mississippi is on the Indian reservation. Unless you go on the coast and they on the river. So. But anyone that's on land, they on the Indian reservation. Up in Minnesota, they on the Indian reservation. Milwaukee too. I mean, Wisconsin too.
Let me see if I can pull this up on maps. Show y'all this shit. It's pathetic ass shit.
But most of them Indian reservation casinos, you know, the white folks run them, man. They just tap the Indian, use the Indians as a scapegoat to be able to build that motherfucker on the federal land and shit.
On some elbow shit, all of them for $5 in. All of them.
Bro, share my screen, bro.
I tell you what, the motherfucking Asians, nigga, and the motherfucking cartel is fucking over the Indians right now on them reservations.
What you mean?
No.
On the dope tip. Cause they,
So
they don't run by the same laws on them reservations as America. So they taking the cartel and the Asians taking advantage of that.
So I done rode this motherfucker like 50 times. It's 40 going becoming west this way, and then Route 66 off to the side. So this casino over here, right? This in New Mexico, across the street, man, like literally across the street. This is their community. I'm saying, I mean, and the shit, this does it some justice, fam. This shit look bad. You know what I'm saying? When you ride past and you see this casino here, and then these ran down ass trailer park ass homes over here, you can't really see them on this map, but these are not nice places, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit look crazy in New Mexico, bro.
Let me ask you a question, Taz. I asked this on the pedal a couple nights ago. What you think is worse when practice amongst everybody, not just black people? Racism or classism?
Huh?
What you think is worse,
That's
racism or
actually a good
classism?
question.
I say classism because it can be practiced amongst your own race.
Right.
I say classism because you can hide racism within it.
Traditionally, what's worse? Racism.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with racism. Yeah, I'm gonna go with racism first.
Traditionally, what's worse with racism? If you compare what's going on with the racism to the classism, it don't even come close.
I say
Well, check
racism
did.
is
Check did.
low hanging fruit because classism is legal. You know what I'm
So
saying?
exactly, and then look at this. What the people who traded, the slaves, what class of people was they?
The aristocrats or whatever.
What you just say, Aaron?
The people who traded slaves.
Okay, what about them?
Like what
What
class
class were they?
what class was they and what class was the slaves?
The slaves that was zero class. They wasn't even classified. They wasn't
No,
even
I'm speaking about Africa.
in Africa.
Yeah.
They
Like
was
the people who traded us with the white people. They
well,
had that
they was
they
all in
had
the same class. Like
They
they were
had to
just
be like
captured. They
first
was
class
captured
in the first
warriors
class.
and shit. Like it was like they was going to war with each other. So the motherfuckers who lost in the little conflict, then they got taken as slaves and got sold.
Yeah, but you gotta look at why they was worn.
Shit, I mean,
And once they got taken captive, they
land.
weren't no first class citizen
They was
or
warring
nothing.
over land, goods, and the regular war shit. When it's
I think it's gonna come back to class.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Mm.
I don't think so. I think all the motherfuckers about class because it was cheese of that tribe getting.
But when we get to talking about class, OG, he's saying like, say for instance, you take on somebody and like they your captive after they lose the war. They don't got the same rights and privileges as you, so
No,
they
they
wouldn't be
captives as
first
well.
class or nothing. You feel me? They would be the underclass, or you know what
But
I'm saying?
prior to them being captured during the war, they was probably higher ranking than the motherfucker who captured. They might have
But
been a
that
chief.
don't matter once we
That
get to
might have been.
selling
They might
your
have
ass.
been a chief in their tribe or
I
a
get
coach.
that, but that don't matter once we get to selling your ass. That's why he's saying when they got traded.
Yeah, but once you get popped, then once you
That's
go
what
to
I'm saying. That's why he said once they got traded, like whoever was doing the trading, the people they was trading, they was definitely underclass.
Yeah, they was slaves. They were they slaves. So yeah.
To an extent, yeah. Well,
That's why
I
I
would say
said.
they was
That's why.
captives of war. They weren't necessarily treated like slaves.
But see how that could still be practiced amongst your people. That wasn't
Yeah,
racism. You feel me? Practice then.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying, GQ?
Yeah, but what? How were they being treated?
I
Prior,
mean, to get sold to a white
yeah,
motherfucker, that's
you
treatment
got
right
sold.
there.
Yeah, you got sold. So yeah, but how they
Yeah,
prior to being sold? How was they being treated? You know what I'm
it
saying?
would be the equivalent of how we treat our prisoners right now in America. Like,
Right.
you feel me? Like, shit, that's just like if we got into it with Russia or we start trading people with Russia, they gonna probably sell the prisoners first. Motherfuckers they don't want.
There's something to think about. I've been thinking about it.
I think the racism is worse, man. It's too easy to identify. The classism, you never know. I mean, it's
That's why I say it's low hanging
harder to
fruit,
track.
OG.
Yeah.
Cause the classism is legalized to the point it'd be way more prevalent for motherfuckers to be able to get away with. Cause it's legal for you to, you know what
Well,
I'm saying, mistreat somebody because they ain't in
there's
your
some
class.
validity to what y'all saying. I mean, there's definitely some validity to it, no question. That's what that one debate was about. That with
Who?
Rio, with the resources. If we had the resources, would we be?
Yeah, so
You know what
would.
I'm saying? So I mean, it's some validity
I
to
didn't
what
even
y'all.
think about it like that.
Yeah, and then Malcolm say they hate us because we black. They oppress us because we poor. So
Man, what?
you know what I'm saying.
Motherfucker got leverage on you. They gonna try to use it.
Malcolm X said that. So yeah, it's some validity to what y'all saying, but I still the racism just sticks out
Nah,
like
we can't let up on that shit
I got
either. I feel you.
it sticks out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, that's some fuck shit. All day.
I
Classism.
I I I, I came to that question because I was trying to figure out. Okay, so once we once we prevail, because we gonna prevail, right? We gonna get there
We already are
sometime,
in
right?
certain facets. Niggas just don't
Agreed.
want to give each other credit.
So I came to that question because like once we progress and we get to the position where we need to be, it's gonna be an obstacle there that I want to think about before we get there, to avoid it, right?
Right,
And
the
that's where I
bougie
came to
Negroes.
classism. Yeah, the bougie niggas.
Yeah,
Like not just bougie niggas, just people who feel they may be above you, right?
Right.
Boosie niggas, shit. Niggas that's
Yeah, and the ratchets, we,
number one stunners and shit. But I mean, look at Omar on the Wild. That class shit that he was giving Avon them the blues.
but
That
you see
class,
how that work. It's the
that
same
class is
thing
some
that
shit that mean nothing to that nigga. The nigga had a
it's the,
shotgun and a 45. Nigga, goddamn it, he
it's the
wasn't.
same thing they
That's the
call
only LGBTQ nigga y'all like. All right, I'm going back on mute.
man, here you go. Damn, fire,
Yeah,
damn. I ain't
yeah,
even
the
think about
cocksucker,
that shit.
the cocksucker was giving them
Whoa,
high
whoa.
class ass niggas the blues. I would tell you that.
Man, y'all
Hey,
meat eating.
fat. I don't have my little sister is gay. I don't have a problem with a person being gay.
I don't
My
think
my
women can be
my
gay.
pushback is
Facts go.
my pushback is the promotion of it towards kids, and then the combination of intertwining their plight with my plight. I got
You
a
just
huge
open the
problem with
door.
that.
You just open the
I don't
door to
disagree
some
with that.
shit.
So
Yeah, hey, that's actually
that's my
been
biggest pushback.
people are actually talking about that more in media. Like I'm seeing it. I forgot which one of them white people. One of them white women just said that shit the other day. Said everybody piggybacking off of the civil rights movement. Basically, what y'all be saying. But basically, when the civil rights movement was about human rights based on black people, and she started laying. She was like the gay community, this community, that community. She started laying them all out. I said y'all
Anybody
is
who want rights in America do.
yeah, it's like y'all not really. And then y'all, but y'all don't stand with the black community. She basically said what
Exactly.
niggas be saying on this panel.
Cause
And
it's
it
like,
just
bruh, I gotta
talk.
walk outside. You feel me? My ancestors had to walk outside black. Like I don't have to know you're gay.
Like I don't. There's literally we can go through life without me having to know you're gay. So my prejudgments or my fears or what they want to call it, I can never express those if you don't express it to me. I'm gonna always have to express this skin color, the way I talk, the way my hair it comes out naturally. Like you know what I'm saying. So it's like you can't relate your plight to mine and piggyback.
They figure
Like
out a way to do it, man. I seen a video. I played it on here. I don't know. I don't know where it's at, but I played a video on here that of a motherfucker in a forum, or was it like a? It was like a forum or something they was on, and the gay motherfucker was laying out all of our talking points, like that gays are the most incarcerated, they the most. I mean, if you'd have heard some of the shit that they were saying, it was like, wow, like what? I mean, like you just reading that straight off a black person's plight. You know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker wrote a book and you just read it and just replacing black with gay. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy.
So how
yeah,
do we now establish our plight separate from theirs? Or from not just from the
exactly.
gays, like from everybody. It got to be a way to separate it.
To even have to come up with that fast is a fucking problem now. Cause
Yeah,
now that's a whole
But
new fight.
it is
So
what it is because when you
I
think
agree.
about it, we initially started it off saying human rights. So once you say human rights, you encompass everybody.
No, but that's the thing. The humans, not your presentation or your
sexual.
philosophy, yeah, your sexual orientation, nigga.
But
No,
is
your
your it
human
is
rights to
your
the
human that is your human right though.
no, no,
That's
no,
what I'm
fam.
saying. Like
That's what I'm
that's a
saying.
human
That's
right.
where it get conflated. No, no, no. It is not. It is a different, bro. It is a big difference. I'm
Aaron,
not
if I told
judging
you that you cannot date a woman, what would you say?
what law said that you can't date a man.
There are laws. Well, okay, let's say I told you couldn't marry a woman. So you can no longer get the benefits of marriage with you and your partner. What
I
would you
would
say
say.
to that?
I would say, for one, I'm not a Christian. I'm not a believer in nothing. So I shouldn't even be asked the question of the marriage, the sanctity of so-called marriage. That's not for me. I don't
But
believe in that
marriage in
shit.
this but marriage in this country is not about the sanctity of marriage. It's a business move. So if I'm trying to get married to make a business move because it's better for me and my person to be joined so they can have rights to the stuff I do, or if I die, ain't got to be
Oh yeah, you
no
should be able to
problem
get
with them getting the
you should
rights.
be able
It's
yeah, you should be able to
That's
get
what I'm
married. I
saying.
don't get no
These
fucks
people, so
about that
that's
at
a
all.
human right. That's all I'm saying. I'm
No,
just
but
saying
see
that
the
these are
problem,
human rights
see,
that they're
I know,
fighting for.
no, Fi. See, that's the problem. It ain't that. What they fighting for, because they already have that right. They fighting
They
for
don't.
motherfuckers that they do, bro. You do have the right to marry whoever the fuck you want to.
Not
I
everywhere.
don't
It's a
have the,
state thing, but
bro,
I ain't gonna
Fi,
say what
bro.
it
I
is.
don't have.
They
Hold
got
on,
Yeah,
real quick. Hold
don't
on, Fi.
argue that because it's
I
beside the
got you.
point.
But
Yeah.
let me give you an example then, right? I want to marry two people. What? What human right? Why is they stopping my human right to marry two people?
I would fight for that because I think that's your human right. Like if you and the persons agree, you should be able to do it.
I
I would
agree,
fight for
but
that.
that
I'm on, but see, Aaron, my only point is because I don't want it to get bogged down on gay because it's more than
I
just gay
got you.
people that's tagging on to the. It's like we have to separate it from just human rights. That's what I'm saying. Like we can't just leave it at human rights because then all these other people are human and they get to tag along.
I give you the gay marriage shit all day. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give you the gay. You can get married if you gay. I don't care. It don't make no
Yeah.
sense to me, like in the church sense, but like outside of that, when it do come to taxes and shit, yeah, that it makes sense there. But I don't give a fuck about that. But I'm more so of comparing like how you are kind of doing it with the human rights shit. Like with that, I will give you that 1 point. But outside of that, like don't you can't human rights me, bro, because I don't need to know you gay outside of that. I would have to know you gay if you put in a marriage certificate, because of course it's gonna say two fucking men. But outside of that, like,
But
no, you
truthfully,
don't.
like you gonna be like, nigga, come on now. But it's some light skinned motherfuckers that you don't necessarily know they black. You might assume they Mexican. You know what I'm saying. So it's like that's still like,
What you
Some
mean?
gay people, some gay people can't hide the fact that they're gay. Like you gonna know as soon as they open their damn mouth, you're like, like, they can't hide that shit, bro. As much as we think they can, and they can put that shit in their pocket, they can't. Because soon they move a little bit or talk to them, we gonna be like, oh shit, this nigga is sweet. So it's like, and I'm just saying it to say it's
Nah, you make
engulfed.
a
I mean,
point. You
it's
make a point right
encompassed
there.
in human rights. So if we want to not allow these people or separate ourselves, we got to just say, no, bro. We have what's the word I'm looking for? A unique situation in this country, and it needs to be addressed. That's why I said the shit about we don't get no pushback to the Native Americans. Cause I'm like, hold on, bro. Like everybody done fucked over us, and everybody else got paid, but we
Yeah,
don't.
I think we just don't see Native Americans enough to press that, press that button.
I agree.
I don't think I ever see a Native fucking American.
And you know why? You know why, Aaron? Because they gave these motherfuckers their own land separate from everybody else. Why they ain't do that for us? You know what I'm saying? Like that's my. It's like, bro, everybody else gets something except for us. Goddammit. Even the gay motherfuckers that I be defending, they get shit. Shit get done for them. But black people, no. For some reason, we're not even human still. Because we still fighting for simple shit. We still saying, hey, bro, y'all owe us this, that, and the
Fear
third,
though.
bro.
It's out of fear, bro. It's out of fear. Francis Cress Walker Wilson,
Yeah.
she spoke on that shit. It's just all out of fear, bro. They scared to give us a small percentage of the pie.
And see, Aaron, the reason I don't like to really compare it to the gay shit is because once people hear the word gay or LGBTQ, they don't know what the conversation about no more. Now they're it's gay
But
shit.
I
Oh,
see
gay.
Yeah,
that's
the
that's
water
where
got muddy after as soon as you start talking about that.
y'all. But see, listen, that's the propaganda, bro. That's how far that they done came with the propaganda, bro. In just fucking 10, 12 years, we can. It's ways to it's ways to what's the fucking word I want to use, man. Not disengage, but there's way we could use the same type propaganda, bro, for shit that's useful to us. All these arguments we having, bro, all this shit, bro, is come from the media. It come from the media, bro, and then we have the conversations, and then it frames all people views and opinions in this day and age or this time.
I don't know. Now you just argued against that point. You just literally just had a whole argument saying that that's not what frames the argument. It's your own personal
No,
opinion.
I was saying GQ the level of person you talking to.
Right. But it's still like your own personal thoughts is what you were saying. It wasn't. It's not a talking point. You're not saying this because of something you heard from the media or from a politician or anything else. It's your own personal opinions and personal thoughts about this shit. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That was your argument. You just was having when I came up here.
It
So
was with Domo. I was speaking, but I was trying to keep it in the context of like the people you talking to. Like
yeah.
that's
What I'm saying,
I don't gotta have a
people have
conversation.
independent thoughts, man. It might be they independent thought might match up with something that you heard in a news media, but it still could be their own independent thought. I mean,
Yeah, that's
we
what I
too
the
quick
point
to
I was
say,
making.
"Oh, that's just a
Talking
Democratic
point.
thought. That's a white supremacist talking point. That's a this, because that was the biggest thing that used to piss me off about Domo. Every time I start talking about immigration, he always hit me with that's a white supremacist talking point, and that shit used to kill me. That used to make
Well,
me
let me say this, GQ, because I
want to
said
throw
that shit to
my
you
laptop
too.
at the wall
Oh,
and
I
just
said the
break the
Taz.
motherfucker. You know what
Well, I
I'm saying?
said it to Taz, but let me say why. And maybe this can go for Domo, but I don't know where he lives. I don't really experience the issue with Mexicans like that. You know what
Right,
I'm saying?
right,
So to me, it's like, bro, I only hear that shit when white folks talk.
right.
So it's like, bro, you keep coming with
But
that
like you
white folks
said,
shit. You know what I'm
that's
saying? But you
you.
gotta live
That's
the
because
you gotta live the
you have
experience
the
and
experience
other
now.
black folks do too. That's
But you
why
can't
Taz kind
assume
of killed me
you can't
one
assume
day when
that
he
you can't assume that I haven't experienced that.
not just you, your community.
My community, right? So
You know what I mean? When Taz said that shit to me when one day we was arguing, going back and forth, he was like, nigga, what about when I show you these motherfucking room full of black folk in these goddamn city council meeting complaining about it?
exactly.
I was like, well.
And guess what? And guess what else is crazy about it? Fi.
Yeah.
Guess what else is they all Democrats.
Mm-hmm.
That whole council meeting is full of Democrats. Everybody who complaining about immigration in that council meeting is a Democrat. Ain't not one fucking Republican in there, bro. These all black folks from Chicago, all vote Democrat.
Yeah.
And they complaining to the Democrat mayor that they voted for about immigration. You know what I'm saying? It's not a Republican talking point. It's not a white supreme. It's these niggas talking point. It's our community talking point. You know what I'm saying? So when the motherfucker tell me, oh, that's a white supremacist talking point, that shit was blowing my mind. Like, what the fuck?
GQ, and that's what I meant by that. That right there. That
right.
That ain't normal.
I knew what you meant, Aaron. I was with you. I knew what you were saying when you were saying it, bro. That nigga did too, bro. He was just trying to talk circles around you. But
he had to come around to it.
He knew what the fuck he was saying. That nigga knew what you were saying, bro. He just kept on trying to run around it. Then he just finally broke down. Yo, what did he tell you at the end? That it's some make believe. Told you some crazy shit at the end, like, yo, yeah, what you thinking is make believe. What the? That what me and Taz finally said, fuck it. This nigga tripping.
That should be funny, man. Domo be having me laughing, bro. Him and Arthur, bro. Arthur, my nigga, bro.
Man, please.
Arthur be having niggas so mad, bro. He be yelling his ass. He cracking up.
The biggest pains in my ass, pause.
But I agree with so much shit Arthur say, bro. Like that shit be funny. Cause I agree with that nigga, bro.
Get on my nerves. They my niggas, though. I fuck with them though. They my niggas. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. I got a lot of niggas around me out here that get on my nerves, but they my niggas.
That's what I say. I say about you and Taz. Y'all niggas. Y'all just get on my damn nerves. And I say that about Lance though. Like I fuck with Lance, bro. I really do. Right. You know what I mean? He just get on my damn nerves with the pseudo shit, bro. Like I don't feel about Lance how I feel about Madon. Like I really think Madon's slow. You know what I mean? Legit. I don't think Lance slow at all. I think he's smart and he fascinated with the pseudo shit. Like, I think he really want to be what you call him, like the nigga who discovered some shit that people swore wasn't that. You know what I'm saying? So he can finally be like, I told you, motherfuckers.
That's sure what he owe. Pseudo Fantastica.
You that put Madonna off the panel yesterday?
Huh?
That was you that put the money up on Madonna head yesterday? No. I was about to.
No, that was somebody else.
I wonder who shot that nigga down.
I got Mook ass up out of there. This nerve wrecking ass. Somebody else.
So right when he started talking, I started pulling up my cash out. Then that nigga Psycho dropped him down. I was like, oh, I ain't even have to do it.
Yeah, somebody else dropped him. That wasn't me.
So you know that's what I was talking about when I was like, GQ, you see this shit?
This shit? I was like, yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I ain't just gonna come up here like it's all good. That shit crazy.
And was ready to say some stupid shit.
He wasn't even gonna come up there and, well, I guess maybe he don't. I know he don't, but he ain't gonna come up here and talk about how you was capping on the other page, nigga.
They checked him about it. So that was yesterday. They checked him about it Saturday, and he got off. The motherfucker kicked him off, and then he came back on later on.
Nigga, glutton for punishment, bro. He like that. I told you though, he live with him on, man. It's all his entertainment.
Just want some attention.
Nigga live in Alabama in some country at a time.
You want some motherfucking attention, man. Talk crazy.
Tell your mama to watch your motherfucking kids, bitch. I think that's that white boy Viasa asked me about it like 2 months ago.
The white rapper.
Yeah. I
Was
didn't
it?
know who he was talking about. 'Cause I didn't never know the nigga name. So I was like, yeah, I don't know who the fuck you talking about. But I had seen the nigga video pop up on my shit before. I didn't even know the nigga was white, honestly.
You heard him and didn't know he was white?
Yeah, I didn't know he was white because my brother listened to him. And he be saying
Okay.
nigga and everything.
Damn.
So I never knew he was white. Like he sounded like they got a little different twang to him. But I
Yeah.
just didn't pay it no mind.
That
And then
nigga
the fact that he was saying nigga like fluently.
that nigga must be mixed, goddamn it.
Mm,
He ain't be no straight white boy to say no
nigga
no
saying
different.
that shit fluently, bro. But niggas don't care no more, man. When I asked my brother, I said,
GQ.
goddamn, he a
These
white boy? He
niggas
was
don't
like,
care no
yeah.
more, bro. GQ. Bro, this
Niggas do
is
not
not the
care.
same day and age.
But listen, Aaron, like,
They
let
still
me see,
won't
I
even let
started doing,
Eminem. They still won't even let Eminem say nigga. And that's the
no,
biggest.
he'll
Nah,
never get the
Eminem
point.
just ain't grow up in that day and time where it was
Yeah, he
that
grew up in the wrong
acceptable.
era.
He grew up in the wrong era. If he would grew up in this
He
era,
wanted to.
he would definitely be saying nigga.
Mm.
But when I started doing pest control, it was probably like 2016, 2017, one of them years. Bro, I remember servicing this house, bro, and then this school bus let all these kids out. I'm not even looking, I'm doing my job and shit. But all I hear is nigga, 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 from different voices, just nigga, nigga, nigga. Bro, I look up, it was not one black nigga in sight. It was a white boy, an Indian looking nigga, and a Mexican nigga. All on calling each other nigga. And this was
Yeah,
like I said, like 8, 9 years ago. So imagine what's going on right now.
That's how it was.
I think my generation like really like we accepted it. Like we didn't get no pushback. Cause I could remember growing up 14, 13, white boys saying nigga. Like, no problem. Ain't no pushback. Cause niggas grew up with us. Like, I can hear somebody.
I didn't have that experience.
Yeah, but see, Fi, you from Georgia. You ain't grow up with. You probably ain't grow up with white boys.
Hell no. I didn't get my first white friend till I was in 11th grade. And wasn't
Yeah,
really a friend.
it was niggas who. It was white. See, I'm calling them niggas. It was white boys who grew up. You feel me? In the hood.
Well, I call everybody nigga just naturally. Like I call them niggas. They just can't call me nigga. They my nigga. I'm not they nigga. You know what I mean? Now, if
But
I
you
ain't gonna lie
gotta
though,
think,
Aaron, if I grew up with them like that, like you saying, I probably wouldn't give a fuck either. You know what I mean?
and you gotta think. That's what's been pushed. Acceptance. You feel me? We
Mm.
all one with together. That's what's been pushed. And then when you grow up with a motherfucker who grow up like you feel me? They using the same words. Y'all use the same words. It just that's what tend to happen. Then y'all had kids, and then they kids grow up together saying the same shit, rapping together. Now they get comfortable with motherfuckers saying it. It ain't like no problem.
So are we fully assimilated into American culture?
Oh, most definitely. Most like in the inner city people, I would say yes.
Mm. So let's just drop the black and put American. Tell them niggas drop all this race shit. We just all just American, goddamn it.
I don't think it's about choice though, bro. I think it's just about circumstances.
Yeah, it is. Of course, it ain't by choice. We wasn't brought here by choice. I look at it like I say it all the time. It's like to me, it's two choices: either fully go all in on being American and being a part of the country, or fully go all in on saying fuck this country. But
And
we We can't all agree on nothing anyway. So
But I don't think it take all of us, bro. Like I'm gonna
oh,
give
it
you
don't.
an example. I'm gonna give you an example. Y'all, I know y'all all familiar with the last name Patel, right?
Hmm.
It's like a surname for Indians. The even if your name ain't fucking Patel, when they come over here, they put that as their
That's
last
what
name.
they
You feel me? You feel me? I'm Patel. But long story short, like 2,000, 3,000 of them motherfuckers, or maybe it was like 15 or like 3,000 of them motherfuckers came over here in like the 80s. From the 80s to 2025, them niggas own 60 or 75% of the motel industry, right?
hmm
It ain't take nigga a million of them. It ain't take half of them. It took fucking 3,000 of them motherfuckers. Just a little community, couple communities come together, you feel me, and go to certain industries, bro, and just take over. It literally started, bro, with family. All the motherfuckers move with their families, get one business, live in the business. Now they can undercut how they prices. They can undercut the prices for the other hotels because they paying they. You feel me? They family, not regular workers. So it's you feel me? Your cost ain't as much as what a regular hotel is. So now you could make your prices. You feel me? You can get more money basically. But long story short is it don't take a million people. It don't take you feel me hundreds of million like people. It just take let a group of people, bro, to put something together, bro, like-minded people, bro, and just build off of that.
No, I agree with that. Like it's to me, you gotta. It starts with you, then your family that you build, and then y'all can spread out to your community.
Yeah. The
You feel
relationships
me?
you build with like-minded motherfuckers, they got families
Hmm.
too.
Yeah, yeah. But it just gotta. I think it's being done. You know what I'm
I do
saying?
too.
But it's just a slow walk. Yeah, it's like people connecting. You know what I mean? We just won't see it on a larger scale till more groups get formed and some infrastructure start getting built
It's
from them
probably
groups.
shit going on that we don't even know about, bro. People are already
Hmm.
implementing, bro. It just take time. We might
Yeah.
not see it for another 15, 20 years. Like, damn, they've been working on
Hmm.
this shit since the 90s.
Yep. Yep. Cause it's motherfuckers who think like us, who got some capital and got some connections and got some network. You know what I mean? Everybody ain't a coon and a sellout.
And everything can't be verbally spoken about to the public. So,
Facts. Most things that you actually want to get done, you don't need to talk about. You
fact.
just need to get that shit done, and then everybody gonna follow along with it. You sit on these panels trying to tell a nigga what your plans is, they just gonna tell you how it ain't gonna work.
But you also bump into motherfuckers who like minded. Then y'all branch off into y'all little communities. I done it so
That's,
far on here.
that's very true. You connect with the motherfuckers you know benefit your movement.
That's why this shit useful. Like it's other niggas doing the same thing. We just ain't aware of it.
That's really what these panels is for, building that network. That's what I say
Yep.
all the time, bro. It's so many different types of people hit these panels that got so many different skill sets and avenues. And bro, why aren't we building that networking within these panels?
It's being done. It's just like the main stay of it is the argument, the debate, the back and forth. But in between that, it's work getting done.
Yeah, I should look at it like, man, there's so much potential on these panels, even as adults. Like, you know what I mean? It's just so much shit can get done.
Yes, ma'am. Dr. Mo, she part of my network. Nigga, you.
It's I just like,
So that's why I be hating when niggas do be everything a nigga say, every play a nigga throw out is you supposed to get criticism, but it be like it ain't no way out. Like, nah, it's a way out, man. It just take a little time, you feel me? little planning, some exploitation, of other groups. I feel.
I think part of it too is that them other groups come to America and it's easier to link with their own because they in a foreign land.
Yeah, that for sure.
You know what I'm saying? It's like we all met up in fucking Australia. Every
It
time
be
we
up.
see one of us, we gonna be like, "Oh, what's up, bro? What you got going on? Where you be at?" You know what I'm saying?
That's why they say comfortability breeds complacency. When you're uncomfortable,
Hmm.
you got to do that. And see, that's why a lot of people. I'm gonna use I hate to use him as an example. Madon, his stance was, I know y'all like to talk shit to him and shit, but his stance was Trump gonna wake a lot of niggas up. It's a lot of people who had that stance. We have to go through a difficult time to maybe come together. Well, teach his own.
A difficult time. We didn't have to go through the worst thing.
That's subjective.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kamala would have been difficult.
This ain't the way. This ain't the worst we done seen with this subjective. But at the same time, I was agreeing with that. That was one of that was my spiel too. Like, yeah, let them go on and fuck this motherfucker up. It's like we already fucked up. So shit, let's bounce back.
Get won't he do it? A whole new meaning. I go to the house now and work on the rest of this presentation. Yeah.
Let them go ahead and trash this motherfucker.
They'll never destroy America though. America gonna be the beginning of the globalization.
Yeah, it's already begun.
Yeah, already been
Hmm.
begun.
Yeah. Well, I mean, officially when they actually announce it. America, China, and Russia and Europe gonna all come together. Maybe even Africa.
I don't know, man. That's a stretch right there. Maybe 100 years from now for them motherfuckers come together.
I don't even think it's gonna be that long.
Even with globalization, it's gonna be uh, two fashions. Gonna be a two-party system with globalization. Goddamn.
Oh yeah, it's still gonna be the same structure, guys. Can't get away from that shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I think we gonna see a tide change in the next 50 years, man. Especially with Africa, that population growing too much. It's There's gonna be so many people, so many young Africans.
But they're getting some mixed
If
culture
China
though.
really go over there and not saying that they will or that's their intentions, real intentions or not, but if this, for instance, if they did really go over to Africa and really made that motherfucker something, you know what I'm saying, turned it into something real where the black folks benefiting over there, they living better, they eating better, they better house and better everything. That'll be crazy after the cracker was over there for all of years.
It
And
ain't do nothing but destroy it.
yeah, it ain't do nothing but destroy it. Trying to really go over there and lift them people up and have them on some real shit. That'll just be wild. Like, man. But America would hate to see that even happen because that'll show that communism works. So they can't have that. They gonna have to do something to fuck it up. Oh, Dr. Lamb, my fault. Hey, Dr. Lamb.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey
Hey,
doc.
Dr. Lamb.
What's up, y'all? I hit the button when y'all said the networking. networking together, people working together. And I said that the only missing piece, people working together, I think the only missing piece is the skill sets of HR, accountancy, and the legal aspect in the network. Because the way people move with their businesses, and a lot of times those businesses dissolve because they made some accounting error, some legal error, or they treated their employees unfairly as it relates to wages or how they categorize them. Because there's a lot of we have a lot of successful black businesses and individuals who hit these YouTube streets, such as yourselves.
Yeah.
I just wanted to share that. So, like, for instance, if let's say who all's working with a accountant or a CPA, you may be working with somebody who knows the concept or knows how to do the work, but may not be licensed. Or, if someone had to go through your books, he like, I keep up with my bank statements, but I don't know about these receipts. Just little small trivia things that keeps us out of the loop. And I think that's where they have us beat is that they have the whole shebang, the whole art, the whole skill sets down pat, or have one person with each skill set that can make sure everything is operating smoothly. And so when we go
Everybody can
into
play a position. I'm sorry.
right, and when we go into banks, lenders, we get weaned out for the smallest little thing, outside of the systematic stuff, you know, like we get weaned out before we even get to that part because we
Based off
don't.
the paperwork.
Yeah, you took it right out of my mouth. I was about to say because we don't have the paperwork in order, or you don't. The paperwork you do have, someone put it together for you. You didn't sit long enough for them to educate you on the simplest conversation of your own paperwork, and so they're like, "Well, if you don't know your business, then how you expect us to entrust you
Mm-hmm.
with funds?" Or when we do put our numbers together, especially in your business plans, the financial projections are always in some whole number. And we already know if you're including, you should always have that a percentage because taxes come in percentages. They don't come in whole numbers. So you get weaned out by just looking at the document. Like they don't know what they're
Mm-hmm.
doing. They ain't even taking considerations. It be
Yeah.
such small
Yeah,
things.
it's about certain word usage and stuff.
Yeah. Or even just knowing the ratio of personnel, how many people, like how many hours it takes you to do, they'll trip you up on things like how many hours it takes you to do what you're doing.
Hmm.
And I would say common knowledge is to know, everything should be broken out for you in hours, your whole organization, how long it takes you to, I mean, how you price your product per hour. But most people don't really get it because they haven't spent time around just knowing that all my expenses divided by the total number of hours will give me my hourly rate. Something as simple as that. And so they'll wean you out because they'll throw that out at you in a lending. You know, you sitting before them, you got a good case scenario on a business. But if you don't really know those little trivia things, and I think that's where coming to the table with your team, but your team should just not consist of everybody who knows your skill set. If you're a diesel mechanic, everybody on the team can't be the diesel mechanic. Gotta have the person who know
Yeah,
accountancy. You gotta have the person who know the legal stuff. Gotta have the person. You see what I'm
who
saying?
know marketing? Who know? Yep.
Yes, marketing. You know where you should be spending. What are they gonna be weighing the financials on what are they looking for. They we know they're looking for cash flow because if you can't pay them back or you don't have enough money freed up to pay them back, you taking a loss every year, but you making money, but nobody knows it because on paper you don't show cash flow. Or if you don't keep a certain dollar amount in your bank account, what's the going rate or what's the dollar amount that you need to have that consistent dollar amount with, right? And then if you do
Mhm.
have money in the bank, then is that money making money for you? Or you consider it a risk? Like, oh, it's just some of the small things. And in reference to the continent of Africa, we working with a group right now. This is real funny because now I get to kind of in my cybersecurity group. And so it'd be real males and females. I think it's about a good 10 to 15 of them. And then they be relying on me to tell them something. I'm like, shit, I don't know. It'd be super funny. But then they super savvy. And they're like, hey, I need this. I need this. I have to get this certification. And I'm like, well, if you waiting for me, shit, I'm brand new. You gonna have to get you another American to do this. But anyways, I only say that to say this, that they are peaking in the interest of the areas that we have a lot of the us's not interested in.
Hmm.
And so they're gonna level up on that technology side in a lot of in trying to communicate to some of our folks to look in a different direction for revenue. Um, they think it's bored, because you actually have to put some time and effort into it. You can't rely on your buddy. You have to do your part. And so I'm just trying to crack that little code right there, how to get someone interested in a in reclass into a skill set that they don't have no knowledge about, you
A
know.
system got to get created.
Right. And that's what we're doing right now. So the guy who's running the nonprofit, he's super savvy on the IT side. So he's doing all his networking connections. He's pulling in the licenses, the credentials, credibility to get to have federal funding pay for it, and all of the different bags of money. But then in the same sense, he's like, okay, I need to build a team to help me translate this down to the lowest term because I want to help. And he always say, I want to help, the black community and the underserved. But man, I'm gonna need you guys' help because me being from Africa, I try to talk to him, but I'm not getting through. So I'm gonna need y'all on the team. And I understood because the language barrier, and our people they'll say things like, I don't understand them, and I'm like, all you have to do is just listen. You can understand them, but but they have such a passion for helping, and so now what he's trying to do is build that career pathway. So like Thursday, we gotta go talk to a group of um a group of high school students, help him communicate that, hey, this is a pathway for you. You might want to take this direction because we're doing on the job training, which we are. Um,
Mm.
I'll give you I'll let y'all know the results of that and how many we get signed up. Because we're trying to get them to add the cybersecurity by way of Midland Tech into the high schools. Not from what they're teaching them now, because I think the path certification they have them on is just knowledge base and it's probably not going to get them entry level out the gate. So what he's trying to do is say, you know what, they need to be in our class because we're teaching them hands on.
So they
So
had them hours of experience.
yes. So I put him to the test and I contacted a young fella I know about around your age, Aaron. He's a Air Force vet and he works on Fort Hood. He's a cybersecurity. So I was like, hey, are you guys using Wazoo, Jira, and what's the other one? Wazoo, Jira. Oh, in Top NG. And he was like, yeah, I've done Jira. and I've done White Zoo, but I'm leveled up. Me and he done got promoted. And so he's like, yeah, that's a good basis for entry level. So y'all headed in the right direction. So I was like, okay, all right, I can carry on now. Here's somebody in the field.
Mhm.
They already had experience with it. So I had to go translate to everybody else and say, hey, we have to grasp this because this is a system that's used. So yeah.
Yeah. So once they get them kids get that on the job experience and go through that, get certified in that, now they can go straight to the apply for fields like the brother you just mentioned, since
Yes.
they already using those systems.
Yes. Because now they can talk the talk, they understand the lingo.
Mm-hmm.
Um and was crazy. I jumped into it because Thunder. I know y'all know Thunder. Thunder. I think Kanye them introduced it to him, like, and Rob on them, like in I think maybe about 3-4 years ago. And man, they jumped on that within 6 months. They was already they were already in like six figures, in these positions, in these different jobs. And it was like, I say, dang, I'm slipping. So when you talk in terms of networking on the YouTube, oh, there are people that's networking.
Mm-hmm.
People that you actually know. JJ 2000, he jumped in, came off the construction, jumped into cyber security at around the same time everybody else. They all start changing their career fields. So I think what happens though is that some people will connect, like we openly talking about it, making the connect, but some people will do it, they will listen, and then they'll contact you behind the scenes. But they
Mm-hmm.
won't share that they're making that connection. And I think that's the part that we're missing. That if you made a good connect with somebody on the panel, on the YouTube, and things are working out well. Like right now, I say, man, the last 2 weeks I've been reconciling someone's financials. Well, I met him in 2016. I watched him start his business and I watched him to where he is right now. And he's doing phenomenal, knocking it out the park. That's who I'm gonna connect you with, Fontaine. And he's going through a CPA audit,
Mm.
compliance audit. So I'm helping him clean up his books. So that's why I be listening to y'all. That's why I be up this late or early rather. Because I'm trying to get him to pass his audit. But that's a connect that I connected with them back in 2016. And I
Mm.
just think that a lot of people just don't share that they're making connections. Now, I have come across a couple of people on YouTube who has tried to manipulate or gather information, and then when they didn't accomplish what they thought they should have, they call themselves trying to sue or something of that nature. And we handle that very easily. Um, and so sometimes, so I understand how some people won't give out information, but I think that it would do us a better service if we at least acknowledge, like, you know what, you want to know about this right here, hit this person up, you know,
Mm-hmm.
or like GQ pointed out the other day, Smash give a lot of game on, if how to come self-sufficient, how to get yourself back up and running, things of that nature, especially if you a male, you know.
Smash who?
Rock Smash, Smash Rock.
Smash Rockwell. He give
Mhm.
information on what?
Oh yeah, he
Yeah.
man, he gave us game on trash out, clean outs, record music. I mean, I'm talking about in detail,
He used to
breaking it
do
out.
$100 jugs every week.
Yep.
Real
Showing
Yeah.
quick, real
showing
quick.
showing you how to become an entrepreneur with a
Oh
hundred
yeah.
I
dollars.
ain't know Smash
It's
had them conversations.
And
it's
I don't know.
crypto.
You
Smash
talking
real
to the
quick.
future
It's
shit.
Smash
Smash
genius,
pseudo.
huh?
It's Smash pseudo.
Definitely pseudo, but he a genius.
See, fat. That's why you cannot throw the baby out with the bathwater,
You
gang.
can't.
You can
Listen,
No,
learn from
I totally
anybody.
agree. I
hey,
totally agree.
you
Yeah.
That
talking about
nigga's a genius, bro. I'm
investment
talking about
in
like a real fucking, not like
yes.
not.
Nah, I ain't discrediting GQ at all. I was just making a point to Fat. Like, just because you may not believe in a nigga's philosophies, don't take away his business
But I
acumen.
don't
So
judge a nigga based on they outside of that conversation. Once we go to a different type of conversation, then it's a whole new playing field. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
judge you
Yeah.
based on
I
that.
got you.
You know what
I
I'm
got
saying?
you.
Shoot, I
I run
think.
across that a lot. I see on YouTube though. People just dismiss a
Mm,
nigga whole life just
Pigeonhole.
because his
Pigeonhole.
thoughts on
Yeah.
his
I feel you though,
philosophy.
because I will write
Real
if I had
pigeonhole.
never knew Rock Smash and all I saw him talking was the Egypt shit, and I might
Meta
have been
nature.
like,
Yeah.
man, this nigga on
hey,
Deciphering
bullshit.
the meta nature.
shit. He the one when Bitcoin, he talked about Bitcoin when it first
Yep.
came out, like
Yep.
in the earlier stages when it was like a little over 1,000 or
Yeah. When it
so.
was cheap, he was talking about.
And
Mm.
man, when that went to 100K, well, I mean, we got in because we was doing the investment thing, but hey, he came back and circled back that video because people was trying to call him on it. He was like, y'all don't even understand. Man, he went through NTFs. Remember when did I say it right? NTFs?
ETF.
NFTs
No,
or
no,
Mm.
ETFs.
no,
Oh,
no, no. What you just
NFT,
said?
nah,
Oh,
NFT.
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 Remember,
NFTs.
remember when NFTs first
Yeah.
start coming out?
Mm-hmm.
He ran through that. You
Yeah.
know, like he gave so much game. Man, I went around looking for REOs for days because,
I
and
Yep.
then I
never knew.
found out the banks don't. Boy, they don't like to give up that info.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I
Yeah.
never knew Smash talk that economics like that.
Always was on economic.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Smash.
I
Well,
swear
you
to
know,
God, I never knew that.
I'm a mod on Smash channel.
yeah,
Nah, I ain't know that. Well, I unsubscribed from Smash Channel. Once you go at nigga, it's over
yeah.
yeah, yeah, I'm a
Um,
mod on
I tell you
Smash
who
channel.
else I got some good games.
I was
So
fucking with
when
Smash for years, man. Smash a genius, man. Like I
oh
still go on the chat. Like if he now when he go to teaching heavy on the meta nature, I get up off of that. I'll sit over there for a hot second, but I don't believe that the meta nature. He know I don't believe it. I done told him like I don't believe that shit disciple. I think it was some graffiti, and if you ain't a graffiti artist, you ain't going. That's just like graffiti today. When they like we look at something, we see one thing, but another graffiti artist, when he come look at it, he can tell you everything what it meant, and
and
it could
not
be
just that, a different time graffiti art. Like, come on.
exactly. So that's why I don't believe like people really deciphering it, even the white folks, whatever. But if it can be deciphered, that nigga be over there deciphering that motherfucker. He know that shit.
I mean, he got an eye for it. If y'all saying he look at these numbers and different things, and he able to peep shit on that too.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
he
he
be
just
on
got
it.
what nigga say. He got one of them brains.
Oh, that nigga smart, man. That nigga.
Man, I got pyramids and third eyes on my neck, on my wrist, all type shit. But you think I'm straight, full
And I
Egypt
still have a
pseudo, my nigga.
whole Jesus Christ cross on my arm, my nigga. Come on, man.
Nigga,
This shit dope.
I got the hand
It
of
don't be
God
about
taking
nothing.
Adam. I got the hand of God taking Adam out the dirt on my back, nigga. Like
Yeah.
literally
Your
pulling them,
tattoos are just a
like
story.
literally pulling them out the dirt, and you can see the dirt coming up from up
Yeah.
under.
And I never cover the tattoo up because it's something I once believed. It ain't like
Right.
it's a
I
tattoo.
remember
So.
when Tazariak started doing the oils, and I used
Hmm.
to watch how he came out with all those different scents. And I had a friend of mine, she was into it. And so I was like, oh, I see how, I mean, he sells so much of it. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go learn how to do this whip shea butter and I'm gonna do men's scents. And my friend gave me this recipe. Oh my God. Like this time of year, kill the game. So I would call him and be like, yeah, keep on sharing these different scent ideas. And I would just go in.
And that's how it's supposed to be. Leave your religion at the door. Cause I'm still subscribed to Captain Tazariak. I don't watch
Yeah.
his shit most of the times when he talk about
Mm-mm.
God or whatever necessarily. But he's one of my favorite people to watch talk about the
Yeah.
Bible anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
Divine.
I fuck with Tazariak.
But when Divine would talk about his little credit thing or whatever, I thought I would have did a better job presenting at Tariq's event than he did in reference to contracts. But I didn't,
You
you
would
know,
have.
didn't nobody listen to me like that. But I always say, there's some opportunities. People just either you're not subscribed or you're just not paying attention to that portion of it when they talk about it.
Mm.
But man,
Divine one of the only people I actually met in person.
really,
Hmm. I
I
met
think I
Divine.
miss everybody.
Shit, I was like, that's when I was heavy on listening to y'all on Dagger Squad and stuff. I had been like
Oh yeah, I knew
Damn, I was
everybody
like
that
30
went there.
something.
I
It was them years ago.
The
used to
five
get up there.
prospect.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Cleaning. Got the cleaning service. Used to rock with them. Rock with him with
I
that. Well, still
never
do rock with
watched Dagger Squad. I always watched Sonetta, but
That's why
never
you didn't
Dagger
know I
Squad.
was doing the contracts.
Yeah.
Dagger Squad is the reason Sinetta don't fuck with me.
Look, hey, side
Shit.
kicked us all off. What you talking about?
Yeah, yeah.
We all got thrown out the gate or whatever.
Look,
But
one time I went up there, Mo. This is the last time I ever went to South End Channel. Unc was up there on the panel, so I'm going up there to chop it up with Unc about something they was up there talking about. But this was the time when Garfield and Side was going at it about the whole little shit with his girl and all that type of stuff. So I'm a mod on Garfield channel. So when his little cronies will come over there talking shit, I be talking shit back. You know what I'm saying?
and he
So I
got
guess they went and told saw what I be saying. So when I jumped on his panel, he called me out. He was like, "Oh, see, this one of them niggas right there." He says he want to be talking all that trash in the chat when he on Dagger Squad and want to come over here and get on my panel. Nah, nigga. And then he kicked me off the channel.
hey, I ain't had nothing to do
Yeah,
with it, and I got kicked
he knew
off.
exactly who you was.
Yeah, yeah,
He called
bro.
me on the phone. He
I
called
ain't
me on
think
the
he knew me,
phone.
bro.
Shit. That nigga say, Momo, I gotta do it to you. I said, what I do?
Yeah, so I let him be paying attention, man. That nigga does it. Then he have
But
his mom's gonna let him know, like, no, that's such and such.
mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
That's
That's
what I
what I
think it
didn't like
was.
about Side, man. He was like he started to become an echo chamber, especially with
Well,
his
he wasn't
moms and
wrong for
shit.
kicking me off because I was talking shit about
Talking trash.
it. He was
Well,
right
he
to kick
won't
me off.
kicking me. I
Goddamn.
was talking to trash.
Yeah, most niggas talking about his wife, talking about all this. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Mo
I
talking
you
kind
know
of
me.
real greasy about Saul over that motherfucker.
Well, I really wasn't necessarily talking about him, but I did say something about the pod
I
life
won't
in the
say that he
sense
an
that
echo chamber though, Aaron, because that nigga gonna let anybody come up there
No,
talking.
no, no. I'm talking about in the chat. And
Oh,
his
oh yeah, they
moms would
chat
be
some
on
bullshit.
bullshit.
oh yeah, if you ain't agreeing
Yeah,
with him, you ain't on
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
That shit was
But
funny as
you know,
I
hell.
left
something
over there after the pot came around. And
Yeah,
I
me
That's
too.
what
wasn't with
and
all the
that's basically
drama.
what I was saying, Aaron. I was like, the pod gonna
Everybody left
ruin this
around
nigga
that
show,
time.
bro.
well, you know, back to the whole business thing. You know, those foreigners when they come, you know, they get a different. You know, they give them a different type of favor than we do, especially when it
Mm-hmm.
comes to products and things of that nature, and what they will allow. You know, their what they would how they do the paperwork with them and allow them to get into certain spaces, especially when it
Can I
comes to those hotels.
Mhm.
Um,
can I
almost
ask
as
you?
it. Go ahead.
No, I didn't want to cut you off.
I'm done.
Okay. I just want to ask, in pertaining to that, do they get does the government or the country get some sort of benefit when these people do come over and start a business? Is it a kickback they get? Like, why are they preferencing them?
Just taxes, but
Yeah,
hey,
just
Just
try.
tax?
they give them a damn tax break to start off with.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
yeah,
saying. Like,
that too. I think the larger ones they have some type of deal because remember the what happened with the Honda dealer, right? When that Georgia representative went over there and reported him to ICE,
Mhm.
and they were gonna pull out. They was gonna come get their people and pull out, and then America, and then we had to kind of allow them to still have a work get their work visas extended. I think they had overstayed. Some of them had overstayed their work visas because the work wasn't done, and it's some kind of. I think when you're talking about the larger manufacturers, it's some type of deal they be working with their countries as well. But when you're talking about individually, it's definitely tax breaks. They get all kind of freaking tax breaks. But
Yep.
we can benefit from tax breaks the same. We just don't know how to position it, right? So for example, let's take Amazon for instance, or any of these other manufacturers. Notice they always plot themselves in the rural area. And that's because
That's
They
that.
gonna get exactly. They gonna get that tax break for being in that underserved community because usually rural areas are, lacking in some type of way. They're going to get that tax break for hiring that demographic of individuals. They're
Yeah.
going to go through that workforce program, like I talked about before, and get half their money back. They're going to reclass their people. They're going to get that money back. Like, and then don't let them get savvy like Trump did and put a little form out there. They're going to get that tax break too.
Hmm.
But, we just there's a way to do it without, as people would say, gray areas. You don't have to do a gray area. You just have to know where the favorite is. But we want to be in, we want to be right there. We want to put our headquarters, because notice, like, a lot of businesses, their headquarters is not in the place where their remote site is.
Mm-hmm.
They smart.
Yeah.
We just have to, just learn how they maneuver when it comes to that. And we have to know that we're gonna pay some type of tax. We ain't gonna get away with all of it. But that's where the investment piece come in for your business. So once your network begin to increase, you have to know that you have to put, in order for you, if you're keeping all the money through the year, you have to know that you have to put it in some type of investment
Can't let
cash.
it just sit in
You
that
can't
checking
let
and
it sit.
saving account.
They gonna come see about you. Yes. So you're gonna
You
have to
gotta
plan.
spend that money.
Yeah. No, you got to put it in an asset.
That's what I mean, Doctor
Yeah.
Mo. I don't
Okay.
mean physically
Okay. Yeah, you
spend. Yeah,
got to be
yeah,
specific now.
yeah.
Yeah.
Does it have to? Is it certain assets it's not allowed to go into, or it don't matter? It just need to go into assets.
No, you just need to know. You just need to know the rule of how much that you're going to be able to safe haven in those assets, right? And how much per year. So you talking about um equities, stocks, bonds, real estate. Like, how much of that cost are they gonna allow you to hide? That's pretty much what you're doing. You're putting it in assets because you don't want to pay the tax on it right now, right? So how much can you put per year? Is it 7,000? Is it 20,000? Is it 80,000? Right? And so that's why you have to diversify, because maybe you put a little bit over here, a little bit over here, a little bit over here, you know,
And
or
that's why we need more CPAs. That's who gonna give you. That's who gonna do all this work for you. We're gonna give
well,
you all this game.
CPAs are a qualified tax accountant, because
Yeah,
some
or that.
CPAs don't know
You're right.
either.
You're right.
Because
You're right.
remember, CPAs test on government accounting, auditing, um, oh, I don't know this. It's four areas: government accounting, auditing, cost accounting, and I forgot the fourth area. So they don't necessarily uh test on business, corporate, right? So
Mm-hmm.
now, once they had enough corporate clients, then it becomes a learning experience, and then they stay on top of that tax game. But a
Yeah.
tax accountant, or an accountant who's are a qualified tax preparer with a PTIN number that is efficient, is sufficient enough as well. And then
But
you
I
then
would
you go ahead.
no go. I don't want to keep cutting you off,
No,
Mister.
you go ahead. I'm good.
I'm just saying that I've seen a lot more tax preparers in our community. I don't know if we trust them.
Well, if the tax preparer does not ask you for documentation, then not a trust. When you say trust, it's a matter of, if you go to a tax preparer and they just be like, "Oh, I can get you a big refund back," and you don't look at, they not qualifying that with that
Mm,
paperwork, then you already know you got a problem.
yeah,
Because if you're making money, you should be paying
Paying
something.
money. Yeah. Yeah. You
Period.
probably talking about like most people who go for personal, not
Yes,
more
not
so
yeah,
business.
right.
yeah,
And
yeah.
even if it's personal, right? Most of them are being trained by those tax classes that started in September, that ends in December, and they get they test for their PTIN number, and they use a software to input that information and going by their business, right? And so if it's just individual with no assets, then that's, that's fine. You could do that yourself, really. But once you start accumulating assets, you know, whether you're investing or it's property, real
Yeah,
estate,
you ain't going to no
yeah,
strip
you need to,
mall.
you need to make sure you got somebody who's and you need to make sure you're keeping up with your documentation. Like you could keep up with your own that's why I favor QuickBooks, but I know there's other software depending on the type of business, because you can keep up with you can put your receipts in it, you can do your mileage, and you could give your accountant the login, make them an accountant on your account. They have access to your stuff, and kind of your tax bill would be decreased because you have the majority of your information in the system already, right? But if you're not doing any of that and you making money, or they're gonna tax you.
Mm.
But yeah, so those are the people that's missing out of the circle for us to have legitimate cooperatives or joint ventures or just good business networking, right? You need that person to say, okay, nope. Like for as I did these 3 years of reconciliation, then I realized I said they didn't have this much income. How did my income go up so much? Well, I realized that a lot of the deposits were funds he either lend out and got from someone else. So I realized that if you get money, if you deposit money in your account, is very important. If you have a business and you deposit money in your account and you letting someone else do your taxes and they just pulling it straight from your bank statement, it's very important that you put a memo on there that says, where that money came from. Did somebody repay you something? Is it a refund from something? Are you doing an owner investment contribution, something of that nature? Because that's not taxable. But if you include it, as if you just give it to them and they just count all your deposits, you're gonna be that's called being double taxed on some of your
Mhm.
revenue. So I sure was about to get him a so I went
And they
back and I
just
was like,
accept that.
oh
That's
shit,
crazy.
let me go in there and take that out of there because he gonna have to amend his taxes. But when I went back and took it back out, I was like, okay, it matches the tax form now. You know, yeah.
It's crazy that it would just accept it and count it like that, but I guess it can't distinguish it.
Well, if you don't tell them what it is, if they
Hmm.
see a deposit, usually they're gonna assume that it's all income. It's just
Yeah.
for that year when in actuality it's counted as an asset and it's not included in your income because you'll get taxed again on it. It shows up on your balance sheet, but not uh, on your profit and loss, and that's where they usually get your numbers from. But it's just like little simple things like that keeps, like, if you on the rise and you're making a lot of money,
Mhm.
you're hitting the six figures and more, and your net profit is going up, then it's important that you have those people in your circle, you know and then you can actually really gauge your business. You'll start to understand how much money you have to put away for taxes, and that's why if you are charging, it's important for you to increase your rates every year, because if taxes increasing, then you should be increasing, even if you only do it according to the tax that you pay, so you can have that money. you know that's the
Mm.
financial leader. Someone's about, matter of fact, the guy I was telling y'all about, the Lester guy, he's getting ready to do a conference on, and he added financial literacy. So I hit him up and I said, what about financial literacy are you going to be sharing? Because your conference is geared towards entrepreneurship. There's a different conversation that you need to have when it comes to financial literacy when you're talking about business. But that's my opinion of it. Y'all may think it different.
That's why I want to, man. I got to figure out how to do it. Chat GPT told me I need to just find an event space and rent it out and do it every week. But man, I want to do financial churches, like economic churches, like on Sundays. Instead of going and learning about God and the Bible, we need to be learning about financial literacy. Cause it's
And
like stuff that you saying is just stuff we just don't know.
yeah,
But
you
you
know
don't
there's
need
a
no brick and mortar, bro, in 2025. You could
it,
literally have them classes, you feel me,
virtually.
virtually.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, I ain't
that's
that financially literate. I gotta get the right people to speak.
yeah. But no, you know what? All you gotta do. Let me tell you what I used to do. Since you about to take that route, I used to do a 5 hour workshop. Workshop. One of those people used to be a bank because they have financial outreach, and I didn't have to pay them. Another used to be a procurement, PTAC, or scores because PTAC deals with your budget and your cost analysis, how to price your product or service, or I would use
You said
Department
P
of
Tech.
Labor. PTAC is procurement technical assistant. Well, it's not. It's not called PTAC no more. I think it's called Apex now. But some places it might still be called PTAC. It's procurement technical assistance center and or Apex. I forgot. Apex is like accelerated procurement something something. But and because they deal with your cost analysis and how to put your cost analysis and how to put your budgets together or your plans together, right? And then the bank dealt with money management. And then so I would always have two people that and both of those are outreach groups, right? And then if I don't have one of them, I will bring in a tax preparer or I'll bring in someone who knows accounting systems. And so that would be your first two. And then you'd have lunch. And then in the afternoon, then I would probably or another business would give some best practices in the area of money, business, managing their business money. What are some of the things that they did well? And then the last hour would be more of a breakout um session, and I would break it down like that. So you always had a subject matter expert in the room, and you
Mm,
always had a location for that person to go to. So you don't have to be the subject matter person, you don't have to be the resource, you just can be
mm-hmm,
the network person that can
yeah,
connect them, and you send them to the people where they're going to be interacting with, which is procurement, the banks, the tax preparers. You see where I'm going with that?
yeah. I'm
That's
writing it
how
all
you set
down.
exactly. And then if you're going to do it on a consistent basis, then you line it up according to the way they should perform it. So if I was going to do businesses, I would the first line of defense would be the banker and my tax preparer and the person who knew how, or the blender and the person who knew how to operate an accounting system, whether it's QuickBooks, Gusto, and all these other different softwares that's out there, right? And maybe I'd have a break. I may have lunch, and then maybe I would have a networking session and maybe a lending session, like somebody they can do a one-on-one talk to. So I have a few people in a room that has lending. I've identified all of the lenders in the area, and I have a few different sessions, and they can do a round robin. You set it up that way, and then that means you bait them in because your next session you would expect them to have made that connection, made that move, and in the next session you take it up a notch. Now I want you to be able to um speak to a PTAC or a Department of Labor, because you need to start understanding why this matters, because
Mm,
you can't do anything if you don't already have your systems in place. Everything gonna sound great to you. Or when you go to a lender, if you don't know what a profit and loss is, or if you don't know what an income statement or balance sheet, nobody's saying you have to be an expert on it, but you do need to be familiar with it and how the tools
mm,
are used. So when you go into these places and they ask you for it, you have it available. So you're gonna set up so that's business. If you was doing it personally, you would start off with someone who talks about the um the rule of 72, the personal budgets. You see where I'm going with that? And to be honest with you, the church actually has a program called Crown Financial Ministries. They just don't tap into it. It's a whole book and workbook out there.
Dr. Mo just parlayed the whole event real quick in like
The whole thing,
40
bro.
40 seconds, bro. She just parlayed the whole event.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That's the and you will kill it. I'm telling you. And you know what's sad is you could put together the perfect scenario, the perfect workshop, the perfect summit, the perfect conference, and it'll be like pulling teeth to get people to buy into it. So what I had to do was my first workshop at the gate, brand new in Columbia. I did a radio ad and I had 25 people show up. I didn't even know these people. Had it set up perfectly. Got and then look and then be prepared the the vendors you invite are people who provide good services, right? So you
Hmm.
have these people speaking, but the vendors would be like some peers that you may know that's in
Hmm.
business that do good work, and let them vend the service because the business owner not gonna want to do that. But if they some will, some won't, they have a connection to say, okay, if I don't want to do it, will you offer the service to me? And you do it. And then you have so what I had to do was I said, okay, I'm brand new in Columbia. I'm trying to get about 100 people up in here. I only got 25. How am I gonna do it? So somehow I started getting connected with these pastors. Oh, I know what it was. I was managing music and this guy connected me to this pastor. And so I would bait him and he would bait the congregation. So I would be like, you put on the event and you invite me in. Don't I'm not putting on the event because they're not gonna come. And so that's what he does. He does the event, he invite us in and we do the workshop. And
Yeah,
then
that's
we
smart.
get paid per person
He
per
like the
person.
face of it.
Yeah, because they're not gonna you gotta people have to they buy into who they trust. And so that's where I give the faith-based organizations, especially the Christian folk, the issue is that they don't invite in the subject matter experts to help their flock. They'll preach to them, they'll motivate them every Sunday. But like you saying, the life skill side of it, get in where
Hmm.
you fit in.
And that might be a thing too, the team with a church, because my mom go to church every Sunday and she connected in her church. So I probably could get something done with the church
Oh yeah.
because that'll get people to come.
Yep. And then that church person gonna tell the non-church goer, and you got yourself a series.
Hmm.
And like I said, even though you know it, you don't be the face of it. You invite in the agencies because they have to do outreach. They have to do community engagement. You invite them, boy, they get excited when you invite them and say, hey, I have this event. Would you like to come and share? Da 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 da. And they be like, yeah, put me down. What day is it? And a lot of times you might get them on the weekend, but it's preferred during the week. So now you have to consider your audience, right? A lot of your audience are going to be entrepreneurs. And then you have to consider the season. What time of year is it? Is it football season? Is it Super Bowl season? Is it, you see
Yeah,
I'm going?
that definitely matter.
Oh, yeah. They can go come. You'll get some. But if you're gonna do that, I mean, it's a good idea. If you're gonna do it, yeah, connect with those individuals there, and you could do them back to back, the same event, invite a different bank every time.
Hmm.
But you find the lenders, find those who's interested in lending to minority. We that title of minority um businesses, and you have they dismantled it, but you have certain banks and certain lending institutions that are still applicable, that are only looking to lend to small business, small black owned businesses, small women owned businesses, some veterans, that kind of thing. And those are the people you want to seek out
Hmm.
and let them come do. You don't have to put it together. You can let them do it, or you can bait them into a workshop, like I said before, and something that you have, and then you sell your books. Bam,
Yeah,
make that money, honey.
facts.
You invite
Nah,
Aaron
that's
down to come talk about a new business venture.
Yeah. I don't know if you was up here, Aaron. I told Dr. Mo when I was riding down Tower Boulevard the other day, they just built a new charging station right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they popping up. They popping up
Yeah.
everywhere.
Well, they ain't even finished with this one, as a matter of fact. They building it.
You know what else popping up everywhere? Car washes.
Oh, we got a million.
Yeah.
Car washes is popping up everywhere I'm
But that's
going.
lucrative though. Car washes and laundry mess ain't going nowhere else
Hey,
either.
they popping up so much they right across the street from
They
each other.
right across the street from each other. Literally.
Need to do car
Hurricane,
wash
tidal wave,
laundromat connected.
yeah,
You know, be a hell of a
tidal
water bill though.
wave, take five.
Yeah, we
It's so
got
many. I
title
know the
wave.
names. Yeah. And you think you're getting a deal because they tell you you pay the one fee and you come as many times as you want. But shoot,
Mm-hmm.
you get thousands of cars coming through with that one fee a month. Shoot, you lucrative like a mug.
They eating.
Yeah.
Yeah. No subscription fee, and then you might not even use it. You might be in
You
a
ain't.
part of the country where
How many
Yep.
you ain't
times you go
used
to
it in
wash your
6
car a
months.
month?
And you
Only
know
a
what?
person who really own their car like that wash their car more than 2 times.
Me,
Most folk don't wash their car
I'm
once a month.
I'm I gotta watch my God. I get talked about.
Yeah,
But
I'm going through the car wash. Well, not the one of my cars. I'm going through the car wash at least twice a month. The other one got to get hand washed.
oh, y'all so nice. Y'all could come wash mine because I'm going straight through that car wash. Um The I'm gonna tell you something else that popping up like here is the vape shops, but there's a specific group that have it on lock over here, and they supply
Hey, Q,
all of the.
wake your ass up.
I know he passed out. They they supply all of the products, and they let you buy into it and for a certain dollar amount, and you can like this one guy we spoke with, he had six of them under them, and I think he said his lowest that he profits a month just on just the vape shop is like 6,000 profit after
Yo,
his
you talking about a smoke
expenses.
shop slash a
Yeah, the
smoke shop that
smoke
sells
shops.
vape?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that you
Very.
know who taking over them right now? The
I'm
Indians.
I'm gonna put it in the back chat.
Yeah, they got them everywhere.
Uh oh, wait a minute. I think I spelled it wrong.
I was thinking about starting a smoke shop. I was gonna do it when I was out in Cali for a little while. I get all my equipment from Cali and send it back and get it going, but I never started it.
Yeah, smoke shop's popular down here.
Yeah, they popping everywhere right now. Them across the street from each other.
Yep. I put it in the back chat. But yeah. Those are
Mm-hmm. Yep.
big, big time and like and user friendly too. Like what you wanna do? Let's get it. Get you all the products, everything. Come set it up and everything. Yep. They got the thing on lock. I remember when I was in Iraq and they used to hit the trucks and take everything and then come back and resell it in our on post. I used to think that was the funniest thing. Like these fools, they probably be hitting up the ships in the cargo container ships in the oceans.
Yep. And them
And come
cargo containers.
yeah, and come back and sell it to us.
Oh, when they get on the rail yards, they get on the tracks, hit the track.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's one thing we be have. That's what keep the company in business too, Dr. Mo. You know, a lot of these cars get shipped over to Mexico to get parts installed. So when
Mm-hmm.
they sitting over there on them rail yards, they smacking them. They taking everything off of the car before it even get back to the states.
So when they get back to the country, damn half the car done been stripped. These brand new vehicles, they ain't even got VIN numbers yet.
Look at that. They'll talk about that kind of waste.
Hmm.
So that's what we have. You know, if they let us into those type of gates where we get a manufacturing, you know, and whether we, building parts or building vehicles or anything of such, man, do we have any black owned car manufacturers?
I don't think so.
I don't think so
I,
either.
don't, I ain't gonna say that. We got to.
We got
We
I
people
don't
did.
who
think so
probably we
either.
got
Let me
black
look
people
it
who
up.
make
We
their
probably
own
don't.
vehicles, but not man. I don't think
I'm talking about
manufacturers.
manufacturing,
Yeah, I doubt it. Let me look it up.
but
Or
they
let me
do in
say, let me
Africa, right?
Google it. Ah,
Isn't there one in
well,
Africa?
no, is I would say still in existence because this talking about one in 1915.
Yeah, that's C.R. Patterson. I'm hip to the Patterson songs you talk about.
Oh, they say Derrick Automotive. While there may not be other large historic black, let me look up Derrick Automotive because I think that's an electric car
Mm.
manufacturer.
Now, so when true we're talking about the 3D and making 1,000 pieces of something the other day. So that what we would do, come up with the prototype and then send it to a manufacturer and let them produce the, similar to what we do with books.
Say that again.
We when you when True Story was up here talking about the 3D printer and producing 1,000 of something that you can sell.
Hmm.
Was it in terms of you come up with the prototype of that product and then you send it to another manufacturer to produce, to
Oh,
manufacture?
I don't. I wasn't. I don't
Or
think I
do
was
are
here
we
when.
just expected to make all 1,000 with the 3D printer? You wouldn't up here that day?
I
I
don't
was
think so.
listening, but are you talking about now vehicles, 3D print
Oh,
vehicles?
oh no, just it was
Oh,
just
okay.
a,
Any
yeah,
product.
it was just come up with an idea.
I might have
Oh,
been.
okay. Suave
That do
said
sound
no, the
familiar.
3D printed. Okay, gotcha.
Now I
Because I
do
was
see black owned vehicles coming in the future, especially
I said a 3D print factory. That ain't a bad idea.
with the car scene, with black people really getting into the car scene in this day and age, and really with these new CNC machines, how they getting smaller and cheaper. I do see people putting their own vehicles together. Now I don't know about mass manufacturing,
mass.
but I
Then
do
we
see you know, like you see with clothing now, you gonna have what's the fucking word I'm looking for? Like certain, it ain't gonna be massively produced. It just be certain
model.
niche, yeah, yep, niche models. People have their own designs of their own vehicles that they sell. That's regulated. They able to sell them, but they may not be mass produced.
Because you got to get them dollars for that. That's
Hmm.
how everybody else stay relevant. You know, I think Ford would have been gone if the government wouldn't have pre-purchasing all their vehicles.
Yeah, or without the damn the
Yeah.
bailout.
Yeah. See, they don't never, I think that, we're talking about how to help our people and what could we do in reference to when it comes in terms of resources and things of that nature. That would be the thing, like investing in a company that mass produce the products and services for made by us that we can hire and give our people livable wages with. But then I guess at that point we would have to determine who has it, where it's located, to make that argument.
I don't see Dr. Mo us being able to get on that scale and pay more than to be competitive and pay more than the competition. Now, what I can see is us coming up with our own stuff and people having to move to where, like, say, okay, say people move to Africa, but they got businesses in America or somewhere else. Their livable wage is cheaper, but the standard is maybe still, the same or a little bit below. You get what I'm saying? Like, it don't cost as much to live, but the standard of living is still on par with America. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, you got too much competition with the wages here and regulations.
Mm-hmm. Well, I gave two debate topics. Y'all been paying attention to the Supreme Court and the gerrymandering arguments?
No, I haven't.
I see they just told Texas no.
Right. But there's a case right now. Louisiana got a case in the Supreme Court where and it has to do with that and the spin is political political um areas versus racial areas, basically saying that if the if there's more individuals for a specific political party, then the line should be drawn for that party, type of deal. Yeah, it's an interesting argument to listen to.
That could backfire though, either way.
Exactly. That's what the Supreme Court, that's what one of the justices is saying. And I think that's how Texas got backfired on, because that's the argument they played um to get it out of the court, of to kind of skate away from the racial argument. They
Hmm.
started they started following the pathway of a political argument, and so far they've lost that battle. So I've been listening to the Supreme Court case on Louisiana, uh, and their argument on it. But that's going to be the new wave. And Carolina has been talking about that. They've actually started entering that conversation that the state should solely reflect the political party of the state, the majority of the political party of the state.
Hmm.
And the only seat right now that they do not have is Clyburn's seat. And so that's the argument they're making, that uh that it's unnecessary for that seat to be a Democratic seat, because the governor is all of the everyone is Republican
Hmm.
with the exception of him. And so he's in the way because he's in Congress, reflecting a viewpoint that the state does not
Don't
have. So
reflect. Yeah.
yes, here's an interesting argument. It's crazy. So they trying to take it off the whole black people don't have a vote and say it's a political party thing. So I think I put the topic, which one is you think is more beneficial, the political stance or the political voting block or the racial voting block for America? I think that's what I put. Or for gerrymandering, I think, or something like that. That's for you, Fire. You and y'all going in. I was trying to get some topics for y'all.
But see, that could backfire on either party, depending on their position. If enough people come in and vote for those, and if enough people come in those state, move to those
Mm-hmm.
states and
Mm-hmm.
outnumber the opposing party, it's gonna always be that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's gonna always be that. Or it's gonna go back and forth and there will be no continuity.
Yeah.
especially we going at this rate.
Yeah, every single term is getting switched.
Yep, yep. Be no continuity. So that's kind of the argument right now that's going on. Y'all got to stay in the know. Oh, Swap says Florida just banned all vax mandates. Do your thing. I think we have an outbreak of measles in Spartanburg. Well, let me let y'all get back to y'all regularly scheduled program. I got to finish up.
Yeah, I'm about to take my bones. Let's see. All right, y'all.
All right, man. Shit, I gotta jump down myself, man. Y'all have a good one.
Everybody going?
Yeah, I got a piece at.
Fucking time. Politics. Oh, my bad. Shit, I didn't know it was this late. Hmm. It ain't time for people to go. It's time to get the fuck up. Yeah. Holy shit. Ain't sleep up, man. Son. Shit. Y'all motherfuckers was up all motherfucking night. Not me. Don't blame me. You want me to pick up what three people was talking about one topic at the same time. And all of a sudden, the magic hour comes. Uh, yeah, we still in there. Had to make a slight adjustment. See if you got Yeah. Look, I miss Aaron Savage drop straight green hour again. Yeah, I should have thought about that earlier. Yeah, I don't remember. Somebody was getting mad because somebody was talking about Trump again. Shit, I don't know. Yeah, the link is pinned. Shit. Y'all want to keep talking about what y'all was talking about? Hit the damn link. Shit. I can't have no goddamn argument by myself. Shit. We can get off into other topics though. What they was talking about businesses or turnkey businesses. Damn, I didn't even get a chance to drop the Trump approved reopening of 3 Mile Island. 3 Mile Island. Yeah, if you young, you don't know what that name means. Yeah, that name went along with the Cold War. Yeah, it's an all nighter. night shift just all went to bed at the same damn time. Shit. The first one went to snoring on the mic. The other three they fell in line like hot butter, like dominoes, like a set of bowling pin. Here I am. I'm one person, but instead of ending the lives, we keep it going. Link pin. There's a couple other people just not getting up. We just crossed 5 minutes after 5 o'clock on the East Coast. Yeah, they're coming up on. Some people will be off next Wednesday. I don't know. I always went the week before Thanksgiving. I never went Tuesday night or Wednesday night. Some goddamn fucking that shit crazy. Yeah, Akasha. The problem is I don't know what night shift talked about. So for the last word I heard was, yeah, it's a lot of laundromats and car washes open. And then next thing you know, everybody had to go. That's it. That's all the information I got. They probably rewind the tape. Make sure. Confusion. Yeah, down goes crazy. Yeah, so it ain't no problem now. So I can turn it into nerd hour. We're gonna go back to algebra and calculus equation quiz hour. Yeah. You know, make me no difference. Most people trying to get going anyway, so. As long as I don't report the world is finna end, yeah. I think we cool on pretty much topics. Pretty much. Algebra 2. Yeah, you should be able to knock all that out by the time you get in the 5th or 6th grade. All right, my bad for the long pauses. Got some noise peak hours. You hate math? Yeah, that's impossible to do since everything in life is math related somehow. You either dividing, you adding, multiplying, sometimes you subtracting. But you got a formula for most stuff that you do. Don't we live our life in terms of the total amount of hours to work versus the dollars to spend? Time and dollars. Yeah, them seems to be the most two things that's added together every day in somebody's head. Usually, whoever got them. I broke the news last night that some of the jobs at the Toyota plant in Liberty, North Carolina, Greensboro is filled. They're no longer available. All them $20 hour jobs gone. The $24 hour job gone. The $30 hour job gone. The only two jobs that's left now is the laser tech engineer for the machine and the lead engineer. $193,000 is starting base pay. Just in case you was wondering what the pay is. That job is still available. But all them goddamn hourly jobs, they gone. They got full-time benefits. They interviewed yesterday and Monday. Most of them started after the holiday. Some of them started right away. The motherfuckers that was hiring for the warehouse, they started today. And finished the week out with a week on their first check. Work Monday and Tuesday. And come back next Friday. Start their regular week. The only jobs that's left after the engineers is a security job, third shift. They got first and second shift covered. And that's it. So you had your opportunity. I was plugging it. I was pushing it. I tried to get the jobs out there, sold. A couple of people took it, a couple of people didn't. Now they out here looking crazy. For the holiday. Toyota is building the largest global production plant in North America, on the earth actually, right there in Georgetown, Kentucky. They'll be making the Toyota Hybrid, the Lexus ES, and some other trucks. So shout out to Toyota, North America, and Mr. Ted Samamoto. That's the division head from Japan. Yeah, it's cloudy, so we can't get a shot of the Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis. I think that's what it said. That's for all the science heads. Yeah, you had to take one class to know what an Aurora Borealis is. All right, so let's go through some damn headlines, I guess. So I was talking about something else last night. Shout out to London, though. They've been hanging with us. Pacho, Kasha, Actually, three. A couple people be checking in. IL, Israel. They heard about the cheese recall, right? For Listeria. Everybody gonna be making macaroni and cheese next week, right? You already bought it? You not taking it back? That's all right. I'll put the link in the chat. It's a food packaging company out of Brandon, Oregon. Uh, it's usually sold in 6-ounce blocks of cheese. Thought I had a picture of the package, but I don't. So that's the good thing. It's, so far, it's only regional. So if you're on this side of the Mississippi River, probably you probably cool. I know I don't eat cheese like that. I don't eat cheese at all, actually. Okay, it's kind of slow. Yes, Miss Ebony. Try something different this year. That ain't never seemed funny to you? All the other mammals and animals, they get milk from the same type of person that they was born, but we have something with animals. We love to eat other animals, boy. Oof. Chill, and we got a ice cream recall. The FDA passion fruit dreamsicle, Miss Ebony, with the blue wrapper. Batch mixing. a batch from another type of ice cream got mixed in. This is from yeah, passion fruit dreamsicle. So I put that article in as well. Since we on food recall hour. I know on the time of breakfast. The last thing you needed to hear, Miss Ebony, I know, during breakfast, the time where everybody's making motherfucking biscuits and shit, they don't want to hear no goddamn food recall news shit. I get it. So we're gonna slow down on that and get to some other news. But we gotta put these two in. Everybody love macaroni and cheese and ice cream for the winter. You don't like milk, but you like cheese, though. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna put the next article in, and then y'all gonna tell me what that means. Okay, what do this mean? Teleport. So I can throw light from here to there by magic. Costco got a recall list too, so check that. What? Throwing light from in another place by magic. My bad. I'm reading no cell phone policy at one of the high schools in the area. I'm gonna put that link in the chat too. Oh, that's what it's called. Yeah, the link is pinned. You want to come up? Hold on, let me get this cell phone link. In the chat. You've been on the panel before? Oh, okay. Oh, I remember you. What's up, bro?
How you doing, sir? Good morning. Hope everyone's doing amazing.
What's up? What's up?
I was wanting to see. I'm sure some of you guys have already heard about what happened in Chicago with the kids jumping the mother and her son, and I wanted to see if we could have a conversation about that. But did you already see it or no?
Yeah, the show been pretty much going since yesterday. There's been different people coming in and going. It's just now Tuesday morning in New York City.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, have you been seeing pretty much what's been happening online because of it on
Here and
Facebook
there.
and things? Okay. So the conversation I was hoping to have was, what are the actual solutions that could possibly work? Because all I'm really seeing that people are doing is either bullying the kids, kind of like making them feel bad, like, see, you did this to her, now we're going to bully you, calling for the kids to get thrown in jail and juvie, but that's not going to actually lead to a positive outcome if we really think about it. Just saying, beat their ass, but that's also not going to probably lean to a positive outcome, or beating the parents' ass or throw them in jail. And it's like, we really don't have any actual solutions, and yet there are solutions that are on the table if we're willing to actually think, instead of having to run to the government and say, hey, take care of this for us if we're a so-called community. There's different plethoras of things that I think that we do and work, and I think, why is that conversation not happening? Everything is just coming to seem to be beat their ass and lock them up. Or have you heard anything differently?
Yeah, the beat your ass ain't been in there in a while though. Yeah, and it's Wednesday. I had the wrong day. That's how long we've been on, man. But let's see, government. Yeah, we was talking about government the other day in the United States versus empire that's primarily headed by some sort of person that's tied to a religion. Yeah, the military and the violence seems to be a accepted society by society. It's not considered wrong.
No, definitely not. And I don't think that you would. Again, I think we know for a fact that the juvenile system is not a system that does well for us as people of color. Let's just keep it 100. Once you get into that system, you're going to get some serious degradation. I think every person should read the novel Sleepers, because that's what I was thinking when I saw this. I was like, oh, these kids, they don't understand the real consequences of going to juvie. I remember reading the book and even seeing the movie Sleepers in the 90s, and like my parents were like, no, you doing juvenile playful things in idiocracy can lead to degrading things in reality. And if you haven't seen the movie, it's pretty much the boys like stole like a hot dog cart and stole it from a man as a joke, and then it ended up falling down a staircase and killing somebody, and they had to go to juvie, and then they got completely like molested and jacked up. It's a Kevin Bacon movie. It's a Brad Pitt. It's an amazing flick. But putting these kids in juvenile detention and doing that's not going to do anything productive for the big picture. They're probably going to come out and be worse and essentially be terrorists for the community. So what's an actual solution? If it was your niece or nephew and you don't want them locked up, You want them to have a passport one day when they're 18 years old. You don't want them to have a record on them like this that's going to hinder them for the rest of their life. But they do need to suffer some sort of accountability and consequences. What should that be?
Suffer. Yeah, what are we actually trying to solve? Are we trying to solve the thing that probably is most likely to make it most easier to commit the crime?
Right.
Or wait till the crime is committed, because what? You're human, right? So if you're a human being, you're gonna what?
Make
F
mistakes.
up.
Yes.
So I'll allow you to F up, even if you risk fatalities in killing you. That's how much I'm willing to make that point. And then, based on society, we're going to determine if we're going to make this long term or pay money, combination of both, embarrassment, number of things, depending on your religion, of course, which
Well, I
whoever
mean, we're fake Christians at best in America anyway. So we don't really have a religious institution that is holding us accountable the way that maybe it needs to be. That's just the truth.
Yeah, Ebony, if a child knows he can go out here and wild out, like crash out, Instagram.com, right? Like that's what we're in the middle of right now, right?
Yes.
Speaking of, and all they're gonna get is probation. Yeah, that's gonna fuel those numbers.
Yeah, that was what the drug dealers used the dropout boys for.
You're gonna see 7-year-olds crashing out. All they're gonna give us is probation, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's always been the code in the urban areas. Have the young boys do the stupid shit so that because they can't get in trouble, it's something that we have to dissect. I remember in Oklahoma, these kids were throwing rocks off of a bridge and hitting cars while they were driving by, right? And they were like maybe 9 and 10, and like, okay, putting them in the system probably a bad idea, but they had to understand, like, yo, you could have killed someone. So I remember what the uncle did. The uncle kicked them out the house and put them on the reservation. And the reservation and had them stay with their another uncle, and they just lived in and he said that he didn't want them put into the system, but he had to give them punishment where you're not going to school. No, you're going to do a whole heal. You're going to be around nothingness and actually get better. You're going to start working out. You're going to be doing sport. You're going to be reading different things. And he essentially said, I have to get them out of this urban culture because it's the only punishment that I think that would actually lead to a positive outcome. And I remember that, and it did actually work. The kid, and I think that this is something that these kids need. The way that they're coming together to move the woman away from Atlanta, that's not really a solution. Okay, but are we going to do that for every single person this kind of thing happens to, or are we willing to actually dissect the culture that taught the children to have this sort of behavior, which is what I don't see anyone willing to do online. It seems like everyone's either trying to blame the children or the parents instead of looking inward and saying, does our culture promote this type of behavior?
Where bad is good or seen as positive. BAD. Yeah.
I wish you because whatever if you saw the video, that didn't look anything different than what you see adults doing, except for the fact that it was with little kids. You know what I mean? Like that, you could easily age that group up 5 years and they'd be 18 or 17, and I could see the same thing happening. What would have happened if it wasn't a mother, but it was a father with his son? Let's say the age was a little bit older. More than likely, there would have been some gunplay. What if the father had, I even asked some people, if the mother had a firearm, does she have the right to start shooting at those children who are jumping her? Like, this could have been way, way worse. And in a way, it was a blessing. This could have been if she had a firearm, she had every right to use it. That could have been a tragedy. And then what will we all be doing here in the community? Everyone crying and trying to be mad at her.
Somebody was gonna get blamed.
Exactly. Instead of actually fixing the problem, which is, where did these children learn that this was okay? Are we actually willing to finally have the conversation about our culture and the things that these children are being shown that's fucking demonic? For 30 years, we have been willing to kill each other over disrespect. You disrespected me, I will end your life. We do not value Black lives. We do not. And we have to have that conversation.
Yeah, but I want to go back to the Thorn Rocks. That's my generation. But in the country though, we didn't go to the highway though. We went to the river. So
I'm from Oklahoma. That's what we did too. You know, we was trying to throw them at the water moccasins, but some idiots took it too far.
Yeah, I started driving too early to be doing that. I knew when I was 8 and 9, I only had 1 or 2 years, and then the next summer I was gonna be behind somebody's car. So I didn't fuck up like that. I didn't want to mess that up. Yeah, he did.
But you was driving at what, 14?
I had paperwork at 14. Shit.
Oh yeah, you was an 80s baby. Okay.
Yeah, my foot touched the gas when I was in the 5th grade. Shit.
Oh, you was practicing on the lawnmowers and tractors, huh? Like I was.
It was a 77 Monte Carlo.
Oh, I hate you. You actually got to practice in a real car?
Yeah.
Your uncle was off, man. I had the I got promoted to finally put the lawnmower on 5-speed at 10 years old.
Man, I ain't never had no goddamn ride lawnmower. Shit.
Man, they would not.
I ain't had a self-propel
I
either.
tried to get in the car so many times. Man, no. I probably would have. Yeah.
The self-propel that didn't come until after I got in high school. I had already done the hard work. I had lawnmowers that didn't even have no motor, old-fashioned blades.
You talking about a push mower with no motor? Oh yeah, no, that shit is
all my lawnmowers push. Yeah,
that shit's hard, man. I think I did that shit one time.
I had heel. It wasn't flat surface. Yeah, not flat surface.
You have to push it into the dirt. And I was like, this ain't no. I was like, yo, where's the other one? This ain't gonna work at all. I was missing all the lines. I was like, yeah, no, this ain't looking even. No, I need the motor.
Yeah, I ain't had no goddamn weed whacker. No, electric rather. The gas, all the shit we got today, the leaf blower and all that. No, there was no such thing as a blower.
A weed whacker? You better get down on your knees and give that shit an edge up. I was like, Paw, are you serious? You got money. Sorry, never mind. I'm anyway. He really did have money though. I was so mad he wouldn't get a weed whacker. But if this was your nieces or nephews that were in this, what would you want to happen to them? If they told you we're not going to lock them up, but we got to come up with something, what is something you think would be an actual outcome that would lead to positive outcomes for the children?
I guess theft comes from being exposed to having someone either see it, hear about it, or read it, and then looking at what happened to them. What happened to them? Did they die? Did they get dragged through the mud, or did they get promoted? And this is what my Generation X, grew up in. Even if you're a criminal, even if it comes to murder and theft, you are celebrated and worshipped like idol in the Bible.
Yeah, we celebrate our demons, it seems, in America.
From Al Capone, Bonnie and Clyde, John Dillinger,
Nino Brown, Snowfall. All of our entertainment is very much very crash out and be willing to murder for whatever gains you want to get. Neely Fuller spoke about it. He was essentially saying that before he passed away, he said that Black culture really is just a Black people trying to show off to other Black people, and then trying to bolster themselves to protect what they have, whether that's a woman, whether that's finances, whether it's a car, whether it's whatever. Once you are braggadocious, now you have to, I'm willing to kill anyone who wants to take this from me. And our culture is very much needing a dissection.
Yeah, we've seen another culture do that. And they weren't put in jail. They weren't blacklisted from society.
Yeah.
They weren't locked up or anything.
Right. And I've tried to imagine it. If this was a different group of kids who are, let's say, Asian, Hispanic, or white, I don't think that the community of their communities would be yelling for the outcomes that we're yelling for. I think if it was a bunch of white kids, then the white community would figure out, like, no, these kids need to, something should happen, but they wouldn't want them locked up. They wouldn't want them beaten. So, okay, look, if it was a bunch of Asian kids that did it, what do you think the narrative, what do you think that the Asian community would come out and do? They don't believe in truly putting their kids in jail like we do. And I'm seeing that it's a lot of women that are saying these things online. It's a lot of the women saying this, and it does remind me that our women will use that system on us when they're angry. I think Black women run to the government policing so quickly for problem solving, because there's no men in the communities really coming up with solutions. So the women just say, they need their asses beat. That didn't work for us as young boys, and our mothers tried to beat the shit out of us. It really didn't. It gave us other issues. It gave us other temperaments. It gave us other problems. And a lot of men don't want to admit that. And putting them in juvenile is also not going to actually lead to a better solution. I always say that I think spanking and beating kids should always come from a father, because fathers don't do it emotionally. Like they're actually holding back. But what I've always noticed, especially with women, is when it's time for them to give the beatings, they're using they're beating until they're tired, and it goes too far. And then what happens is, I see for those adults, those young men, when they get into a fight as adults, and they're winning the fight, they're doing the exact same thing to the person they're beating up. Like someone has to pull them off. They even sound like their mother, like, didn't I tell you not to fuck with me? No, I've seen this as a career bartender, and I've seen so many drunk altercations. And it's this always, when the man wins the fight and the other person is having to submit, the one who's giving the punishment will start to sound like his mother.
Yeah,
next time you see a fight, remember that, and you'll see it too.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna start a riot. So the panel will be crowded very shortly with that statement.
Does it not make logical sense?
I'm just saying they may not be ready for it, man. That's all.
I'm just having a conversation with you. You know, I'm sure people will come on here and call me all types of names. I'm just trying to logically think it through.
Anybody said it, definitely a whole bunch of people be thinking it.
Is anybody else on the panel got anything they want to say about it, or everyone's kind of, where did I walk up on nap time?
Yeah, you call them at shift change, man. They do 11 to 6. That's their shift. And at 5:59, them motherfuckers is out of here. They don't fuck around. No overtime. They don't want nobody staying.
They don't do no OT. They're like,
man, they used to. They out of here, man. 5:59. They be watching that motherfucker. Countdown. 30 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Shit, Remember when we was in school when we was counting down and somebody tried to get that like 5 minutes left or 10 minutes left and can I go to the bathroom? Like you just trying to just be the first one out of there.
Yeah, man.
Our teacher was so bad. She used to be like, "Look, before school comes out, no one's going to the bathroom for the last 15 minutes. Like, if you need to go, she had a countdown. Who needs to? Because when it's 2:45, she's like, I'm not letting y'all go because I know what y'all trying to do." And kids thought they smart if they left before the last 15 minutes and they didn't get the homework assignment, because they was in the bathroom. We was trying to be slick back then.
Yeah, my mom was a teacher, so I had a different experience.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Are you okay? No, man. My best friend's mom was a teacher. That shit ain't fun at all for y'all.
Nah, she had all the goddamn teacher's books. So shit.
Right? Anytime your mom gave some asshole homework, you had to fight.
I made that shit work. School supplies, everybody was wondering where they were gonna get their pencils and shit from. All that. Yeah,
my cousin's mama made all the boys read Maya Angelou, and they tried to jump my friend for that.
Nah.
They was so because some of the kids wasn't really good at reading, so they had to go up in front of everybody and read out loud Maya Angelou poems, and they were stuttering and shit. Man, when that bell rang, the non-reading brothers, they had a conversation with my homie, and my friend was like, "Hey, come with me," and I'm like, I got your back when it's up to 3. When it's 11, no sir, you better call your family. Friends only get help when it's up to 3 other three people. If you got more than 3 people about trying to have a conversation, like, hey man, let me holler at you real quick. That ain't no conversation. I can't help you. Ain't no bonding and getting jumped together. I don't know who the hell sold us that dream. If I'm getting jumped, you my friend. You supposed to get jumped with me. Oh fucking shit. I'll help you heal afterwards. I'll bring you some aspirin and some ice. I am not what is me getting jumped with you help you? Anyway.
Yeah, Ebony. I also had to do speeches for the church. By the time I got to the 6th grade, I was on the same program as adults that had degrees in certain fields. I was like the next speaker, or I opened. I was on the same. They had moved me off the youth program. One section they have all the kids, and in this section they have the adults and the professionals. I had moved to the adults by the time I was in the 6th grade.
Probably because your mama had you reading all the lessons first. Like every time it's like,
yeah.
Hey, I need somebody to read. She wouldn't even let nobody raise their hand. She was just like, you. You're like,
English teacher, yeah.
You know what? That's something I noticed that doesn't happen in schools anymore that was actually really important back in the 80s. They don't have kids really reading out loud in front of the class anymore. Maybe that's why so many children are kind of introverted now.
They don't write it down. They ain't got to write it down with their hand.
I remember kids used to have panic attacks having to, hey man, today's the day for the book report, man.
Yeah, they can't relate to the word.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the link is out, man. We got people in rush hour. They're trying to get going. They didn't overslept. Gonna have express coffee this morning. Express. Only to go cups. Only to go. Yeah, fresh hazelnut. Coming up.
Are you guys trying to do a 24-hour one?
Depending on who in the chat. Like if it's one person in the chat and eight other people leave, it'll probably still be going because of that one person still want to
Okay.
chat. So it's not a minority. It's not like a democracy.
Okay.
Where we need 60 votes in order to release the Epstein files.
That was the weirdest thing, right? They did the like everyone in Congress like, who wants to release the Epstein files? It was 147 to 1, and I'm like, who was the one? Like, hold up. Like, how do you
Some
feel to be
white
the one
man.
person that said like that person probably needs to be investigated more than like the person?
Yeah, it was the one white man. We're gonna get his name in a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, fam, you can't. I'm saying no. I feel like he got. I feel like he got pranked. I feel like he probably thought a bunch of other people was gonna say no, and they lied to him. You know, and they threw him under the bus.
Yeah. Now he's on record.
I would be heated. I'd be
They're
looking
gonna
at my
throw it.
political party like, you mofos.
They're gonna throw it in his face every time he try to run for office.
Oh, he's done.
This is last term.
It has to be. Trust me, you
He
ain't
just
coming back
signed
from that.
He just signed his resignation papers. That was this bill. God damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
He just signed his resignation in defiance.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get my day started and get some coffee on this side of the world. But thank you for allowing me to kind of get that off my chest, and hopefully maybe I can come back and we can have a conversation about it. Because I really do believe, like I said, the more I'm looking online, it's really just these four things, and now they're already memeing the kids, they're bullying the kids, and it's like, is this really what we need to be doing to these kids?
The kids, the whole theory of born. Somebody has a child, and then the second they're born, they're bad. That concept pretty much didn't get propagated until 92, early 90s, into the 90s. So that's when you start that. The badass kids saying.
Yeah, I don't like the term. Like everyone's saying YNs. It's like, you guys are why are you giving white supremacy a new term to refer to us as? Like these YNs are like we don't understand that we're propagating white supremacy. The way that we speak.
We didn't pop out by ourselves. We're not born and just doing it whatever we want to.
Right? No, we're not.
So it has to be some sort of responsibility.
And everyone's like, whose fault is it? Everyone's like, where's the? It's like, well, first off, the father was working for the mother that got jumped. The kids have a father. The father was at work, but everyone's already trying to create this narrative like, oh, the fathers ain't. And it's like, no, see, there you go. You guys are trying to find the low hanging fruit instead of trying to find out the actual solution. Well, blame the dad. Who said the dad? Like, how is the dad getting? Well, where are their fathers? Okay, that is part of the conversation for the kids who are jumping them. But again, forget the fathers. Where are the men on their side of the family? Their grandpas, their uncles, their male cousins from both sides of the family. This is one of the things that in our community that never gets spoken about is when the breakup happens. Forget not from marriage, because most of us are born outside of marriage anyway. The child alienation from the father and his entire side of the family is something that needs to be discussed. And then also the male alienation from the mother and the men from her side of the family. This is something that happens when women have children, they really, a lot of times they've already ostracized themselves from their own men in their family. So the men in their family don't want to actually help guide and mold the children. They might come visit, they might drop off some gifts and shit, but not actually mold the children. And the father can't because the mother's behavior has pushed him away. And even the people on his side of the family, there's so many mothers who will tell you like, oh, when my son broke up with the ex, I got cut off from my grandkids. So this is a conversation that should be coming from the Black church to Black women. Like, hey, You need male influence in your life, not some counselor, not the football coach, the men who are actually your children's DNA, who actually can love them authentically because they are of them. Why are the children not involved with the men that are in their DNA? Forget the problems you had with the guy. We can say the father was the worst man in the world. Fine. Well, didn't you have drinks with his family before the kid came? Didn't you not meet the men in his side of the family? Didn't you not meet? So if he's the problem, why is his entire side of the family also cut off? Or is it maybe you're the problem? And I think when we really dissect it, in most cases, it's going to be the woman's behavior that's the problem. Not the father, not his side of the family, not the men on her side of the family, but her temperament. That's just my theory.
Yeah, you definitely gonna catch some heat behind that one, man. Just give you a heads up, man. Somebody they gonna come for you. They trying to get ready now. They can't come up right this second. They want to though. They trying in spirit.
No,
They on the panel in spirit.
They sleep. So I picked the perfect time to have this soliloquy. What's the word? Oh, hold up.
They kicking and screaming, boy.
I'm trying to say this soliloquy. There it is. Whew, I'm proud of myself. That took a while to get out.
Yeah, man.
I mean, am I ranting or am I kind of making a little bit of sense? I'll take 50%. I'll take a D minus. Am I at least at a am I speaking at a D minus, or am I just like, nah, fam?
Yeah, I think we'll let society judge to see.
Oh, come on, man. You gonna leave me on the island like that?
Yeah, man. That's a safe route. Safe. Always play it safe.
I'm on the island cooking, and you just on a whole nother island with some binoculars. Like, yo,
it's safe. Yeah, observe.
It's like if the smoke reaches my island and it smells good, then maybe I'll come and congregate. But you on your island alone right now, brother, cooking whatever you cooking.
You say you around a bunch of ratchet ass women. Is he on the right block? He might be on the wrong block.
Man.
They try to blow it up, man. Chicago got so many motherfuckers in it, man. It's a whole bunch of shit, but that's positive that don't get talked about. That's
for damn sure. Chicago does have an infrastructure of positivity, but damn it, it's hard to find.
Yeah. I don't like to break the cameras out when they come on. And be busy getting it. Thinking they're gonna miss out. I don't want nobody knowing I got a free supply or whatever.
And Gen Z, I know I'm not mixed. I'm from Oklahoma. My parents are black. No, I'm not mixed. I'm just from a college campus and sound articulate, but I'm dumb as fuck. I dropped out at 14, so I'm not highly educated. I just read a lot of books in my life and came up with my own theories. I don't know what that means though. You sound mixed. What is that? What does a mixed person sound like?
Mixed?
Yeah, the person in the chat was like, he sounds mixed. Like, okay.
Mixed.
What the fuck is that? Because I have a vernacular that's maybe a little bit, I don't know. I've always been told I had a very strange, especially come from Oklahoma, a very strange non-country vernacular because my mom did not want me to have an Oklahoma accent when I was growing up. So she put me in the speech classes, you know?
Yeah, if they said mix, they only meant mix with a certain type.
Yeah, I'm assuming he thinks I'm mixed with black and white or something. Like I sound mixed. Mixed, yeah, mixed. Am I what?
I'm supposed to know. Yeah.
I just never heard. I've heard you sound white, but I've never heard anyone say like you sound mixed. That's why I was like, the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. It's got to be mixed with something. Mixed with what?
I'm assuming he's thinking I sound mixed with black and white.
What's that supposed to mean? That makes it even more
confusing, right? Oh no, he changed it. There you go. He said now he's just asking if I'm white. So here, do I need to turn my camera on real quick so we can negate that real quick? There we go.
Minded.
Go ahead and join the panel, sir. If I sound like I don't get any bush and I'm mad at women for it, what did I say? What did I say that was not at least logical in thought? I didn't go on some crazy rant. Did I say anything that did not make sense? I didn't shame women. All I say is that we need to dissect our culture on both sides. Even the way that we try to have relationships is not really the way it's supposed to be. We need to dissect our culture to find out. We're complaining about things not working, but we're afraid to actually dissect the culture to see why things are not working. We rather just point our fingers at the other side. Well, you all aren't ready to be husbands. You all aren't ready to be wives, instead of actually just dissecting what the hell is a husband and a wife, and who did we learn these roles from? And do we actually want it for a lifetime? I think most people would say no. Anyone that's actually been married for more than 10 years will tell you that it is a job that most of us are not equipped to actually maintain and hold. Marriage is supposed to be for a lifetime. Are we actually achieving that? No. So let's look at how we're doing relationships and try to find a solution that leads to man and woman having a lifetime together to raise a nuclear family. Or do we want a different goal? We have to ask those questions. Like Neely Fuller said, all problems are solved through the process of questions and answers. But we're not asking the questions. We're just saying, we're just yelling at each other.
Yeah, that's a heavy statement right there.
I blame mothers more because women do run the Black community. They are the architects and if mothers have most of the control of the children, who controls the children? I'm just thinking logically. So where does most of the blame actually need to go to? It's not about blaming. Again, it's all about dissecting the culture. The culture has been put on us to let women run this Black community as the matriarchy that it is. Maybe it's time to rethink that, because it's not working for positive outcomes for young Black boys and young Black girls.
He said stop blaming. Hey, Dr. Lamb. I came up a little late towards the end part of your session. And we tried to do news, but yeah. So he's in a different time zone. He up already. Everybody else is like, is the world finna end? So it might be a little bit early for others, and others are doing other things that don't involve sitting still. I'm trying to get the blood going. Some people use artificial additives such as caffeine and high fructose
glucose corn syrup. Other people use processed sugar. Other people use green tea. Other people use apple cider vinegar. These are different energy sources. Gas in some cases. Manosphere. Oh, hey. Hello.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Okay, how y'all doing?
All right.
Good, good. Wait a minute, hold
Yeah, I
on a
told you we
second.
was gonna start a fight on the panel with that comment.
Oh, no, I came to make it clear.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a lot of people out here that sound white. And and it's not their fault because the system raised us that way. The government. You know, when I was younger, I'm 54. So when I was younger and I needed a job at 18 and all of that stuff, I had to act white to get the job, And so just about every job I went to, I had to not act like myself. And we were taught that in school and everything, unaware. And so some people keep their proper talk so that they can get in places where white people are and white people respect when they speak like them. So that's what that is. Because remember, we were never supposed to speak English. We're not English people. So that's why I say what I said to him, and to also know that we're being brainwashed daily by this government, daily, and it's the Babylonian system, and that's the truth. So where is he at? Is he gone?
Tiffany, yeah. He was talking about something that happened on Facebook, Chicago. They're talking about something wrong
Because
with the
he
black
addressed me
woman.
he addressed me in the chat, and I'm in there as L Skin, or I think it's L Skin under that one. But no, I mean, I just wanted to address him and let him know it's nothing personal towards him. This is our reality, and the reason why our children and our people are in this situation is because of how we were raised by colonizers. So therefore, they divide our people up so that things like fights and things like that can occur, where they have to come and say something or put us on the news, everything to make us look bad, everything. And so our children are not being raised by us because we are too busy. We're too busy. That's all I can say. We're too busy. So we give our children to the system and they raise them, and we wonder why they're like this. It's because of the system, the games they play, all this stuff, killing, shooting, hurting people, stealing, all this stuff. I mean, come on. We got to know that's the truth. But that's it. Go ahead, Dad. My bad.
No, it's cool. Yeah, take advantage of the open available time on the panel. You like I said, you're not brand new. It's gonna get crowded once they find out what he said. So yeah, you took office technology and switched to healthcare.
Are you speaking to me?
No, that's what
Oh,
Ebony type.
oh, okay. Yeah,
Government.
life is meant to be enjoyed. You know, I know some people don't believe in God. It's okay. I'm not knocking anybody where they at. What I'm seeing is that our people must stick together and get away from white people, colonizers, because they are the ones who continue to trick us generation after generation. And so, therefore, and it's nothing personal to anybody, it's just life. This is life we're living. And if we can't see that our people are still down after all these many generations, then we're not looking clearly, you know? So we got to focus in and know that there is a God that loves us and wants us away from people who keep us bound and not able to enjoy his earth because they build a world within his earth. And you just have to really use your imagination because it's not that hard, all this fairy tale shit going on around here. So you got to imagine that the earth was already made and these colonizers took their own evil imagination and built a worldly system, a world within the earth. And all their houses, the White House, hospitals, jails, anything they've built is really an imagination to us, but we think it's reality. So we're living in a simulation that they created. So we have to come out of her, come out of Babylon, come out and stick together like glue with each other. That's why the fights must stop. You know, I know you all, some of y'all debate, but the debates are like fights on things that we have been discussing for years.
They like to
So,
fight.
yeah, but that's the white folks like us fighting too, because they get away with doing whatever they want to do while we fight over who is Jesus and is he black or white or is the earth flatter? You know, we so distracted that we don't see the truth of what these fools are doing because they are foolish. And the main reason why they're foolish because they turned against our true and living God. That's one main reason why they're foolish. Yeah, they disobedient children to God. And so, you know, we have to stay focused and continue to do what we're going to do as a people. And it's like the ones who can hear and can see must continue being strong and moving forward. And the other are people who don't see or hear as soon as we did, they're gonna follow the goodness of God's path because that's what the ones who hear are leading the people to. You know, truth, love, peace, joy. And so the ones who out here playing, wanting money all the time and not doing shit. See, Q, he got the school, he's showing and doing. So we need our children taken care of and being taught those type of things. So Q is on point. And so therefore, we have to have things like that in place so that we can, you know, grow with those things and without the white man involved at all. You know, because policing is slave patrol. The root of policing is slave patrol. So we can't have them in our mix. So it's going to take time, but preparing our minds to cut them off, it's just a switch. It's just a switch. And we may have to go through some things, but God is on our side. And we must know that, you know? So
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so it's got a lot of stuff happening this morning. Miss Tiffany, that engineering job was Toyota in Liberty, North Carolina. People familiar with UI and UX electrical systems. There still is the engineering position available. But Ebony, remember that $20 an hour job? All you had to do is just sit up there and make sure the shit don't fall off the pallet. No longer available. Somebody got it. They start next Monday. So it's over. They got full benefits. You know what I'm saying? Dental, vision, medical. They get a pay raise every 6 months. Guaranteed. They're gonna be making 24 I think it's $22 an hour. No, $24 an hour in 4 years. Guaranteed. Base pay. Overtime. Christmas holidays coming up. The new plant in Georgetown opening up. So, that night shift, that $29 an hour job, that's gone too. That's gone. The only jobs available now is the systems SADC machine engineering. I'll show that to you. But they missed out. On that opportunity. But 82 more jobs just popped up in Georgetown, Kentucky. So it kind of softens the blow. No, just those hourly jobs. The engineer job, the base pay start off at $93,000 a year. If you got a degree, you can start off with 6 figures, like 101. Your first check gonna be like 6 bands. You can still apply for that job. Company car, you're gonna have a Toyota Camry. That's gonna be your company car. They're gonna give you a gas card. You're gonna have insurance on the car, and you're gonna have a key code to the office. Might have to pass a TSA background check. The insurance company on the car gonna be Allstate corporate. They're already insuring the batteries. So it's cheaper for them to give their employees not only health insurance assistance if they need it. They got other HMO plans, but definitely auto insurance. You apply for Toyota in Irving, Texas? Yeah, okay. They're supposed to be doing something down there in Harris County, Houston, Texas, though. Yeah, I always promote Toyota. That's the first car I learned how to drive a stick shift. The car I showed y'all last night was a stick shift. The $80,000 2009 Audi with 220 on the dashboard. You didn't have a chance to look at it. Yeah, that's how fast the job's going, Ebony. Boom. They posted, motherfucker call, put his resume in, they call him in. Hey, what are you doing later on today? Motherfucker say nothing. Shit, fill this out. God damn it. Yeah, one of the dudes started the same day as his interview. They pushed him right through. By the time he got off his shift, his background check preliminaries came through. He didn't have no warrants. And by the end of yesterday, Tuesday, all his payroll stuff is in. Right. He's gonna get his first check December 3rd. That's gonna be his first check, Miss Ebony, because he signed up for the incentive to have jobs come to his area, and he didn't feel like that he was gonna be ashamed if he didn't get a high paying job. So he got the $20 an hour job, and he got it. So he gonna be cool. Yeah, it was like 18 jobs. Ebony, y'all saw him. I scrolled through them on the screen. Description, everything. Showed y'all the benefits. Some people signed up, some people didn't. Easy come, easy go. So. Yeah, they got them jobs filled. Yeah, they can get into society and boost